Manny V getting ready, getting my pair ready to rock and roll. Terry McKenna is going to open up with me here in the hot seat. Welcome, everybody. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. One more time, day number 5, more action coming up. So we are very happy you guys are tuning in. Terry McKenna, what do we got on deck for today?
Yeah, we got a lot of surfing for you folks. It's just a smorgasbord of action. In fact, we're going to kick off with the girls' heats at the moment. There's 4 of those. All the women's heats today, 25. We'll be surfing 2 rounds of the girls, and we're going to conclude the men's competition. Manny, we've had a bit of a drop in the wave height overnight, and we're straight into the action with the first heat of the ladies, and that looks like the young lady in the red singlet, Mamie Tony from Japan. This is round number 6 for the girls. Heat number 1, it is a 3-person heat. We've got 2 Japanese girls and 1 Brazilian. So Mayumi Tony in the red singlet, Sari O'Hara is in the yellow, and Neymara Cavallo, you can see her in the yellow out there. But that's the playing field for day number 5 here at Sintra, folks. A bit of a rapid decrease in wave height. Nonetheless, to use a well-worn surf commentary cliche, Manny Vargas, it's contestable.
Is that even a word? Whether it is or not, we are going to go throw down today. And it's another perfect morning here on Praia Grande in Sintra. And I'm excited because we got an intense couple rounds in the women's division, and we're going to see the big hitters in the men's divisions duking it out all the way to the final. And some crazy upsets went down yesterday.
Yeah, we saw some incredible action. And speaking of incredible action, there's Neymara Cavallo, and she's just so proficient in such a variety of conditions. But yeah, yesterday, of course, great titanic clashes between Ben Player and Dave Winchester. That was great to watch. It was Dave Winchester that got ahead of that one. Then it was the boys from Brazil, of course, Roberto Bruno defeating Uri Valadao. Yuri Martinez was knocked out by Mark McCarthy, and Sam Bennett, once again clawing himself out of a bit of a hole, got on top of Dave Hubb and surfed really well. I mean, Sam Bennett, in these sort of small conditions, Sam Bennett, I tell you what, is a real dark horse, mate. He comes from Port Macquarie in New South Wales. There's no reefs up there. He surfs beach breaks all the time. He's a bit of a specialist in this sort of stuff.
That's right. I talked to Dallas Singer, and you're right. He is. This is his territory.
Well, in those rounds, we got some really cool heats happening. But right now,
little paddle battle on the takeoff right there. Neymara Carvalho in the black jersey, and this is Sari Ohara, the Japanese rider, in yellow. Nice clean lines. Find that inside section for a roll. And she's looking for another one, but that is all she wrote. But it's going to be pretty interesting to see how that pans out off the takeoff.
Yeah, well, I don't believe we're using the priority system for these girls' hits, so it was almost like, sorry, O'Hara was on the outside there. Let's take a look at the replay, and you can see Neymara Cavallo trying to push to get into it, and she just didn't have the Sari O'Hara actually had first momentum. And when you go back to the real book, Manny Vargas, it's not the person on the inside, it's the person with, the first and ultimate momentum. And, that was very smart surfing from Sari O'Hara. She's come down to Australia a couple of times and won a few of our pro tour events down there, the Soldiers Beach Pro, where her and Hayato Anakido took out the men's and women's event at one of our big contests last year. So she's pretty good.
Well, she comes from the Aoi Kyoke School of Bodyboarding, where she is a professional bodyboarder from Japan, just sharing her skills and teaching the young new generation how it's done.
Yeah, super cool stuff, and hangs out in Chiba, great little part of Japan there. Habara Beach, g'day to all the locals over there watching the action. I love Habara, and Little Malibu. That's a good wave. Have you ever served that one, Manny V?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, cool. It's a really cool right hand, and it's such a great part of the world over there. I love it. I really miss it. And hopefully, one day, we can get the IBA World Women's Tour back there again.
Oh, that would be nice.
That would be very nice. Coming up in the next heat for the girls, Isabella Souza is going to take on Anne Lacoste and Teresa Duarte. Then it's Carla Costa-Taylor taking on Marta Fernandez and Natasha Sagadia. And in the final one for the girls, Claire McGowan, Minami Hatakayama from Japan, and Mela Van Turen. Let's look at the replay of this one, Manny.
All right, here is Mayumi. It's going to be a pretty important that you get at least one or two maneuvers down on your wave, each wave this morning, because as soon as the tide starts coming in, it's going to be changing. The conditions are going to be changing. So the ladies are doing an absolutely perfect job out here to start off the day.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I tell you what, Neymar Cavala's had a bit of a slow start to this one, and Sari O'Hara and both Sari and Mayumi posting some pretty good scores in the 5-5 range, and Neymar Cavala now is starting to look for her opening ride, but you don't want to let these two Japanese girls get too much of a break on you. Of course, they do. They're very proficient in these small waves. Many they get a lot of small waves, unless a typhoon goes past, of course, and then they get the big stuff. But they're really proficient in small waves, and that was a great combination from Mayumi Tony. Just beautiful rolls, nice clean transitions, fluid transitions from one move to the other.
That's right. And ladies and gentlemen, just to bring you up to speed, this is round number 6 out of the water. This is heat 21, the first heat in round number 6, 3-person heat, and only one person will not advance on out of this heat. 10-wave maximum. Top 2 waves will be scored, and first and second will advance on into the quarterfinals. Again, 25-minute heats. Again, this is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny B here with Terry McKenna. Bon dia.
Yes. Muy bien.
All right, as you can see, the conditions are looking really good. Not that stormy surf that we've seen yesterday and the last couple days. It's actually 2 to 3, occasional 4-foot wave are coming in, and the conditions are awesome. Offshore, sunny, definitely getting some photo ops today.
Yeah, that's right. The action has come very close to shore. Mayumi Tony, have a look at this one in the red. Japanese rider drawing a nice little line off the bottom. Once again, just rolls off that end section and ducks out cleanly, which is very important to show the judges that you've finished with the ride. So the multiple world champion from Brazil, there's another wave there for Sari O'Hara. They're really doing a bit of a number on Neymar Cavallo here at the moment. You can see Neymar really just starved for waves. There's nothing on the scoreboard so far from our multiple world champion from Brazil.
Let's take another look at what we saw from Mayumi on her last wave. Nice, clean lines. The Japanese riders have that reputation of drawing nice, clean bottom turns, and they know how to trim on the face of the wave. And you saw that wave right there from Mayumi Tome. She is. We're waiting for that score to drop from Mayumi.
Yeah, they're really. Let's have another little replay here. This is Sari O'Hara, and that is a nice one there. Sari just lifting it up, just extending the arms, hair flying all over the shop for extra points, and that was pretty spectacular stuff. So we'll wait and see what's going on with these last 2 wave scores coming through for Mayumi and Sari. Once again, heat number 2, Isabella Souza, Anne Lacoste, and Teresa Duarte is going to be out there. In the next one, these are 25 minutes heats for round number 5 for the girls here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. So just the tip of the iceberg as far as action goes. Manny, we got like a whole stack of stuff on the plate today.
That's right. We are starting off with round number 6 in the women's division. Then we're going to go straight to the men and 30 minutes. Oh, look at Neymar on her first wave, and a nice good size set, nice clean through the lip roll right there for Neymar Calvello.
Yeah, well, she's a seasoned campaigner, and she didn't panic at all. She just, waited it out. What are we up to? 17 minutes. So I guess around about 8 minutes has slipped away, and that's her first wave. But it was a very powerful roll in a sucky little section of the break here. And we spoke about it yesterday with Mike Stewart time and time again about Praia Grande and how it's got some kind of weird gravity thing going on. It's very hard sometimes to get through that punchy. But here's a good replay, and you can see that lip was pretty thick.
And she kept a high line, as you saw in the replay there, to make sure she didn't get caught up in the lip. She got her projection in there just in the nick of time and was able to pull that off. And a nice clean roll right there for Neymar. Scores are being dropped. And Tessa, I left off at the next set of heats. That is the Grand Slam Series, the men's division, 30 minutes in round number 6.
Yeah, and God, have a look at some of these clashes coming up later today in round 6, folks. We got Alex Arunga against Winnie, Jared Houston against Roberto Bruno, Andrew Lester v. Mark McCarthy, and Magna Passos v. Sam Bennett. That is going to be really cool to watch. Of course, winning their winning their 4th round heats and jumping straight into the quarterfinals. GT, Amori, Jeff Hubbard and co. So, really cool stuff happening here today, and it's going to be just so good to watch.
Wow, I'm still stunned at what went down yesterday in that previous heat number 5 in the men's division. Just man on man, and a lot of names are starting to tumble, and it's incredible to see. Kind of not early in the rounds, but like in the middle section where those big names start falling off of the charts.
All right, well, that's a nice little run there for Sari O'Hara, and I thought she would have tried to combo a roll off the end of that. I mean, she got a nice little spin into that section, but no, just electing to just kick out of that one. Nonetheless, it's a girls getting themselves on the scoreboard, and we've got some pretty good scores coming through at the moment. So let's just have a quick little look at it. That first wave for Neymara Cavallo came in at a 5.2. Last of Sari O'Hara, a 7.13. That's actually, that was the previous wave, not that last little spin that we saw. That was that really nice roll that she did. So Sari O'Hara's in the lead. She's got a 5.5 and a 7.13. Mayumi Tony sitting in second spot, needing 7.13 to take the lead, and Neymara Cavallo needing a 5.51 to go to second.
Tessa, I'm going to step out just for 2 seconds to hand over something to Eonata and Lily. I'll be right back.
Mate, I'm going to hold it down for Manny V. And, you can see there just a nice little offshore breeze just kind of kicking in here at Sintra, folks, for day number 5 of the Sintra Portugal Pro. We are kicking off the days with the ladies in the lineup. And there's the situation at the moment. Sari O'Hara really looking strong with a 7.13 and a 5.5. Mayumi Tony sitting in second, and there's the multiple world champion from Brazil, a very iconic name, that one. Neymara Cavallo sitting in third spot. Well, you can see Jared Houston and his lovely girlfriend, Natasha Sagadia, just there. Also got Anne Lacoste and Eda Luciano, Roberto Bruno, Mela, Isabella. Everyone's got their game face on today. It is going to be a really big battle in these small little waves. But I tell you what, one good thing is that it's about 2 feet, maybe 2.5 feet, in as far as maybe 3 feet. Look at that little set coming through there. So, but what's happened is an offshore wind is really kicking in now. It's going to clean it up. The lines are still a little jagged, and the swell is a little bit green. Here's a nicer one for Neymara Cavallo. Well, she just tried to get the rail and get underneath that lip, but unfortunately for Neymara, that wave just kind of shut down on her. But nonetheless, that's a second to black, and, that's going to put her in a little bit better position. She was chasing a 5.5. She's going to fall well short on that. So right now it's the 2 Japanese girls in the lead, Sari O'Hara and Mayumi Tony, sitting in second. Beautiful day here in Portugal. Once again, heading for temperatures around about 30 degrees Celsius. Not too sure what that is in Fahrenheit, back in the old imperial measurements. Many Vargas might be able to convert it for us. I really got hammered when I was at school, Manny, because firstly, in the first 5 or 6 years of my schooling life, learnt imperial, and then they decided to change it to metric. And it was just a nightmare at the time for kids that came through that generation.
But they need to do that in the U.S. Obviously, the reason why they're not is all the money of converting everything. But unfortunately, we are stuck with the imperial system. And guessing, I'm going to be saying it's about in the 76 to 80 degrees. Perfect sun, nice little breeze. It's actually been very perfect conditions as far as the weather is concerned here in Sintra. And the waves, we got lucky with some swell in the last couple days, and now it's starting to trickle down. But we still have some waves for the competitors to compete in. Yeah. I just stepped out to talk to Lily and Eonate, who are going to come in to commentate with me.
Beautiful.
And oh my, I look to the east in the mountains, unbelievable.
Yeah, so beautiful behind us here, folks. In fact, the entire Portuguese coastline is just amazing, and I tell you what, as an Australian, I really can relate to the Portuguese. They got a similar kind of lifestyle. They all live along the coastline. They're into, they're a seafaring sort of mob, and and they have a sort of a beach-going lifestyle. So a lot of similarities between Australia and Portugal. I really feel quite at home when I come here. So we're coming down to 10 minutes remaining. First heat of the day. The Japanese girls 1-2 at the moment. And Neymara Cavallo, we can see on screen there, that's Sari Ohara in yellow and Mayumi Tony sitting in the red. Mayumi needs a 7-1-3 to take the lead. And Neymara Cavallo in third place, always in danger though, only needing 5-5-1, mate. And I'd say that she's moved away from the girls now to kind of do her own thing.
Well, we're starting off with the women's division here, and then we're going to jump into the men's division. So don't go away. We're going to be closing off the men's division throughout the entire day. We're going to do the round number 6, and then we go straight into quarters, semifinals later on in the day. So that's going to be fun to watch. You will see the men's winner here at the Sintra Portugal Pro crowned today.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. We're going to have sort of 2 podium days, I guess, which is good for the media. I like it when we crown the men and women on separate days, man. It gives the girls their own identity. So, instead of, it's pretty hard. You can usually only send out one big press shot.
Yeah.
Sometimes the girls are a little in the shadow. So we want to, it's a perfect scenario for the girls. They're going to have their own day tomorrow. We might chuck in a bit of DK Wars in between the semi and final. And, we're even talking about a toe out show or an international teams challenge to kind of fill the day up.
Awesome. Well, that's going to be exciting. So we still have today and tomorrow of live action here coming to you from the Sintra Portugal Pro, so don't go anywhere. And the highlights and also the heats on demand are online, youtube.com/IBA World Tour. So it's all up there. You're going to get everything IBA on IBAWorldTour.com, our Facebook and Twitter. Make sure you're a part of that as well. In fact, we are using our IBA World Tour Facebook page as your portal, your gateway to come in and give some shout-outs, ask questions to the pro riders, and pretty much just tell us where you are watching from, and that's always fun to attack that message board.
I saw all those responses to where you at. I love that stuff as we see. Okay, that's a little nice roll there for Neymar. And
is she going to be? She does pull in front of that, but
she
not
pulls,
as clean as she would like.
Yeah, she pulled through. It was a good execution at the start. But you can talk about that's what we were talking about here at Sintra. And it's got that sort of kaplunk kind of factor where when you come down from something, you tend to just get sucked down into a little void. Let's look at the replay and I'll show what we're talking about. So nice clean line, drives it up into the lip. But when you come down here, boom, that M zone there. See how you kind of get chewed up a little? The wave kind of expands all its energy and then it just turns into almost nothing. So it's really weird. The sandbanks here, very grainy grade 4 sand. And as a result, it gets washed around all the time. It's super shifty.
Sadi in the yellow jersey from Japan. Nice clean bottom turn, a nice extended roll right there. And she was able to get projected out in front of the lip. A solid roll right there for Sadi Ohara from Japan. I love seeing her in the interview, in the View interviews. She's always smiling. She's always happy. And, I love it.
She's just a treat. We're going to check the replay once again. Sari Ohara. She's really serving a smart heat there. And you can see Hari up into the lip, rips it right around. Very nice landing, super controlled, and then she just exits immediately. We're coming off an early low tide here at a Praia Grande, so super shallow on that inside section. As many of you said, we've got all the social media happening today, folks. Jump on Facebook, say g'day. Tell us where you're at, and we'll do a little shout out for you guys. Got a nice little picture there of Ruth Parra. Just go down a little bit. That's Sasha Specker took that yesterday. That's those Salvemo Sport women's t-shirts. They're made of lycra, and I tell you what, these are a real quality garment, girls. There's limited edition on these, and you really want to get your hands on one. That's the coolest thing you could ever wear in summer. And Ruth Parra doing a great job. She's a good model, isn't she?
Wow, and she was dancing the night away last night. It was always good to see her, on the beach, having a beer, having a good time, and we will see Ruth later on today.
All right, well, coming down to about 6 minutes remaining. Last wave scores came through for Neymara Cavallo. 3.75. Judges did deduct a little increment off that one due to the fact that she didn't land quite as cleanly. On the other hand, we saw Sari Ohara on that big open face wave. Got the roll, landed perfectly, came out of the flats real cleanly and got a 6.45. That's the difference here, folks. It's just the tiniest little things the judges look for on these small days, and it's all about biomechanics and getting the movements happening properly. because if you've got sloppy kind of, biomechanics on a day like today, you can decelerate and lose valuable momentum into the next move. So, judges looking for all these fine little details.
And the riders know that. I mean, they sit down, they watch what's going out in the water, and they compare what the riders are doing and to the scores that are dropping. So a lot of attention to details from the riders on the rider side.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you can see Neymara Cavallo, she is right in the mix there, and actually she just had a few words to Mayumi Tony, who went to kind of block her. And look, it's on. I'm telling you, this is a paddle battle, and you don't want to take on Neymara Cavallo in this arena. This is where, on the Brazilian national circuit, they surf a lot of man-on-man heats, Manny, and they're very, very proficient when it comes to paddle battles and being, jockeying for position in the lineup. So,
wow, look at that.
Mayumi Tony trying to sit on Neymara Cavallo, and this is a little battle bubbling away under the surface on this first heat of the day.
That's incredible. Look at Neymara and Mayumi. What's going to happen? Look at that. Just blocking her right there, just making sure that Neymara knows that I am here. I'm in control. I feel in control. And Neymara, she's got her work cut out for her.
She has, and she's chasing a 5.51. I mean, that's easily achievable, but. All of this stuff falls within the rules, folks, and they're all great friends, these girls. But when the competition siren sounds, it's gloves off, and of course, no scratching or pulling hair. That's the only rules.
Teza, looks like they're waiting for a set, and we'll wait for you when you come back from this.
Well, Manny V, I tell you what, mate, I'd love to take up the spare seat in that car.
That's right. You're not the first person to say that either. That ad is a lot of eye candy for the guys for sure. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Holding it down for this first heat in the women's division is myself, Manny V, and Terry McKenna. Teza, we have a another one right there. Neymara falling victim to that once again.
Man, I tell you what, there is waves up the beach and down the beach. Why Neymara is just staying there, she might be saying, you know what she might be thinking?
Oh.
There it is again. This is about the fourth or fifth time that the girls are playing this cat and mouse game of jockeying for position. And you can see Neymara Cavallo now starting to get a little aggressive. Time is running out. She needs a 5.51. And this is going to be, it's going to be interesting to watch. I guess we're going to see a little more of these sort of tactics throughout the day on a small day like today where there's big money and big points up for grabs.
Oh, my. Just take a look at what is happening. Sadi is on Neymara's left. Mayumi is on her right, and none of them are going to give her the option to paddle around. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Then what you do is you just go down the beach because Neymara Cavallo has the ability to conjure up scores even on a crappy little closeout. I don't know why she's persevering. I mean, there's two or three little spots along the beach here that are offering this sort of potential. But she's going to stay out there because I tell you what she's smart enough to do is get one of these chicks to, get an interference or a paddling interference on her. And she can use this to her advantage.
I think she's got the experience. She knows what's at stake right now. So I think she can pull it off. And look at that. Now she's getting back into the rhythm right there. And you're going to see, as you mentioned, Teza, a lot of tactics are going to be thrown down because of the conditions.
All right, well,
there we go.
It was inevitable that she would move away from these girls rather, and go down the beach a little bit. There's Mayumi Tony is just hot on her heels. 1 minute and 30 seconds there from Bruno Lisboa, our beach announcer, and this is going to be a very, very interesting 90 seconds for Neymara Cavallo. But Mayumi Tony in second spot, sticking to Neymara like glue. She is like a little piece of Velcro. This is a left-hander, Manny. And, whoa.
There you
go.
Neymara is chasing a 5.51 for that advancement second place spot. And this could be it. Look at that. That's what she was looking for. She would have loved to close that off at the very end. It's going to be a close call.
I tell you what, if that little wave didn't dissect on the inside, those, really strong reverse moves here from Neymar Cavallo may have been enough. Naomi Tony's on the same bank now, and she's having a look at this little piece of swell. We're inside the final minute, and this thing's coming down to the wire.
Oh, my. The first heat of the day, an action-packed and intense one. Sadi Ohara in the yellow jersey. She is sitting in that first place spot right now. And Neymar Carvalho, last wave, 3.75, not enough. Oh, my. Last 30 seconds of the heat. Woo! Oh, Tessa.
Yeah. Well, she fell victim to the old Japanese steam train, didn't she?
Oh, man. And, I mean, Neymar, she totally could have pulled it off, but Mother Nature, or she was not in the right area to get those waves that she was after.
I reckon if that last little wave hadn't offered up a bit of a roll section, exactly what you said, so you would have had the two spins and then a roll, she probably would have got that score. So a real shame there, but we've lost our multiple world champion Neymar Cavallo out of the 2000 Sintra Portugal Pro. Neymar Cavallo in third place. Mayumi Tony moving on through in second, and Sari O'Hara, another great performance from that girl in the yellow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The first heat of the day has commenced. Terry McKenna is going to step out, and he will be replaced by the lovely Eunate Aguirre.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, enjoy, folks. It's going to be a big day here at Sintra.
All right, once again, these are 25-minute heats, and right off the bat, out there in the yellow jersey, that is Anne Lacoste. In the red jersey, Isabela Sosa, and in black, Teresa Duarte. So we do have an action-packed day today. Ladies and gentlemen, Mandy V here and Eunate Aguirre are going to give you the live feed for the next two heats in the women's division, round number 6. Wow, we do have sets. Get a little refresh here. Bingo. There you go. Are you getting comfortable? You good?
Yeah, I think I am.
Okay. All right, once again, look at that. Another look at what just went down the first heat of the day. It is Sadi Ohara in the yellow jersey who takes that heat with 2 solid waves. Mayumi Tone, the other Japanese rider. Wow, they had a strong hold on Neymar, and they just squeezed the life out of her in the last few minutes. And unfortunately, Neymar ends up in third place. Eunate, what do you think about that first heat?
Well, it's been a big surprise because Neymar has been, I think, a lot of times winning this Sintra Pro. And, it's a surprise, the Japanese power and the Japanese new generation coming strong.
All right, once again, welcome everybody. This is Manny V coming to you live with Eunate Aguirre in the hot seat. She's going to be hanging out for a couple heats. Currently out in the water. In red, Isabela Sosa. In yellow, Anne Lacoste. And in black, Teresa Duarte. This is a stacked heat. This is a very muy pesado.
Okay. Yeah. This is a hard hit. Like we've got a Portuguese Teresa on the wave, riding, looking the section, going to the roll and trying to land that maneuver. And then we have Isabella with a beautiful line, taking her speed and
going for a roll right there. Can she pull it off? Of course, that is Isabela Sosa. She is one of the top riders out for the world title race right now, and Isabela Sosa definitely a contender. This is the second heat of round number 6. 3 people are in this heat. Only 2 will advance on. Third place will call it quits. Here we go. Another look at Teresa Duarte.
Yeah, then we have the replay of Teresa waiting the wave, waiting for that section. She knew that would be fast and hitting the lip and trying to land. Yeah, but the walls in the section is strong. But we'll see that. She did the roll, and it's a good score. It's going to be.
She is Teresa from Portugal, one of the few Portugal riders still in the entire competition. Marta Fernandez is coming up next, but let's take another look at Isabella's wave.
Yeah, that we have. She's taking all the speed and hitting the lip on the right time and doing this roll with a lot of projection, and that's a point today. I think the section, because the low tide, all the waves they're breaking, so dry. So sometimes it's so important to get that projection to the shore, a little bit more to the front to land those maneuvers, because it's hard. It's a lot of wash, and you have to project yourself.
Terry McKenna was actually talking about that in that first heat. There's a sandbank out there.
Yeah.
You can see from the wide view that we have sometimes on your screen that the riders are actually kind of far out from the shoreline. There's this weird sandbank that has formed in the last month or so. It actually is summer sandbank out there. And when the waves come in and hit that sandbar, it just dumps. And here are your scores. Look at that, 6.5 for Isabella Sosa's top scoring wave.
Yeah, there we have a 4.5 from Teresa and 3.25 for Anne Lacoste. Well, the wave from Isabella, it was bigger, and it was a good line, a good bottom turn, and determined on the wave. So I think that what the judges they won about. Okay. So this is the heat number 2, and then we're gonna have on the heat number 3, we're gonna have Carla Costa Taylor, Marta Fernandez, and Natasha Shagardia. Another so strong heat with a lot of good riders, experience, and Marta Fernandez is still from Portugal, and it's gonna be another show.
Look at this out the back. It looks like.
Yeah, I was talking with the riders. It's like. Oh, there we have Isabella having the line.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, hitting the lip with the roll.
Wow.
Yes, she has a strong bottom turn and speed so fast. She has a beautiful line.
Yes, and she gets some serious projection off of that. Let's take another look. It's she's one of those riders that has a
look at the bottom turn.
Fast bottom turn projection straight off the top and a nice cylindrical roll. That is Isabella Sosa. Eunate, we have an interview ready with Natasha and the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where are you at?
Ohayo, Japan. Ohayo, Sariohara. Ohayo gozaimasu, Natasha. So she's again beating everybody, making an incredible display of different maneuvers on the new conditions of today, getting first on the first heat on the morning. So that's a good start of a good day. Are you feeling happy?
I'm so really happy because it's not hard getting and easy than yesterday.
Yesterday was terrible, paddling. So we wish you the best of lucks for the next hits. You want to say hi to Japan and to your family?
Mm-hmm. Yes. And 今日はちょっとちっちゃくて日本っぽい波だったので勝ててすごい嬉しいです。次も上がれるように応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching. And one more thing, let's show the people what do you think about life. Life, it's a party. Don't forget about that. And let's go back to you guys.
Oh, man, I told you. I love it when she gets interviewed, especially them two, Natasha and Saudi, on the interview booth. I love it.
Fun. Life is a party, it's what she said.
Uh-oh.
Do you reckon?
You know what? You got to take life in it. There's a balance. All right. Yes, I take it.
All right. Is what I wanted to hear.
All right. In heat number 2, we currently have Isabella Sosa. Once again, this is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here and Eunate Aguirre, your defending world champion 2011 in the women's division. Congratulations. And I don't have my papers in front of me, but where are you as far as the current standings, and how close are you from making a double back-to-back world title?
Well, basically, this is the third comp. Most of the girls, they went to Reunion Island, so a few of them, they've got small points added. So I'm 5th right now on the ranking, if I'm not wrong. And, well, all I have to do is improve my results. I've got 3rd in Port Macquarie and really bad results in pipe, so I have to take it off this one and keep counting the next ones, improving.
All right, well, good luck on your chase for another title. Listen, there were a couple waves that went down during the interview, and this is one of them, Teresa Duarte. As we see here, nice, clean roll right there, and that's all she wrote on that one. This is the first time we're seeing it, too, because during the interview, we're seeing exactly what you guys are seeing, so I think there was another wave, and it was this one, Anne Lacoste.
And then we have Anne Lacoste up and riding and hitting the lip in that roll. Well, it was pretty similar from Teresa, but the thing is that I don't know how big was the wave. The judges, they know because they're watching everything, but they're going to make that difference between the size of the wave, because they was both Oh, then we have Isabella.
What? Isabella Sosa going for an ARS right off the bat on that inside section, but
it's funny. It's funny because the strange thing is watch her failing the ARS. Because I mean, like
that's like her patented moves. That is
so powerful.
I agree. Eunate was saying this is a rare sight when she doesn't pull that off.
Yeah.
So it's going to be kind of weird how she's going to come back and redeem herself from that. You're probably going to see a bigger one and land more perfect. So here you are. This is it. Round number 6, heat 22. This is the second heat in round number 6. And that's coming up next, given to Shaka. That is Marta Fernandez, a local rider. She will be coming up next.
Yeah, there we have Isabella is actually like leading the heat so far away. That's why she's trying to, like to get confidence on those waves. Because yesterday, even being the current leader, like she couldn't make her serve. So she's trying to get the confidence. Look at he was a good right-hander. Maybe I don't know what happened, but Teresa didn't want to go.
I seen you early. You've been watching the first heat and a little bit before that. From your perspective, what are the conditions like from where you're looking at?
You mean today in the morning?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, I think the conditions there, like, cause the tide is it's kind of hard to land those maneuvers because the sandbar, but there's not a lot of complete waves. There's just one maneuver, or at least 2 maneuvers on the same wave. There's nothing like no right-hander or left-hander. You have to, find yourself in what it is. That's it. I think it's better to start a heat, like getting a lot of waves, and as much as you get, improve your scores. Keep, like take your time for choose those better ones. But yeah, start like fast. Because there's no better or, worse quality waves.
So wave selection still a key component here today in Praia Grande. Here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro, Manny V here with Eunate Aguirre. This is the second heat of round number 6. Isabella Sosa leading the charge in the red jersey with a 6.5 and a 7.25 as her 2 top scoring waves in this 25-minute heat. Second, live action, Isabella Sosa.
There we have Isabella again, pulling off from the wave with no potential.
Every time she drops in, it's all about speed.
Yeah.
With Isabella.
Yes, she's one of those riders that has this potential stuff. What we needing right now to do in the surf. That means those strong bottom turns, good line, good speed, and hit the lip. This is what the bodyboarding is now. And then we have her again. Yeah, we were talking about that.
Redemption from Isabella Sosa.
Yeah, she was looking for that. She's the girl from RS. He has the best RSs in the world tour. And look at the bottom turn. Hitting it perfectly. Turning back. Yeah, I want to do that as well.
Well, you're coming up in the quarters in the women's division, quarterfinal number 1. You have you're waiting for 2 people to fill in those 2 spots, and so far you have Sari Ohara, and you will have also the person who comes in second place in this heat number 20. Oh, let me make sure that is correct. Yes, second place in heat 22 will be adding with you here in the first quarterfinal.
Yeah, we'll see. From now to the rest of the comp, every heat is going to be difficult. So, you have sometimes it's good not even look at who you are going with and just like look at the conditions, study conditions, your strategy, how is it going to be your surf, and that's it. And forget about who you are going with.
So, if you tuned in during that first heat, it looked like the Japanese riders weren't doing not a team thing on Nemata, but you can tell that they weren't going to let Nemata have anything, especially in the last 5 minutes of the wave. So my question is to you is, what would you have done in Nemata's position in the last 5 minutes? Would you be around them, or would you go paddle out and go find your own peak?
Yeah, I will paddle out, but I can imagine it looks easy from outside, and it can be pretty difficult from inside, like stress and everything. And I think I will try to catch like even a small wave just to come out and paddle like so far away from where they were. Obviously, the Japanese girls they know who is Neymar, they know who are the best riders, and well, there we have Van Lacoste in a good roll, going in a little barrel section and then coming out. Well, but that's it. Oh, Isabella again with a lot.
And another one.
Wow.
Oh, wait a second. No, she loses her grip on that. A big ARS out the back for Isabella Sosa. And her leash is a little tangled up, and she holds on to that. And from what I hear from everybody I've been talking to, I know that the wave itself, there's a lot of power out there. It's very deceiving. Let's take another look at Anne's last wave. A nice clean roll, and that's all. And she bails out of there. The Frenchman in the yellow jersey, currently in third place. But from everybody I've been talking to who have been competing, they said don't be fooled. It is a lot of power out there. Let's take a look at the powerful Isabella Sosa. A clean, perfect ARS out the back, but could not spin it around and complete this maneuver again.
Yeah, looks like on the landing, she get this little jump, like a strong landing because of projection, and she couldn't finish that run. She couldn't come out from the wash and come out in a clean maneuver. But well, it was amazing anyway. The bottom turn, the line, and the beginning of the maneuver. So, bom dia a todo mundo que está lá no Brasil. Vamos falar um pouquinho aqui no brasileiro que vou tentar, né? Que a Isabela está em primeiro lugar, ela está destacada, surfando muito bem. Ela tem um 7,25 com uma onda de um rolo no início da bateria e depois agora ela está tentando melhorar as manobras. E pronto, ela com o Marres para a esquerda pegou um 8,63 e ela está liderando a bateria com tranquilidade e tentando fazer muito bom surfing, que é o que ela sabe fazer, né?
Wow. How many languages do you know?
That's all I know.
Once again, welcome everybody. Manny V here, holding it down in the hot seat. Eunate Aguirre. We're going to give you the live feed for the next two heats. Currently out in the water, heat number 2 in round number 6. This is an elimination round, which means one of the 3 riders will not advance on, and we'll call it an event, and that is the end of the road. The other 2 riders will advance on into the quarterfinals and match up with those winners from heat number 5.
There we have the crew from Brazil. Andrew Lester.
Sorry, I'm looking at the concentration of Mayla Venturin. See her down on the bottom left. Very concentrating, but yes, we have Jared Houston in the red hat along with Andrew Lester.
There we have, aí está Teresa tentando um rolo mais, um rolo bom feito com uma energia, uma secção muito difícil para ela. E vamos ver como é que ela está, né? Ela está precisando 6,21 e vamos ver se essa onda dá alguma coisa por aí. So yeah, Mayla concentrated obviously, like there we have the replay. A gente tem replay aí da Teresa, bom line, good bottom turn, and there we have landing, the roll.
So that little inside section right there, just a lot of power just unloading on that sandbar. Even at this size, it's going to take a lot of perfect timing to land your moves and pull out in front of the wave and complete your moves cleanly. That is the key point here today. And, in fact, any contest. So it's not only doing the move, but holding on as you come in to that inside section. We have 25-minute heats. Yes, give us a lowdown. Where are we with 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the second heat of round number 6?
Yeah, we've got Isabella actually super far away from the others. She's leading the heat so far away. And then we've got a really tough fight between Anne Lacoste and Teresa Duarte, where I think they've been surfing almost the same, but maybe Anne Lacoste cuts bigger waves and maybe a little bit cleaner maneuvers. So, but Teresa just needed a 5.22, so it's easy. Just take your time and everything could happen and she can change it so fast, especially in those conditions. So we'll see what happens. All Teresa needs is maybe a little bigger wave and keep doing the same as she's been doing. Those rolls to the right-hander, left-hander, or there we have Anne Lacoste in the left, looking the lip, hitting in a good section roll, And
Not too bad right there.
yeah, no, but she actually has those kind of, I mean, like those scores. She has actually 583 and another 513. So this is going to be similar points.
Let's take another look. Nice clean bottom turn. She's already eyeing up the section and just goes out for a nice clean conservative roll right there. And Lacoste from France clocking in another 4 or 5 point range wave right there. And this is another look at Teresa Duarte.
Good spin on the line, and she couldn't complete the wave. Well, Teresa needs another wave. It's all we know. And Teresa is actually second. I mean, and Lacoste is second, and she gets.
I'm looking at the scores right now, and yes, Isabella Sosa has the last Anne and Teresa in combination land for that first place spot. Combination means that the two top scores that these two girls have, Anne Lacoste and Teresa Duarte, are not enough to even come close to Isabella Sosa. So they need two new high-scoring waves to even come close to Isabella Sosa's two high-scoring waves.
Yes, he's far away. The other ones they need in a combo means like she's super far away.
So
she's actually having a 7.25 and 8.63, and then look at the next one. Is actually is a good, even it's better than the other ones. It's still being a 6.5. So yeah, she's killing it.
So Anne and Teresa right now are pretty much not concerned about first. All they're doing is going for that second place spot now, because top two riders will advance on to the quarterfinals. So they don't want to end up in third place. So with 5 minutes, a little under 5 minutes remaining, you can see the other girls getting ready to paddle out. But 5 minutes remaining, it's coming down to the wire.
Yeah.
Who do we got in this next heat?
Yeah, we've got Carla Costa Taylor from Brazil. She's actually living in Hawaii. Then we've got Marta Fernandez from Portugal and Natasha Chagardia from Puerto Rico. Well, really tough heat. All of them, they know how to compete. So strong riders, and I will be on that. I told you that you don't even have to look who you are going with, but it's going to be a tough hit. It's going to be amazing, and probably we're going to have, I'm sure that we're going to have a lot of show on that hit. By the way, we've got this hit, Isabella so far away from the other ones and fighting for the second, which is so important right now on that round, to get first or second to get through to the next one.
Eunate, we do have some sets coming in out the back, and there are some riders paddling. Teresa Duarte, she's currently in third place. Oh no, Isabella down the line, nice clean roll on a right-hander right there, and you can see the timing is perfect with Isabella Sosa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she hit the lip. I don't know if we've got her play. It was sore way, but she knew that she should hit the lip, like come down and come up so fast. So she does perfectly. She's the actual, leader. Yeah, then we have the replay. Look at how she goes, like as fast as she goes down, she knows that she has to hit the lip with a lot of technique, the board so close for her body and like putting all the pressure on the, on the top of the board.
Woo-hoo! 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro giving you the live feed. Manny V here in Eunate in round number 6. Heat number 2 currently out of the water, and this is what just went down. And Lacoste's last wave, a nice big roll right there. And I like those little soft landings where the explosion is coming up of whitewash and you land on it. It's nice and soft, and it feels like you're walking on a cloud.
I don't know. I have to. I want to feel it as well.
Scores are coming down the pipeline. Big shout out to everybody tuning in, and it's Charles in France.
Then we have a really quality wave for Teresa. The good roll, and she needs to keep going to get this score. She's needing a 5.84, almost a 6. It was a good size wave, better than the other ones, and a good roll in the first section that the judges, they're gonna take it. They're gonna appreciate it. But let's see the replay. Look at the bottom time. She's stopping a little bit to get that first section. She's looking up to hit the lip and hit the lip.
Nice.
Let's see the score. Oh, the situation changed. That was good. Oh, Teresa gets a 7.13. That's a pretty good score. She's coming out from the combination as well. And she's going all the way to the second place. Yeah, that was what we were talking about. She was needing a big size wave to make that big difference. Because I know she has the surf. All she was needing is that choice of the wave and that left come in the right in the perfect time for her.
That happened in the last 3 minutes of the heat, but it's not over. 1 minute remaining. Can Anne Lacoste find a wave similar to Teresa Duarte's last wave? And looking for a wave that will put out a 7.06. Here we go, coming down, winding down. And sets coming in out the back. Who is in position? Here we go. It could change in the blink of an eye. Coming in out the back are some sets, and look at
there we have Teresa again on the wave, and then Anne Lacoste on the right-hander as well. They know the pressure. Teresa catching this wave, knowing that, she didn't want to, because we didn't look at. It was like we can see in the screen they were both on the same wave, so probably Teresa was deeper and she was trying to don't leave. Anne Lacoste to get that same wave. Yeah, we can see there the situation. I don't think it was an interference, but let's see what Anne Lacoste did on that wave.
Oh, a nice air right there from Anne Lacoste and lands clean. Ladies and gentlemen, is Anne Lacoste invert aerial maneuver?
Let's wait for the last scores of that.
Is that going to be a 7.6 or better from Anne Lacoste? Oh, my. Watch your screen, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get some scores up on your screen, and that could be a make or break. Here comes Anne trying to listen in on what the beach commentator is saying.
Well, this is amazing in the end of the hill. She put all energies on that wave.
Here's another look right now for you to take a look and judge for yourself. Is this?
Look at the lines. She's having all that speed. She knew that she has to make the best maneuver ever. And it's a good air. It's going to be hard for the judges because the airs in the women's is new. It's not a usual maneuver, so they have to appreciate that. But at the same time, the style, the projection, and all those things from the airs is so important. By the way, I don't know if she's going to get that score, but, congratulations, Anne, for, on your last wave, try these, different maneuvers and go far on the surfing.
We are looking at the scores just like you on the screen, and Anne is going to wait patiently on the sand as we are waiting for the last score of Anne Lacoste to drop. It is not the 5.58. It was the wave after that, so keep your eyes on the screen. Was it a 7.06? Anne Lacoste, Teresa Duarte fighting for that second place spot. Who will advance on with Isabella Sosa into the quarterfinals? We are still waiting from the judges to input those numbers and put it down on the line. We are still waiting. And keep your eyes on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Eunate, she's biting her nails right now. She can't believe what's going on over there. Yeah. Because the person in second place is the one who she will face off in quarterfinal number 1. So that is why she would like to know. She's very anxious to find out if Anne Lacoste aerial maneuver on her last wave in the last minute, the last few seconds of heat number 22, round number 6. And is it coming in? She's anxious. She's waiting for the score. She can't figure out why it is not dropped yet.
Yes, because I want to know what, I appreciate. Let's see.
And there it is. A 6.15. It is not enough for Anne Lacoste to jump into that second place spot. So, Eunati, sorry. We'll go into the quarterfinals with Sadi Ohara and Teresa Duarte.
Yeah, wow. Strong hit. Well, let's see what's going on this next hit, which is amazing. We've got Carla Costa Taylor from Brazil, Marta Fernandes from Portugal, and Natasha Guardia from Puerto Rico. Bom dia a todo mundo que está assistindo lá a bateria para Carla. Torçam por ela, que ela tá precisando, gostando e vai amar. Marta Fernandes, a mesma coisa. Todo mundo aqui em Portugal, torçam por ela. Y Natasha, Puerto Rico, espero que todos los boriquens estén ahí animando a Natasha y pasando fuerza, que todas la necesitamos si nos gusta. So, good morning everyone. There we have the heat number 3 of round 6 woman repechage.
Yes, rapid charge.
Repechage.
I like how you went from full on Portuguese, and then welcome.
You know, I was trying to do the
everybody.
same with Alacos, but sadly I don't know French. I live pretty close to France. I can maybe sometimes I go there to surf, especially in summer or like autumn as well, because we've got a good conditions. But I don't even know any word of French. Just bonjour or merci, and
Yes.
that's it. So yeah.
Oh.
Hello.
Welcome everybody. Manny V here with Eunate Aguirre. We are holding it down here throughout the first couple heats of round number 6 in the women's division. There are 4 heats in this round. 2 riders will advance on into the quarterfinals, and 1 rider will call it the end of the trip.
That's it. This is like as yesterday was non-elimination round. Today, all the guys they put in everything because they know that the third one is going directly out. So it's not good.
But this is their second chance, and we'll be back right after this. Oh, back just in time to see the landing of Martha Fernandez on that maneuver right there. So, again, Manny V here and Eunate giving you the live feed from round number 6, heat number 3, currently out in the water. And, ladies and gentlemen, it's been pretty intense. Here's another look.
Oh, that we have the replay of Marta with the line and hitting the lip, with projection of Marta, and it's going to be a good score. I mean, it's what I was talking about, like fast beginning. Then we have the other riders going in more waves. All of them, they probably they want to get out of that pressure that they're having because they know each other. They know, like, all of them, they're good competitors, and they want to start. Then we have the replay from Natasha going in that roll. Oh, maybe
it looked like she over-rotated on that roll right there.
Yeah, that's it. She knew that this section is hard to land it, so probably she wanted to do the maneuver as fast as she could and to land it, but she, like you say, overrolled.
Over-rotated. Too much momentum, and by the time she got down to the landing, the momentum just knocked her off her board. So out in the water, Carla Costa in the red jersey, Marta Fernandez in yellow, Natasha Sargardia in the black jersey. Big shout out to everybody tuning in. Let's get that going and rocking and rolling. Greg Hart in Australia. Brody is tuned in. Scott Hamilton, what's up, dog? Rex Moribe going for Hub and the Hawaiians. What? Joel Hennessy in the Sunshine Coast and Juan Santos. We miss your voice here on the beach commentary. We hope to have you back next year. It's always nice to have your energy in the bright early morning running all the way to the afternoon. Juan Santos, we miss you, brother. Cameron Perry from San Diego. What's up, dude? Craig Parker and Joao grabbing a cup of coffee. Oh, my, that sounds so good. And, Craig Parker, what's up? Firing up the barbecue and ready for some bodyboard action in Australia's Central Coast. Andrew Cassidy, what's up? Jack Cates in Newcastle and Mahdi Mad in SoCal. Thank you all for tuning in. Again, when you hear that 4-letter word, BOOM, I'm going to post something on the Facebook page, and that's where the first 10 people to say something will get those shout-outs. Good morning.
Good morning. Buen dia.
Bon dia.
Bonjour.
Hey, Nata, we do have, did I say Eunate? I don't know. I'm trying to put your first and last name together. Eunate, we do have an interview ready with Terry McKenna. Terry, where are you at?
Thank you very much, Manny V. We are down here with the 2010 World Women's Champion, Isabella Souza from Brazil. Isabella, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It's more difficult with no priority system in this repechage round. Of course, we have priority in the next round for the women, but when the waves are small and there's 3 girls in the water, it's pretty tricky.
Yeah, it's difficult because the girls sometimes stay so much close, and when the set's coming, it's difficult fights to a good wave, and but my heat was fun because I stayed on one little when the heat starts instead of like no close the girls, and this is getting that I get a good waves. And yeah, it's fun.
Really good. Now, Isabella, you were the world champion in 2010. You were the runner-up last year to Unadagia, and at the moment you're leading the rankings. So a good result here, really important for you.
Yeah, because I can be world champion in Rio, the next event, Grand Slam 2 women, and I need one good result in here. And I fight so much now.
Okay, yeah, well, look out, she's in fighting mode. Do you want to say hello to anyone back in Brazil?
Tchau, galera. Obrigada pela torcida, galera do Brasil. E eu espero que vocês venham torcendo aí pra mim também nas próximas baterias e que continuem nessa vibração boa. Obrigada.
Okay, thank you very much. That was Isabella Souza. Manny Vargas, back to you.
Isabella holding it down for the Brazilians, and we're going to see more action from her coming up in the quarterfinals. I believe tomorrow we will be showing the quarterfinals. Actually, no, we are going to run the quarterfinals today, 25-minute heats right after the men's 4 heats in round number 6. So there you have it. Again, Manny V here tuning in live is Eunate Aguirre in the hot seat. We're bringing you the live feed from the Sintra Portugal Pro, and I'm telling you what, another hot and warm day is in store. I'm actually starting to burn up right now, and I'm wearing jeans.
Yeah, it's actually hard to find the right clothes for those days, because yesterday was cold wind, and you have to, even if being sunny day, you have to wear yourself warm. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so I didn't bring a jacket this morning, and I'm starting to sweat, so I may even step out and put my trunks on. I'm starting to burn up. Look at this, a replay
Then
from Carla Costa.
Carla Costa holding the wave, trying to get that speed on the same line. Wow.
Oh my. That was one of the cleaner rolls we've seen in the beginning of the day. Carla Costa.
She knows that she has a tough hit, and all she has to do is she's been a world champ. Oh, there we have another section for Natasha hitting the lip in that roll on the right-hander. It was close enough, but she knew that as fast as she was going down, she should go up and put the pressure on the board to hit the lip and get a projection. And no projection to go till... How do you call
in front of the wave?
In the
flats?
In the flats, yeah. To the flat and, and land this maneuver.
ITF.
ITF, what does that
mean? The flats.
In the flats.
Yeah, when you do your maneuver and land in the flat part of the wave, in front of the wave, that's ITF.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Always something to learn. Because I don't know how to explain that technical stuff in English, but well.
You can in Spanish, correct?
I know.
Yeah, of course.
yeah. I can do it in Spanish. Well, I don't know the proper names, but yeah, I can explain it in Spanish in my own words. That's what we do when we're training, and we will look in every video and every recording when we're training. That's
well,
it.
I know we have some people tuning in from Spain and throughout other Spanish-speaking countries. You want to say welcome to Sintra Portugal Pro in España?
Yeah, claro, por supuesto. Buenos días a todos que estáis asistiendo al Sintra Pro del 2012, Grand Slam para los hombres y las mujeres. Creo que hemos tenido unas condiciones quizá de los días anteriores de mar un poquito más grande. Las condiciones van bajando poco a poco, pero se están ordenando. El viento hoy lo tenemos offshore. Y creo que vamos a tener mucho espectáculo en el agua. Ahora mismo tenemos las cuartos de final la sexta ronda de las mujeres, que es la repesca. Todas ellas, la primera y la segunda, se clasificará para los cuartos de final de la fase principal. Y tenemos luego los cuartos de final de hombres con también un show, lo vamos a tener increíble, ¿no? Con unas condiciones, la marea está subiendo y vamos a tener mucho espectáculo por delante. Tenemos ahí a Natasha en una ola con un 360 bien marcado y un rollo, una ola completa, quizá una ola sin mucho potencial, pero ella ha sabido aprovechar esa ola y saber lo que tenía que hacer. Es importante muchas veces en esa primera maniobra marcar el bottom turn muy bien, y yo creo que ya lo consiguió, ¿no? No sé si tenemos el replay, pero bueno, ella hizo un 360 arriba y luego vuelta a bajar, que eso es importante. Los jueces valoran ese up and down, ¿no? Those lines.
Here's another look right here of that last wave from yellow. That is Marta Fernandez coming off the bottom. Nice projection off her bottom turn and is able to punch through the lip and bring it around. Nice clean roll for Marta Fernandez. So everything you said in English, go for it.
Go for it. Then we have Carla Costa. Bora, Carla. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's see this. Oh, that we have another. This is the replay. Ahí tenemos la repetición. ¿Veis cómo Natasha inicia una maniobra, baja el bottom turn, que es muy importante, y enseguida marca la presión en la tabla para proyectarse a ese rollo y aterrizarlo en la parte frontal de la ola. Es importante completar ahora las olas, ¿no? Cada una van a estar con maniobras bastante importantes en el sentido de que todas están prácticamente maniobrando con rollos fuertes, y quizá Natasha quiso marcar esa diferencia con un 360 al inicio que completa más la puntuación de los jueces. Looking to the scores, let's see.
So that's what I'm looking at. Sorry, people. All the scores are starting to drop, and this is what we have on our screen as of right now. We are looking at Carla Costa, 6.75. Actually, give us 1 second. Boom, there it is. Scores are still dropping. Carla Costa Taylor. Actually, Eunate, what do we got on there?
Yeah, we've got Carla with the highest score on the heat, 7.75, but she's needing another wave. She just have one wave on her pocket. And then we've got Natasha and Marta with actually Natasha is first and Marta is second, but Natasha gets 7 points on the last wave that we were talking about. This spin on the lip and then going down with a strong roll, and another 6 from Natasha. So she's actually like in a comfortable situation right now on the lead in the heat. And then we've got Marta with a strong first wave that we saw it in like a strong roll with 6 points, and then another 4.38. Well, Marta has to improve the second wave. Carla needs the second wave. She's just having one. And Natasha, she's actually in a comfy situation with 7 and a 7 and a 6 point. Let's see. There's a lot of time. There's still 12 minutes, and then we have obviously Carla, which is always a surprise, and she's such a good surfer, and she's just having one wave. So let's see. Then we have Natasha with another roll. We couldn't see the beginning of the wave, but yeah, I think that's all. She gets this roll.
She is killing it out there right now with 2 solid scores of a 6.0 and a 7.0. As you can see, all the fans are starting to show up, and I'm going to go home and grab my board after we finish up here and get out in the water.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. You need that rest time and going to the water. You always come in and look in a lot of ways, and then we have the replay from Natasha hitting the lip on that roll, looking for the second one, but she couldn't arrive to the second section. I think it was her plan. Hit the lip as fast as she couldn't with the first strong maneuver roll, and then keep going fast to get the second one. Unfortunately, she couldn't arrive to the second section. There we can see.
Yes, we're going to look at Marta Fernandez's last wave right there. Wow, nice projection right there on that roll from Marta Fernandez. That was another one. I think we saw one earlier, and these are some of the highest scoring waves that we've seen so far throughout as a whole in the morning. Carla Costa Taylor's still looking for that second wave. She has a solid 7.75. That's I think the highest score so far in the heat. So all she needs is a 2.63 for second and a 5.25 for a first place spot. Marta Fernandez, her last wave is coming down the pipeline, as well as Natasha's last wave. We're still waiting for those to come down.
Yeah, looks like a few waves, as I said, is coming, and Carla is looking for that wave.
Wow, I'm looking at some of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, she's piling, then we have Carla doing the line. She's the most fastest woman in the tour, and doing that roll, landing it. Yeah, probably, she's going to have this 3.3, even more, a little bit. And look at the speed. Look at this woman. She's having so much speed on the critical time of the wave and hitting the lip, going to the flat. How do you call it?
ITF.
ITF. I'm sorry.
It's all good. And I was talking to Carla Costa the other day, and I mentioned there's a possibility I'm going to be organizing a shore break contest during one of my bodyboarding tours that I do to Mexico called Cabo Freak Fest. The originator Cameron Steele put it in my head. It's like, dude, make it an invitational. Get some of the top riders out here to come out here and have fun in some heavy shore break. And I was talking to Carla about that. She's like, I want to go.
Yeah, I want to go too.
It's shore break. It's a shore break.
It's a
You
strong
down?
shore break.
Okay. There you go. Invitation is being given to Eunate and Carla for possibly a Cabo shore breaks contest. Check this out. We do have a situation change out on the screen. Carla clocks in her second wave, and look at that, straight into first place. 6.18 on her second wave, and now she is sitting in first place. So I think she heard me talking about her.
Yeah, well, Carla was waiting for that second wave. She knew that she could do it. And then what the judges, they taking, they making different is those bottom turns, this speed and this, clean maneuvers. And I think Carla make that different in the first wave and maybe in that second one. Maybe the line and the speed that she was having it was stronger than the other riders. Natasha's still so close. She has a 7 and a 6 points, and Marta she's doing great as well. But maybe the waves that she's having, she's just doing one maneuvers, and the other girls they're doing more. They're doing the spins and then rolls, and so Marta maybe she's needing to make more maneuvers on those waves that she's having.
These are 25-minute heats. Top two riders advance on to the quarterfinals, so that third place spot is where you don't want to end up at the end of the heat. If you do, that is the end of your competition for the Sintra Portugal Pro. Currently in at third place position is Marta Fernandez. So, boom, there you have it. We are up to speed here in round number 6 of the women's division, heat number 3 of 4 in the repechage. This is their second chance at staying in the game and moving on into the quarterfinals. Currently out in the water, Marta Fernandez in the yellow jersey in third place, looking for a 7.01 for that second place spot. Natasha killing it with a 6 and a 7-point ride as her two top scoring waves, currently in second, and she is looking for a 6.94 for that first place spot. But again, it is first and second advancing on. Carla Costa, only 2 waves on her scorecard, 7.75 and a 6.18. Can you do that in Spanish and Portuguese put together?
Together, portuñol. La situación es la siguiente. Carla Costa Taylor está primera con única y exclusivamente 2 olas bien elegidas y bien surfeadas con un 7.75 y un 6.18. En segunda posición está Natasha, que también tiene 2 olas bien surfeadas de buen tamaño con un 7 y un 6. Y en tercera posición está Marta, que quizá no ha podido maniobrar tanto las olas como el resto de las chicas. Las olas han sido un poco más pequeñas y sigue teniendo buenas puntuaciones, pero bueno, las otras están bien por delante. Tiene Marta un 6 y un 5,5, un 5,05, perdón. Y esa es la situación. Todavía quedan 6 minutos de manga y estamos ahí.
Live action, red, Carla Costa. Oh, she didn't know what she wanted to do there. It looked like she wanted to do a roll, said, oh, wait, there's no lip. Then it looked like she wanted to do a reverse. Oh, wait, there's no bank.
Yeah, the thing is that she gets as much as speed and she could hit every section, but then it's like, what I'm going to do here if it's not a lip?
She came around that section with a ton of speed and pretty much just short-circuited when the wave wasn't cooperating. But
Carla
Costa,
say hello. I think it was a little hello.
Oh, yellow. That was Marta Fernandez squeezing and pushing and making her way through that combination of maneuvers right there.
Yeah, that's it. Marta knows. I think she feels that she's needing a combination of maneuvers and she's trying to find it. The waves, most of them, they're closing, so it's going to be hard because you have to make the choice, have this time for that choice of the wave, and then use your surf and your experience to get this combination of maneuvers, because the wave is, like I say, it's fast. But well, the tide is coming up, and the waves, they're going to get a little bit more. I mean, they're going to open more, and we're going to see better action in the water.
Wow, look at these waves rolling in on the outside. Who's going to be in position? They're barely missing and feathering on the outside outer bank, the further outer bank. And look at this, Carla Costa taking a look in the red jersey. Nice sunny morning. Comes off the bottom and goes for a roll. And again, she has that little double step landing right there. And she'll pull it off cleanly and easily. Carla Costa in the red jersey. Quick shout out to those tuning in. As you did hear the 4-letter word, BOOM, when I say it, that is when I press post. And the first 10 people to post where they're coming from, where they're tuning in from. Carla Costa, another look at that roll. A little double step landing right there. But clean, smooth. It probably won't take place of her lower high score. Out the back. Natasha trying to go big out there, but coming up a little short. Andrew in Perth, good morning. Port Macquarie's very own Andrew Waldron, what's up? Tuning in, getting ready, stretching out from the Basque country. They just threw his jersey.
Yeah.
Oh no, the flag.
This
There's
is
the
our
Basque flag. Sorry.
Alex
Uranga. This guy is definitely, and another Basque rider right there is Eunate. They're very proud, and the Basque people, they're very passionate, a lot of compassion.
Yeah, we are passionate.
Yes.
And we love the body, and we've got a beautiful waves over there, so that's why with surfing we're feeling the ocean so deep inside.
Yeah. So Eunate, Alex Uranga, are you guys from the same beach?
No, I actually am. This is big cities. Well, not as big ones, but there's Bilbao, San Sebastian, and he's living close to San Sebastian. Then we have Marta
Fernandez coming off the bottom, punching away through that lip right there and pulling off a roll. A very conservative roll right there from Marta Fernandez. She's looking for a 7.01 to advance into that second place spot. I'm going to say that's going to come up a little short, but it's up to the judges, and but that's my opinion. But let's take another look at it.
Yeah, then we have the replays. He's having the lines. He's looking the lip, hitting it, and landing the maneuver. A good roll. It was a good roll and a good size roll. But like I say, most of the girls, the other ones, they've caught already these kind of maneuvers, like a line going with a clean. But yeah, Marta gets a 6.28, but she's needing more than this. She's needing maybe, like I say, a combination of like maneuvers, maybe a spin, and then going into a clean roll. Then we have the set coming in, and the girls paddling hard to get those waves.
Carla Costa, Natasha knows Carla Costa has that inside section, so she's going to let her go. Carla coming off the bottom, a lot of speed, and projection goes for a backflip right there. I didn't know. Got tongue-tied.
Yeah, she's in a comfy situation, so she was trying to, go for her, go higher. And this is what we want to see. This is Carla Costa-Taylor. This is such a good surfer, but sometimes she gets so nervous because the heat competition is that, you have to make sure that you've got enough scores to then feel comfortable and do yourself. Look at how she projects herself a lot.
Nice.
Yeah, nice projection, nice air, and then she couldn't turn into the spin or backflip or finishing the maneuver.
I love seeing all the riders, including the ladies, going big on in their heats because they put it all on the line. And as you said, Carla was feeling comfortable in that first place spot, so she went for it and almost pulled it off. If she would have pulled that off, she could have walked out of the heat right there. Well, she has only 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Yellow, can she make a difference with this set coming in the last 30 seconds, looking for a 6.73, and there is a set rolling in. Is she going to be able to knock off a 6.73? Natasha down the beach, putting in one last roll. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think it was a strategy. The last wave for Natasha, she didn't want to leave Marta to get this right-hander. We can see look at that.
Jared Houston,
crew.
Natasha's boyfriend, right there in the red cap. He's pretty stoked right now.
Yeah, he's been pushing her every day from the shore, like doing, putting the bodyboard from one side, the other one, doing the signals like you're good or you're not good, and go right or go left. So yeah, beautiful couple, both of them.
I think these may be your unofficial results are on your screen right now. Carla Costa Taylor leading that heat and is taking that probably first place spot all the way into the quarterfinals. So Natasha and Martha were battling out for that second place spot, but I'm going to say that is pretty much going to be, that is the heat result. The official results are Natasha in second, Martha in third, and Carla Costa taking the win in this heat number 3 of 4 in round number 6. That was intense.
Yeah, that was pretty intense. Like we can see, there's a pretty good scores, pretty good combinations, and well, look, Martha lost with 12 points. I can't see it right now on the screen, but they're pretty good scores for all of them. Good surfing, like different maneuvers and good lines, clean maneuvers, and it's why we are here in the Sintra Pro.
Exactly, and we like to see that. The judges like to see that, and the girls are putting it down. Heat number 4, currently out in the water in round number 6. 25-minute heats out in the water. In the red jersey, Claire McGowan from England. In yellow, we have Minami Hatakayama from Japan, and in blue, Myla Venturin. Coming up next, I think Lily Pollard should be stepping in for Eunate. So, Eunate, do you want to say any last words before you take off?
Well, like every day I come here, it's a pleasure to be here. Oh, I want to commend the wave of Myla. Look at the section.
Yes.
Harsh section. Ooh, hitting the lip. Oh, it was hard. I mean, like, it was that short side. I mean, that double wave coming in that section, and she tried to hit the lip maybe a little bit. She was needing more speed and a little bit late, and she couldn't land the maneuver because it was too heavy and too much was on that wave. Yeah, I want to say that it's always a pleasure to come here, to stay with you, Manny, and like commenting and trying to say hello to everyone where they are around the world, Puerto Rico, Basque Country. There we have the reply of Myla. A gente tem aí o replay da Myla. Olha como é que ela oh, pai! Tava difícil de aterrar essa manobra. Ela ainda não tinha velocidade e a onda formou meio que doble. E ela tentou hit the lip, but estava complicado de aterrar na manobra, estava forte. Well, os deixo com o Manny e provavelmente a Lily que está vindo aí, provavelmente eles vão falar em inglês. You have a few words in Portuguese to say anyway. That's it. I'm gonna say hello. I mean, bye-bye.
Hello.
See you later, and keep watching it. Keep watching the action.
Yes. Thank you very much, Eunate, and we will see you in the quarterfinals. And I know you're going to hunt down Lily.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Lily. He has to come here.
All right. Thank you very much, Eunate Aguirre. Once again, a pleasure having her here in the hot seat. We will see you later. Again, these are 25-minute heats, round number 6 out in the water. Fourth heat of the morning. Claire McGowan in the red jersey. Minami Hatakayama in the yellow jersey. And in blue, Myla Venturin in the blue jersey from Brazil. Waves have been exchanged. These are, again, 25-minute heats out in the water. Shout out List, got to finish that thing up from the previous one. Adrian Waldron, I think I said, Port Macquarie. Jethro James is tuned in as well. He is pumped on the comp right now. We got a lot of heats to roll down. We're actually going to finish off today, so get the word out of the men's division. The final and last heat of the day today will go down approximately 5 o'clock, but make sure you're still around beforehand because that's when you can see the quarterfinals, semifinals, and final of the men's division and the quarterfinals of the women's division. So the last heat of round number 6 in the women's division out in the water, we're going to straight go into round number 6 of the Grand Slam Series men's division. Simon Gregory, the girls are ripping. Yes, Newcastle tuned in. Marcio in the UK. What's up? John Swistub. What's up? Harry Wigney in Sydney. Claire as well. Marshall, Claire, and Amy. Claire, you put your name in twice. Amy Dickinson in Perth. Welcome, everybody, once again out in the water. Round number 6, heat 24, the fourth heat of round number 6. 20 minutes, 34 seconds remaining out of this 25-minute heat. Eunate Aguirre, was a pleasure to have her for the last 2 heats. Now we're waiting and standing by for Lily Pollard to come into the hot seat and bring us all through this last 20 minutes or so in this heat. So if you hear me say that 4-letter word, BOOM, that is when you go online, go to our IBA World Tour Facebook page, and I only have enough time to read off the first 10 people to respond on that post that goes up when I say that 4-letter word, BOOM, exclamation point, out in the water. Sets are rolling in. All of these riders right here in this heat are definitely have a chance to knock out the win in this heat. Claire McGowan, we've seen her. She's a fierce competitor from England. Minami Hatakayama from Japan. She is definitely somebody to be reckoned with. Mila Venturini on her second wave. Nice clean spin on the takeoff. Comes on all the way to the bottom. And a clean roll on the inside. So Mila Venturini, solid. More sets coming in out the back. Wow, another beautiful day here in Sintra, Praia Grande. Man, you know what? We say you got to come here, you got to come there. But if you ever are going to plan a bodyboard trip, come on one of my trips or any one of the IBA World Tour events. They're amazing to watch. You're going to see the best riders around the world, like Mila Venturini on her replay wave right there, a combination maneuvers. But, yeah, if you can check into any hotel, make sure it's during the week of an IBA event and that venue, because not only will you be able to hang out with the best bodyboarders in the world, you'll see firsthand how incredible and what level these athletes are at. Taking a look out the back, Claire McGowan. Oh, cannot get into that one, and look at that thing shaping up. But on the right, Minami from Japan comes around that section. Not much there. Minami comes to us. Aoi, professional bodyboarder from Japan. And she recently got married, so congratulations to Aoi. But Aoi has been producing some incredible riders out of her bodyboarding school. So listen up, Japan. If you want to play in the big leagues, make sure you tune in with Aoi's bodyboarding school. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have our interview ready with Terry McKenna and the winner of the last heat, Tezza. Where are you at?
G'day, Manny. Thank you very much, mate. It is Super Saturday at Sintra and a beautiful day here down at Praia Grande, and we're speaking with the winner of the previous heat, Carla Costa-Taylor. Carla, congratulations. She's getting the thumbs up from some friends. She's doing the interview. Have to leave her alone. Sorry. Carla, congratulations. You look freezing cold at the moment.
I'm so cold right now. I'm like shaking, but yeah, the water's pretty cold. Try to use a shorter wetsuit because I don't like to be stiff. Yeah. But at the same time, when I get out, it's like, ooh.
Yeah, the water here is really freezing. It's crazy. It's like fire and ice. The sand is so hot and the water's so cold. In conditions like this, it's very difficult with no priority. We're bringing the priority in the next round for the women, but it wasn't in this round for the repechage. So as a result, there's a bit more movement in the lineup with the competitors.
Yes, actually, we don't have priority, so it's just whoever is in, inside the peak. So it's good. Next round will be a priority. So
yeah, well, listen, you look like so cold at the moment. You want to say hello to anyone? Yeah. Do you want to say hello to anyone back home just quickly?
Hello to my family in Hawaii, in Brazil, and South Africa. Hello to everybody. Love you. If you're watching, all the kids and everyone.
All right, no worries. You go get warm, and we're going to throw back to Manny Vargas right now. Carla Costa, she's freezing.
She's excited. Carla Costa-Taylor, always fun to watch in the interview as well. Lily Pollard, welcome to the hot seat.
Hi, thanks for having me back again.
And I got to say right off the bat, you killed it yesterday. It was very impressive.
Oh, really? Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I got lucky. It was a little bit difficult, as we saw with the conditions, but I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, and I I think I started with just like a little roll on the left. It was just enough to get me an average score, and then managed a little barrel on a right-hander. I got lucky, and then I think I got another one that was just a bit of a projected roll on a right, so that was enough. Yeah,
It was
nothing
definitely
amazing, but just enough with the conditions.
All right, take a look. Lily, talk us through some of the some of the waves that went through during the interview.
Okay, that was Claire McGowan with a nice spin takeoff. Oh, thank you. And then she finished with a roll. It was a real heavy roll. She couldn't quite land it, actually. Thank you. But, yeah, I don't know about that score for that because the roll was incomplete. But it was a really nice fast spin takeoff, so that was great to start with.
Yeah, that was the one wave we missed during the interview, but the production guys were on it and recorded it, and we showed you the replay right there.
Yeah, it's good to see Carla win, huh?
What's
that?
Yeah,
it's good to see Carla win.
Yes.
She always surfs really good and good vibes and great competitor, so it's good to see her still doing the tour too. It's sick. But so who we got out there right now? We've got Mila Venturin in first place right now with a 6.88. That's a great score, and with a backup score of a 1.7. And then we have Claire McGowan in second place with a 2.7 and a 1.13. And then Minami Hatakayama, she's like amazing at pipeline. She seems to always get really good results at pipe, but she hasn't got too much so far. She's just got a 1.3 and a 0 so far.
Well, Minami's last wave in her previous heat was enough to get her squeak by into the following the heats here. So Minami doing a great job.
Yep. There's a lot of results happening like that, isn't there? In the very last second, people coming through like Lolly Lasmarie yesterday in the dying seconds, getting a massive roller and getting like an 8.8 or something like that. It was great to see. Makes it very exciting to watch, huh?
I think we had the previous day or the day before, we had like 5 or 6 of those heats where people were waiting, standing by for those heat results to come down.
Yeah.
Check this out. Dave Winchester getting ready to come up in his heat. Terry McKenna is going to pop in that first round, the first heat of the quarterfinals for
the men's.
Actually, the round of men's.
It's very clever to see Winnie in a spring suit. Even though the water's really cold here, you get way more flexibility with the less rubber you have. You seen like Neymara earlier. She's just in a little lycra suit. Everyone's like she's crazy, but I think it's a good idea because you get that extra flexibility and freedom to bust bigger moves in smaller surf. So it's a good idea, I think.
If you were to guesstimate how cold the water is, what would you say?
About 15, 16 degrees, maybe 16. It's not too bad this year. I think other years it's been a little colder, but yeah, it's pretty chilly though.
I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing it's in the 61, 62 degree range.
Yes,
Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, these are 25-minute heats. In this last heat of round number 6, the repecharge round, where 3 riders will battle out for that first and second place spot, and only one will not make it. Currently out in the water is the 4th heat of round number 6 in the red jersey. Actually, in the yellow jersey in 3rd place, Minami Hatakayama. In red, Claire McGowan in 2nd. 2 low-scoring waves, so she's got some work to do to build those scores up.
Yep.
And winning this heat so far with a solid 6.88 as her highest scoring wave.
Yes.
Mila Venturin.
Yeah, sorry I was a little bit late.
Oh, no. So, yeah, what was it, the wind?
Yeah, the wind grabbed one of the umbrellas and flew it over the balcony. So
it fell over the balcony.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, but no one got hurt except
finds the section. Punches through the lip. Nice extension right there. Good roll right there for Minami. And right now she's has a 1.3 and a 4.95. That definitely is going to get rid of that 1.3. And
for sure it'll be her best scoring wave, I think.
It's not. I don't think she needs a 7.31.
Yeah.
It might be that much, but
pretty good. It was a really nice bottom turn, and she had a lot of speed, so it's going to be close, I think. But I don't know. We'll see what the judges say.
I'm going to say it might come in pretty. Did she get it?
Oops, sorry. Got excited. I overheard.
What happened?
She got the 7.63.
Oh, wow.
Here it is. It's refreshed now. So Minami jumps into first place with that big roller. Yeah, judges love that.
Just like that, situation changed in the last 10 minutes. We've been seeing it throughout the entire event where situation changes happen all the way up until the 10 seconds or 5 seconds remaining in the
sometimes.
heat.
That's the one thing I appreciate watching Kelly Slater surf in competitions. He'll just wait and wait, even like the dying. He does it too much in the dying seconds. But I think all the great competitors can do that. It's just a matter of just staying calm, waiting, feeling good vibes, positive energy, just waiting.
Ideally, I'm sure for every competitor is not to put yourself in that situation where
That's
you're
true.
nail biting. So,
But I think the main thing is just never give up. That's the main thing.
That's it
Sit
right
there
there.
and go, okay, I'll wait. If I have to wait.
6 minutes, 34 seconds remaining. Boom. And there are your settings or your current scores out in the water. Give us the lowdown.
Yeah, we've got Minami in first place with that huge roller just then with a 7.63. And her second ride is a 4.95, which is still quite a good ride. Myla is in second place with a 6.88 and a 5.38. So she's got two good scores as well. She only needs a 5.71 to jump ahead of Minami once again. And then we have Claire McGowan with just two pretty small scores, a 2.7 and a 2.43. And I know she can do some pretty good moves, so it'd be good to see her get a decent wave. So she actually needs a 9. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Myla. That one just closed out on her, so she couldn't make it.
How's that bailout? The bailout was pretty cool. It looked like she was body surfing in the barrel.
Yeah.
She still got a barrel on that wave.
She was. She's still in there. But, yeah, Claire McGowan is looking for a big score right now to get her up there, or two average scores, really. So she needs a 9.56 to be second. We'll see how she goes.
So this is definitely a heat to watch because the person in first place from this heat will drop into your quarterfinal number 4.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Because currently right now the person who got second in that last heat was Natasha.
Yep.
She is in your
She's
quarterfinal.
a great competitor.
Look at this. Sorry,
okay,
Lily.
who's up? Where are they going? Nope, we missed. Nope, they're not going. It's a few closeouts coming through this morning, but it's just a matter of just getting a good line, hitting that lip nice and early. I think that's the key today. But, yeah, it should be interesting to see who jumps into my heat.
And these quarterfinals are coming up in around noon today. The tide should be still coming up.
Yeah, not too bad. It could be pretty fun, I think. So I look forward to it.
It's all about if the wind will stay mellow.
Yeah, that's true.
The wind, the sandbar in the inside section, and the currents played a huge part in the last 2 days of competition. In fact, a couple of the riders couldn't even make it out in the in their heat.
That's true.
And these are riders that have been riding big waves, pretty much their entire lives.
Yeah.
And in fact, I talked to, I'll tell you right now, but I talked to somebody who told me a story that Mitch Rollins one year actually caught one wave, a 9-point wave, and could not make it out for the rest of the 20-minute heat.
Yeah, it happens here a lot. It feels like every year we have at least one really big day and one really small day. We get sort of all sorts of conditions out here. But that's the thing with Praia Grande. Like, personally, me at home, I was just surfing every day in the beach breaks, all conditions, getting ready for it, because you get anything at this beach break.
Which beach breaks were you at?
Actually, I was basically surfing in front of my house at Werry Beach in Gerringong, which is down the south coast, New South Wales. Here we go. Myla is on a nice little left. Good bottom. In the barrel.
Oh, another little barrel. Those things are
Pinched
opening up on that inside. As soon as they hit that sandbank, it's just dumping on the inside, and if your timing's just a little off, you're going to get smashed.
It would.
But Myla,
a beautiful view in there, I think.
Yeah, Myla, we need to get a GoPro or some kind of water camera on your board.
Do. Yeah. I tell you what, Dave Hubbard, I keep thinking he's wearing a GoPro in the water with that little ponytail.
Oh, I know. Huh?
Here we go. Look at this bottom turn. Good
I would have definitely pulled in as well just to get some barrel time. Look at that.
Yeah.
Where's the photographer? We need Sasha Specker out in the water getting some barrel shots.
Yeah.
Oh, nice clean barrel right there from Myla.
It's not going to be a high in her costumes
wave.
now. Yep, there we go. Picking the sand out. Poor Myla.
That's how shallow it is.
It is.
All right, so I said the 4-letter word. When I say that 4-letter word, I put a post on our IBA World Tour Facebook page, and the first 10 people to respond where they're tuning in from are the ones that we can give shout-outs to because
Yee-hoo.
within a few refresh clicks, it
There
gets
is a
down to
lot.
the 50s
It goes
to 100.
crazy.
So
That's awesome.
the first
Where
10
are you
people.
at,
Where are
people?
you at? Where you at?
Where you at? No way. Where are you at? We're here.
Richards Bay is Rudy. We got South Africa, yes. Dylan in Perth. In Barcelona, Thiago is tuning in, having a coffee. And Michael in Victoria.
Warrnambool. I love it down there.
Where do you see?
Warrnambool, Victoria.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Here we go.
Live action
Claire
in
McGowan
red.
into the barrel. Oh, it looks like she made that.
Oh,
and into a
my.
roll. Oh, that's going to be a great
Uh-oh.
score. With a head flick to claim. Look at that. She's loving it.
Claire McGowan looked like she was going to get slotted into that little pit right there, and
Dude.
we went back to her as she came out with a nice maneuver right there, a roll.
A great
Claire McGowan,
wave.
she is currently in third place, looking for a 9.56.
Here's the replay. Look at
Oh,
that.
she does come
She
out of a
got
barrel,
pitted.
and she does
Nice
pull
bottom
off
turn.
a roll. That is probably
Yeah.
going to be one of the highest scores of the day, I
For
think,
sure,
for me.
that
But
was amazing.
it
That's
was,
all her practice in Indonesia. She loves going to Indo. Those left-hand barrels. She knows what she's doing on those lefts.
But it was, it wasn't a set wave. It was on the,
Yeah.
medium,
Yeah.
smaller size
Just a
wave. So
perfect
it's going to
shaped
be
wave.
interesting what the judges are going to put down.
Yes. We'll see.
I thought it was going to be one of the highest scoring waves,
I
but
think so. Here we go.
it wasn't a massive wave. Let's take a look. Waiting.
Claire got herself a 6.25 for that, which is great because it was only a short barrel, but it was very clean, and then a nice roller to finish. So it's a good score.
Out the back in the black
Myla.
jersey.
Nice big roll from Myla there. And a little spin in the wash to get an extra point. And all the action's happening. Look at Minami on this left, going for a big roll.
Oh,
She gets the
man.
projection, huh?
How insane was
Yeah,
that?
it's interesting how she looks down at where she's going to land first and then goes. It's kind of a little bit different technique to what I've seen, but it seems to really work. It gets her really projected,
It's
huh?
working for Minami.
Yeah.
And we came down to the last few seconds. Interesting to see what's going to
Ooh.
happen in these last couple wave exchange.
This roll from Myla, yeah. Nice projected. These girls do really good rolls, huh? I don't know if the judges will score much for the spin in the wash, but the roll, that's what it's all about. There we go. I think Minami was looking at a watch taking off on that one. She's like, I got time. Yeah, I'm going to do a big roll here.
Yeah, I saw what you were
look at
talking
that.
about. She looked back before she even
Yeah,
hits
it's
the lift.
interesting technique, but it works.
All right, currently before
Good
those
job.
last couple waves, Minami Hatakayama is in
It.
first place. Myla
Yes.
Venturin,
Yes.
I believe, clocked in a 5.18 on her last wave.
It's going to be very close, isn't it? I think Claire McGowan could be out because she didn't have a second score. She just had that one good wave.
Damn, it's pretty hard to get two solid
It
waves
is. Yeah.
when you're not in the right position out in the water, and Mother
Yeah.
Nature delivers the sets, and you're not in that spot.
Yeah.
And Claire was for that last wave, but
Yep.
too little, too late
It
for
was.
Claire McGowan.
Yeah,
Myla
you gotta-
Venturin and Minami
Yep.
Hatakayama. So
Yep.
that
Good
means
job, girls. Oh no! Just after I was talking about my
Oh.
troubles with Minami.
Oh no,
It's good. It's fine. This is good.
Minami
Yeah, just good body water.
Hatakayama
Yes.
slides into
Japanese
that
power.
spot
This
with.
will be great heat. Actually, I'm excited.
So what would you call that? A little demon inside of your brain that you're trying to fend off?
Yeah, I think that's it.
By the name of
Minami. Who's up now? We've got Alex Uranga in red and Dave Winchester in yellow. I'm going Winnie all the way. I'm sorry, guys. But I want to see Winnie take the title this year. Man, Alex Uranga serves good, huh? He's a great competitor.
yes, very powerful
Yes.
and very technical too.
He
So
is,
let
yeah.
me finish up here.
Yeah.
As you guys are looking, Alex Udanga in the red jersey, Dave Winchester, man-on-man heat out in the water.
Yeah,
and
it's gonna be a great
these
battle.
are 30-minute heats, as you can see on that screen right above their heads. This is an elimination round, ladies and gentlemen. One rider will advance on into the quarterfinals. There, the winner will face off with Guilherme Tamega.
No way. That's going to be crazy.
Oh, man.
Well.
And we saw earlier in yesterday's heats, Alex Uranga and Guilherme Tamega were actually in a priority battle.
No way,
It
that's
was
good.
pretty
It's always good to
interesting
see. Look, Dave Winchester's paddling for this one, getting an early start. It's gone from nice little quick spin to take off, cut back, good style. Now he's racing. See what he's going to do here. Big
Winnie.
invert.
Wow,
Great
one of the
start to the heat.
longer
That was
rights.
amazing. Yeah, it was amazing how he found that wave. That was sick. Good job. Yeah.
Man, that was we haven't seen any of those waves for any of the heats. It's not that the girls weren't catching
you know
them;
where
they just
they're going?
weren't there.
Yeah, I think they've gone down the beach a little bit more. I noticed this morning that with this north swell, it's hitting a little bit more down the beach there. And it looks like they're down there on those better rides.
Awesome. We're going to get those guys out of there.
Yeah.
Let's take another look. Walk us through it.
I love these fast takeoff spins to start the wave. He still maintains that speed throughout. And then he's sticking a nice high line there to get that extra speed. And then look, boom. Big invert from Winnie. So sick to see. That's how you do it.
That was insane. All right, Lily, we're going to go on the hunt for Ben Player.
Yeah.
Any last words you want to say before your quarterfinal, heat number 4?
Not really. Just go the Aussies. Go Winnie.
There you go.
Go the Aussies.
Supporting fellow countrymen.
Of course.
Thanks again. And
thanks a
good
lot
luck.
for everything. Cheers.
Cheers. Do you want to take anything before you?
Old bread, yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished up the round number 6, the Repcharge heat, and Lily's on her way to go hunt down Ben Player.
First of yellow, 7.5. First of yellow.
And the first wave of Dave Winchester coming down the pipeline, a 7.5, a solid wave right there for Dave Winchester. He's out there currently with Alex Uranga in the red jersey from the Basque Country. Priority system is in place right now. Alex Uranga has the priority. Essentially, that means that Alex can catch pretty much any wave he wants without the interference by way of Dave Winchester. And we've seen the priority system used as a strategy, a tactic to be used out in the water, and it's going to be interesting to see Alex Uranga and Guilherme Temega go battle if Alex makes it through this heat. But Dave Winchester, he's got a solid first wave of a 7.5. And check this out. We have him once again, Andrew Lester, in the hot seat. We were on the hunt for Ben Player, who will be here shortly, but now we have Andrew Lester. Lester, here we go.
Manny.
Nice.
Oh, how's that reverse? That was sick.
So here we go with
Heat 1.
Yes.
Round 6.
Heat 1, round 6.
Alex and Winnie.
Oh my, we saw a crazy heat go down, and the waves slow down when the heat with Winnie and Ben went down yesterday. But here we are.
Look at this line. Alex is getting as much speed as he can. Probably wish there was a bit more of a lip on it, but it was a good reverse, wasn't it?
That was solid, and you're known
sick.
for your reverses as well, and that was a solid one.
Yeah, that was a really good one.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be as high a score as Winnie's invert, because that's a pretty sick invert, but nonetheless, that's a good start for Alex. So it's good.
Yeah, how long you been downstairs, and what do you think of the conditions?
I've been downstairs since pretty much the beginning of the women's heat, so that's 4.5 heats ago. Conditions look good. It's a bit smaller, but it's super clean. Looks like there could be a lot of potential, like a lot of air bowls, even a few barrels too. So I think it's going to be pretty high performance surfing. It's going to be good.
Lester, check this out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Natasha downstairs. Natasha, where are you at?
And here we are again with the Japanese crew. They are just, killing each wave, each heat. They are just, destroying all the competitors. And let me tell you something. They are just 17 years old. Minami, Sari, Ayaka. The three of them, 17 years old. So it's like, what is left for us? I guess they have to give us the chance for a couple of years, and then it's all theirs. So how you feeling? It was fun? It was more difficult?
Yes, very fun. Yes, nice babe.
Easier than yesterday, huh? No much paddling like yesterday.
Many times dolphin. I'm so tired.
We were the queens of dog dive like Aquaman. Aquaman all the time underwater.
Yes.
So you want to say hi to the people in Japan?
Japan?
Yeah.
こんに、
Like,
うん。
kiss to your family.
みんな、応援ありがとうございます。今回1位で勝つことができたので、このまま、頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとう。おはよう、千秋さん。千秋さん。Thank you very much, guys, and we wish you the best of lucks for the next hits, and we go together in the next hit. I'm gonna be watching you. Good luck, and let's go back to you, Manny.
Thank you, Natasha Minami, making it through her last heat, winning that heat. Congratulations, and a very strong rider. Again, Manny V here with Andrew Lester, tuning in live from another sunny, awesome day here in Praia Grande in Sintra.
Beautiful.
And we got waves.
Yeah, we've got really good waves. We've got a replay here with Winnie.
This was going down during the interview right off the bat. Throws a roll on the outside, takes us to the inside.
Little forward into a turn. And look, he's just looking for this end section. What's it going to produce for him? What's he got? It's going up for it. Oh, nice invert too, Winnie. Oh, that was epic. Wow, and you got a 6.88 for that. So Winnie's off to a really good start there. He's really strong on the rights. And he's surfing really good. He looks like he's in a real good rhythm at the moment, Winnie.
We noticed that these guys went down the beach just a little bit where the ladies were hanging out, and obviously it was the right choice. Dave Winchester's first two waves, long, drawn-out right-handers with a combination of maneuvers already on the board with a 7.5 and a 6.88. Solid scores to start off his campaign, and it's only 8 minutes into that 30-minute heat.
Yeah, no, he's doing really well, Dave. And yeah, we were sitting down there, and it's probably about 100 meters or 50 to 100 meters further on your screens to the left of where the women were surfing in the previous heat. And we actually got Ben, player, actually went and asked the judges in that, can we go down to that place? Because it's the sandbank's a little bit further out, so it's just bringing up the swell. It's just picking up the swell a little bit better. So it's it's probably about a foot, maybe even a foot and a half on the sets bigger down where these guys are now surfing. So it's good for Winnie to go down and ask that. We've got Alex down here on the left looking for a nice flip. He's going to come out of that.
Yes, he can.
Yeah. So probably not as good. The wave wasn't as big as what Winnie's was, but it's still a pretty good score. So he's on a 5.75 at the moment. That'll probably in the high fours, maybe low fives. As we get the camera, guys.
Camera 2 got a little excited there.
Whoa.
But we are going to give you the live feed all day today.
Yeah.
You just watched, wait a second. Let's go back to that replay one more time from Alex Udanga.
Nice flip. Hit it cleanly, which is really important. And he kind of got caught a little bit here in the foam, which I think will take out, the judges won't reward him as high as had he just come straight through it. But it's still really good.
Alex Udanga, we know what he can do and what he's capable of. Yeah. 2011, we saw that coming all the way from the trials and winning the entire event, which is unbelievable in Reunion Island last year. Alex Udanga, he is a competitor.
He's a really good competitor. He's really strong on the lefts. He's a really, really strong competitor on his left. So you can kind of see that with that flip there that he's going to probably favour the left just because he's going to surf to his strengths. So if you can get a couple of good lefts, he's going to be really hard to beat. But at the moment, Winnie's got a bit of a hold on this heat so far, and but you can see Alex searching for these lefts. It doesn't even look like he's going to go right.
So it's interesting.
You got to surf to your strengths.
Yeah, it's interesting that a lot of the riders pick out these little things about each other, and when they get into these heats, if Dave Winchester's ever in a bind, guaranteed he will sit on Alex Udanga and prevent him from going left.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you need to do it, and that's why it's hard when you come up against someone like Winnie or Mitch or Tamiga, who they don't really have many weaknesses. You can't really block them from going left because they'll just go right and do the same thing. So it's really difficult. But if you can find like a little strength or a little weakness, you need to expose that and use it against the person.
All right, I had a little list going here. Again, when I say that four-letter word, BOOM, exclamation point, that is when I will post something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. That is your gateway, your portal to be interactive here on the live feed. And I went down the list, almost got there. Amy Dickinson, Tom Curran, Curl is tuned in, Jono, and Angela. What's up, girl? Calling in from Galdar, Gran Canaria. Actually, She lives in Sardinia, which is a small little village just to the left of Fronton. And I love that little beach there. It's pretty beautiful. So shout out to Angela. We will see you in a few months here. Jeremy Harris in Central Coast and Mateus in Rio de Janeiro. Out the back, Alex Uranga.
Alex. Here he goes. He's going right. Oh, I found a little tube.
Oh, nice.
That's probably the first tube to come through, but yeah, not much working with that. So there I go. I just said he was probably only going to go left. He goes right, so he's just made a fool out of me again. But yeah, there's a few little tubes. It could start to, as it comes in with the tide coming up, it's going to start probably breaking a little bit closer. You could start to see a few more tubes getting ridden today.
Look at that, but that won't last long.
It's not going to last long. No, there's only going to be a space of maybe an hour. So I'm out in heat 3, so I'm hoping that that'll be part of it where I'll be able to get a couple of ones.
You'll be right on the cusp.
Yeah.
All right, so what we are going through right now is an elimination round in the showdown format, round number 6. This is where the winner, only one person, will advance on into the quarterfinals, and the winner of this heat will face off with Guilherme Temega in quarterfinal number 1.
Yeah, either Winnie or Alex. That's going to be a really good heat to watch in the quarterfinal against Temega. Really, he's been surfing really good. It's kind of, I mean, it's Temega, so he doesn't really go under the radar, but for him, he has kind of been going under the radar a little bit. And same with Pierre Louis Costes. You know, I almost forgot he was here until I bumped into him before having some breakfast. So you kind of forget that those guys are there, but they're already waiting for us in the quarters, which is pretty crazy.
So that heat number 4 in the showdown format, one of the most what's the word I'm looking for? One of those heats you want to put it all on the line. Because if you get in round number 4, if you get first place, you catapult yourself straight into the quarterfinals, bypassing 2 heats.
Oh, it's crazy.
Saving you energy and saving you time.
Yeah.
And 4 guys that did it yesterday were Guilherme Temega, Jeff Hubbard, Amaury Laverne, and PLC. Those guys have been waiting all afternoon and this morning, and they will face off later today.
Yeah. It's such an important round, that round 4. Yeah, I mean, you can go from either potentially getting a 17th, or you can potentially going into getting a guaranteed 5th result, 5th place result. So it's really important. Oh, Alex with a nice big invert.
Throwing his board.
That was good. That'd be his high scoring ride, I think. But yeah, that round 4 is a really important one. But this Alex is a true competitor. He's not going to give up. He's had a couple of 5s. He got a little 5 for that barrel, but I think this will be into the high 6s, even maybe 7s. Hits it nice and clean. Tweaks his board. Look at that tweak.
That epic.
Jeez.
Sasha Specker guaranteed getting a shot.
Yep. And then landed really clean and nice. The judges really like that. Didn't get caught in the foam at all. Let's see.
Scores are coming down.
6-6-2. Last of red. 6-6-2.
6-6-3.
Red still in second, looking now for 7-7-5 to the lead.
Wow, Alex Uranga clocking in some high 5 points and some lower 6 points.
Yeah.
And it's not, or a high 6 too, and that's still not enough.
Still not enough, no. So 6-6-3, he's looking for a 7-7-5. So at the moment, Winnie's best wave is a 7-5. So Alex is going to have to get the best wave of the heat to get into that first position. So it'll be interesting to see Alex's tactics, whether he continues to keep trying to catch a few waves or he's just going to start to wait. Because it's pointless getting, there's no point getting
small waves like that.
Getting 5 or 6 6s when you need 1-7-5 or 7-7-5. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays this out, and also see how Winnie plays it out. Whether he's going to sit on him or it's still 15 minutes to go, so I think it's a bit early to start playing those kind of games. But
exactly. As of right now, Dave Winchester and Alex Uranga they're not even close enough to be on your screen. So they both have their own little peak. Dave was hanging out on the right, and Alex Uranga on the left.
Yeah.
And I think, you know what, Dave Winchester probably uses that as a strategy, knowing that Alex is not going to bother me on the rights.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want the rights. He wants the left.
Right. He wants the left.
You know what? I'm going to go hang out on the rights and do what I do, and Alex is going to do what he does. And if it comes down to that, then it's Dave Winchester.
Ooh.
Oh, there he is.
So he's trying to block him for the left, but let's see what Alex can get on this. Oh, no. Look at that
another
pit.
barrel, a double barrel, and he comes out with a roll.
That was good.
Could be what he is looking for. Alex Uranga looking for.
You can see Winnie in the background splashing the water. He knew that was going to be a good wave. Alex is going to milk this all the way through.
I missed Winnie splashing the water.
Yeah, you can see him in the background splashing the water, and you knew that was going to be a good one. You can see Dave. He's like, oh no, what's happened then? That's going to be a really good score. I think he's going to get that 7.75 just there.
Oh.
Yeah, you could really see Winnie paddling hard for that. Have a look in the background on this replay, Manny. See Alex, look at him just lining up. He knows what it's going to do.
And priority was given too.
Priority was with Winnie.
And
look,
Winnie, if he could have gotten into that.
Look at the splashing in the background from Winnie, the replay.
Let's see it.
You see him just...
Right here.
There's the roll.
Look at him, right here.
Winnie, bang! He knew that was a good score. He knew that was going to be a good score. He's not happy.
Darn, and we're waiting for the scores to drop. We're still waiting.
Because if he gets a good score now, Winnie's going to have to really step it up and get a good score too. So
a double barrel ride and a roll on that one. Alex Uranga on a solid wave right there from the Basque Country in the red jersey. Dave Winchester in the yellow jersey, currently in first place. But anything could happen as the last score from Alex Uranga drops down.
So this would be interesting to see. As he's dropped an 8.
You saw it right there, live on your screen. Wow. The Basque Country rider may be taking down the giant right now. Dave Winchester in this heat.
That's the Winchester camp there. There's the Winchester camp.
What was that?
Oh, that was the Winchester camp there. There was Ben Player and Chris Winnie, Winnie's brother and the family. So, but I mean, there's still plenty of time. 12 minutes to go, but yeah, that was a really good wave from Alex and
Winchester needing that 7.14, which is totally doable.
So doable, yeah. So now it's just, I think Dave will just a waiting game now.
And that is the Basque Country crew right
guys.
there.
Yeah.
Those
That's
are
good.
the Basque,
they got their support. The Basque supporters.
Yeah, the Basque boys.
The Basque boys. Yeah. Yeah, it's good they got each guy has a little support group that can cheer him on, and it's always nice having support when you're away from your hometown.
And there's a few. Actually, you know what? Every country has their pride and passion for their own countrymen, and we've seen it with the Venezuelans, we see it with the Japanese, and we see it with the Australians, obviously.
Yeah.
And but the Basque and the Puerto Ricans, I got to say,
Alex, keep him busy. It's not much going to do on that. Yeah, that's right. It's great having that support. You love hearing, if you do something good or you get a good wave, it's nice to hear a little cheer for you. When you're away from home, so it's good. But yeah, this heat's.
Oh man, 11 minutes now. What is going to happen? There are sets coming in out the back. Corduroy.
Yeah,
you can see the
nice
corduroy coming in.
Corduroys, corduroy lines.
Oh my, Alex Uranga in the red jersey. Double barrel ride into a roll, and then boom, an 8-point score coming down the pipeline for Alex Uranga, putting Dave Winchester in a crunch. 7.14 is what Dave Winchester is now looking for. Oh my.
And then you can see Alex just kind of sitting next to Winnie, just going to keep him honest on a wave. If he's going to even look at a wave, Alex is going to really make sure that he either commits or he doesn't, because it could be a crucial play in whether Winnie paddles for a wave, and if he decides not to take it, he could lose priority. So it's kind of interesting now. The tactics have kind of changed a little bit. Now Alex has got the upper hand, and he's going to just apply a little bit of pressure on Dave just to keep him honest on what waves he's going to catch.
So there's an advantage. Well, not an advantage, but there's also a strategy.
Absolutely.
If in the priority system, even if you don't have priority, and you're watching Alex Uranga doing that now.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're in the lead and you don't have priority, it can almost be a blessing, because all the focus goes on to the person with priority, and it's their decision solely whether they choose to catch that wave or not. And Alex can, if a half decent wave's coming in, he can kind of balk him to try and go, if you don't go, I'm going to go. If you don't go, I'm going to go this one. So it can, So sometimes it can really be, it can be a double-edged sword having priority.
Well, we were talking about priority, but for those that don't understand the whole priority system, give us the lowdown.
So in this man-on-man system, it's just basically like a rotational wave. So Alex was the last person to catch a wave, so that means priority goes to Dave, and he has any choice of any wave he wants. Even if Alex is on the wave, Dave can take off and basically drop in on him, but because it's his complete priority, he has any choice of wave he wants. And then as soon as Dave even paddles for a wave, starts to have a little bit of momentum going towards the ocean, towards the beach on a wave, and then he pulls off, he loses priority. So it can be a real game of cat and mouse.
All right, Alex Uranga without priority. Look at this, nice little cover up right now, and you're right, it's starting to get barrels, and
Yeah.
we saw Winnie start off with a barrel in this heat, and then we saw Alex Uranga with a double barrel.
Really nice tube, yeah.
There's like a little window, a pocket of window of about an hour or so,
Yep.
guesstimating that there's going to be some barrel rides.
Yeah, that's right. So which would be really good because in contests and that, and the beachy contest, we don't really see a lot of barrels, so it'd be kind of cool and the judges are rewarding it too, which is really good.
So Manny V here with Andrew Lester holding it down. The live feed coming to you from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Thank you for tuning in. And if you're just joining us, this is the first heat of round number 6 out in the water. Alex Uranga in the red jersey currently on top. And Dave Winchester in the yellow. Now, question is, was that a...
Yeah, let's see if that was a potential paddling for it. Let's see. Maybe they thought no. Maybe didn't commit enough to it. I hope they didn't.
I heard it.
Yeah.
Priority is still on yellow.
Priority
Dave
still on
Winchester.
yellow? Oh, good. Because that could be. Sometimes I've seen it in the past where they've said no, you've paddled for that wave, but I'm glad that they've used common sense and realised that he wasn't actually going to try and paddle for the wave, so that's good. But
you know what we're going to do right now? On our IBA World Tour Facebook page, your interactive portal, the gateway, right now, how many Australians are watching and how many people are going for the Basque rider? Put it in, tune in. I'm going to write to Australia and Basque. Tell me who are you going for in this heat?
Yeah, exactly. He's got Dave Winchester. What a handsome man. 30 years of age, currently ranked number 1 at 5'10" and 75 kilos. And he's on a really, wouldn't say a strict diet, but he and his family, they're really into organic foods and really healthy eating. It's funny, I had a bit of water this morning, and I just had a bit of like electrolytes in it, just some for hydration and everything. And his daughter Coco came up, and she said, "What are you drinking?" And I said, "Oh, it's just a bit of water with a little bit of stuff to help me get some energy." And she goes, "No, I don't want that. I only want it if it's just water." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Has it got preservatives in it? I said, I don't know, Coco. It might have a few preservatives. I don't want it then. I only want it if it's just water, no preservatives.
Oh,
and this is a 3-year-old. And I was like,
awesome.
"Oh, okay, so no worries."
Pretty much, the parents are going to dictate on how
exactly.
The kids are going to grow up.
Yeah, they don't, sometimes they might have a little bit of chocolate, and Dave will say to them, "Do you want some chocolate?" "No, just some fruit, please, Daddy." Like,
wow.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Oh, I'll have the chocolate, Dave. Give it to me. But yeah, it's crazy. So the family, Dave's really on healthy living, and he's looking good.
Awesome. Well, congratulations for a happy family, Dave Winchester.
Yeah, very happy.
Well, he would be even more happier if a set rolled in
Yeah.
and served up a wave of a 7.14 or greater. So right now, time is winding down. Could this be the end of the road for Dave Winchester at the Sintra Portugal Pro? We will find out in 5 minutes, 50 seconds. But you know what? He is a veteran.
Yeah.
He's going to take it all the way to the last second if he has to. But he's totally capable of finding that wave and putting in a score of 7.14, what he's waiting for.
Yeah, Dave, he's patient too. He doesn't get flustered too easily. He'll just wait. I'm going to lay it out there, throw it out there and say that I reckon he's going to get the score. A wave's going to come in, and it's been his year so far, and I just think, he's kind of had to, I wouldn't say struggle throughout this contest, but he's doing it the hard way at the moment, but I think he'll get if he gets the opportunity, he'll get the score. He won't blow it. Whether the wave comes in, I guess, is another story. But I think if he gets the opportunity, he'll get that 7.14 that he needs.
That's right.
But Alex is probably thinking this is the longest 5 minutes of his life, and Dave's probably going, this is going to be the shortest 5 minutes of his life. So, because this could have a real bearing on the world title.
Uh-oh.
This heat.
Coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. We do have a post on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. We put Australia or Pi Basque. Get on there. Tell us who you're going for. It's either Winnie or Alex Uranga who will join Guilherme Temega in the quarterfinal number 1. But Alex Uranga, that 8-point ride, is staring at Dave Winchester right in that face.
Oh, we can see Winnie paddling for something. Let's see. You can see him paddling. Let's see. Here he goes. He's off. Come on, Winnie.
Winnie looking for
he's in the pit.
7.14. Gets a barrel, comes out of the barrel. Nice roll.
That was a nice roll.
And he's
Another
not
one.
done yet. He's got an
push
oncoming
through.
section and another
Good
roll.
boy, Winnie.
A 7.14
Yes.
is what Dave Winchester is looking for in these last 5 minutes.
I reckon that's pretty good. There's Amy, his wife, and Ben Player. Ben looks pretty happy. Wow. I don't know. I'd like to see that again.
Ben Player is
Because he took
hoping-
off and it didn't really realise he was in the tube until the shadow went over him. He's like, hang on, he's in the pit. That's insane.
That's right.
Let's see this again on the replay. Takes off, nice and clean. There he is, straight in the tube. Nice roll. He comes up into a nice roll. Oh, that's a good wave.
7.14.
Let's hear.
7.14 is what he's looking for right there. Is it enough?
What's he going to get? What are they going
my.
to give him?
3 minutes.
I reckon he's got the score, man. I reckon he's got the
Ladies and
score.
gentlemen, stay tuned. We're going to give you the live scores as the scores are being inputted by the judges. Alex Uranga currently in first
Well,
place.
Alex just caught a wave too.
Dave Winchester is standing by on his third wave for the score to come through.
Here goes
As-
Alex on
as
the
we're-
right. Let's see what he gets on this. Oh, no.
This is what Alex
Look at
Uranga
this
did
ball.
as we were watching the replay from Dave Winchester. Oh, big backflip right there
that's
from
pretty
Alex
sick.
Uranga.
That's
wow.
gonna. Oh no, that's gonna better. That's gonna better his
Oh,
6-6.
and he follows that up with a roll.
6-6-3. Oh, that was a good wave.
Wow, back-to-back wave
Yep.
exchange. Alex Uranga, he's on a good one right now, potentially taking out the number one
Yeah.
current ranking in 2012, Dave Winchester.
Oh,
Scores are coming in.
Alex.
Oh,
jeez.
my. Here are the scores.
Wow.
Keep your eyes.
Alex.
Oh, there they are. 6.33 on Dave Winchester's last wave. Alex Uranga putting the nail in the coffin most likely with an 8.5. Now Dave Winchester looking for a 9-point wave.
Wow.
The Basque Country Rider. Alex Uranga is doing the deed.
No.
Taking out the number one top seed is Dave Winchester. Oh, my.
6-3-3. Well, I thought he would have got a better score than that, but maybe the judges deemed that he wasn't really that deep in the tube.
Oh,
But
wow.
how's that? 8.5 from Alex. Massive answer back.
Wow.
Oh.
Unbelievable. I mean, we thought it was going to be close, but this
Yeah.
seems to be a runaway right now for Alex Uranga with two solid scores of an
Jeez.
8 and an 8.5. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the end of the road for Dave Winchester in the yellow jersey. But again, Dave Winchester, a veteran. He's been in these positions before. Anything is possible. A 9-point ride, though, is that possible?
It's definitely possible for the Winchester,
Oh.
for Winnie, but I don't know. He's really going to need a good wave. It's really going to come down to the waves, but oh man, I thought, wow. Okay, well, I mean, he didn't get the score that he needed anyway. Had Alex not even caught that wave, so it just means that now he's chasing a 9 with a minute to go. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough.
We almost had another showdown of Guilherme Temega and Dave Winchester in
that
the
would've been good to watch,
quarterfinals,
wouldn't it?
but it may not happen if Alex Uranga can hold off for the next less than a minute.
It's not looking like there's much coming in either, is
The
there?
next 30 seconds are going to be
can't
the
see
longest or shortest for Dave Winchester.
Shortest for Dave and the longest for Alex.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, no, a 9-point ride. Is that possible? The Basque Country Rider. I'm going to tell you right now, the Basque supporters on the beach,
Look at 'em.
they're going to
There they
get
are.
crazy right now.
They're happy, aren't they? Wow.
I think Alex Uranga, if he's on a roll right now, he may even take it all the way to the final.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll tell you right now, Eunate Aguirre, a fellow Basque rider, is probably, look at this.
Look at them.
Look
They're
at them.
stoked.
There they are. They are
Yeah.
pumped. Alex Uranga
Yeah.
taking out Dave Winchester, round number 6, heat 29, the first heat of round number 6. Amazing. Alex Uranga is all smiles. Dave Winchester, a
pat him
great
on the back.
sportsmanship,
Yeah, good sportsmanship.
man. He's one of the best and coolest riders I think is on.
Look how stoked Alex is. Look how stoked he is. Alex, you can't wipe that smile off his face. Beautiful.
Unbelievable. So Andrew Lester's gonna.
I'm
Any
gonna head
last
out.
words? He's coming up next.
Yes, I'd like to give a massive shout out to Mum and Dad. I'm sorry I didn't say it yesterday. And also to my sister and nieces and nephews in Western Australia. Hey guys, I'm thinking of you and thanks for watching, and I'm out in the next heat after this, so make sure you're watching. Harv, Olivia, Sophie, Alex, you're the best. Love you guys.
Well,
and happy Father's Day tomorrow for Dad and all the fathers out there.
there you go. We'll probably see Andrew Lester in here again. So
Definitely.
Thank you, Andrew, and good luck, buddy. Andrew Lester is going to face off with Mark McCarthy in heat number 3. Coming up now is Jared Houston and Roberto Bruno. Wow. Amazing. If you just were tuned in for the last 30 minutes, you've seen some incredible riding from the rider from the Basque Country, Alex Uranga. Dallas Singer is now in the hot seat. Dal, holy mackerel, what just happened?
From South Africa, and Roberto Bruno from Brazil. He's had an amazing event so far, so he's really knocked down, a few favourites. He knocked out Yuri yesterday, which is,
the finalist.
Unheard of.
Yeah, Uri winning. And right off the bat, look at that. Nice clean spin. Another one high on top of the wave. Coming down. A lot of speed. Finds the section and a big flip right there. Can he hold on? That would have been a high score. Wait, look at that. How did he do that? Roberto Bruno coming out in front of the Y-Watch completes that whole wave.
Oh, my God.
Amazing first wave for Roberto Bruno. He's on a hot streak.
Yeah, that was important for him, I think. Like 2 clean spins into a flip. That's a perfect way to start a heat. And I thought he might have lost there, Manny, but it seems as though he's just might be that Brazilian wax they're using. But there's nice little spins there from Roberto. I haven't seen too much of him serve through the year, but yeah, nice clean section. It's nice to see some clean waves here for a change, isn't it?
Yeah, big backflip on the inside section right there from Roberto Bruno. Holy mackerel. What a great start for Roberto Bruno. As you mentioned, he has been taking out some big names throughout the heat, including his last heat, taking out Uri Valadao, the winner of last year's Sintra Portugal Pro. But check this out.
What's Jared got in retaliation? He's looking at the rights. It's nice and clean there. I know he's looking for a flip here. Bang!
Oh,
real clean. He could link it up. No, I didn't want to give it to him, but I've seen the last heat, Manny, Alex, little flip on the right, managed to pull an 8.5 for a flip and a roll. So, that's definitely worth doing and looking at, and, the possible points you can score on those rights are really high. And, Alex found that out last heat and took out, could be the favourite for this year's world title.
And all the riders that are coming up next are taking note, including this guy, the South African Jared Houston, with a gigantic backflip right there on that right-hander. Clean. Anybody who has a camera this morning, it has perfect lighting to capture big backflips, including from this guy, Jared Houston. Jared Houston from South Africa has been on a roll, and so has his beautiful girlfriend, Natasha, on the interviews. She's been doing a great job,
isn't she? Yeah. And, Jared's, I don't know how he's been going this year. I think he's sitting on a bunch of 13ths, which is, a fifth round. So right now, I think he's really keen to get out of that 13th position. And if he gets through this heat, he's looking at a 9th. So actually, if he gets out of this heat, he's looking at a 5th. So he's already done better than a 13th. And what a great start there, man. He's 8.75 for his first wave. As opposed to Roberto Bruno's bit sloppier flip. He's looking at a 6.63 for his first. So, 2 awesome wave scores just posted straight off the bat here. And it's just, like I said earlier, it's just great to see clean waves here and good scoring potential. And it just sucks that, we've seen Ben Player get knocked out yesterday afternoon. And that was trying conditions. And I think they would have woke up this morning, the guys that left in the competition, and just thought, this is great. I'm at least going to get, some clean lips to hit and be able to read these waves a bit better. So, we've got 25 minutes remaining left in this heat. The 30-minute heats, I think we've got about 4 of them in round 6. So, plenty of action this morning. You would have seen that last heat with Dave Winchester unfortunately getting knocked out. My boy, my Australian mate. It's hard to see, but, Alex is getting to that seasoned professional sort of status now, and he had a great year last year, just nearly posting a perfect score in the GQS, which is the qualifying series that feeds this tour. The back 8 every year from the 24, drop off, get replaced by the QS. So, that tour in itself is really competitive, and they have their own sort of tour going on. There's events all over the world. We've got one in Rio next month. So I'm sure, a lot of guys will be going to that and hope to, make that top 8. So, anyway.
Dal, check it out. We do have the interview ready to rock and roll downstairs. Where are you at?
And when it's time to talk about emotions or high emotions, this last hit was just absolutely insane, as Manny says all the time. It was insane because Alex was like surfing at the beginning of the heat a little bit like, just being safe, and suddenly he started getting a barrel and then another wave back and back. And obviously the scores went up until leaving Winchester, the title contender, in a position that he need a 9 point something. How do you feel after that heat?
I feel really well because, like you say, I start saving a little bit and then I start feeling better and getting better waves, and finally feel like in the sky, After to listen that Winchester have to need like 9 point something, I feel really well.
I guess it feels incredible living, a contender to world champion in that position. It's a pleasure and a privilege. But also, you've been surfing very good. Last year you won one of the biggest events in Reunion Island. You come from the Euskadi country, like an incredible place where obviously we have a world champion in women's division, Eunate Aguirre. You feel like a pleasure coming from your country and showing the world that Euskadi has a lot of good talent.
Yeah, for sure. It's not just in this kind of sport. We have a good sports guys in all the sports, and like growing and everything, Olympics and everything. So this is my time to show it to these guys that we can make a good stuff in the water, like surfing or bodyboarding.
Of course. A proud Euskadi member. And you want to say something to the people that is watching back home? I know you have a huge fan people, like a huge quantity of people in the beach that are cheering for you, your girlfriend, your friends. It's very exciting. Always the flag, that's a nice feeling. You want to say something in euskera?
Bai, eskerra nire lagun guztiak hemen daudela, niri laguntzen, eta horratzean dauden guztiei ere bai, mila esker guztiei, barrutik, eta aupa familia, aupa.
So, you heard him. Congratulations, good luck, keep strong, and we see you in the next hit. I hope. Bye-bye, let's go back to you, Manny.
Wow, taking out the big name, Dave Winchester, that man right there from the Basque Country, Alex Uranga. He is stomping his way towards the final. He can totally do it, but he has to face the competition machine, the most dominant competitor on the planet. This is Guilherme Tamega. Guilherme and Alex Uranga will face off in quarterfinal number 1. That is going to go down today. Ladies and gentlemen, Manny V here with Dallas Singer, bringing you the live feed from the beautiful sunny beaches of Sintra here in Praia Grande for the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. I'm amped. You should be too, because we got some crazy action. Here is what happened during the interview.
Yep, here we go. Roberto Bruno just on his second scoring wave here. Nice little invert there. He's going to score around the mid sixes into sevens, and that's probably what he was after, just solidifying, 2 good scoring rides. And there's something else that happened during the interview. We've got Jared House on another little ride. Just trimming along here. What's he got? Nice little backy. I don't know if he could handle that off the closeout, which is really hard to do, Manny. Like, to hold that through, there's not a great deal of power in these waves. So if you can get out of a backflip like that and turn around cleanly, it's really well done. But here goes Jared. Probably wants to do a bit better on that last one. Oh, offshore winds just blowing the boys off the back there. But Roberto Bruno's actually moved into first place after that invert, scoring him, it was a 5.38, which is pretty spot on. And here goes Jared Shalston in the red. It's that nice little backflip section. Oh no, he's just dropped the roll. It's probably a bit smaller than he would have liked, and just milking that wave for what it had, Manny's. Not a bad effort there. Just kind of tucked in the barrel before he kind of popped out with a little roll. So, that's going to post in the second best scoring ride. And, he's sitting on 8.75, which is an awesome start, like I said earlier. And, he probably wants something better than that. He knows he can. There's 20 minutes remaining this heat, and anything could happen. And like you're saying, Alex Uranga, I watched his heat yesterday morning. First heat of the morning, the waves were really tough. Like, there was this huge rip running down the beach, and I don't know if you guys seen it yesterday, but there's just a replay of Jared. Yeah, like I said, the wave probably just didn't want to do it for him there, and it was a good effort. Just kind of tucks underneath after this little spin. Yeah, and pushed his way out. But Alex Uranga, super hard heat yesterday morning. Here we go, Roberto Bruno. Plenty of action out here.
Oh, my.
Just looking for a little section here. What's he got?
Oh, my.
Yeah. He's really consistent, Roberto. Like I said earlier, I haven't seen too much of him surfing this year. And this event in particular, the early rounds just sort of surprised me, and I don't think you'd want him in your heat for the rest of this competition because he's looking really good. There's it's just a replay of Roberto's wave again. Yeah, it's just so clean today, Manny. Like, it gives you so much more opportunity on these waves, and like I said before, this backflip here is kind of hard to do off a closeout ramp, and Roberto's just nailed it completely. And I think he's looking for something, high sixes, that kind of thing. But Jared Howson's moved up into the lead after that last wave, posting a 6.25 for a roll spin, little pit with a roll out. So, putting him in a heat total of 15 at the moment, which is a great score. And Alex Uranga made it through on a 16.6, I think, last heat. So, there's still room for improvement there for Jared, and we're just waiting on Roberto's second scoring waves. Let's see what he got for that. Only got 5 points there, Manny, for that backflip of the closeout. So, a bit more work for him to do there, and he's 8.38 to move into first place and knock Jerry out of the leading position.
Well, Roberto Bruno, he's out here coming out firing, but his scores are now on the hunt for an 8.38. Can he pull it off? He's got a ton of time, 18 minutes remaining, but that's all about the wave selection. And if the wave comes in for him, Roberto Bruno on fire, as well as Jared Houston. So it's going to be a tight heat all the way to the very end. I'm still shocked and stoked at the same time. Alex Uranga, I'm stoked because Alex Uranga is one of those new guys on the tour, and stoked for him that he's, making a name for himself, but shocked that he took out the number one seed right now, Dave Winchester.
Yeah, when he's done it tough this event, he's been put in the pressure cooker twice now. First of all, in round two, he had the surf again, that repechage, and then yesterday against Ben, which was a real hard fought win, and he probably isn't too stoked with that effort this competition, but he's ended with a 9th. So best 5 competitions out of 8 this year. He's sitting on 2/3, 2 firsts, and a 9th. So it isn't a bad effort, and for anyone else, they'd be pretty stoked. So he doesn't look too unhappy, Manny, and I'm sure he's just thinking about Mexico right now and what else he can do to try and solidify his lead in this year's tour. But Alex Uranga, like I was saying earlier, he had a really tough heat yesterday. He copped an interference against Galhermi Tamega yesterday morning, and he really did just come back from the dead. He ended up coming second that heat. When you got an interference call on you, your best scoring wave out of 2 is halved. So you only got a possible scoring potential out of 15, which makes it really hard for you to progress through a heat. And he managed to do so. So I think every heat since then, he's just used it as that's just an extra thing. I'm back from the dead almost, and every heat's a bonus to him. I bet it just makes him feel a little bit more comfortable. And it was quite easily he could have been out of the competition yesterday. So. He's against Winnie this morning. I'm sure he didn't feel too much pressure. He's just cruising at this stage and wanting to lock in a good score, good position for the end of this competition.
Conditions today are looking pretty good. Slight offshore winds, sunny skies, and the swell that came and went is still hanging out. We're seeing 3 to 4 foot waves coming in. And the tide will be coming up throughout the day, so it's going to be interesting to see what that's going to do as far as the waves and the strategies from the riders.
Oh, for sure. The many faces of Sintra Portugal Grande here.
Yes.
The tides can change everything, and I don't know, the banks must shift around, Manny, or something, because within an hour this could just turn into, 2 separate peaks. You don't know what people will be doing in an hour's time, so you just got to take it as it comes, go out there, get busy, and just drop some flips. I think that's the main goal for these guys.
Double barrel rides from the earlier heat, couple barrel rides from Dave Winchester.
Yeah.
But the big moves, the big flips, and combination of maneuvers is what the judges are looking for, and all totally doable here in Playa Grande today, this morning. We have a long day of competition once again. This is round number 6, heat number 30 out in the water. And then we're going to jump back into the women's division with the quarterfinals, 25-minute heats. 4 of those heats will be completed. Then we're going to go back into the Grand Slam Series, the men's division, with the quarterfinals, semifinals, and yes, we are going to crown a winner here for the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro in the men's division. So that's going to be something you don't want to miss as we come down to the wire.
How many, I don't know, how many Brazilians are left in this competition?
Well, for sure, we got Guilherme Tamega. He's in the quarterfinal, number 1.
And Roberto Bruno now.
And Roberto Bruno.
Traditionally, this comp's really been dominated by Brazilian riders. And I think yesterday, you know, it was kind of suited to everyone. I mean, it wasn't really suited to anyone, you know what I mean? Like, it was so tough to surf in those waves. So
you had a little bit of everything.
We've seen a lot of the favourites kind of get knocked out, and I'm sure they're looking at these conditions this morning thinking, wow, like, you know, I wish I got the chance out of here. So Roberto's really flying the flag for his country here, and him and Tamega, you know, if things go that way, they could be seeing each other in the semis. So Roberto Bruno sitting on a 6.63 and a 5.38 at this stage. Jared on a strength of an 8.75, that first flip on the right, and his second combination, little wave there for a 6.25. So, you know, Jerry's looking to hammer it here with 13 minutes remaining. Roberto's got his work cut out. I think he needs an 8.38, which is, you know, a solid score, and you know, no doubt he can pull that off this morning. But Jerry's just going to sit there, hold priority, and see what can happen, Manny. So, what else we got to talk about, mate? No, it's beautiful to see this beach actually breaking well, and you know, a lot of people back at home watching. You know, it's good to see a good side of this beach, and you know, see some guys really tearing it up. And that last heat, we seen, like I said, Dave pull off double barrels, couple of rolls. You know, there's some big flips there from the guy from the Basque Country, Alex Uranga. And there's some big scoring rides there, and you know, that was a really good scoring heat in any event during this year's tour. So if you can post 16s in a heat, you know, you're feeling good. So we got 12 minutes remaining here, 12 minutes 55 seconds remaining. These next few minutes, Manny, I think Roberto Bruno is going to go a lot quicker than what Jared's really experiencing at the moment. He just wants to run the clock out, hold his best two scoring rides, and hopefully get to round or get the quarterfinals, which we'll see after the women's. Am I right? Yep. Women's quarters are starting after this, so some of the best women riders around the globe will be battling it out. And we'll see the men's quarterfinals straight after. So let's go for a run through. We're actually in round 6 at the moment. Right now we've got Jared Houston from South Africa. I was in the booth with him yesterday. It was really cool talking about some of the waves he's ridden this year, particularly in Africa. You know, there's this great long left. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's pretty much a wave to end all waves. Kind of wrecks the rest of the surf. But we've got Roberto Bruno. He's from Brazil. And the next few heats, we've got Australian Andrew Lester against another South African, Mark McCarthy. And the heat after that, Magno Pesos. Actually, there's another Brazilian, Magno, flying the flag there. And another Australian, Sam Bennett, who looked pretty good yesterday, Arbo. He you know, slugged it out in that last heat of the day when the glare's terrible. You know, you're probably not that amped to surf a heat, and he took Dave Hubbard out from Hawaii, you know, in the late stages yesterday afternoon.
Now, we have a little bit of time in the action right now, and we'll be back right after this. Back, everybody. We are right into it here in the live feed from Sintra's Praia Grande here in another sunny, beautiful day. And you can't, I mean, this is some of the most perfect weather that we've seen here the whole day the whole week we've been here.
Yeah.
So I'm burning up. I need to get into my trunks because you need your jeans and your long sleeve in the morning.
Yeah.
It's a little chilly, and then as soon as that sun comes out around 11 o'clock, you're starting to sweat.
It's 100 degrees out here, and then you go in the water and you get hypothermia. It's like all seasons in one day. It's unbelievable. Yeah, all these guys are wearing, you know, long suits, you know, thick rubber. It's actually freezing out there, to tell you the truth. Everyone on the beach, you know, is copping that 30-degree Celsius sort of heat. You get straight in the water and it's freezing cold. So here we got Andrew Lester getting ready for his next heat. He's been here before. He knows what to do, and you know, he's actually a specialist in these kind of conditions. He knows exactly what he's going to hammer, and it's been great to see him this year. You know, he had a bit of a break from the World Tour, and you know, he got his motivation back, and he's surfing so well this year. Here goes Jared, just trying to solidify that lead there. Just not a bad roll. It looked pretty stylish, but I just don't think it's going to post in his top two scoring rides.
No,
which,
and those scores are 8.75 and a 6.25. So he is trying to get a better wave than a 6.25 to pull ahead of Roberto Bruno.
Yeah,
There's
that's a nice loopy roll there. He's got his colour combination pretty sorted out there. Remember with the red Rashi, a couple of red rails. Things to take note back at home, Groms. Just sort your colours out. But so he's got a pair of black and red fins. I haven't seen those before. Wouldn't mind seeing what they're all about. But he's still sitting in the lead. He's not too stressed. He's just kind of cruising back out. Knows he's in second priority. And Roberto's probably going to hold this for the rest of the comp. Wait for the best possible scoring wave. And it could actually work to his advantage. Manny, he can get greedy here and actually wait for the best scoring wave in the next 10 minutes. And it could get him over the line.
I've been watching a couple of the highlight reels that we've been posting on YouTube, IBA World Tour. And it's pretty amazing. I mean, these short little clips, these 2-minute, 3-minute clips are perfect little bodyboarding movies and instructionals. If you actually watch them in slow-mo, you can see how the ladies and the guys are doing their moves. And
that's all you want to watch in slow-mo, Manny? But yeah. No, you're right. I was talking to Terry McKenna earlier, just before this event actually, and he was talking, how much this really relates to a lot of kids back at home and, surfing their local break. This could be like a perfect day in summer for a lot of kids at home, and seeing the best in the world surf it, it really gives them, that motivation to go a bit further. And like you said, 2-minute clips just gets you amped.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's used to, by now, I'm sure, for the past year and a half of watching, the best of the best in some heavy situations like Arica, the box in Western Australia, and massive Porto Escondido and Fronton. I mean, these are some of the heaviest waves on the planet.
Yep.
And the bodyboarders, the best bodyboarders in the world, are throwing it down in those big, massive waves. But then we come here and say, look,
mix it up a bit, boys.
Let's relate to the major amount of bodyboarders out in the world and throw it in a beach break that everybody can relate to. And this is it. Praia Grande and Sintra, we have a little bit of everything. We had some stormy surf with some onshore conditions.
Some ribs.
I'm sure you've spent a few days in some of those types of conditions back home.
Oh, for sure.
And now you have smaller 3 to 4 foot waves with perfect offshore and chilly water. It's everybody can relate to what we've seen in the last few days here in Praia Grande.
Well, we've got to surf everything in the world. Like you said, there's some of the heaviest waves I've ever seen since I've run a bodyboard on this tour, and they just chuck a full spanner in the works for this Sintra event, and it really shakes it up. We've got guys like Roberto Bruno that we haven't seen in the man-on-man heats yet this year, and it shuffles up the ratings really. And through the center of the year, we're only on event number 5 of 8, so Roberto Bruno could post a really great score here and get a good position. Throw him back in the mix for the rest of the year. So. Yeah, it's different. It's cold, it's rippy, it's small, it's big, The IBA World Tour really has got everything, and we'll go to Mexico next month, and no doubt we'll see 10-foot swells pump through and shake it all up again.
Oh, these last couple days, especially yesterday morning, or was it the morning before, where the current was just out of control?
Oh, yeah, it was yesterday morning, Manny, and the waves weren't huge, but. And you just want to pop up. I know in my heat I was just sort of under the water, just let me up. It's just so annoying. But it's that sort of style of thing that you got to handle. And a lot of these great competitors are doing really well in those conditions and handling the cold, handling that kind of stuff with surfing the best you can.
You saw Dave Winchester right now. Now he can sit back and relax and enjoy the rest of the comp without any stress.
Yep.
With this comp, unfortunately, he got knocked out of the competition to the Basque Country bodyboarder.
Yep.
Alex Uranga. So
the Basque.
Here we are, heat number 30, round number 6. This is the second heat of round number 6. 5 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. This is an elimination round, of course. One rider will advance on and go face-to-face with Omri Laverne in quarterfinal number 2 out in the water. Jared Houston.
Here we go. Jared just, he's got the freedom to have a little scrap here because he's in second priority. He's probably looking for something decent off this end section. Whoa.
Oh.
There you go. There's that little shallow sandbag. He's probably underwater right now. But he was in second. Really got nothing to lose by catching a couple of waves. It might take him a little longer to get out, but Roberto Bruno is playing it smart. He knows he needs a high 8 to really progress through this heat, and he's going to wait for the best possible opportunity there and try not to block.
It's a little different scenario of what we seen last year, where the finals, which we had last year, ended up in 1 to 2 foot wind chops, and it was very hard for the competitors who are used to the bigger waves and need that bigger push to get them on some of the high-speed projection moves. But the Brazilians dominated with Eder Luciano in second and Uri Valadao taking that last year. But now we're in a situation where it's 3 to 4 foot waves offshore, some barrels, and now it's anybody's ball game.
Can kind of boost off smaller sections, but we got 2 to 3, maybe a couple of 4-footers coming through this morning, nice and clean. You guys got like Jared Howson done a big flip on his first wave and without any struggle at all, and it's great to see. It's going to open this. Africans, Brazilians, and Americans. We've got Jeff Hubbard later on, and PLC, last year's world champion. Man, he's going to tear this apart. Like I've seen Pierre in waves like this before, and it is great to see. It's actually awesome bodyboarding, So we're going to wait for these last 3 minutes to see if Roberto can pull off an 8.38.
Check it out, Dow. We have the quarterfinal matchup of the women's division, the actual heat draw, up on our IBA World Tour page, and that's where you can click on it, and you will see how the quarterfinals are matched up, and that is coming up after round number 6 of the men's division, and we have a few more heats. This one, 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, and then 2 more, and then we go straight into the quarterfinals of the women's division. So go on to our IBA World Tour page and see what who is facing off with who, and also, what's that?
Girl on girl action, round 3, no, round 6. No, we're in the quarterfinals, aren't we? Yep.
Yes, quarterfinals.
So we've got a couple of really good girl competitors there. Actually, Yanadi, last year's world champion for the women's. She'll be in the first heat. And Katrina Souza, Isabella Souza, there's some really good women's competitors there. So for any of those girls watching back at home, stick around for the next hour or two, because it's going to be some great viewing on this great webcast. We brought, it's an awesome production we've got going this year, and, it's a credit to everyone involved behind the scenes, really, and
I just found out you're a graphics dude.
Yeah, I dabble in a bit of graphics. It's good. It keeps me busy as well as surfing, and, it's something I've always been interested in, and it's kind of like a side project as well, so.
So you know how to use Adobe Illustrator?
I know how to use all the supercomputers in the world now.
All right, let's bring it back home right here for the next 1 minute and 30 seconds. Jared Houston leading the charge. He is looking good to advance on into the quarterfinals and face off with Amory Laverne. If Roberto Bruno wants to face off with Amory Laverne in quarterfinal number 2, he has to find a wave of an 8.38 or better to knock Jared Houston out of that first and only advancement spot. And 1 minute.
Look at
11
that.
seconds to go.
You got Jared House in second priority there, sitting behind Roberto. Roberto's just itching for a good wave. It's been a good 20 minutes since we've seen ascent, so it could be showing a bit of sign of the swell dropping. Who knows? But
let's talk about this right now. Roberto Bruno has priority.
Oh.
Why is Jared Houston behind him, not next to him, or in front, out in the lineup further out?
He can put a bit of pressure on him. If he sees something that might be scoring potential, Jared you'll see him. He'll show a bit of interest, and here we go now. He'll be like trying to hustle him, just to rival him up. Trying to get him to make a mistake really. And as soon as he takes off on a wave, Jared's straight in position, and he won't let go of that. So here comes maybe his last opportunity here. Roberto Bruno has been waiting 20 minutes for this thing.
20 seconds remaining, and the set is coming in. Is Roberto Bruno.
Yeah, he's going to use his priority here. Jared Houston,
you just saw that right now. Roberto Bruno has the priority, has the wave, comes down to the bottom.
What's he got?
Flip right there. Can he pull it off?
I don't think so, buddy. He didn't do it. That was like I said. It's a make or break moment for Roberto, and the body language says it all. Shoulders down. He's looking at the beach. He did all right, It's just a shame he waited all that time and just come in through the last 10 seconds. Jared is probably sitting out there thinking, oh my goodness, what is he going to do on this thing? And I've been in that situation before, and you always think the worst. You're like, okay, you just got a 10.
Look at that right there, going for a high-flying ARS right there. And unfortunately for Roberto, Bruno could not pull it off.
Jared Houston, we're going to see him in the quarterfinals, straight up against, Amaury Laverne. They've been at lock and horns this whole event. They were in the first heat together, round 3 together, round 4 together even. So Jared Houston and Amaury Laverne, we've seen each other in the quarterfinals coming soon. And, I'm kind of blabbering on, but I think I'm going to give it away to Ben Player.
Yeah, BP. And do you want to say any last words, any shout-outs or anything?
No, just, hi to all my friends at home. Girlfriend Chelsea, she's probably watching back at home. And, I'll see you guys soon. I'll be back next week.
All right.
In Australia.
Now, I will step out along with you. Terry McKenna and Ben Player, they're going to take over the commentator's booth. And here we go. The heat has started out in the water. Andrew Lester versus Mark McCarthy. Tessa, Ben Player, take it away.
Beating Roberto Bruno, who also managed to get some good waves with a 6.63 and a 5.38. Conditions out there are pretty good today for the Sintra Pro in the 2 to 3 foot range. Nice and clean, probably the best conditions we've seen thus far for the event. So the guys are going to be taking advantage of this with this round 6, and after this, the quarterfinals as well. So. So next up in this heat right now, we've got Andrew Lester and Mark McCarthy, and then we've got Mark McCarthy having a good paddle into that section. Opening up with a nice... That was actually an invert. He didn't rotate out of that in the normal fashion and came out of it the opposite way. So anyway, Lester, nice invert start up. Both those waves, pretty good openers for the guys. But yeah, let's go back to Mark's last wave. That was a 180. Did you see that, Tez?
I didn't see it. No, I was just miking up. But let's check the replay, Benny. Take us through it, bud.
So he goes up to the section, goes for a backflip, but it ends up actually pushing him back out the opposite way.
That's a cheeky little one like a grummer to do sort of after school.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And next up we got Lester with a replay. Oh, we got Mark's one again. Yeah, so that's not really a replay right there. This is the one we're looking at, Andrew Lester. Driving into the section, going cleanly up to the section, nice invert, good extension of the arms, and the judges will like that, I dare say, more than Mark's first wave.
Well, that is a profile there of the 31-year-old Cronulla local Andrew Lester, 80 kilos, 176 pounds, 178 centimetres tall, and he is in the red corner, for what is going to be a really good battle between these two guys.
Yeah, I mean, the level of riding this far into the competition is all excellent. The guys are all really capable riders. As we see Mark driving into the section, rolling out. I think he got gubbed on the section, though. Kind of hard to make some of the sections out here at Sintra. I like that.
Yeah, it's got the old kaplunk syndrome. I don't know what it is. Something about the wave here.
That kaplunk.
Yeah, it just makes it tough. There we go. That's our two combatants. We got Andrew Lester in the red, currently ranked number 13 in the world, and Mark McCarthy from South Africa, ranked 9 coming into this contest in the yellow. So great battles coming your way, including Magno Passos and Sammy Bennett the next one, but there's red.
Andrew Lester going nice drive through the pit, bit of a foamy section, roll out. He's a smart competitor, right? What he's doing right there, he's looking for his second scoring wave, just to start the heats, and he's got 2 waves kind of counting straight away, and he'll build from that through this kind of campaign in this heat.
Yeah, well, Andrew is a very smart competitor, and he's also really versatile too. He's always been so good in all conditions. Here's a nice replay of Lester. Just gets a little cover up, just a nice little puts a pie in the oven, comes out, pushes it down the line, and the way that he extends those rolls, that's a hallmark of Lester surfing as well, BP, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really well trained for all kind of conditions. The great thing about Lester is he is so versatile, like what you're saying. So like you put him out somewhere like 8-foot Shark Island and he rip it just as much as like 1 foot waves here in Sintra, which is a really good attribute to his talent, and as we saw in that last one. And scores are dropping for the guys right now. Andrew Lester got a 6.13 for that first invert air that he did, We're still waiting for scores to drop for that last wave. And Mark McCarthy got a 5 for his 180 ARS. Or actually, that's actually a roll, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Is that right?
It is.
So yeah, he got a 5 for that. So yeah, like both scores are pretty nice to start the heat, and they're both looking to start to build from that, I guess. So Tezza, have you been enjoying your time in Sintra thus far, mate?
Well, I've I've upgraded myself to the Aruba's Hotel last night, and we've been staying a couple of beaches down at Apple Beach. I think it loosely translates to Maces or something. Maces Beach.
Massage.
Yeah, Massage. That's the one. And mate, it's I'm stoked to be back at the Aruba's. It's such a beautiful little hotel, that one, and. I'm paying for it out of my own pocket, make that clear.
Whoa.
yeah, the guy's forking out. But if I come to Lisbon, I really want to stay at on the beach here. It's all part of the experience. But there's Andrew Lester's second wave coming through at a 5.88.
And then we got Mark McCarthy driving through the section, going up. Nice little power roll through the section. Gets gubbed. What's going on, mate? Get a bit of wax on that board. Geez, I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling when you start your heat and you get a few bad waves in a row like that. It's hard to turn your head around, but Mark McCarthy is a great competitor. As you see, he's driving down this section. Great style, great speed. Tries to drive up through the section. But what do you call it, Tez? Got him?
The Kaplunk.
The Kaplunk. There we go, the Kaplunk.
Kaplunk.
Right on his back there.
Yeah, it's some kind of gravitational hole that just pulls you down. You can see him just catching his nose on the way through. He did all the hard work, but in the end it got him. 28 years of age, currently ranked 7th in South Africa, 180 centimetres tall. He's 72 kgs, and he's a pretty fit fella. That is Mark McCarthy. So right now, both competitors got 2 waves apiece, but it's Andrew Lester breaking out to an early lead. Coming up next, we've got another good battle, Magno Passos versus Sammy Bennett. What are your thoughts on that one?
That's again a tough heat. Both are really good competitors. Sammy's got 3rd, I think, at the pipe competition and earlier this year, and this will be his 2nd best result of the year thus far. And Magno, everyone's seen Magno's performances, winning box last year, getting 2nd at box last year, and always really high up there in the charts. So yeah, we just got scores dropping for last Mark McCarthy getting a 4.25 for that last roll. To me, that's Tez. I don't know. That seems quite peculiar. The judges must have seen that as a make. From our perspective, we didn't see that as a make. I know we probably shouldn't question the judges, but that's personal opinion here.
They got such a tough job. I would hate to be a judge. Wouldn't you hate to be a judge?
Yeah, I'd hate it. I would absolutely hate it. Yeah.
It's a horrible scenario. Look, while there's a break in the action, let's cross down to Natasha Zagadia. She's got the winner of the previous heat. Just happens to be her boyfriend, Jared Houston. Take it away.
Terry, I have to say it's a pleasure to present you to the winner of the last heat, Jared Houston from South Africa, Cape Town, La Ciudad del Cabo. The conditions were very fun. It looks very fun from the shore. And we want to know something. It pays well just not being so safe on the heat and risking a little bit?
Yeah, it definitely paid off. I got a nice little ramp for my first wave, and I just decided to just go as big as I could and went for that backflip and got a reward with 8.75. I thought it was a pretty big score, especially inside wave, but I guess the judges just liked that it had a bit of power behind it, and it really flung me out. So I started off on a good note, and it definitely helped to go big from the word go.
So you're going now to the quarterfinals. You don't know yet who you're going to face with, but obviously a quarterfinal is a good result for you. You're excited, or you feel pressure?
Yeah, I'm super happy. It's my best result so far this year, and it was my goal coming into this event to place at least 5th, so I'm happy that I've reached that goal, and I'm just going to try and keep going all the way through, hopefully.
Why are you shaking?
It's so cold. The water got so cold overnight, and I'm freaking freezing.
I want to ask you a question. Coming from South Africa, for a place that it's like a machine of good bodyboarders everywhere, and now we can see some South African killing it now in the heat as well. Having a world champion as Andre Bota for many years, a great icon of the bodyboarding itself in the global history of bodyboarding, it gives you a little bit of strength. It gives you confidence that because you can do it as well, or it's like, oh, I have to do it because there's already a precedent. How do you take that situation?
Yeah, obviously that was inspiring. I mean, any country that's world champion, it inspires a whole generation. And I guess that inspired guys like McCarthy and that to go on and do it. And I'm just happy that he went and did it because he inspired me to go and do it. He inspired the whole bunch of young South African guys coming along, and I guess we all have Dre to thank for that, and the guys before him, like Dean Seppings, Billy Thiel, and all those old South African boys. They really paved the way for us. So yeah, big thanks to them.
So I guess all the fans you have, they want you to be responsible and do the same. So good luck, and keep straight, keep focused, and we wish you the best.
Thank you.
Okay, you want to say some shout outs for the people that is watching?
Yeah, just thanks to my family and my friends for watching. They've been watching every day, and yeah, I love you guys. I miss you. I'll see you next week. Can't wait to get home, and yeah, just thanks a lot.
And for your girlfriend?
Yeah, I love you.
Thank you. Let's go back to you guys. Woo!
Yeah.
G'day, guys. How are you?
Yeah, I tell you what.
We're just getting a little bit carried away in conversation. I was actually drawing
funny.
a picture of Jerry there. See, with his big swooping
finish. And I was drawing a picture also of a board rack that I wanted to manufacture here. Well, it's so hard to work this out. Yeah, here, where the board can sit behind the person who's getting interviewed, so they don't have to hold it. There we go. We've been watching, and listen, we're going to check out a couple of waves that we missed during that interview. And one of them was from Andrew Lester. Let's have a look at that replay, BP, and see what went down during the interview.
Alrighty. Okay, or maybe not.
Yeah, they're just dialing it up. I've just got through the earpiece. They're just dialing it up. So we'll dig into the hard drive and we'll get that one out for you. Don't forget, here it is. Here's what happened. Take us through it, BP.
So Lesty driving down into this section. Good little tube, half tube roll out. Turns back around the section. Nice solid bottom turn through that next section. Good little spin. Another spin. You know, he's a smart competitor, like I said. Unfortunately, only getting a 4-point. Oh, Lesty going for a backflip on that last one. That also happened. Getting a 4.13 for that, 4.3, sorry, for that last flip. And the wave before that is 6.1. And here we got Mark with his wave that happened during the heat. Was that a flip? I couldn't really see what happened
there. We already
there.
had a meeting with Roman and with Chico.
Driving
so we're just going to
section,
continue with the men's and then into the women.
And
yeah, I can't talk.
And flipping off that section right there. And yeah, anyway, a little cross lingo going on here. How you all going out there? And that's not black because there is actually black in the heat. But the standings after that is that Andrew Lester is currently in the lead with a 6.13 and a 6.1. And Mark McCarthy with a 6.58 for that roll, spin, roll, and a 5 flat. So, yeah, Mark doesn't need actually that much to catch Lester. He only needs a 5.65, which isn't that much in these conditions. It's probably like a barrel to, roll with another roll or something like that. Would give you like about a 6.5. So, very attainable for the seasoned veteran. And, So, next up after this round, we've actually got the men's coming up, the quarterfinals. So, make sure you guys stay tuned. And it's always a hard decision for contest directors such as Terry because he's trying to please everyone. And as you might have heard during that last replay, the girls are probably a little bit angry that they didn't get a chance to run. And it's always a hard job, isn't it,
It's
to
so
make
tough,
sure that
mate,
everyone's happy.
and, you can please most of the people most of the time, but you can't please all of the people all of the time, and I just got to, run with that. But, we have a democratic selection process here where we have Rahman, the competition director, and also Shiko, the head judge, and myself as a technical director. So also in conjunction with the men's and women's reps, we just have to, they're the people that vote on it, and, it's... Anyway...
That's
what we're going to do. We got some scores through, though, and Mark McCarthy, not Jerry, it's the other South African. Mark McCarthy, a 6.65 and a 6.58. Last two waves for yellow has put him into the lead. So Andrew Lester on the back foot, mate, now looking for a 7.1 to take the lead.
Yeah. So, as we've seen the whole way through this heat, the guys have just been building on their scores and getting better and better and better. And, Lesty's looking to build as well. Needs 7.1. Here he takes off on this little wave, driving into the section. Nice roll. Come on, mate. Nice, another roll. That's a good scoring wave. I doubt it's a 7.1, which he's looking for right now. So right now, Mark would have priority and in a pretty strong position, I have to say. But there is still 16 minutes left on the clock, so there's plenty of time for Andy to catch him. But typically, being an athlete out there, you don't want to be in second position in a man-on-man heat and not have priority. It makes it that little bit more technical and difficult to get the wave you need to be able to get the score.
Yeah, well said, BP. Well, we're down to around about 16 minutes remaining for this one. McCarthy, a couple of good scores. Andrew Lester, a little bit of work to do. Here's a replay of the rider in red, Andrew Lester. I think we're going to that now. Let's wait and see what eventuates. Here we go. Take us through this one. Beeps.
Yeah, he turns straight up into the section. Nice air roll. Going for another air roll. That's a nice scoring wave. Like I said, it's like 2 rolls is a pretty strong scoring wave. If you can do 3, that's a really strong scoring wave. And if they're clean rolls like what Andy does, you know, they score really well. And here we got Mark McCarthy taking off, going for a nice air roll, spin, and dare say another air roll. Okay, so that's nice as well. Unfortunately, I don't think it was as clean as Lester's last one. And now Lester has priority, so he's in a good position to build on that last score. But, you know, look at the waves. They're beautiful waves today. And here we got Mark taking advantage of those nice waves.
Yeah, it's super clean. Offshore winds around about 2 feet, maybe a couple of 2.5 footers sneaking on through. But, you know, it is very glassy and it's got some nice shape about it. Guys getting some barrels, a bit of lip to work with. So, you know, it's just a European summer. You know, we were kind of lucked out over the last couple of days with the bigger waves and... you know, this is kind of more like what we expected when we came here. Ben, do you normally ride? Do you ride a normal board when you come here to Europe, or do you get something a bit bigger and wider?
Typically, like the last few years, we've been really lucky with conditions. Like we've always seemed to be, you know, get swell for the comp. So here in Portugal, Sintra Portugal. So this year, I didn't actually have enough space to pack all my kind of small wave boards and stuff like that. So I just kind of riding what I normally ride.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. But like today, you could easily get enough speed out there to do most tricks. If you had the time, you could probably do things like reverse airs and stuff like that out there if you could select the you know, right kind of waves.
Well, there's the Moto guys just making their way through the lineup. The Red Bull Jet Ski just zooming through as we see current heat leader Mark McCarthy. That's a better looking wave.
Oh, that's nice. That is. Look at that tube. He's still in it, milking it. Must have got caught back there. You can't really see from this angle, but yeah, he must have got caught back there by the shockwave. Where is he? Oh, come on, Marky.
Where did he go?
I don't know. He's just disappeared.
That's funny. It's like the camera went back on the line that he took and he wasn't there. It's like he just got sucked down into that void. Let's check the replay. This one opened up right on takeoff.
Nice little barrel. Look at that thing driving through the section. He might have got unstuck just there, I dare say. That was because it kind of went high and looked like it might have pinched a little bit. But then when we zoom back...
You know what I think? I think he actually went like a lot further to the left towards the end of that barrel than we thought.
Wow.
Yeah.
And here we got Lesty. Oh, that's a nice little barrel. Come on, mate. Just get stuck up in it. It's got pretty tight there towards the end. And, you know, like sometimes when the barrel's that tight, your shoulders hit and you lose a lot of speed on the exit. So looks like what kind of happened to him right there. You know, sometimes there's like a little barrel like that. I'll try and squeeze my body and make it as small as I possibly can so you don't catch any edges on the lip and the face and so you get as much speed to come out.
Yeah, you lose a bit of valuable momentum, but he's back into it again. This is a better one. Scooped in nicely.
Nice one, mate. Nice one. Milking it. Oh, really milking it. And looking to finish it off with another couple of rolls. It's a pretty strong wave, I think. Like, it'll be interesting to see how the judges score those rolls because he didn't really get much air off the lip. But it will be really interesting to see how they score that.
Yeah, well, he was chasing a 7.45. Look at the replay on here. So the entry into that was just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, beautiful. Really nice. Pushing through the section. He did well to do that. I would not be able to do that. And then, he knows how to compete, knows how to roll, knows how to get the scores. And he did as much as he possibly could on that wave to get the scores. So
I reckon that's going to be very close, mate. I mean, that looked like almost a 7.5 to me on a day like today. That's, you know, not a lot more you can do. Maybe, as you said, the wave didn't really pitch out too much, and he kind of forced those rolls a little more than he would have liked to. But, you know, just in general, I mean, you know, for what he had to work with, that was pretty good stuff.
You know what's crazy? I think, like, the judges are so good at determining, like, guys when they're trying to force moves and trying to grovel basically, and like they're really good at seeing that and you know, like underscoring like when guys are doing that. I noticed that in the last couple of heats over the last couple of days, and here we got Leslie definitely not groveling on this first little barrel. Look at him.
This is a replay for the judges. So before they give the score, this is they've got a big plasma screen in the judges tower. I just got a call from Ren from the webcast team, and he said this is just for the judges. So they really wanted to look at the finer sort of details of that ride before they go and give the score.
Yeah, they're good. They're really good at doing this kind of stuff. And there's no faking it anymore. Like they know like what the telltale points are of people when they grovel and stuff like that. Like actually, like what I'm referencing is a flip that Alex Urunga did in the dying seconds of a heat like a few days ago, and he caught a left and went into the section, and he didn't actually flip off the lip. He flipped off the wedge.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, that's going to be really interesting to see how they score that, because it was a full rotation flip, a big flip, but he didn't actually go off the lip. And they didn't score it.
Yeah.
Like its full potential because it didn't actually hit the lip line.
Yeah, that's good.
And I thought that was really clever, like that they actually saw that. Because like even the best riders in the world would not be able to see someone doing that, and they saw that, so it's really good.
Mate, I had Jeff Hubbard and Mike Stewart up there in the judges' tower the other day. They just sat and watched a heat or two, and they just watched the priority sequence going down and watched the boys in action, and they came out of there just shaking their head going, they were very professional, those guys.
Yeah, they took a great job.
And it's a super tough job, and there's the score that he needed, a 7.45. We said that it was pretty much a 7.5 kind of ride.
Well done, Leslie. Well done, judges. I think that was spot on. Terry picked that. You picked up. You said 7.5, didn't you, mate?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Jesus. Hey? So, yeah, look at those scores right there. We got Leslie with a 6.5 and a 7.45, and Mark with a 6.65 and a 7.3. Really tight heat. There's nothing in it. Total combined score of Leicester is 13. Look at this. They're actually on a dead set tie right now.
Yeah, that is crazy. It's come back to the highest scoring wave. So McCarthy's got the 7.3, but Leicester's holding on to 7.45. So the system breaks the tie by going to the highest single wave. And if you look now, McCarthy needing the sign of the devil, a 6.66.
Come on, Marky. What do you got for us? Oh, Mark. Unfortunately, coming a cropper on that one.
Well, there's 9 minutes remaining. Andrew Lester, first place, first priority, and Mark McCarthy chasing that 6.66.
How exciting is this? I love heats out of this tight. Yeah. I hate surfing in them, but I like watching them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, we got more action coming your way, folks. We got Magno Passos taking on Sammy Bennett. As we said earlier, Magno, he's a Brazilian, but I must admit he's a big wave specialist, really, isn't he, Magno? He's a charger.
Yeah.
Sam Bennett, on the other hand, the kid from Port Macquarie, they don't have any reefs up that way, do they? No, he's a beach break specialist.
Yeah, he is.
That's it in a nutshell.
He's a really technical rider, Sam Bennett. You'll see, like, doing really technical things like crossing his legs really tightly and making sure like his flips are perfect and stuff like that. And he bases his surfing off like being really technical in beach break kind of style waves, which he's accustomed to up in Port Macquarie. And Magno with his strong bottom turns, good like strong lines on the wave and stuff like that. Like his style is definitely more accustomed for reef breaks, but he has been really surprised me in these conditions. The other day I was watching him out here in the heat and he was ripping it apart, like doing big flips, big clean El Rolos and stuff. So he's more than capable of taking down Sam, and Sam's more very capable of taking down Magno. So it's going to be a good heat.
It is very good and very contrasting styles. Look at this thing. That's a bigger wave.
Oh, Marky.
Unlucky.
Just getting caught up in the takeoff of that.
Yeah, I thought that was going to hold up, but back to Sam Bennett. Sam's got such a casual style, the competition, hasn't he? He's got like this, it's just like he's going free serving.
Mm-hmm.
He's so casual about everything. It's really cool to watch.
Yeah.
And Magno, well, in man-on-man heats, Magno is just so experienced, and, well, Mark McCarthy sneaking a little one in there behind the tent. We'll try and drag that one up out of the replay. You can see Lester just looking from behind, but he's chasing a 6.66, so it's going to have to be a pretty outstanding ride.
That's right, mate. That's a specific wave. You can't just get any wave and do it. Unfortunately, we missed the takeoff of this wave, but looks to me like it's a pretty strong wave. Double barrel potentially with a little air roll out. It could have been a 6.66, which he needs. We'll have to wait to see what the judges saw in that wave, but pretty strong. Strong wave.
Mark McCarthy got that wave when he was paddling back out right on the edge of the free surfing crew. You can see those guys there, and he's making his way back in. I did say to some of the competitors earlier, be careful where you take off. If you're too far down the line, it's really hard to judge the technical aspects of the rides. We're looking from behind, like from they're about like 50 or 100 metres up to our left, folks, on the left of the screen. So we got another replay coming through just for the judges, this one, so they can have a real good look at this one because it was up the beach. And here it is again for McCarthy.
It looks to me like he must have got a first barrel in that section, pushing up into the second section, getting another barrel, and probably waiting in there for the lip line to come over, and then just kind of flicks a roll up out of that section right there. It's hard to say because like we unfortunately missed the beginning of that wave. I'm sure the judges saw it from their perspective, but where we are, we didn't get a chance to see that. So, be interesting to see.
Yeah, one of the things when you're looking from behind on a right hander like that, and the guys in a tube, is really hard to determine how deep they are. And it'll be interesting to see when that score comes through. We're down to around about 5.5 minutes, folks. You are watching round number 6 of the Grand Slam men's competition from the Sintra Portugal Pro. And looks like still waiting for that score of McCarthy to load up. Andrew Lester currently in the lead on the strength of a 7.45 and a 6.5. And Mark McCarthy sitting in second place, as we said, holding on to a 7.3 and a 6.65. So they're identically locked on 13.95. But McCarthy needs that 6.66 to elevate himself into the lead. Let's see if it comes through while we're watching here. The judges really deliberating and having a long powwow about that one. And we'll just...
What you're saying?
There it is, 7.13.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's big. Oh, that changes things.
Pressure's back on the kid from Cronulla.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, but it looks to me like there's a couple of sets come through, Tez. So let's see what he can pull out for the boys. Oh, geez, this is exciting, hey.
Yeah, awesome heat. And, it was always going to be a cracker, this one, right from the start when you saw those two names on the sheet.
Yeah, look at this thing coming through. Lesty having a bit of a paddle. Nice little power paddle, getting a lot of speed straight off the bat. What's this got for him? Nice roll. Get in that pit, mate. Go on. Oh, that was nice, Lesty. Very nice. And here we got Mark straight behind. Nice little barrel takeoff. Driving into the section. Air roll out. Not bad.
Whoa.
That's a really...
How was that for a exchange between those two guys? That was pretty classic stuff.
That was classic. That's going to be really interesting to see what scores drops for Leicester for this wave as he's driving into the section. Nice little bottom turn. Good air roll. And then straight up into an invert. I don't even know how he managed to get air off that section.
Nice variation. He could have quite easily rolled off that one, but went for a more technical move off the end.
That's correct, mate.
Good thinking there from Andrew Lester. We've also got the replay of Mark McCarthy take us through this.
Driving into the little barrel. As you see the wedge moving through the wave.
Good.
He's just chasing that little wedge down, getting a nice barrel. Coming out probably cleanly. We can't see from this angle. Rolling out. Out of that exchange, I'd have to say Lester's is probably the stronger one, but Mark did do a little bit of a claim, so the judges might.
I really liked the way that McCarthy dropped into that section, and that first big heaving lip came right over. That was cool.
Yeah, it was very cool.
Just a one big major move. I mean, the criteria allows for that stuff against Leicester's combos. Leicester kind of skipped along the face a bit. I didn't really feel that he got the rail right in there and drove off it.
Yeah, he didn't drive off it. He didn't see that nice big long bottom
maybe
that
that's the
judges
difference.
like. It might have been much nicer if we just kind of drove straight into the section and did like a really big invert or something. But I don't know. He's a really technical guy and he's really good at combination pocket surfing, Leicester. And that's what we saw in that last wave. So.
All right. Well, interesting exchange here between Andrew and...
Did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Hang on. Oh
my goodness.
Oh, wow. We just heard the scores from that from that last exchange. Last of red was a 7.8, I'm pretty sure, for that roll off the top to an invert. But the last of Mark's was actually a 9.13, which pushes him back up the lead. So Leicester moved into first place for 10 seconds, and then Mark actually caught the next wave straight up, getting a 9.13 for that barrel to roll out. So it's good to see what the judges are looking for. The judges are looking for nice, clean, barrel rides and moves out. So if like a lot of riders could definitely be taking advantage of that going to the quarterfinals, which are up next.
I wonder who's got priority in this situation. I'm pretty sure Leicester got himself back out there first.
Yeah, it looks like to me like that. So there you go. Leicester needing an 8.64 to move back up into first place. Extremely doable for Leicester. If I could talk to him right now and say, mate, you just need to hunt down a good little barreling wave and try and flip out of it, and you'll be able to get that score.
You know what? There's some little lines coming through too, Benny, and we're down to 1 minute remaining. Leicester does have priority.
Wow, this is really exciting.
He's the king of getting himself out of trouble. This is going to be awesome. 60 seconds.
Yeah. So if he can drive into a nice little barrel and flip out, that's going to beat Mark's 9.13 because Mark rolled out. This is really exciting, and it's like really exciting being a competitor in this position too because it all comes down to you. You got the talent, you got the skill, you know what you got to do. You're just waiting for that wave to do it. You know.
All right. Well, let's hope Mother Nature dishes up a little something. Those first little lines didn't really eventuate. Just trying to get a look out the corner here, but there are some tiny waves coming through. I don't know if they're going to have the sort of potential he needs. He needs set waves for sure.
Yeah, he definitely needs set waves. As we saw in Mark's last exchange with the 7.3, which was a little tight barrel ride on the inside as compared to the 9.13, which was a set wave. Almost identical waves, but the 9.13 was a set wave. So there's 10 seconds left. I have to say I think time's going to get away from Lester, which is a really big shame because he's my travel companion on this trip, and it's really sad to see him get out. But I do love Mark McCarthy, and it is good to see him make it as well. So congratulations to Mark for taking that out. Commiserations to Lester. What do you reckon, mate?
Well, I loved it, mate. That was just, that was just a big smorgasbord of bodyboarding.
Oh, I like that. Smorgasbord of bodyboarding. You're making me kind of hungry talking like that. I'd love to go to a bit of a Brazilian barbecue joint while I'm here.
Yeah, you're going to grab yourself there. I'm never going to eat ham and cheese again for the rest of my life.
I know, it's a bit like that, isn't it? Bread and ham and cheese. The Portuguese
cod
staple.
fish.
Yeah, I had that last night.
Actually, it's pretty nice.
It's really good, isn't it?
Yeah, it is good.
Here we got the boys coming in, Leicester having a bit of a splash of the water. You know, like that's the hardest thing about competitions is that there's always going to be a winner and a loser. A happy and a sad. And unfortunately for Leicester in that last one, he's the sad and Mark's the happy.
Well, he's got himself 9th place. He picked up 1,000 points and about 1,000 marks. So he can put that in his little kitty and head off to the next one in Mexico.
I actually think that's his strongest result of the year. So he was looking for a strong result to stay in the top 16. So
right,
it's pretty good. That's a good position to be in. And I dare say like a 9th here and maybe another 9th in the next couple of events will guarantee his top 16 placing.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, well, we're into the next one, folks. Magno Passos from Brazil is in the red singlet. Sam Bennett from Australia is in yellow. Want to say a big shout-out to a few people. We've got, of course, all the crew from PMBA up there in Port Macquarie watching the action. There's a nice little shot of the crowd. And, g'day to Margot Bennett and all the gang. Yeah, she'd be on Facebook, wouldn't she?
Oh, she'd be watching for sure. Yeah, she's
great. And also, I know that some guys in Nelson may have been watching as well, sent some texts through before, including Kane Brewer and all the grommets from Boxy. G'day to you guys. And, of course, my
Boxy
mate,
boys.
Juan Santos.
Oh, Juan.
Yeah, the old Juan. He's not here this year, but we miss him.
Yeah, I saw him actually the other day. It was good to see him.
It is good to see Juan, and he'll be in Venezuela and Puerto Rico, so that's all good. So we're just waiting for the boys to open up their heat here.
All righty, so here we got Magno Passos, little opener.
Oh.
Wow, look at that. That's unusual, but I liked it. Spin out of the first bowl and looking to build on that with probably a roll to complete it, a couple of spins in between.
Oh, nice.
Come on, mate. You got to try and finish this off to make it a strong wave. Come on, what do you got? Come on, bad boy. Come on, you can do it. Oh, the wave's just dying on him.
Yeah. Oh, well,
getting away from him.
Unrewarded finish, but how was the athleticism at the start of that thing?
Yeah.
More than anything. Magno Passos, there he is from Brazil, ranked 25, taking on Sammy Bennett, the kid from Port Macquarie, ranked number 4. So you mentioned earlier, that Magno's a real contest, so kind of a guy, but watch his first move. This is just
so agile.
This is
to get out of this section.
A
Boom.
big bossy invert.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? His core strength is amazing, this guy, isn't it?
Yeah. It's actually really interesting to see how good the Brazilians are going on tour. And just like the amazing amount of them. Like there's so many different styles that are getting on tour these days. You got your small wave guys, you got your big wave guys like Magno and stuff like that. But they're all so versatile and you can never underestimate them in a heat. And here we got Sammy Bennett. We're looking to open his account with a bit of a ride. We've got Margot watching back home, giving him a bit of luck. And you saw that last photo between the two. Like he looks like such a bad boy, doesn't he? Eh?
You know what? He's a great kid, and I'm really proud of Sam Bennett. He's got in the top 24. He's ticked all the boxes on his way through to where he is right now.
Totally.
Yeah, he went through for the club level, through the state, the national, Aussie tour, and he really deserves to be here. And like you said, Ben, a very technical rider.
Yeah, very technical rider. I aspire to surf like him in a lot of things. And but there we got scores dropping for Magno for that first wave. Talking about aspiring to be like someone. How was that invert? Giving him a 7.38, which is really good. I wish I had the agility to do something like that off a small wave. But for some reason, I just can't seem to get my booty out like that. But maybe I need to get a bit more booty.
Yeah. Woo, yeah, we love a bit of booty. Hey, I want to say good day to Scotty, the work guy. Also just sent me a text from down under. He said, how was Leicester and McCarthy's heat? Woo! Yeah, boys are all loving it. They're up in Australia. It's getting late back home, but, we've got people from all around the world. Jump on the Facebook page. Manny Vargas will be back after this heat, and he'll go through and give you guys a shout-out.
Yeah. Manny's good with that, with the social media side of it. I try and be good, try and answer all my emails and stuff like that on there. But it's a great way to communicate with everyone, isn't it? Hey.
Yeah, it's so good, man. I'm loving it. I'm very impressed with your picture of Jared Houston earlier.
Oh, are you? Yeah.
Yeah, you got some artistic skills there, haven't you, mate?
Thank you. Yes,
you're very left brain sort of a man, aren't
you? Oh, left and right. You know it.
He's ambidextrous.
Yeah, I wonder actually what side of the brain you use to surf. I've never actually thought about that.
You'd have to use the left-hand side because it's creativity, really, isn't it? You just, it's not a lot of logic in there. Because
I wonder if the different styles use different parts.
Yeah, that's right. The more technical kind of people would be the right side, and the more creative and spontaneous would be the left.
Yeah, how's that?
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. I always get off on that kind of, the science of things and how it all kind of works.
Yeah, it's great, the old hemisphere of the brains. I think I'm just bang down the middle.
Oh,
maybe at the back. No, I'm not left or right. I'm just sort of like back, not front.
All right, here we go. Using the left side of his brain, having a bit of a paddle right here. Yeah, it's not looking like the best waves. Good option to pull out. It went a bit too quick. Good section of the sandbar that he's sitting on right there, though, I think, because a bit further down, the sections look a little bit heavier and like they're running off a little bit more. Sam must have caught a wave in the meantime. We didn't actually get a chance to see that wave. Here we got a replay of it. Sammy having a bit of a paddle on this little left. And looks like a nice clean face. Probably looking to flip out of that. Really nice one, Sammy. That was smart. Good opener. Not sure if it's going to be as good as Magno's opener with a 7.38, but that's still a good opener and a good way to start your heat, mate. And you got to start somewhere and build from that. So well done, mate.
Yeah, he didn't have much room to move, and he managed to squeeze in something pretty solid. 4.25 first to yellow. So Sam Bennett, pegging back Magno Passos from Brazil in that one. Coming up next, we're going straight into the men's quarterfinals. Guilherme Termiga from Brazil taking on Alex Uranga. What are your thoughts on that one?
Well, I was just having a chat to Winnie actually just before, just after his last heat where he got eliminated by Alex. And it's really important this heat for Winnie because it's, GT is in contention for the world title as well as Winnie, Jeff Hubbard and Mitch Rawlins. And me until yesterday. But, so it's actually really important. If Alex wins this next heat, it's going to make it really difficult for Guilherme to win. So it's really, really important heat for GT.
Wow.
So it's going to be good to see what he comes up with.
And you know what? They had a little stoush earlier in this contest.
I heard about that, yes.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
A little bit of a grudge match.
I saw Alex Uranga after it. Hey, look, I will continue with this story after this interview, but let's throw down to Natasha Zagadia, who's talking with Mark McCarthy, the winner of the previous heat.
And here we are with Mark McCarthy from South Africa. He's excited. I guess he's very excited. And we were talking about the heat before with a South African, about the level and how good they are and how they are killing it. And now we have another winner from South Africa as well. Are you feeling happy?
Yeah, very thrilled to get through that one. It was just a battle.
It was a battle between a crash of the titans.
Yeah, Les he's a titan of a human. He's just so hard to compete with, and he's a machine. He's a competition machine, and to get him today was always going to be a difficult challenge. So I'm just glad to get through this one.
And you think like you were lucky with that last wave, like the big barrel and a good roll. We almost thought that you were gonna get pinched inside of it.
Yeah, I mean, I knew when Lester took off on that first wave, I thought he'd definitely get the score, and thank God there was way behind that one. I was just so happy, and I knew it looked had a good shape on it, and I just tried to get into the barrel and stay in the barrel as long as possible. And it did pinch me twice, and I almost got sucked out the back, and then it just let me out at the last second there, and I was just like, I knew I might have got the score, because I knew he definitely got the score.
So you're facing now Jeff Hubbard in the quarterfinals. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, good. Jeff's a good mate, and it doesn't get easier from here.
It's like every hit is difficult, and from now on, the level is absolutely incredible. So, keep focused, keep finding the waves, keep asking God to send you the waves. And do you want to say a big message for your family back home?
Yeah, a big message for everyone back home. Just love you guys lots, and thanks for supporting. Hope luck and to fight it out to the finals.
Yeah, so Booty keeps going, and we keep going, cheering for all of them because we can't have favorites really, but maybe we have, So good luck, keep going, a lot of strength, and let's go back to you, Terry.
Thank you very much, Natasha Zagardia, Ben Player, once again doing some beautiful artistry. That is Mark McCarthy, and Ben, and that's Jared Houston. Yes, he's got some skills, this kid. He's not just a pretty face. He's not just one of the world's best bodybuilders. He can pencil some pretty good stuff as well. Well, while we're having a bit of a chat there's a couple of ways I believe might have been ridden. We'll see if we can dig back into the hard drives and see if we can dig up some stuff that may have gone down whilst Natasha was talking. But interesting, a little point there where, Mark McCarthy said he's up against Jeff Hubbard in the next one.
Mm-hmm.
And coming back to that original story that we spoke beforehand, Ben, was the stoush between Urunga and GT, where a couple of heats ago, folks, there was a bit of jostling in the lineup, and in fact, Alex Urunga did get an interference against GT, and now they're out there against each other.
Yep.
And when you put a Basque guy and a Brazilian together, you can expect fireworks.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And then we got Magno, the Brazilian guy, doing a little bit of a roll, pulling out. This is what happened during the break, just with Natasha and Mark, Magno catching another wave.
Ooh, how's
good
the
little
projection?
invert. Jeez, he's agile, isn't he, this bloke, isn't he? Hey, to get air out of that section is really, really complicated to do. We're waiting for scores to drop for that. Sam did catch another. Oh, no, Sam actually has caught some more waves, but we're waiting for the replay from those. But, yeah, so these next heats actually for Mark and Jeff, that's really important for Jeff.
Super.
So important. And for GT.
Yeah.
That's...
I think
it all comes down to these last few events.
It does, and you know what, for GT, folks, I think if he doesn't get past Urunga in his heat, that might spell the end of his campaign for this year.
That's what Winnie said. I just didn't really want to say. And here we got a replay of Sam.
That was good.
Technical riding at its very best. That was a beautiful flip, nice and smooth, cross legs. I wish I could do them like that, but I can't. So that was really good. And here we got Sammy with another wave. It's a good little clean section. See the bowl on that?
Yeah.
Going for another backflip. Not as clean as the other one. Didn't come out as nicely, but still two pretty good waves. And the scores have dropped for those two waves with a 6.25 for the first flip and a 5.45 for the second flip. Like I said, that first flip was really nice, and the judges really liked that with a 6.25. And here we got Magno having a bit of a paddle on this one. Set wave. If he can get it, good idea. Just managed to run away from him a little bit too much. But good idea there, Magno. If Magno got a barrel like that stayed open and kept running, that's like a 9 to 10 point ride.
Yeah, that's right. Today. Well, what's happened now is first priority's gone back to Sammy Bennett in yellow, and plenty of time to go in this heat, folks. There's about 18.5 minutes on the clock, and Sam Bennett needing a 5.97. That is not much at all.
Not much at all. Not much at all. If he just does another flip like that other one, it'll move him up into first. So, come on, buddy. Come on, eh? What do you got for the boyos? It's sometimes the worst thing, like when you're so capable of getting that score and you can do it, and you're just waiting for that wave and you try and catch anything you can catch.
Here we go.
Just like Sam right now, like pumping into this little section. He's definitely going to be looking for a flip on it. Nice one, mate. That was good. That was definitely stronger than your last flip. So you're looking to beat a 5.45, which I dare say you would have got on that last wave.
Well, he was chasing a 5.97. You've got to be thinking that's going to be falling up in the 6.5s or 7s.
Very close.
Very close. Here's the replay. Nice takeoff. Drew a beautiful line. He saw this section a mile away. You could read that one. It X marks the spot. And bam, over he goes. Cross legs. All the boxes ticked.
Yeah, all the boxes ticked.
You've got to be thinking he's going to move into first with that wave.
At least very close. Very close. Probably wasn't as good as his other one, but going to come close. 21 years of age.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
He's in his prime. He's loving it. He's having a great time. Hi, mate.
You know what? I really love to see Sam in the pipe competition earlier this year. He was surfing so good through the whole way through that event, surfing like a real master of pipe and picking the best waves, riding the best waves, and managed to make it the whole way to the final. And it's really good to see these young guys, actually doing that, like surfing really well on these heavy waves and all stuff like that. And there we got hold the phone, Tez.
Hold the phone. That was an 8.13. Sammy Bennett's gone into the lead. Magno on the back foot. The Brazilian now chasing a 7.01. What a great little seesawing battle this is, Benny.
That is, mate. Yeah, I love these kind of things. Magno, looking for that barrel like what we were talking about earlier.
That was
getting
nice.
it. That is a beautiful barrel. Oh!
He didn't get it.
He didn't get the roll.
He didn't get the roll. That could come back and bite him because that start of that wave looked really,
Magno.
really good.
That was a beautiful tube, though. Jeez, it'd be interesting to see how the judges award that tube because that was a beautiful tube. Probably the best tube we've seen of the event so far. What do you reckon?
Really nice. Yeah, he set that up perfectly. And like you said, the lines that Magno draws are so beautiful. And watch this line into this barrel. It's perfect.
Just waits for it, comes up, just trimming through it. Perfect distance inside it. Manages to push out at the last second. Looking for a roll.
Oh,
I think he just
got
got straight
robbed.
on his head. What do you call that again, Tez? That's
a move that was made famous by Ross Hawke back in the 80s.
Rossi Hawkey.
Yeah, it's the buff. Gives it a buff.
That's funny, mate. Oh, sorry, Mac. No, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you. I'm sure.
And he goes, Bennett, having a looky. Well, you got to watch out, don't you, when you're in these man-on-man heats? You don't want to hand away, a priority error. In this situation, when you're against someone like that, and you hand priority by paddling for a wave and missing, that can kill you, can't it?
That can kill you, exactly. Especially in the dying minutes of a heat. But right now we've got 15 minutes left. Magno getting a 7.25, moving it back up into the lead. How's this? Tussle, mate.
That is amazing.
I think it was a pretty good tube. I think it was a nice tube, best tube of the event.
Yeah.
Standing alone without the boof that you called it, it was worth a good score. So the judges saw that as well. And
imagine if he got a roll in, that would have been up in the 8s, eh?
That's right. Yeah, it would have been up in the 8s. And looking at Sam's flip before, they gave that an 8.13. So when you look at those two waves together, it would have been worth a 7.25. So I think the judges are pretty much spot on there.
Yeah, this is awesome. I am just loving it. And we have stacks more action coming your way, folks. GT versus Urunga next. Then it's on to Amori versus Houston. Hubbard versus McCarthy. And PLC will take on the winner of this one.
Yeah, actually, that's going to be really interesting. Really good quarterfinals right there. PLC's obviously been surfing really well, winning the whole way through. And, all those guys are surfing so well, so it's going to be great. Then we got Magno. What he's actually doing there is he's asking for the scores, asking for the priority from the beach commentator. And so you stick your arm up. He's trying to listen in. Look at him. Let's see if we can see his reaction when it gets read out that he got the score. Oh, not much of a reaction. Anyway.
Yeah. They're pretty composed, these guys, and there's a lot of time remaining with 14 and a half on the clock.
That's correct. And Sammy only needs a 6.4 to move up into the lead, so that's not much at all. Very capable of doing that.
Well, we're going to... sorry, mate. I was just going to say, after the men's quarterfinals, we're going to go into the girls' quarters, and Yunata Gear, Sari O'Hara, and Teresa Duarte from Portugal will be in the first one. So the girls will be coming up a little later on, but right for now, we're going to continue with the guys.
Yeah, the guy's killing it out there. Surfing really well today. Good to see some nice clean lines going on, and not much surfing that you kind of like. Well, for example, in my heat yesterday, I was pretty disgraced at my performance. But here we got Magno, obviously not disgraced at his performance. He's ripping. Oh. Look at that section, nice clean flip. Oh, jeez, he's going up for another roll straight after that. That's what he was planning, but unfortunately, the section came down on him a little bit too quickly, and he got stuck back in it. But look at those waves. There's some beautiful waves out there, isn't there,
there is some nice
mate?
waves. It's only small, but it's super clean, and it's, allowing for some good high-performance bodyboarding. So
that's right.
We might have a look at the replay of Magno Passos' last wave. There we go. Beautiful line up into the lip.
It was.
And he just ripped that around quickly. He was prepared for something else, but that wave did just run off on him a little and probably robbed him of a second manoeuvre on that one. Nonetheless, he's looking to replace, say, 7.15 as his second best wave. So he'll go close, but I don't believe he'll do it. We'll wait and see what the judge's interpretation was. I'll be thinking low sixes or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Actually, I'm going to say right out of the scoring thing. It's a real. What am I doing that for? Don't go down that road, do you? You get yourself in trouble, don't you?
You probably could, mate. You probably could.
I'm not saying another
I
score
think you did.
today.
I think you're in trouble. I think you're in trouble. You know who the best guy? Actually, the best guy at interpreting what the judges see is Mark McCarthy. You ask him what he thinks the score will be, and he'll always get a spot on. He's really good at that. And as a result, he's actually what's his position?
He's a rider's rep.
Yeah, rider's rep to the judges, and he talks about scoring and stuff like that. And he's really spot on with it.
Well, I said 6.25. It was a 5.9. I kind of overscored it a little bit. I thought it was going to be shy. It didn't replace the 7.15. That's the bottom line. And Sam Bennett goes back into a first priority situation. Well, these Europeans, you can see, look at that guy's tan line. I mean, they're just loving it here. They just hang around all day in the sun and just lap it up.
Oh, well, they don't have fair skin like me and you, Tesla. They can stay out in the sun all day and they don't even get sunburnt.
Yeah.
Lucky buggers.
Yeah, that's right. They got the olive skin.
Yeah. If you see the beach ball and, usually there's a bit of paddle and stuff going on. You know, they love the beach culture down here.
Yeah.
And,
How good are they with all those beach ball games?
oh yeah, they love them, don't they? And they get around in their little bikinis and
And their little...
what are you allowed to call those things?
Budgie smugglers.
Budgie smugglers, yeah. They love getting around in them. And, yeah, it's a real beach culture here. Like, every afternoon, the people pile into this beach, Praia Grande, down in Sintra. And, you know, it's impossible to get a park. You have to actually park, like, 2 kilometres away to get in here. And yeah, it's like, just gets packed with everyone. I think a lot of people come from Lisbon, which is the capital city here in Portugal and pretty close to here. And they all come out here to the beach. It's go-to beach, isn't it?
It's well publicised, mate. We got Mega FM broadcasting live from the beach here. They, you know, doing a really good job with the radio station, and then also we've got some really good press, including some billboards on the highways leading in here. Did you see all those?
Seen all that,
real big billboards,
Yeah.
you know, for the contest poster, and
they're probably watching the live webcast, watching Tez and myself looking ridiculously hot on the live webcast. So I'm just joking, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I was thinking before when I saw myself on that screen, I was going like, you know how they say like the camera puts on 20 pounds? I was thinking, how many cameras are on me? And it's a widescreen as well.
Good,
it's
mate.
killing
I like
me.
that.
I got to lay off the cake.
Yeah, mate, I'm the same. Oh, it's just the bread that you eat here, hey?
Yeah, totally.
I've actually been making a conscious effort not to eat the bread.
Same.
Yeah.
I've just been making conscious effort not to eat.
Yeah, right. There you go. Been trying to have salads and stuff like that. Keep it trim.
Yeah.
Because it's easy to blow out here. And, you know, you don't want to gain any weight, especially surfing waves like this, because you gain a little bit of weight. And you got to accommodate for that. You got to get more speed to get up through the lip and stuff like that. So you got to watch that.
Yeah, totally. And then the funny thing about it is, you know, I was down there at breakfast this morning, and they have like chocolate cake and, you know, all these chocolate croissants and stuff. They eat a lot of fatty stuff, but I don't know. It's just different metabolisms. But on screen at the moment, these guys are going all right. It's Magno Passos in the lead. Sam Bennett with first priority is going to,
No, must have Magnum.
Priority is going to,
must have Magnum.
To try and stay, you know, non-partisan and again, completely unbiased as far as the commentary goes. But, yeah, really good heats coming up. GT versus Alex Oranga in the next one. As we said, you know, we got a Basque country guy and we got a Brazilian. They both got a bit of fire in the blood, those guys. They like a little bit of a stoush. It's going to be a good one.
I wonder what would happen. What would happen if there was a full-blown fight afterwards? Huh?
I don't know. We've never really experienced that.
The best thing about everyone on tour is that they know that whatever happens out there in the heat kind of stays out there in the water, and it doesn't affect your friendship, and it's really good like that. And you know, everyone is pretty close friends, so it's good.
Yeah, it was, mate. And you know, you said you're a bit disappointed yesterday, obviously, with your heat with Winnie. You and he are both mates, and mate, you gave it a really good shot. No waves came through during that whole thing.
Man,
it was so hard, mate.
Yeah, I know.
And you
I heard you actually, Terry was actually commentating, doing the beach commentary for it, and I was like, because Winnie got this really nice left-hander and did a nice big air roll out, and Terry's like, that was one of the only lips I've seen this whole heat. And I was like, oh, that's completely right. There we got Sammy looking for a nice little lip, but unfortunately the wave died off on him and pushed away. So, yeah, this is where, like, I hate to say it, but like a really like season. Hate to say it, but like a really like season. He scores right now, and jet ski putting a bit of wake into that,
nice,
reversing
mate.
out of it. It's a nice wave, but I dare say it's not going to beat his other two scoring waves. But he's a smart competitor. He's looking to build on it.
Yeah, 5.63 didn't fall in the top two as expected. Bending, good call, and well, what that does is shift the powers back to yellow.
Come on,
and
Sammy.
with about 5.5 to go. That's the situation, folks. Magno Passos hanging on to that 7.38. He opened up with that one. Then he backed it up with that 7.15. You can see good scores there. In fact, best score of the heat was that 8.13 from Sam Bennett, but it's his second best score at the moment, that 6.25 that's hurting him. He needs to just go up a notch on that and take it up to a 6.4 and he'll be the winner.
That's right, mate. That's right. I remember actually having a heat with Magno at Box last year. Man, he smoked me. He absolutely scored me. I was in a combination score for the whole heat. Oh, we got Sammy going for a little flip. Coming unstuck, unfortunately. The lip kind of landing on his head. Getting a little bit frustrated, as I can imagine, mate. It's tough, you know, when he knows he's so capable of getting this 6.4 score, and he's just trying to chip away and trying to get it.
In this situation, it's pretty easy to defeat yourself mentally. Right about now, what you've got to be saying to yourself is using a bit of positive sort of self-psychology on yourself, really. And everybody's got their conscience, I know when I used to compete years ago, Ben, I used to say stuff to myself like, I'm such a kook. Like, look at that other guy's ripping so hard.
Yeah.
What am I doing here? I'm kidding myself. Like, all this negative stuff.
Yeah.
When you hear that stuff, you got to just get rid of
Yeah,
it
you
and
gotta flush
replace
it
it
out.
with, I can do this. I can win this
Yep.
heat. I've got good waves with 2 minutes to go. And speaking of good waves,
Magno Passos looking for a big air roll. How was that foam hitting him up? He did well to come out of that. That was really, really well done. How's this guy's man strength to be able to hold on to that? How was that punch up, huh? And that whitewash right there is what can sometimes snap your boards really easily because you're coming down out of an air and that whitewash is coming up. So it's kind of hitting you with double impact, you know what I mean? You got gravity and then you got the foam, and it's really easy to hurt yourself. And Magno pushing out, look at that foam pushing up.
yeah,
So he did really well to push over the top of that
he
again.
did. And then the Kaplunk almost got him as well.
Plunky, yeah. It did almost get him, yeah. But yeah, going back to that man-on-man thing that we were talking about earlier,
Yeah.
like you got to kind of go into those heats thinking 8s, 9s.
Yeah.
Like step it up a little bit more and try that a little bit harder, definitely. And so we just heard Magno's last wave, that big roll was a 6.2, which won't fall into his top 2 scoring waves, but still nice. At this stage, like Sam only needs a little bit more than that to be able to move up into first place. So
All right.
he needs to keep his head together. Needs to concentrate on what he needs to do. We got 3 minutes left. He's very capable, like we said. He's very capable of getting the score. He just needs to look at the wave and go, okay, flip, not flip. Don't go the ones that you can't flip. Every single wave. And think about how many waves are going to be coming through before the end of the heat. There's going to be a lot of waves, and that's all he needs to do to be able to get that score.
All right, well, it's a very important 3 minutes for Sammy Bennett from Port Macquarie. All the crew from PNBO will be back home and just watching this webcast. So g'day to everyone from the club. Australia's number one bodyboard club. There's, got a membership of well over 100 there, and one of the best clubs in the world, in fact. And that's the situation. Magno Passos in the lead, looking to replace the 7.15, and Sammy Bennett needing that 6.4. It's well within striking distance, and here goes
He's
Sam.
looking like he's going to strike. This has a good flip bowl. Oh, nice air roll. Come on, mate. What do you got? Double roll. Not bad. If you can finish this off with a third, just push through it. Yeah. Okay, it's going to be a tight one, Tez. I don't know. I don't want to make a call. I don't want to influence the judge's opinion at all. It was a nice wave. 2 minutes remaining. He should still be out there trying to chase down another score.
Yeah. I guess what he's done is he's gone, if I'm going to have to go back out and sit next to that guy with a minute and a half to go, he's just going to work me over anyway. I gave him a best shot on that last wave. He'll go close. It could go either way. If I had to lean anyway, I'd be thinking that he's going to come up a little shy. Let's check the replay, Benny.
Yeah, so he's driving up nicely into that section. Big air roll. Driving to the next section. Another air roll. Okay, so I don't know. He doesn't know. He's looking at the back, seeing what Magno's going to be doing, and we're just waiting to hear scores drop. But yeah, it's going to be a tight one, Tez. It's going to be really
super tight. So just over 1 minute remaining. And
unfortunately, scores just dropped.
Yeah.
He got a 5.28,
Yeah.
just short of what he needed. And there's 1 minute remaining.
I think that was pretty good scoring. I didn't want to sort of point towards it, but I thought he was going to come up a bit shy. Two moves, two of the same moves, always not as exciting as if he had been able to get back up around and maybe invert or try something a bit different. A bit of variation might have got him over the line, but nonetheless, a great result for the young kid from Port Macquarie.
Oh, yeah.
But it's all
Should be proud of
academic.
himself.
Magno Passos going to move through this one, and he'll move into quarterfinal number 4 against Pierre-Louis Costes from France.
Yeah, far out. That's pretty amazing. It's these are all shaping up to be really tough heats right now. So yeah, we'll wait and see what kind of pans out in this next heat. So next heat straight up is Alex Urunga and Guilherme Tamaga. Really, 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 really important heat for the boys. Alex, is a very capable competitor. We saw him just knock out Winnie in the last heat. And here we got Magno finishing up the heat on the last dying seconds of the heat.
He's going to rub some salt into the wound.
I dare say he is. No, he's not. He's just going to come in, just cruising, mate. You've won it.
keep himself in tip-top shape. So save his energy.
Kind of like Usain Bolt just slowing up before the finishing line in the Olympics, eh?
A little bit like that.
Eh?
Yeah, that was awesome, mate. Always love commentating with you, Benny
Thanks,
Player.
Tezza. Thanks for having
Thank
me,
you, mate. No, I appreciate it.
Unfortunate to Sam Bennett right there on the screen. Better luck next time, mate, but you should be proud of yourself, and well done to Magno.
Alrighty.
Good luck for the rest of the competitors.
Well, we're going to get Manny Vargas back in the hot seat here shortly, folks, but it was Magno Passos who took that one over Sam Bennett. And Sammy Bennett, well, he'll pull up stumps and rock on to Mexico for the next event. You can see the crowd really starting to build here at Praia Grande as we get into quarterfinal number 1 with GT in the red and Alex Uranga in the yellow. Manny Vargas, welcome back.
Tezza, check it out. I went on the search, but everybody's on the beach, and I did find a couple of the ladies, one Basque lady and one Brazilian, to help me commentate this first round in the men's division. Guilherme Tamega, the Brazilian, Alex Uranga, the Basque rider.
All right, well, that is going to be very exciting, folks, so stick around. As we said, lots of action coming your way here at the, day number 5 of the Sintra Portugal Pro.
All right, give us a second to get squared away here. This is quarterfinal number 1 about to go to battle.
Surpreendeu a elite do bodyboard mundial no ano passado, nem na reunião, veio das triagens e venceu o Grand Slam. Faz este ano parte do top 24 do mundo. Vem no País Vasco de Euskadi, Alex Uranga está de amarelo, vermelho, então Guilherme Tanga do Brasil, no priority now. Vai ser o Vasco a abrir os hostilidades, primeira ronda para o amarelo Alex Uranga.
Alex Uranga up and riding right now. We're getting situated still in the commentating booth, but Alex putting together a nice piece of work. But he wants to finish off that last maneuver complete and solid. Can we all fit in here? There we go. Carla's going to bring her microphone piece up to her mouth. And Eunate is going to hold the microphone, which she's going to talk on top, not on the side of. A couple more seconds.
Eguerdion denoi, hemen gaude, eta ea, Alex.
Brasil.
Uh-oh, here we go. We got the battle in the water between a Brazilian and a Basque rider, and we have a battle in the commentating booth too. The Basque rider, Eunate Aguirre, and the Brazilian, Carla Cosa. They're going to help me commentate this first heat of quarterfinals of the men's division out in the water. So, who are you guys going for?
Alex.
Guilherme.
Uh-oh. So there you have it. 30-minute quarterfinal. Ladies and gentlemen, Manny V here with Eunate Aguirre and Carla Cosa, and a table full of empty water bottles and Sumol drinks. So we're getting squared away. We're ready to rock and roll. Now, what Alex is, Eunate, what is Alex Uranga going to have to do to make it out of this heat and into the semifinals?
Well, I don't know. Guilherme is always a good contender, and I think what he has to do is to get those waves, quality maneuvers, and maybe left-handed RSs, and all he really knows how to do it.
All right. And Guilherme Tamega, we all know what he can do. Carla, what do you think?
I think Guilherme really wants to do well in this contest because he's second on the title race, and I would love him. And he never gives up until the end. So hopefully, Guilherme on the wave.
All right, here he is. Speaking of the double, a triple spin on the takeoff, and as you can see, the tide is starting to take effect on the conditions, and
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Guilherme Tamega, not much there for him, so he does what he can on that wave and heads back out, and these long days of competition are doing a number on our cameramen and everybody else, especially the competitors. They got to go in the water 2 or 3 times a day, which can be pretty grueling. But you know what? They are all physically fit and ready to roll out in here, Sintra, Praia Grande. Welcome once again. The live feed coming to you from the west coast of Portugal. Manny Vargas, Eunate, and Carla. All right, little slowing down.
Slow start.
Slow
start, but that doesn't mean anything.
So right now on top in with the scores, Alex Uranga 3.25.
Both riders with similar rides. Guilherme has a 2.63. There's Alex.
He's taking the speed and hitting the lip and going into that beautiful roll. He knows that he has to connect those waves to the shore because this time of the tide that the waves they come in, they break in on the back and it's hard to arrive to the shore. So he knows and he was trying to spin to the shore, but well, I think it was there we have the replay.
All right, Alex Uranga, another look at what he's got going on that last wave. As you can see, not much there, so he stays on the high line and is able to pull off a roll at the end of that section right there, spin to get out of there. So what we can do here is whenever Alex Uranga comes up and riding, you can commentate in Spanish. And Carla, I don't know how your Portuguese is, but when Guilherme goes, you can commentate
I'm
in
coming.
Portuguese.
Ok, perfeito.
And then after, I will put it all together.
Ok, Guilherme dando aéreo. Desistiu da onda.
Did he pull that off?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did come out
He
front
did,
there?
and then he pulled off. I think he's just trying to get the waves running, and tide is going up, and he's probably waiting for a better score.
All right, let's take another look at Guilherme Tamega's wave. He comes off the bottom, straight up off the top, a nice invert, gets inverted right there on that air, and pulls it off. And pulls out. Uh-oh. Now, Guilherme has two waves. Here we go. Slowly but surely.
Well, yeah. There we are. Oh, I really want Alex to get through. I don't know. I think I've seen that hit before in Itacoatiara, I think.
Yes.
So, and Guilherme won it. So, let's see what happens now.
We saw Alex Uranga and Guilherme Tamega earlier in the competition having a little battle over the priority earlier in the rounds, and Guilherme Tamega was a little upset, but because Alex Uranga, he didn't know that Guilherme had a priority, and Guilherme pulled back even though he had priority. Let him go, hey, look, this is what's going down. But the second time, Alex tried to do that. Guilherme actually dropped in and made sure that Alex had a penalty. Will that happen again? I highly doubt it, because Alex took a step back and is realizing how the priority system is in play, especially with Guilherme Tamega.
Yeah.
Guilherme, big hitter. Alex Uranga, also a big hitter. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a little lull in the action right now. And we do have, it looks like Guilherme, no. We're going to hold off just a second with Natasha in the interview.
I think Guilherme's wave was a little bit better than Alex, right? The second wave.
Yep, we're going to hold off on the interview for this reason right here.
Guilherme giving up before I can even comment.
All right, so we do have Natasha with the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where are you at? Natasha?
So we are on it. Oh, perfect. Let me tell you something. Brazil is in a party right now because Magno Passos just make a hit and he served very, very, very strong. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. The waves are really good today here in Sintra. The offshore winds just present us with a beautiful day and beautiful waves. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm stoked to surf in the last day of this comp. And I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good. My board is good. So.
It's always a good feeling, huh? Being in the last day of the competition, it's like you already feel like a winner. But you have the strength that you need to win the event. You feel like you are ready?
Yes, I'm feeling definitely ready. It's just a matter of finding the right waves, and let's see. At the end of the day, it's always about to find the good waves. Everyone that is qualified to this day is pretty much good enough to be the first in this event. So let's see what's gonna happen.
It's a big fight. Everybody's so good. Everybody's ripping. Everybody's putting everything on the line to beat everybody. So Congratulations. You want to say a big hello or a kiss to the babies?
Oi, mãe, pai, meus irmãos, minha mulher, meu filho, beijão, amo todos vocês e continuo torcendo.
A torcida se siente, ¿no? A torcida se siente aquí. Okay, and let's go back to you guys.
Pasos now moving forward. He will be facing off in quarterfinal number 4 with PLC. Out in the water right now is the first quarterfinal. And yes, Manny V, Eunate, and Carla are holding it down. We have a Basque country rider and a Brazilian holding it down because we have a Basque rider, Alex Uranga and Guilherme Tamega out in the water. Here's the current situation. I'm going to say it in English, Spanish, Portuguese coming down the line. 20 minutes remaining. Alex Uranga is in 4.39 is what he needs to get into that first place spot. He's in second. Guilherme Tamega holding steady. Let's first take a look at some of the action that went down during the interview.
Okay, Guilherme on the wave, mas português, né? Deu invertido, tá procurando a junção, deu um rolo e saiu da onda. Falta 19 minutos de bateria, Guilherme tá liderando com 2.63, um 6 e um 4, também é a melhor onda deles. Y Alex tiene un 3.25 y un 4.25.
Bueno, quedan 19 minutos de esta manga. Guillermo también está en primera posición. Tiene una ola importante contando con un 6 y su siguiente es un 4.05. Y sin embargo, Alex pues tiene un comienzo un poco más flojo con un 4.25 y un 3.25. Alex necesita una ola de un 5.81 para colocarse en primera situación. Claramente está esperando su ola, su momento y está con la prioridad.
Alex Uranga is currently in second place, but we've seen what he's been doing throughout the earlier rounds, and he has been on fire, taking out Dave Winchester in his previous heat, and that's a huge win for Alex Uranga, taking out the number 1 title contender. That is opening the doors a little bit for some of the guys on the hunt, including Guilherme Tamega. That's what we have currently out in the water. So, ladies, you guys are coming up next in your heats. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, we have to be.
All right. So you wish you had these conditions, offshore, glassy, but with yesterday's waves.
Yeah, it would be better to have. There we have Alex. Alex está en la onda, abriendo, marcando un rollo, una primera maniobra importante, continuando con un 360, otro reverse, cruzando bien las piernas con estilo. Y esperando a que la ola realmente forme y conectar con una buena puntuación. Le vemos cómo sigue remando, duro, quiere acabar la ola bien con un rollo, un reverse más y no puede finalizar la ola. Bueno, creo que es una buena ola empezando con un rollo, una maniobra fuerte, quizá fue un poco forzada y los jueces la van a tener en cuenta. Aquí está el replay, aquí vemos como él marca la primera maniobra, quizás sin golpear adecuadamente el labio, pero bueno, es importante comenzar así la ola. Un 360, una secuencia de un reverse también, una secuencia de vueltas para completar la ola.
Not a bad wave
no
right
es
there.
suficiente, ¿no? La puntuación de Alex realmente ha sido un 3.8, por más que él ha trabajado esa ola, los jueces han visto como realmente quizá él haya forzado un poco esa primera maniobra. Y bueno, vamos Alex, venga, Gora.
Está a trabalhar esta onda, a ganhar mais alguns pontos e termina com mais rolo. Fim da linha, nota final.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 16 minutes, 48 seconds remaining. Carla Costa and Eunate holding it down in the hot seat.
Fazendo o replay da onda do Guilherme, um bom R backflip, indo para a junção com o invertido, tentando trabalhar a onda, mas outro invertido normal.
That is what happened during the replay
finalizando
from.
Com rolo. Onda boa para o Guilherme.
That is what happened in during the replay from Alex Uranga. Guilherme Tamega got a wave during that replay, and not a bad wave right there for Guilherme, pulling ahead from Alex Uranga.
Well, everything could happen. We're still having 60 minutes, and I think both of the riders, they were like nervous. They knew that the things, the conditions, they change. So probably what they want to do is start getting waves and complete all the maneuvers well, start good and be like, and then go to make the good choice on the wave.
I was talking to Andrew Lester yesterday, and I found out why he likes to come into the commentators area, and he likes to see the waves. He likes to see what the judges, and he's not distracted. So there's you guys have a little advantage right now on what's happening as far as the scoring and what the waves are, what moves are being scored.
This is perfect. Being here and kind of away from everything, all the distractions out there.
So if you guys want to come in whenever you want, just let me know. Just knock on the door. Manny, we're here.
Especially on that here. Actually, I love to be here, like supporting Alex. Thank you. Thank you.
Alex Uranga looking for a 7.55 to get into that first place spot. Guilherme Tamega holding steady right now with a 5.8 and a 6.0. Again, it's slowed down just a little bit as the tide is coming up, and it's just weird how the conditions change here.
Change so much and so fast.
We have something on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. It's a question. Your favorite in quarterfinal number 1, GT or Alex? Do you want me to do this for you?
Yeah, do it. Probably GT is going to have a lot of fans, but anyway.
I don't know. Alex Uranga has been building a support base with what he's been doing on the World Tour, not only this year, but what he did last year in Reunion Island. So,
I think we've got he has a lot of support from the Basque Country and all over Spain as well and the world, because he's been, it was such a surprise what he did the last year in the Reunion Island, coming from the trials and, go to the main event and win that event. It was absolutely, incredible. So I think, we need that support right now and keep going. I mean, there we have Alex en la ola, cogiendo velocidad, sabe que... golpeando el labio, haciendo un reverse, cambiando el estilo de maniobra realmente, no forzando un rollo, sino sabe que necesita maniobras diferentes y variedad, y bueno, ahí lo ha demostrado, ¿no? Con un bonito reverse que quizá vamos a ver qué puntuación le dan los jueces, ¿no? La ola era con un buen tamaño y realmente la técnica y la limpieza de la maniobra ha sido buena, pero bueno, vamos a ver qué valoran los jueces, ¿no? Siempre vemos maniobras como arreses invertidos, backflips, y realmente él quiso evolucionar un poco y cambiar. Ahí le vemos a Alex de nuevo, la repetición, cogiendo velocidad, marcando una buena línea con un buen bottom turn y golpeando en el momento bueno, proyectándose hacia adelante, hacia la base de la ola. Y bueno, yo creo que es una maniobra a tener en cuenta, con un quizá diferente y bueno, con un estilo bonito, ¿no?
Alex Uranga on that replay. That move is actually a little bit more difficult than using a roll or actually a roll, because you have to maintain a full rotation when you come into that section. The wave was a little smaller and it was a little tougher to hit that section perfectly, but Alex Uranga pulled it off clean and smooth. Again, a smaller wave, maybe in the 3, 4, 5-point range, and yes, there it is. The judges know that move is difficult move. A 5.45 is what dropped. Not enough to get into that first base lead, but a little closer to Guilherme. 12 minutes remaining in this heat. So now Alex Uranga is on the hunt for a 6.35. Totally possible. Getting ready, Jared Houston.
Yeah, he did so good on the heat before. So good.
Love.
Don't
worry, baby. You're gonna do fine. Just go, do your best. I love you anyway.
Jared Houston and Natasha. How long have they been going out? A few years now.
Yeah, a few years, I think.
3, 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's, we see them everywhere around the world kissing each other. It's like
it's beautiful, but it makes you miss someone by your side as well.
Yeah. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is quarterfinal number 1. 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Manny V here with Eunate Aguirre and Carla Costa Taylor. We have one Brazilian and a Basque rider out in the water, and we have one Basque commentator, Eunate, and one Brazilian commentator, Carla Costa Taylor. So we have a battle in the water and in the competition area. As you notice, Eunate knows that she needed something to hit Carla with, so she grabbed the handheld microphone.
Why did he go that? I think it was a trial. I mean, Guillermo was paddling for that way, so maybe he lost the priority and goes to Alex.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what happened.
Yeah, Guillermo.
Yeah, first priority yellow. It's what they say
Oh,
already.
no.
The good thing is that he knows a lot of tactics and he can change throughout the heat. I think he's seeing that the tide is going high fast, and I think he's really just working with the priority a lot.
It almost could have been intentional too. Now it puts a little bit of pressure on Alex Uranga.
I think
As you can
priority
see
is
right
still
there.
red, so yeah.
Oh man.
It could be a reverse tactic right now. Look at Guillermo raising his hand saying, okay, give me some info. I need it now.
Yeah.
He wants to know who has priority, some points.
Okay, Alex in another wave.
Well, now after that wave, now Guillermo has priority.
Yeah, Alex needs a 6.35 to get the lead. Lead is with Guilherme with a 6 and a 5.8.
Yeah, everything could happen. We're still having 10 minutes, and looks like both of them, they're getting nervous. They know that the conditions, they change so much. So, and at the same time, what the difference, it's like 6.35, which means like quality wave will be, it will be a lot of, the situation will change. So yeah, Alex, wait for your priority and keep your give your best.
Here we go, out the back on a light white frothy wave.
I knew he was gonna do that. No, yeah, it was a just white wave. I think he saw that didn't have a lot of potential, so he's bailed out. Ran back. Amaury.
The focus.
Yeah, there we have the riders getting ready for the next one.
Yeah, breathing, concentrating,
meditation.
Wow, I'm gonna go to sleep.
No, it's important. Those conditions, especially right now, you have to get your mind so clear and so take all those right decisions. Like we can see right now on that heat, they're getting a lot of nervous and they're getting everywhere. Not using their priority as good as as they used to do it in other heats or situations.
Well, he's
all
going
or
to
nothing.
What's that?
They know it's all or nothing.
Yeah, we're in the quarterfinals.
And,
Two-man heats, and one will advance on, one will be done with the event. And if you win, you get into the semifinals and get that much closer to a final. 8 minutes remaining. Guilherme Tamega, Alex Uranga currently out in the water. Look at Guilherme on Alex.
Brazil.
Well,
we posted something on our IBA World Tour Facebook, and I put, who is your favorite in quarterfinal number 1? And Alex Uranga right now is winning that little poll.
There we have Alex on the wave. Alex está surfeando la ola. Es una buena ola con potencial, la está esperando. Marca la primera maniobra con un rollo bien bonito y limpio. Y trabajando la ola, continúa con esa sección que realmente le ha dado más potencial para marcar un ARS bien limpio. Y esta ola va a contar ese ARS, realmente ha sido una maniobra bien limpia, importante. Y está esperando para completar la ola, ¿no? Son condiciones difíciles. Y Alex está necesitando un 6.35. Veamos si esa ola se lo va a dar. Vamos a ver qué los jueces opinan. Ahí tenemos a todos. Euskal Herriko jende guztiak Oberena emoten. Ahí tenemos a todo el mundo del País Vasco animando. Realmente Alex es un rider que merece muchísimas cosas buenas y ahí está toda su familia y amigos, ¿no? Pasándolo con muchos nervios y mucha tensión.
Wow.
Ahí tenemos el replay de la ola. Él está esperando y realmente marcando ese primer rollo limpio, redondo, en la sección difícil de maniobrar. Y ahí es cuando, él hace un ARS bien definido, bien limpio, con la rotación bien hecha y bien proyectado. Y completando la ola.
And he comes all the way into the inside. So the English version, once again, Alex Uranga with a solid ride all the way to the inside. And we are looking for that score to drop right now for Alex Uranga's last wave. It wasn't a massive wave, but it was a solid combination of moves on the outside and coming all the way to the inside. He was on the hunt for a 6.35, and we are waiting for the score to drop.
He got 6.13.
Oh, he got a 6.13. Wow. It wasn't a very big wave, but he did put a lot of combinations together, so I guess that is a good score, 6.13. Now he is inching his way a little closer to Guilherme Tamega. Now he's on the hunt with a 5.67. Can he get it?
He's going to get it.
Carla, what do you have to say about that?
No, I think priority is with Guilherme now, and he's going to work that priority a lot. Alex only needs a 5.67. It's going to come to the wires, yeah? Vai ficar para o final a decisão do circuito.
All right, once again, we have a poll on our IBA World Tour Facebook page, and it says, who's your favorite in quarterfinal number 1? Just click on the button. Is it Guilherme Tamega or is it Alex? And right now the votes are coming in on top for Alex Uranga. So we know you're watching, and we appreciate your input. Go ahead and click on there. We'd like to get you involved, interact with the live feed here from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. 5 minutes remaining in quarterfinal number 1.
Well, right now it's going to be a difficult situation for Alex because there's 5 minutes left, and Guilherme has a priority. Actually, Alex has to improve even more his score, so it's not an easy situation. But well, let's see what Guilherme does, because he's not going to be a stopper. He's going to catch away from, the priority is going to be changing. So we'll see. We keep having a lot of action.
Yes. Guilherme tem que trocar 5.8.
Primeira prioridade vermelho, segunda com amarelo. First priority red, second yellow.
4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, and Alex Uranga now looks a little anxious right now, looking for a 5.67 wave. Totally possible. This guy has been putting down some serious scores throughout the entire day. And look at the basque.
Yeah, let's see. Ahí está todo el mundo nervioso. Yo aquí también estoy cardíaca. Vamos a ver, Alex tiene que esperar. Ahora necesita tranquilidad y que esperemos que realmente Guilherme deje alguna ola suelta o simplemente la prioridad cambie y él pueda conseguir una ola buena, ¿no? No es tan difícil. Él necesita un 5.67, que no es tan difícil, realmente lo acaba de conseguir en una ola sin mucho pendencial. Creo que él puede trabajar muy bien la ola hasta el final y conseguir esa puntuación.
For the Portuguese viewer or Portuguese speaking viewers out there, Carla Costa, the lowdown, Guilherme Tamega, can he fend off Alex Uranga in the last 3 minutes?
Claro. Posso falar em português? Guilherme está liderando com 6 pontos e um 5.8. Com certeza, vamos Brasil, vamos Guilherme. Alex precisa só de um 5.67, que não é difícil, mas o Guilherme está com a prioridade vermelha. E conhecendo o competidor que ele é, ele vai trabalhar bem o que ele tem agora. E 5 minutos, menos de 3 minutos agora, 3 minutos e 10 para acabar a bateria. Nervoso final.
Realmente momentos muy intensos para los dos riders ahí fuera, para nosotros aquí fuera, para todo el mundo en Brasil, todo el mundo en Euskadi, todo el mundo, me imagino que alrededor del mundo, ¿no? Momentos de nervios. Vamos a ver.
2 minutes, 20 seconds. Alex Uranga, what can he do?
Olhando para essa onda.
Remember, he's on the hunt for a 5.67. Will this be it? It looks like it's shaping up to be something good, but no. It's starting to die out on him coming across that dead zone. Alex Uranga.
Él está intentando conseguir esa puntuación que necesita con Darres en la orilla. No conseguimos ver aquí en el live. Sí.
And he pulled it off.
Veamos lo que los jueces opinan. La maniobra ha sido limpia y buena. Él tiene, la verdad, es que esa facilidad de proyectarse muchísimo en esas maniobras. Necesita un 5.67. Vamos a ver qué pasa con esa ola.
2 minutes, 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining.
Agora eu que estou nervosa aqui na cadeira, segurando.
Lo que va a ser crucial, yo creo que la maniobra realmente fuerte de la ola ha sido en la orilla y quizá los jueces en ese sentido bajen un poquito la puntuación. Vamos a ver si consigue ese 5.67.
Oh my, you heard it right there from Eunate. All Alex Uranga is looking for is a 5.67. Yeah! A 5.75. Yeah! Alex Uranga is on fire. Eonate's got goosebumps. I got a little goosebumps. Carla Costa, what's going on over there?
I'm pissed off.
1 minute to go. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Guilherme Temega, 1 minute remaining. Can he pull it off? Now Guilherme is on the hunt for a 5.89. He's all by himself with priority on the outside in the red jersey. Oh my, Alex Uranga.
Increíble.
Taking out Dave Winchester in that first round, number 6 of the day. And here we are in quarterfinal number 1. Alex Uranga could possibly take out another big hitter, Guilherme Temega. Alex Uranga, wow. Unbelievable.
Incredible how he was looking for that wave. He was fighting till the end. He didn't hesitate, which is so important. And, well, we keep having 45 for 20 seconds on the
Tough
live.
heat.
Look at that score, 11.88. Oh no, Guilherme Temega. He is on the hunt for a 5.89. This wave is going to shape up to him, for him. He's looking for that little section. He had to go on something.
Vamos ver se
He's
essa
coming
onda
down to the
arma no
one.
inside. Ele precisa de 5.69.
Oh my
Não vai
Lord!
conseguir dar
we made
Look at Alex Uranga.
Gora,
Taking
we
out-
made it. Yeah, beautiful.
Alex Uranga taking
Precioso.
out another big name.
Zorionagale, seguindu-zuna da Itzela, oso polita.
Oh
Oso
my
polita.
goodness.
Não acredito.
Oh my,
He's been
Sam
incredible.
Bennett's peeking in over into the commentator door and he can't believe it. And it is an amazing and very interesting event here. All the Australians are out of the event. And Alex Uranga from the Basque Country just taking out another big name after taking out Dave Winchester. Look at him. He is
Alex.
pumped. Guilherme Temega
Yes, el
getting
polita.
knocked out
Vende como
by
momento
Alex
polita,
Uranga.
Cao. I think, yo creo que estos momentos son preciosos, ¿no? Cuando alguien de casa realmente viene yo creo que con una fuerza especial que él acreditó hasta el final, o sea, creyó hasta el final que podía conseguirlo y en ese momento difícil cuando él tenía conseguir un 5.75 con una ola un poco mediocre, consiguió conseguir esa puntuación y yo creo que es increíble, ¿no? Muy bonito, precioso. Bien,
Oh
bien,
no,
bien.
Carla Costa Taylor, your
Ó,
words?
parabéns pro Alex. Ele realmente lutou até o final. Pelo score que ele precisava e ganhou. E o Guilherme deve estar se mordendo de ter cometido aquele erro, deixado aquela onda para ele estava com a prioridade. Mas não deixa de ser um mega campeão. E vamos aí. Vai Alex até o... Vamos ver, né?
No, yo contenta, súper feliz por Alex. Realmente un poco también tiene doble amargura quizá porque Guillermo estaba peleando por el título mundial y creo que él puede ser un buen luchador, ¿no? Y acaba de perder una oportunidad buena. Pero bueno, aquí vemos la acción. The action is on. Still, never stops.
Non-stop action all day today. So Amarie Laverne out in the water right now with Jared Houston. Ladies, any last words before you guys take off? Are you guys good?
Well, thank you always to be it's a pleasure to be here. Such amazing heat and congratulations everyone out there.
All right, Carla
Thanks
Costa,
for
as
having
everybody's
us,
watching.
Manny. Thanks for having us. Good luck to all the competitors and hope we have a great event to the end.
All right, you guys,
Thank
good luck.
you.
You guys are coming up in the
Valeu,
quarterfinals.
Brasil.
Quarterfinal
Gora,
1,
Alex.
Eonate, and
Suerte, Alex. Que sigas para adelante. Eta ikusten deno iba, bueno.
All right.
Suerte ona eman deno entzat.
as the ladies exit the commentating booth, once again, thank you, ladies. Jared Houston and Amarie Laverne not wasting any time in quarterfinal number 2 out in the water. Quarterfinal number 2, back-to-back wave exchange. And what we're going to do... Wow, amazing, yes. We're going to all sit in here, and then I'll bail on the next one. Perfect. All right, you guys, check it out. The Australians competitively are out of the event, but that doesn't mean we won't keep them out of the commentary booth. And speak of the devil, Sam Bennett and Chase O'Leary are now getting situated. Sam, I know that was a tough heat. How are you feeling?
Well, I feel pretty disappointed, but I know I gave it everything I had. And that's where the most disappointment comes from. But, like if you know you gave it your best and then that's just how it is. What can you do?
Yeah. All right, Chase, how you feeling, man? You got knocked out a little bit earlier in the event, And what have you been doing?
Yeah, I got knocked out pretty early. I was pretty gutted. Yeah, just been cruising pretty much. Sam and watching the contest. And
Have you guys seen any of the sites here in Sintra yet? The
not
castles,
yet.
the palaces?
We're going to go tomorrow. I think we're going to go up the castle on the tram tomorrow.
Nice. Okay.
We don't have a car. We don't have a car, so everything's so difficult, eh?
But there is a tram. I don't know how much they charge, but it'll take you right into town.
Yeah.
I'm still feeling that last heat in round number 6, but check it out. Quarterfinal number 2 out in the water. 30-minute heats. Already 3.5 minutes have gone by, and look at that. Oh, wait. Live action. Amory Laverne.
Oh, that was pretty clean. That was a clean one by Amori, eh?
Yeah, Amory.
Amori in the red.
Amori.
What do you reckon?
Amori.
Australians say Amori, I think.
All right, perfect. Amori, 4.8 on his first
Here it is,
wave.
replay.
Yeah,
Nice.
talk us through it.
Nice ARS, eh? That was landed pretty much perfect.
So the first waves have been caught already. Jared Houston had clocked in a 7.13.
Whoa.
Amori Laverne,
What's he going to get for that one?
4.88 was his first wave, and now we're waiting for the judges to drop that. And we press this little button right there to refresh this
Little
page.
refresh button. Oh,
Here's
Talk us
Jared's
through this
first
this-
wave.
Yeah, talk us through.
Yeah, nice backflip, hit it clean. Just landed a little bit. Oh no, he's stuck. He's not landed it. Oh, that was his 1.5. Sorry.
Oh, okay. He probably would have got a pretty good score if he pulled that one.
Oh man, I don't know. I can't imagine what's going through your mind right now or how you're feeling. But how long does it take to, take a step back and come back in and just realize what just went down?
Oh, well, I know what just went down. But I think if I have a beer, I'll let go of it. A couple of beers and it'll be gone.
All right, Chase, give us the lowdown on what's going down right now. 25 seconds remaining.
Righto, we've got Amori in first with his best waves of 5.63, and we've got Jared Houston in second with a 7.13 and a 1.5. Jared hasn't really got a second wave yet, so he only needs a 3.38 to go to first. So it's pretty easily done. So nothing's set in stone yet.
Nothing is set in stone, he says. I actually don't think I've heard that. Well, yeah, I have.
Oh, yeah. Well, whoever wins this heat will face off with the stomper, Alex Uranga, who's just stomping his way to the final. Oh, man, he took out Winnie in round number 6. Faces off with Guilherme Tamega and takes him out. Here we go. Talk us through it.
Amori Laverne. Yup. Clean, very clean. Yeah, I think that's the best thing he could have done on that little wave.
Nice projection.
Could have thrown around a backflip probably, but mixing it up always helps.
Give us an update, Chase, on the conditions out there.
Well, it's a bit smaller than yesterday, and in the last about 20 minutes or so, it's kind of gone a little bit onshore, but it's not too bad. But here we got Amori's replay of this, coming to the lip, hits it really good, projects out of the wave, good tweak, got his leg out of the water and just landed. He was looking for a little link up to the shorey, but didn't quite happen. But yeah, he's going well. But yeah, the conditions are a little bit smaller, but it's still contestable and good. And it's not as quiet as onshore as the last few days, which is hopefully it doesn't.
And
pick up as
today is
strong.
extremely hot.
Yeah, it's very hot today.
All right, you guys check it out. We do have Natasha downstairs with the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where you at? Where you at?
Manny, and the energy here is just incredible. Everybody's so stoked. Alex has the whole beach cheering for him. It's incredible. Congratulations. I know through the whole competition you've been competing against Tamega, and he beats you, you beat him, he beats you, you beat him, and now you take your revenge. You took your revenge, and in obviously a man-to-man heat, which is very important. How do you feel?
I feel really good. It's the second time that I'm with you again here, so it's really good. Yeah, in all the comp, Tamega was fighting more or less, and he beat me all the time. And this time I got it to beat him, and it's
Perfect.
Obviously, beating Tamega, it's, a big challenge because Tamega is a great champion, is world champion 6 times. It's like, oh, I have Tamega in my heat. Okay, I have to do it well. But you are used to it. You are used to compete with him and with all the best competitors. But you are 23 years old. So basically, you have a long time to beat everybody. Now my question is, are you hungry enough to beat them all today?
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to try this, but obviously this is true that Tamega is the one of the best in all the tour a long time ago and right now too. So everybody has to do his best thing to beat Tamega. So it's really difficult, and it's that I try to do my best. Yeah.
You beat Winnie, who is the current in the first ranking, and Tamega that is behind Winnie. So I think you are looking pretty well for the competition. Congratulations, and I know you have some people in the house watching you. Maybe you want to say hello?
Sí. Bueno, supongo que mi padre me estará viendo y algunos más también, así que mira, toda la ilusión del mundo que les doy, pues también que ellos me retransmiten, o sea, me transmiten mucha fuerza por ahí y bueno, nada más. Muchas gracias.
Y la fuerza sí se siente aquí también. Obviously, all the energy, we can feel it, and it's going to be an incredible contest. So don't move, keep watching, and let's go back to you, Manny.
Oh, we're on.
We're on. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Manny V holding it down with Sam Bennett and Chase O'Leary. We are giving you the live feed from Praia Grande here in Sintra for the... Oh, well, the production guys are obviously having fun with their names down at the bottom. But here we are. We are winding down today's event with the quarterfinals and semifinals and the quarterfinals of the women's. But Sam and Chase are in here helping me out to carry through heat number 2. And I may step out at heat number 3 and let these guys take control.
I think you should
I'm
do
a little
that.
nervous about that. But 20 minutes remaining in this 30-minute heat out in the water. And it is Jared Houston who is taking charge over Amory Laverne. But it's still a little tight.
Still 20 minutes remaining.
Ton of time.
Yeah.
So we're still active with our IBA World Tour Facebook page. So get on there. We got a couple polls. I'm going to throw on something really quick to give a shout out to all our viewers right now. So boom. Get on Facebook.
Maybe some questions for me and Chase.
That sounds good too. Let's do that first. Let's get back to the action.
Back to the action.
Get
All
back.
right.
Back to the action.
Long time.
How's that? I was asking you for a coffee?
You asked me for what?
Asked for a coffee and we're on.
Oh, yeah. It happens. All right, so as we give you the quick rundown on where we're at, what Amory needs for first, I'm punching something into our IBA World Tour questions.
All right, seems like Maury, he needs a 5.81 to take first from Houston. Huey Houston is in the yellow in first. He wins by 0.45. A lot of things can change in the next 18 and a half.
Ton of time.
18 and a half minutes.
So give us a little insight on what kind of board you guys are using. And let's start off with the tail. Crescent or bat tail in these conditions?
Crescent. Well, me and Chase have always stuck by crescent. He'll say that even.
Yeah.
Yeah. That always
Crescent.
Clip crescent.
Crescent, but it's clipped on the edges.
Well, get detail because we have viewers who don't know probably what clip means or what crescent means. Get in there, and why are you using crescent tails that are clipped?
Ever since I started bodyboarding, I was using that. Actually, my brother is a bit of an old school bodyboarder, and he's told me that's how you do it. And not to say that anything else is wrong, but that's what I grew up with, and that's what I'm used to. So, what about Chaso?
Same thing pretty much. But I'd like to try the bat tail pretty soon, I reckon, because Damien King has always told me he swears by him, reckons they're faster.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I'd like to. We've got to. I reckon we should have a go at one of them.
Yeah. Possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
All right. So no matter what conditions or what event, or you're free surfing or in a comp, are you guys always on the crescent tail?
Always.
Yeah.
I owned a board when I was younger, and it was a bat tail, and I didn't like it. So I don't know if I'll like it now. Maybe since I'm a bit more experienced now from back when I was 14. But yeah.
Spectators having a look at the ocean.
He's loving it, that bloke.
I don't know if you can see it in the webcast, but out the back there's like a kind of like a mist thing on the horizon.
Yeah, what you can see is past that boat. That's actually some mist, I think.
A marine layer is probably going to be creeping in throughout the afternoon, and you can see everybody's having a good time. Even free bodyboarders are down the beach trying to get a couple sessions in as
forward
well.
From a free surfer.
Yeah.
Quarterfinal number 2 out in the water. Look at that.
Bang, 3.
Oh, mate, it's ripping.
Was that guy in the comp?
No.
And they better not get in the contest area either.
Yeah, otherwise me and Chase might have to get down on the beach.
Sort them out.
Yeah.
I'm checking out a couple questions, ones that I can probably ask online. This is rated PG-13. But here's a cool question from Thiago Reis. But first, here we are, live action.
Jared Houston. Oh, nice backflip. It's kind of land on the tail a little bit, but he's kicking. He's kicking.
Oh,
right
no.
Back.
So what happens there is he puts his head down, starts pushing, trying to get in front of that whitewash to have it a complete move, but couldn't do it. How hard is it to do that when you're battling that whitewash?
It's all about projecting out. So the teams got a bit caught in the lip. So when he came down, it's kind of bounced him up and pushed him out it seems like he's pushed it out towards the back of the wave, not out to the front. So if he had landed maybe 30 centimetres more in front, then that lip would have pushed him out towards the beach, not off the back of the wave. That's how it is in little waves. It's pretty crucial, eh?
All right, Jared Houston, give us an inside little quick
He's
story that you
bloke.
guys have about him.
He surfed that wave in that real long left, and I just want to surf it. As you've probably seen in that riptide, eh? Is it riptide?
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen that, Manny?
No, not yet.
Real long left. Apparently some bloke's doing 75 k's an hour.
Yeah.
He gets barreled for 55
seconds,
seconds in the barrel.
Oh, my.
I think it's Namibia or something like that.
Well, how do I get? Do you guys have that mag with you?
I wish I could. Wish I could show you right now, but I don't have the magazine.
All right, well, I'll get the boys over at Riptide to ship one over.
That's the latest thing I know about Jared Houston. I'm pretty jealous. So yeah.
Are you planning a trip? You want to test some of those waters?
I think it only breaks a few times a year.
So when it's on, you got to get there.
So you got well, for us from Australia, mission and a half.
All right, quick question. Here is Tiago wants to know what kind of routine, if you guys have one, of training do you guys have? Start off with Chase.
Not really too much of a routine. Like I just been starting to get a yoga a fair bit. I just do that. I go to a yoga class about 2 or 3 times a week when I'm back at home, and jog a bit, keep the stamina up, and just surf for quite a bit, and that's about it. I should do more though.
Yeah.
So I can make my heats.
What do I do? I get up in the morning and take the dog for a walk pretty early. I like to get up real early in the morning. That's definitely the best time of the day. Just get up and have a coffee. Oh, hold the phone.
We've got Red up, Amori.
Roy Laverne needs a 5.81.
And that's not gonna work.
Yeah, back to about me. I get up in the morning and just go for a run, take the dog for. He doesn't get to. When I'm not home, he doesn't really get taken out so much. So when I take him, he can run for 2Ks. So pretty much have to keep running with the dog. So yeah, that's pretty much how I keep my fitness up and do some push-ups, stuff like that. What about you, Manny?
Yeah, what do you get up to?
Actually, my wife is a triathlete now, so whenever I can, I'll join her on. Sorry, I took a bite of my bread. So I'll go run with her. I'll go ride bike. I'll swim with her. Swimming's pretty epic right now in
Yeah.
San Diego. There's this nice cove out, 20 minutes from our house. So I'll do the triathlon stuff with her.
Right, mate?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Get back into the ocean.
12 minutes remaining.
Oh.
5 minutos para o final.
All right, so this is crunch time right now. 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
What are these guys thinking?
They're stressing out pretty hard.
They would.
It's pretty close heats.
It looks like Houston's winning by 0.45, and Amori needs a 5.81 to overtake him. It seems like Amori's looking at this one.
Oh, no.
He had a look, didn't want it.
Wow, down the beach, though, it was yellow. Jared Houston busting a big roll through the lip right there.
Yeah.
Nice extension, but...
Whips that little forward in at the end.
Yeah, he's been doing that quite a bit lately.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't been watching.
Waiting the last wave, yellow.
Here's another look.
Boom. Yeah, he did
clean
that.
roll.
See, if we could have one more look, you could probably see how he actually landed on the... He landed on that cushion. As the lip went down just before him, he landed on the cushion, so it pushed him in front of the wave. If he landed behind that, he would have... he could easily have been pushed out the back.
All right, this was Amarie's last wave. Nice move right there from Amarie Laverne. This wave happened during the last replay, and Amarie answering back.
Oh, look at that bloke.
2010 world champion.
Human.
Yeah, he's a fit human.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever want to wrestle with him.
No, he's the most fit and the most focused and most flexible. This guy is amazing.
So flexible.
He bent himself in half.
Yellow, your last wave, 5.5.
Backwards.
Yellow, your last wave, 5.5. Red, your last wave,
So
5.5.
why aren't you guys into the yoga or full-on stretching regimen? Or
Could be a situation change here.
Oh, hold the phone. Oh, how you going?
Oh no.
So both of you guys are single here.
No, I have a girlfriend.
Okay.
I'm single.
You're single? All right. So Chase is single, and this is...
Chase just loves to party.
Yeah, right. 10 minutes remaining. Quarterfinal number 2 out in the water. Jared Houston in yellow. The scores have dropped. First priority is in Jared Houston's hands. And the last scores have dropped. 5.5 and for Jared Houston and 5.9. Not enough for Amarie to get into that first place spot. Now he needs a 6.74.
Yeah, Jared's just extended his lead. He's winning by 1.1 now, and Amori needs a 6.74.
With 9.5 minutes to go, that could easily be done.
Yeah, easily.
With 1 minute to go, it could easily be done, you know?
Yeah.
It's just how competition is.
So what do you think is going through Guilherme Temega's mind and Dave Winchester's mind as Alex Uranga is just stepping through?
He's mixing it with the big boys, isn't he?
What about this guy, Jeff Hubbard, getting ready for his...
He's all zinced up.
He's ready to get out there.
He's got to have some kind of stock in that zinc because he just layers it on his face every time.
Yeah. He probably uses a tube a day.
It's good. We got sun protection. It's always good. We don't want to be getting cancer.
No.
Skin cancer.
Coming up next, Mark McCarthy, the South African versus the Hawaiian in red, Jeff Hubbard. That is going to be insane heat as well.
Yeah, Hub's just doing what he usually does and just shreds the comps to bits. But he's got to be. I think he's going to have to worry about McCarthy in this one. McCarthy's been doing pretty well. The dark horse, I reckon.
Yeah. We've got Amori looking at this one. He's choosing to go left. He's going to just draw a high line to get some speed, and then bang. Little invert. Wasn't as good as his last invert, and he's kind of just went and just jumped off.
Well, it seems that way.
Yeah, it seems like. I don't think it's going to do anything to better his last wave.
Maybe we could get back to a couple of questions, Manny.
All right,
let's take man.
No worries, man. We got you here in the hot seat, both of you guys. So let's see any other rated PG-13 questions.
Yeah, none of the ridiculous questions that have been asked. We don't. That is just ridiculous. We don't want that. Thanks, mate.
Oh, we got Jared up here on this right-hander. He's looking.
Oh,
nice
my.
backflip.
Can he pull it around?
Yeah, he's pulled it across.
Yeah,
it's nice straight backflip.
Yeah.
that is what you get when you spend some time stretching, staying fit, and your body is going some serious torture when you pull off maneuvers like that in the very hard part of the wave. But we'll explain more right after this.
Yeah. Swag what Steve started. On a scale of 1 to Manny V.
So, Bailey, I didn't understand your question. On a scale of 1 to Manny V, how much swag do you have?
It's about 8.5 or something.
I'm coming in at 10. I'm coming in at Manny V.
Well, there's my version of swag is probably different than yours. What's Bailey's?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
know what he's thinking when he's asking that question.
Yeah, me neither. Well, we'll get back to the questions, but first let's get up to speed here in quarterfinal number 2. Where we at, Chase?
Hey, sorry?
Where we at, man?
Where we at? We're at 6 minutes to go in this heat.
Focus, mate.
We've got Jared Houston in first. He leads by 2.18. And then we've got Amori hot on his tail. He needs a 7.81. And there's 5 minutes and 45 seconds to go, and anything's possible. He's just going to wait it out. He needs a 7.81. He's going to have to wait for a pretty decent wave of a set, and it's definitely possible.
Yeah,
there you are, up to speed now. Another look at what the viewers are watching. Look at that perspective in the sand. Feet in the sand, watching from the water's edge. I need to get a bucket of sand just to have my feet in the sand while I do this. But Jared Houston still maintaining. 5 minutes remaining. 7.81 is what Amaury Laverne is searching for. And we do have one more question for Sam. What's up with the stash?
What's up with the stash? I take it, it just grows. I look like about an 11-year-old or a 12-year-old with no moustache, and I can't really grow anything else. So I think, get a little manly with the moustache.
All right.
There's some outrageous questions on this Facebook.
Yeah, we're
very outrageous questions.
We'll get to more questions later, but first we are going to put a quick thing on our IBA World Tour Interactive. That's how we're bringing you here into Portugal and being a part of this live feed from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. We have our IBA World Tour Facebook page just going off the charts. We've got some polls. We've got questions for our commentators and everything else. So check it out. Something on going up right now. Just give a shout out where you are tuning in from. We are just going to say where you at.
Yeah, where you at? There's got to be another little question that could follow that.
I'm going to send this now. Boom.
Yeah, send it.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Quarterfinal number 2, out in the water. Jared Houston, 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Winner of this heat will go into the semifinals. Amaury Laverne taking a look.
Oh, dangerous. Oh. That was dangerous. That was so smooth.
Oh, my.
Oh, he needs a 7.81.
Uh-oh.
We've got Jared here on the right-hander looking at this section.
Oh.
Just a roll.
I don't think that's going to up any scores, but we'll check out that score from Amaury in about 20 seconds.
He was chasing a 7.81.
It was a very smooth ARS.
Yeah. And
how did he do it? He had that little bowl. Chase, talk to us, bro.
Yeah, okay. He's got smooth ARS just there. Timed it well. Nice roll. He's landed it. He's going to have a look to see if he can take it to shore, but it's nothing much happening. I'm not sure if it's going to get the 7.81, but you never know. And there's another replay.
There's a replay of the wave that just went by.
Oh, nice.
We've got Jared.
That was Jared Houston on this wave looking for a section, and he's playing a little conservative right there. Well, not much there for a section, so he just busted what he could. A nice roll and ended that wave. Not going to really affect his scores right now, but Amaury Laverne, we're still waiting for his score to drop from that last wave, and as soon as we get that on our score screen, we will give it to you. Whoa, look at that.
7.18.
Still not enough.
No way.
Now
Okay.
he's on the hunt for a 6.53. Look at that.
I think if he gets another one with a little ARS bowl with another roll bowl at the end of it, could be dangerous for Huey Houston.
We're winding down today's event, ladies and gentlemen, with the quarterfinals here in the men's division. Then we're going to go straight into the quarterfinals of the ladies, the women's division. And then we're going to finish off the men's with semifinals 1 and 2 and the final for the end of the day. So you guys, a ton of action still coming your way.
Plenty.
All right, so when we post something up, I can only read the first 10 because we would be on here forever.
50 comments straight away.
Right off the bat.
Wow.
Oh, my. So let's give you a quick update. We'll get to the shout-outs and everything else in the next minute, 24 seconds. We don't want to miss any of the action. So we'll get to those in just a second. Jared Houston in the yellow jersey leading the charge with 2 solid scores, 7.13 and a 6.58. Omri Laverne, 5.9 and a 7.18. Now on the hunt, 6.53. What do you think? What do you think? What kind of wave does he need to get that 6.53?
Well, I think he needs to ARS or he needs to invert
or a backflip.
Yeah, ARS backflip invert. I don't think anything else is really going to cut it, especially in these conditions. You know, he could do a big roll, but he's going to have to do a couple of big rolls on one wave, I think. So yeah, we're pretty much looking for Amori to bust out to take the lead from Huey Houston.
Well, he's running out of time. 30 seconds remaining in this heat.
And,
if I was on Marine and looking out into the ocean right there, I would be pretty much just, cashing in my chips.
Yeah.
Wow. Look how slow the time is ticking for Omri Laverne. Just time is melting away.
There's a wave coming though.
Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Is Omri Laverne going? Is he going to catch the wave? Is he going to catch the wave? Jared Houston was on that wave. And I believe he had priority, so he was able to fend off Omri Laverne, I believe. But that is it.
That was a solid fending off, wasn't it?
Bad luck to Omri Laverne.
This is how it goes, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Another drainer right there. Woo, down to the wire. And Omri Laverne, unfortunately, that is the end of the road for Moz.
Yeah.
Jared Houston's versus Alex Urunga.
That's right. Jared Houston winning that heat will he succumb to Alex Urunga?
These both guys have been pretty dangerous this contest.
Yeah. Jared Houston has been very consistent, clocking in some serious points, and there goes his lovely lady, Natasha Zagardia.
Yeah, should be stoked.
Yeah, she looks pretty darn happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's one step closer for Jared Houston to get into the final. But first, he has to compete and contend with Alex Urunga. Jared Houston making his way back. And the little blonde girl, 14 years old, Alexandra Rinder, the German, born and actually raised in Canary Islands, shows that she's going to be coming in here into the hot seat for the first heat of the women's division. It'd be nice to get a fresh face, Grom, who has the potential to, I believe, contend for the European World Tour. European Tour.
Oh, Hub.
IRS first wave.
This is classic Hub. Into it, immediately into it. And busting too. I don't think that will be a very high score, but that'll definitely be a bankable score for the first part of this heat. Get some water off you there, please, Manny.
Yeah, here you go.
He's hit it wasn't a very good section, but he still made the most of it. He just ARS'd off it, and it's good to get a wave under your belt in the first 30 seconds, and it just lifts your confidence level at the start, and then just work on bettering that wave from then on. So he's off to a pretty good start. We've got Mark McCarthy. It's not a very good wave, so he's pulled through. So Hub will probably have priority again now. So yeah, the tide. I think the tide is probably getting pretty high now. We got Hub ranking number 1 and Mark McCarthy coming at ranking number 9.
Jeff Hubbard's out there in the red jersey, Mark McCarthy in the yellow jersey. So, quick list down the way. Simon Cassidy, Sunny Coast. Jenrix in Hawaii. Jake Morgan, Byron Bay. David in the Azores. Kalen in Perth. Western Australia. Lord in Maui. Jack in King's Cross. Marshall, Sydney. Ben is in Tassie. Enrique is in Brazil. And Justin in
South Nara.
Thank you. James Stephan, Cronulla. Liam in Newcastle. Sean Parkinson, New Plymouth. And Lachlan from South Sydney. Thank you all.
Couple of people from. Sorry, Manny, I didn't mean to cut you off, mate.
No worries.
A couple of people from the east coast of Australia in there.
Yeah, I mean, we got a whole list, but we can only get to the whole entire. The first 10. But we will say Aisha Makeup, Seamus Makeup's sister, is in the house on the sofa in Sydney.
Got yellow, just a roll.
Nice. Back to the action.
Yeah.
It seems like we're going to have a bit of action here. There's a set coming through.
And we've got Hub in the red up. And
Jeffrey Dean Hubbard with a nice. He just comes a bit unstuck on that one.
Look at the paddle battle. Here we go. Look at Jeff Hubbard grabbing his board as quick as he can. Oh, no. The first one, no priority, is set right now. It is Jeff Hubbard and Moz. Look at the paddle battle. Who gets out to the outside first will have priority. And Jeff Hubbard wants to know.
He's got his hand up. And Hub's won the priority.
Wow. I think Moz would have had it if he didn't slow down at the very end right there.
He's kind of just cruising at the end there.
Yeah. But this is competition, man. These guys are serious. Here's a look at what went down.
He's busted that roll through. That
was Moz on his last
win.
And
then we've got Hub here. Look at this. Try to do a quick ARS, but kind of landed on the tail a bit too much. Didn't project out enough.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need the projection, Chaser?
Yeah. And it just pushed him under the water and out the back.
Yeah.
And then he's paddle battled Mark back out the back and won. So he's going to wait for a good wave, I'd say.
Chase, Sam, we do have the winner of the last heat with Natasha downstairs. Natasha, where are you at?
And here we are. Oh, sorry. It's because, we are too excited. It was an incredible heat. And I have to say I was particularly nervous, very nervous, and a little bit stressed. So how was it? Beating Amaury in the quarters, going to the semis now, almost, a podium?
Yeah. I'm super happy. I was pretty nervous going up against Mars in these kind of conditions. He's won Sintra before, and so I was pretty nervous. I decided to ride a big board because it looked like the waves flattened out a bit, and I think it paid off. So I'm happy to move through, and just want to keep the momentum going.
The momentum, you just need to beat 2 more heats, so you are right there. And I've been talking to the other guys, like, for example, Alex Uranga, that it's also obviously in the semis now. And he claims that he's ready to beat, to win the contest. He's hungry enough. Are you hungry enough?
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. I haven't eaten in months, so I'm definitely pretty hungry. I haven't won an event yet, so I'll take this one as any other. So, I'm definitely ready and willing to win.
Perfect. And I know people back home from Cape Town, 2 beautiful princes and a beautiful prince, they are watching, and they are, cheering for you more than anybody else. Do you want to say something to them?
Yeah, I definitely want to say a big hello and thank you to my family, Michael, Kelly, and Sarah, and my mom and dad. They're watching. I love you guys. Just thanks for being there for me, and just a big up to all my friends, freaking Josh, Simon, Jared, Ruan, everyone back home. I miss you guys. See you soon, and just stoked. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. So guys, family, keep sending the energies because obviously he can feel it. And nothing, we wish you the best. I hope I can keep interviewing you as the other guys. You know how is this. But all the love. And let's go back to you, Manny.
Wow. How is that, being interviewed by your girlfriend in a world championship on the world stage?
I can't imagine that. I wouldn't know how to take that, eh?
Yeah, that'd be difficult. And nice hat, by the way. Here's what went down during the interview. I'm going to step aside as you guys run the rest of the heat. Give us the lowdown.
Okay, it's triple forward spin, and then he's looking for a section on the inside and just decided to pull off.
Came through nothing.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we've got Hub up here again in the red. He's just a roll.
That was all he could get out of that wave.
Yeah, it's a pretty average wave.
Oh man,
so
just
hot.
had a coffee, eh?
Buzzing a bit.
Buzzing Barry.
Here's another replay. It's just not much to offer on that wave. Just a quick roll and duck through, get back out there and try and get a better wave. Here, Jeff Hubbard, 64 kilos. He's coming in pretty light.
Yeah.
That's why he gets so much air, I think.
Yeah, he gets a lot of air.
Yeah. He rides like a bigger board than rides a pretty big board, and he's really light, and that's how he gains enough speed to hit the section and just fly. He just flies. He's Superman.
Yeah. Okay, so in the lead, in the red we have Jeff Hubby's winning by 3.64, and with 22 minutes to go, we have Mark McCarthy in the second position. He needs a 4.62 to steal the lead from Hub.
Yeah. He needs a 0.63, which is pretty much nothing.
Yeah, the heat's still got 20 minutes to go. A lot of things can go down in this time.
Yeah.
Right. Oh. All right.
So coming up next, we've got the current world champion Pierre-Louis Costes from France.
He's taking on Magno Pesos
from Brazil. So that's going to be a showdown.
Yeah. Magno actually
just knocked you out.
Yeah, just knocked me out. If I had made it, I would have been in there with PLC, mixing it up with the big PLC. But no. Oh, that's all right. Look at that bird in the sky.
It's a weird-looking bird.
See that? Flamingo, a white one.
20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining now on the clock.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk. We've just got to talk. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah.
Hopefully some sets come through soon so we can see a bit more action. I think the tides are on the rise.
This wind, the wind's kind of, it's a little bit choppy, but the wind is like still saying the same. It's nowhere near as choppy as what it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Which is a really good thing. Like, it's so hard to line
those lips, man.
Those lips do your head in.
Go up to hit the lip, and next second, whitewash is just pushing you down.
Yeah.
Nose dive or tail dive.
Yeah.
Rail dive.
They just do your head in. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
But what can you do?
But there was some pretty good bowls yesterday, and there's smart little bowls today. I guess it comes down to whoever can rip those bowls apart. Yeah.
But
all right.
Yeah, at least we've got waves. Like it can get a lot worse than what it is today.
Oh yeah.
Like,
some of the competitions we've been in,
Yeah. Mental.
Some of the local club comps, some of the national titles back in Oz.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
When the contest is on a preset date and it's half a foot
with no waiting period.
With no waiting period, you just got to surf it, and that's that's it.
Okay, not much happening in the water at the moment.
We've got Harb looking at the left here, and he's on. He's
didn't like that one.
He's pulled through.
Didn't really.
Yeah.
Seems like he didn't really like that one.
Nah.
Oh, he's just giving priority to yellow.
Yeah, which is.
But there's still a lot of time to go in this heat.
Pretty low scoring heat so far, but conditions. The tide is high and it's hard out there.
What's going to happen in this heat? These two guys are pretty good bodyboarders.
Yeah. But how's Alex Urunga taking down GT?
Yeah, how is this guy?
Yeah, like
he's taken out Winnie, and he's gone on to take out GT. Kenny take out Huey Houston, my mate, in the next one. Probably your mate too. Everyone's mate.
Yeah.
We're all mates.
But he's on a roll, I think, Urunga.
Yeah, he's probably got some good focus going on. And the yellow, this is McCarthy. There's a perfect example of one of those lips, Chase?
Yeah. Like when you get on the wave and the wave bends out to sea, not coming in at you. It's just like chuck a wash into the equation coming down at you. It's just a nightmare, isn't it? When waves bend away from you, it's just a joke.
Bloody joke. All right.
Yeah. So we should get a situation update from Benno.
A situation update. Okay, it's pretty much remains the same. McCarthy in the second in the yellow. It's Mark McCarthy from South Africa. For the people that don't know, he needs a 4.62 to steal the lead from Hubbard with 17 and a half minutes to go. Jeff Hubbard is winning by 3.99. Yeah. Once again, a lot of things can change in a heat like this. Even with the waves like this. It's just... Yeah, bro. It's pretty fun being in here, eh, Chase?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, hang on a second. Hold the phone. Jeff Hubbard.
The phone. Bang. Little ARS, but didn't land.
Not quite enough. And
No.
I think there's even another one of those spilling lips that can frustrate a man.
Yeah.
Had to deal extreme.
Yeah. Had to deal with some pretty shocking lips out here this contest.
Yeah.
But what can you do, I suppose? But we just got Manny here, just checking his emails. If you want to send in a few emails to a couple of boys.
He's a lot more experienced and a lot better at this job. But hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the Chase and Sam show.
Yeah. And some people have been calling it the Beavis and Butthead show.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, that's what Dallas said anyway. But
let's get Dallas in here then, eh?
Yeah.
Get some nicknames for Dallas. Nah, that's all right.
Nah, it's all in good fun.
Yeah, it is good fun.
Yeah.
There isn't much we can talk about this heat at the moment because we've given you the update, we've given you the scores needed. Hopefully we get some different scores from these guys so we can talk about that instead of talking about ourselves.
Well, so what are we going to do tomorrow? I think we're going to go up the castle, up to the Sintra Castle, eh?
There's a pretty amazing castle up on the hill here in Sintra. We haven't been there yet.
So it's a must-do.
Up.
Hang on.
Up. Look like, another case of the spilling lip.
I think Mark McCarthy just used priority on Jeff Hubbard then, just to kind of stop him getting that wave. But Jeff Hubbard has priority now, and he's just gonna. He only needs to better a 3.88, which is pretty so easy for Jeff Hubbard. And we've kind of got a little bit of a set coming out the back. So yeah.
Okay, it's Jeff Hubb having a look.
It's nothing on this wave. Just crumbled, close out.
Well, here we go. No. Other than the contest, this place is pretty amazing, eh, Chase?
Yeah. We've got there's a few bars right on the beach.
Yeah, amazing beach culture.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Bondi has the eye candy. Would you say eye candy?
Yeah, I'd probably say that.
Yeah, I don't think it has what this beach has.
But really really cheap beers at the bar. So in the afternoons you just cruise and have a couple of beers and
watch the sunset.
Yeah.
I think this afternoon's going to be pretty big at the Mar Bar, which is across from the beach.
Here we go, Red up and riding. Hit the lip, ARS, pretty clean.
Smooth ARS.
Has he landed though? No, that's really That's unlike Jeff Hubbard.
That's another
not
case
land.
of the pushback.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying before about landing in front of the lip.
Yeah, it's very, very rare to see that happen to Jeff Hubbard.
Yeah.
Like he does those, he throws them over like I do a cutty on a wave. So here we've got
Yellow.
Mark McCarthy.
Mark McCarthy's just banked that little roll. Yeah, and another little roll to spin. Oh, he might even milk this one to the beach.
Yeah.
See what happens if he does.
He's got a little open face here.
Yeah.
Bang, little reverse. And he's going to try and get another roll in here.
Yeah, and he could even get another one.
No, he's pulled through. But we've got Hub on the left here, and
couple of forward spins.
Bang, reverse, powerful reverse, and he's looking for a roll. Nice roll.
He's getting busy.
Through, yeah. Pretty good exchange there from both Jeff Hubbard and Mark McCarthy. We're just waiting for the scores to come through from that last exchange.
And like the commentator said, there is 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah. Anything is possible. It's still such a...
I've got a replay here from Red Jeff Hubbard's ARS. He didn't quite bank that one.
Yeah. Like the other day, me and Sam were free surfing at Private Kenya around the corner. I think I've seen Jeff Hubbard do about 30 of them in a surf. But here we have Mark McCarthy rolling out the back and just milking another good roll. So he's 2 rolls out the back to a forward.
Speed it up, speed him up.
Fast forward, bang, another reverse to another roll, and
bang, another roll.
Yeah, it's a pretty good wave.
Looks like McCarthy. Press refresh on that iPad there, please, Chaso.
Yeah. So we've refreshed it, and we have Jeff Hubbard in the lead. His last wave was a 7. Mark McCarthy.
That last wave for Mark McCarthy wasn't quite enough.
No. Here we go, the replay of Jeff Hubbard's last wave, which scored a 7. Roll, forward, reverse to another roll. The rolls on Jeff Hubbard's wave are a little bit cleaner than Mark's. That's probably why he got a bigger score. And that's it.
Yeah. Jeff Hubbard's actually had 9 waves in this one, and his 9th wave was a 7. Yeah. So Mark McCarthy's only had 5 waves. So Jeff Hubbard
getting busy.
Yeah, getting really busy. They better play this last wave pretty smart.
Maybe they've got 12 waves though. Because
Is it
30-minute heats?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I think he might have 3 waves remaining. So you just need to wait it out and wait for a set.
Well, see what happens, eh?
Yeah.
Bit tired.
Over here everyone goes to bed really late. It gets dark here really late, about 9 o'clock at night. So we're not used to that.
Yeah, I've been eating dinner at 10 o'clock at night, eating pizzas and burgers because we actually don't have a hire car. Me and Chase don't have a hire car, and Telly Pizza is the closest place to eat. So we have to snack on junk food at 10 o'clock at night. I don't think it's very good for the system.
Maybe that's why we're so tired.
Yeah.
Nah, it's all right.
Hopefully tonight someone might come and get us and take us to dinner. And maybe
Here we go. We've got yellow up, Mark McCarthy. And he's got a pretty good open face wave. Bang, big ARS. That was really nice at the back.
Too. He's going
to get a link up to the shore too. Just kicking. Oh, is he going to get onto it?
He's still got momentum. No luck for a brother.
Nah. But it's a nice, pretty clean ARS out the back, and I'd think I'd fall in his top 2 waves for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, bang. This is the replay. Bang, big ARS, landed smooth. He keeps fixing his leash up. Must be getting under his arm, and he's just tried to link to shore, but it just went fat and couldn't keep going. Here we've got Jeff Hubbard in the red. Bang, ARS, dug the legs in, ripped it round, and that's pretty nice. He needed to better a 4.5. I'm not too sure. It might be similar score. Here we go, another replay. Just bang, hit the lip, washy section, just whipped it round. And,
He knows how to land them.
Yeah,
He knows how to land them, mate.
Yeah, and in these times, you just got to whip them round.
Yeah, times are tough in these little waves,
Yeah.
eh? But if you can do that, you're going to get the score.
Yeah.
First priority yellow, no second yet.
Mike McCarthy's got first priority out the back. So we're still waiting for scores to come through. Last of yellows.
Last of yellow, 805.
Oh, an 8:05, the beach commentator just said.
Last of red.
Oh, Mark McCarthy has just moved himself into first place with the
situation change.
Situation change. Wave 6 for Mark McCarthy in the yellow from South Africa. He's now winning by 2.68 with wave 6 that gave him an 8.05.
Jeff Hubbard is needing a 7.19 now.
7.19. Can he do it with 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock?
And the winner of this heat goes to the first semi-finals.
Yeah, that is pretty damn exciting.
Yeah.
300k. We've just got word there's probably about 300k people watching.
The winner of this heat goes to the semi-finals.
The semi-finals are big in this event.
Yeah. We've just got word here from Manny V that there's 300,000 people watching.
That's very believable. That is very believable, especially having a contest like this in Europe.
Yeah.
I think that we get our main viewers from Europe.
But it's pretty crazy, man.
And we've been told to remember that number one goes to the semis, and that is friggin' exciting.
Yeah.
That is big.
Yeah.
Because semi-finals are one before the final. And there's only two people, there's only two men that make it to the final. So the semi-finals are actually the top 4 riders. Seems as though Jeff Hubbard still needs that 7.19.
Yeah. And there's 6 minutes remaining.
6 minutos. I don't know the word for remaining in Spanish. I don't know why I'm speaking Spanish in Portugal.
So
yellow had a little look.
No.
It seems as though these guys have actually moved back up the beach from. They were actually down. Actually, couldn't tell you the direction.
We don't know the north, south, east, west.
I don't know my bearings at the moment.
Yeah.
I think that might be a south. They were more south on the beach, but they've moved back up north. Makes it a little easier for the spectators. And see what happens, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, so we've got 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
And as you heard, well, not you, but as we can hear, the next heat will be PLC, the current world champion, versing in the yellow Magno Pesos from Brazil. That's going to be extremely exciting because, the winner of that
5 minutes remaining now.
straight into the semis.
Yeah, and they're both fantastic small wave surfers.
Oh, they are. PLC can whip out anything, and so can Magno.
Yeah. They've both got their backflips down in the small waves, I'd say.
If I was running the Facebook, I'd like to ask a question. Who do you think will win? But I'm not running the Facebook, so I'm not going to be able to get your answer.
Yeah.
Pretty pointless saying that.
Because we don't have the computer. Where'd you get this hat from? What's the story behind that?
I scored this hat, from the table in front. I actually found it while I was looking on the table. Pretty crazy, really.
It's got Arabic writing.
Arabic writing. Maybe Ajnan from Morocco.
Yeah, Morocco. Maybe Morocco.
Maybe it's his logo or...
No. What do you reckon of the showdown format? The new format this year.
Hang on a sec, Chaser.
Oh, we've
taking a sip of this water, mate. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, we've got people in the earpieces going crazy at the moment.
Bit of noise coming through in the earpiece.
Yeah. Alright, we better do a score update. Haven't done one of them for a little while. So nothing much has changed though.
3
Jeff
minutes
Hubbard.
40 to go. This is pretty damn crucial for
down
these
to the
guys.
wire at the moment.
It's
Still
bloody hot
needs
in
a
this booth.
7.19. 7.19 with 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
And they're both just patiently waiting it out, staying calm and just trying to wait for that good wave to come through. Use the priority well.
So Hub just had a little peep.
Yeah, no.
That wave had nothing.
You've got to be careful having peaks at little waves because sometimes you'll lose your priority.
I'm a veteran of that, eh?
Same here. Here we go, Mark McCarthy, ARS, and...
he's actually pulled through on that one.
He's went for the ARS, the roll to the spin, but then the waves hit him and spun him back the other way. But we had Hub looking left, but he said no. Then ARS, bang. The waves kind of hit him and bring him back, so it's just classed as a roll. So we'll have to see what the judges
Still
score
needs that 7. Jeff Hubb still needs that 7.19 to steal the lead from McCarthy with 2.5 minutes remaining. We're going to need to see a pretty good set to come through from out the back to for a little hubby to get that.
Yeah. Hubba Bubba.
Yeah. I think me and Chaso could come up with plenty of nicknames.
Oh, yeah.
No offence, of course, because Hub is a really good bloke. We're just trying to have a little bit of fun and entertain you guys at home watching.
Yeah.
Seeing as you don't have the hot seat like we do.
But it's good fun doing the commentary.
Yeah, it's good fun, and hopefully you guys enjoy this stupidity at home.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see it as stupidity, but we're having fun.
Yeah. It's better than sitting in the sun and squinting at the surf. I'd rather do it here.
Yeah, it's better than sitting here dwelling on that
that loss,
that failure by me. But I tried pretty hard. That's all you can do.
Yeah, we've got the
bit more eye
spectators.
candy.
Yeah. It's a great day down here at Sintra today to go down the beach.
It's like a lolly shop, eh? It's like the British lolly shop.
Yeah, in PMAC.
Yeah, but for your eyes.
Yeah. But there's a lot of people down here. So it's because the wind isn't there's not much wind today. It's really humid and the sun's blazing.
Everyone's enjoying the beach.
Jeff Hubbard.
Jeff Hubb in the red. Can he do it on this last wave? He's got a lot of speed. Yeah, he's projected.
Oh, he's threw it over, and yes, he's stoked. Bang, reverse.
Behind him in the yellow is Mark McCarthy. Oh no, he's banged a big ARS.
Mark McCarthy's fought back straight away. Another ARS.
Oh, he may even milk this one to the beach and secure his position.
Yeah, what a crazy exchange there from both Mark McCarthy and Jeff Hubbard. He's going all the way shore. Watch out, spectators. He's coming to the shorey. Bang. Up the sand.
Oh.
Jeff Hubbard was stoked, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I'm not a judge, though.
Yeah.
But there we go. The final Hooters sounded.
Oh, okay.
We got a replay of Jeff Hubbard. He's trimmed to this left. Bang. Hits a lip. Over. Pulls it round. He's pumped the hand. Powerful reverse in the wash. And then he's just going to keep going all the way to shore. Another reverse.
Before we hand over the mic, we'll just wait for the official results to give you guys back at home. Hopefully Manny and Lester will wait.
His unofficial result is Mark McCarthy in first and Jeff Hubbard in second, but that's unofficial.
Just got to wait and see.
Last of red was a 6.55.
Last of red, a 6.55. Not enough.
Not enough.
Jeff Hubbard has been pushed out of this contest, and Mark McCarthy in the yellow has been. Oh my God, he's in the semis.
Yeah, he's in the semi-finals.
He would be very happy about that.
And then the winner out of Pierre Louis and Magno is versing Mark McCarthy.
Oh,
crazy!
That was a good heat to watch.
But, yeah.
Okay.
Righto, we better hand over the mic.
We've got Andrew Lester and back to Manny as well. All right, coming to you live. See you later.
Cheers, guys.
At the Sintra Portugal Pro 2012, coming to you live. See you guys.
The lip, the nice roll. He's just looking down the line. What else has he got? Oh, another nice little bowl. Oh, Magno with another nice roll. Surfing good and decides to kick out of that one. That's a nice early start there for Magno, and I think that'll be a pretty good score to kick off his campaign in the fourth quarter final here at the Sintra Portugal Pro. We've got the replay of it. It's kind of nice how he takes off and just throws in a reverse as opposed to a forward. Just kind of mixes it up a little bit with the judges. They always like that. And then he starts looking for those lip moves. It's a pretty good roll. And he goes, fast forward into another roll. And then just decides to kick out. So that's a good one. Magno Passos, 27, from Brazil. He's at the moment, he's ranked 15th, so this will be a good result for him. He's kind of close to that bubble of the top 16 at the moment. So, he's guaranteed a 5th, if not even higher. Here as we've got Pierre-Louis Costes paddling to a left. Looks like it's a nice steep one. Let's see if we can get to that lip. Bang. Nice big ARS to kick off his campaign. Let's see if he's going to find a bit more open face. Looks like he's going to go pretty fat here. But that's going to be, I dare say, that'd be better than the Magno's first wave. As he just spins on through to the whitewash. Not a bad start for this fourth quarter final.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it's intense action. And as we come down to the wire,
Yep.
the winner of this quarterfinal will face off with the winner of the last heat, Mark McCarthy, in
Killing it.
semifinal number 2.
Yeah.
Incredible action going down here today from the Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here holding it down with Andrew Lester. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Happy to be here again. As we've got a replay of Pierre's first wave. I'm just looking up for the lip. Gets good projection out of that.
Oh, my.
Bang. Just
He's
spins
got
around
those
and
things down.
He can do them in his sleep. He's literally doing them now without hands. He's doing no hand backflips.
Oh, that's right. There is a video. I saw that video out. PLC.
So, he knows what he's doing. And only 22, current world champion. At the moment, he's ranked 6th leading into this event. He will be improving, I guess, on his worst result, which I think was in... don't quote me, but I think it might have been in Brazil. Oh, no, it was in one of the South American countries. So he'll be improving on that, which would be good.
Lester, we do have the interview ready with Natasha and
this will be
Mark
good.
McCarthy. Natasha, where you at?
Manny, I told you that Brazil was in a party. I was wrong. Sorry. The party, the huge party, it's in South Africa. It's like, what are you doing, guys? You are like taking everything. Are you excited?
Yeah, just I guess we're both pretty hungry for a good result here, and just excited. Didn't
can do something like
I didn't expect to find the waves out there first of all, and I was just in the right place at the right time, and just stoked. Jeez, Jeff's such a hard competitor. I'm so stoked to get him eventually.
I watched the whole heat. At the beginning, you were like no waves, nothing, and Jeff was like moving more and getting some waves, and then you were second. You went to first. He went to first. You went to second. He went to first, and then you went to first, and you stayed first. How does that feel like when where you're constantly changing the spots? Second, first, second. Your strength keep the same. Your focus was the same, or you start to getting a little bit nervous.
Yeah, you just know what it takes, and it's a good thing that we know what scores we need, so we just keep updated. And when I got that first 8.5 right, and I was just that's exactly the position I wanted to be in. I wanted to take charge. I wanted to be in front. I wanted to stay in front. And then just glad that I could have the last exchange and get the better of that one too.
It was an incredible hit to watch, and obviously Jeff, it's a big competitor in these kind of conditions, in this beach, and any kind of conditions. Do you want to say like something to the people back home? I know they're watching. I know they're cheering. They're cheering for Jared and cheering for you. South Africa is in a big party right now.
Ja. Want net baie dankie sê al die mense by die huis. Ek hoop julle is trots. Ek en Jared gaan heel pad. Ons gaan
baie dankie.
Ja, baie dankie. Jy ken mos Afrikaans.
That's all I know. Baie dankie. So thank you very much. Keep all the strength and be happy, because we can see that he's really happy. Like, he is really happy. So congratulations, and I hope to interview soon again. So let's go back to you, Manny. Woo!
Congratulations to Mark McCarthy. And Mark McCarthy, you pointed out his watch.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to ask, Natasha will ask to get her watch back. He's got the smallest little watch. I don't know how he reads it. It's like a kid's watch.
We had Jeff Hubbard in here, and he started the campaign. He's like, dude, all I need is a stopwatch on a watch. So he got the smallest little thing that he could find.
Maybe I'm getting old. I can't read them, but yeah, it's so small. But it's
Dave Hubbard's into it. Jeff Hubbard, Mark McCarthy, a few other heads are wearing these really small watches you can get at your local drugstore. And waterproof, and they work perfectly.
Yeah. No, it works for them, so that's good. But I just don't know how they read it. But he was obviously really happy with that.
Look at that, a 9.0 for
that's a big score. I don't know about that one. That's it's hard to see when it's not live, but that's a big score. So the judges are. That's obviously rewarding him for a big move, but they haven't left a lot of room for improvement there. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out throughout this heat. But it's a great way to start. Oh, he's onto a second wave. So this must have been going on in the interview. So nice cutty reverse into a forward with Pierre just mixing it up. Keep him busy. Another reverse. I don't think this is going to be a very high score, to be honest, with no lip moves, but 3.75. So. He's just keeping busy. And
you almost kind of have to in these conditions. You never know when the ocean's just going to absolutely stop on you. So it's nice to have two waves nonetheless, whether they're high or low scoring waves, because you do have two. And what's going on here is that we have a 30-minute heat. Top two waves are scored, 12-wave maximum. So you need at least two waves to make it count.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you've got a 9 already locked in, it really takes the pressure off, and you can be looking to catch waves that might only offer a 5 or a 6. And then you've got a total heat score of a 14 or so. So it's important, I guess, for Pierre to not get too comfortable because he's got a 9. But in saying that, he just wants to keep busy, and all the pressure right now is on Magna.
Oh man, he's got an uphill battle for sure.
There's nothing worse than in the first minute or two hearing your competitor get an 8 or a 9.
Exactly.
Especially when you lock in like a 6, you go, that's an all right start, getting off to a good start, build on that, and then someone drops a 9, you're like, right.
Exactly.
Right. Straight away, you're behind the 8 ball. So, but seasoned campaigner, he'll be right.
Magno Paso is currently in the second slot, waiting patiently on the outside, 6.5 with priority. PLC in the red jersey. Look at that 9-point score right off the bat. 21 minutes remaining, 35 seconds, and there you have it. We are in quarterfinals, number 4. Want to know where you're watching from? Boom.
Magno.
Up and riding.
Oh, doesn't know which way to go. It's not really offering a lot, but looks like a good choice to the right. If you can get to the lip, it's not really letting him do much, is it? Kind of cool cutty, though.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Kind of Andrew Lester-esque.
He's been reading the textbook. Yeah, that wave didn't really allow him much, so just decides to kick out. It's really, the conditions change here. Because the tides are so big, they change so really, really quickly. So, it's making it difficult out there for the guys to get to those lips. And I guess that's maybe one of the reasons why the judges did reward Pierre with that such a big score, because he did get to the lip and he got up there pretty high. So let's see if we can find a lip on this one. Half a lip. That's all right. It's a good roll. Let him just waiting for this section. There he is, another one. So this will definitely go above his 3.75. Let's see if he can milk it all the way through to the beach. If we can move that big blue 10 out of the way, that'd be good.
It's good to have guys on the judging panel right now that know the difference between using the full potential of the wave and doing a maneuver and what he did right off the bat, which was pretty much all strength, not really using the exact wave, the entire wave to do that maneuver. So it's great. I mean, Dudu Pedra, the Brazilian, this guy is a phenomenal bodyboarder, charges, and he knows what he's doing in the water.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's actually on the judging panel, so it's great to see guys like that up there and keeping an eye out. I think they got the hardest job on the tour.
For sure. I'd hate to be a judge. And I guess the best thing is there hasn't really been any discrepancies within the judging. Like they've been pretty much getting everything right, so that's pretty important. As you can see off that roll, he milked it a little bit, but he kind of used a bit of the lip. But that second one was a bit more strong. So Pierre he's going along pretty good. But like you said, it's great having guys like Dudu on the judging panel from a rider's perspective, because you have a lot more. Not you have a lot more trust in it, but they understand what's happening from the rider's point of view as well when you're catching waves, and what's hard to do, what's not hard to do. And it's really good to have guys like that. Another guy, Simon Thornton, who's a great rider
Yep.
as well, and also is a great judge. It really helps. As we got a 4-2-8 for that last wave. So again, the judges, really understood that he was just kind of milking it a bit with his arms and not using the full wave's potential. So it's a pretty accurate score on that one. But Magno is really he needs a 6-7-9, so he really needs to build on that 6-5. It's not a bad score, that. So if you can get another high 6s or 7s, he needs a 6-7-9, so he needs to definitely get into the 7s or 8s.
Magno just has to worry about PLC topping off that 4.28 as
right.
his second backup wave. The top two scores obviously being scored.
Yep.
And PLC with that 9-point ride right off the bat is just his anchor right now. So everything else is just it's just bonus.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. Yep.
So a quick shout out to all those tuning in from all over the world to see this live feed here in Sintra for the Sintra Portugal Pro. Dylan is tuned in. Bailey, Curl. Bailey's been here since day number 1. Does this guy sleep? Tiago, he's tuned in. Ryan O'Connor in South Florida. Cal is tuned in from Copacabana, Central Coast. James, what's up in the UK? Toba, Quinns Rocks. And James Lake, England. Daniel Santos out the back. Here we go.
Magno paddling into one. Oh, it looks fat. Yeah, good choice.
Daniel and Steve are in England, and Sam, Port Macquarie, and also Daniel Santos.
Late back home.
Daniel's asking if the tour's going to Africa. That's a big question.
That'd be good.
I don't know.
Let's take it up to Skeleton Bay.
Ooh.
That long left.
Can you imagine?
Oh.
Can you imagine having the judges on boats to follow the rider all the way down?
Or in a full drive behind them, just like scoring.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be epic? How is that wave?
Oh,
God.
Amazing. I have yet to see the story in the magazine. But
the Riptide. Well, I heard the photos look amazing, but they said the photos don't do it justice.
Oh, my Lord.
Wait till the footage, and I was just like, are you kidding me?
So all the professional riders do is, if they don't have their own business, is compete and travel.
Yeah.
That's a tough job.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it.
You have that job.
Yes.
All right, out in the water, waiting
lucky.
patiently. PLC in the red jersey, 17 minutes, 14 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Magno Passos, the Brazilian, in the yellow jersey. He is searching for a 6.79, which is not at all too far away for him to grab.
Yeah, that's right. It's not out of his reach, but as you can see that wave on the screen just rolling through this, it's pretty difficult conditions. It's it's a real high tide now, and there's not a lot of steepness to the wave, so you really got to milk every kind of last drop out of the wave, and you really got to look for those steep ones. Sometimes it works when the second wave of a set, not there's a lot of sets coming in, but the second wave, the first wave kind of takes a lot of the water off the bank, and it's the second wave that becomes a little steeper. But it's really high tide out there at the moment, and with the dropping swell, it's going to get more difficult, but these guys are professionals, and Pierre's dropped a 9, so there's still a lot of scoring potential out there.
Lester, we do have a question from you from Tiago Reis.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to know what kind of training you do, because Chase and Sam, they pretty much didn't have anything for Tiago to go off of. What do you do as far as training and getting ready for competitions just like this, the Sintra Portugal Pro?
For me, I over the years I've worked out that I don't need to bodyboard every day to keep in rhythm or anything like that. Leading into this event, for instance.
But you're saying that because you've been bodyboarding
for 20 years, yeah. So I mean, going out on a day when it's 1 foot and doing spins isn't really going to, it's not going to improve me doing spins or anything like that. So what I try and do is focus a lot more as I'm getting older too, my flexibility and strength training. I've just rejoined the gym, so I do a lot of light weights, but a lot of high reps. So try and build strength without bulking up, because I'm already one of the heavier guys on tour, so I don't want to get any heavier. And my flexibility. So I do a lot of. I'm trying to start to get it more into the routine of stretching a lot, and it's great. My sister-in-law, she's a yoga instructor, so I've started doing yoga again, and bits and pieces like that. With the way the sport's going, it's kind of going a lot more acrobatic and a lot more gymnastic. So I want to try and start to. I keep on saying trying to start, but I'm getting there. But trying to incorporate a lot of those things so that I'm flexible for one, and also strengthen my core and my lower back, because they're the two areas that I need strengthening.
Well, Tiago, I hope that was enough for you, because it was pretty well
pretty long-winded.
And Eunate Aguirre getting ready for quarterfinal number 1 of the ladies. They have their work cut out for
Yeah,
them.
they
They
do.
are paddling out at the high tide,
Yep.
and it's going to be very interesting to see what they're going to put down on the table as far as maneuvers and getting through that quarterfinal.
Yeah, exactly.
Andrew, we do have a couple seconds
Yep.
as she makes her way out, and a little lull in the action. We'll be back right after this.
Cool.
Look at
Oh,
this,
we've
out
got
the back,
straight
live
into it.
action.
Live action with Pierre. This one looks like a bit steeper. If he can get to a lip, he's looking for it. Here it comes. Is it going to throw up for him?
Oh,
He did really well then to push through that. But
I thought he was going to cut out for a second.
yeah,
there.
same. Did he?
Whoa,
Did he make? Oh, wow.
there
Oh,
he
didn't
is.
make
He
it.
didn't even make that.
Wow, that's a rare mistake. I think from Pierre. It's yeah, that's a really rare mistake. He would usually. Is this Magno? Must have been another wave that we missed during the break. A bit of a roll out the back. It wasn't a really clean roll, but he still managed to get a lip move, which is which is good. If you can come back towards the left maybe, or go off the foam there. So another lip move, but it wasn't really that good.
We saw Ben Player in one of his heats do exactly that.
Yeah.
Bank off the inside and then just switch directions and
Yeah.
make full use of that wave, that section that built up. Here's
Yeah,
another
exactly.
look, PLC's last wave.
So PLC, so you can see him sitting at the top of the wave trying to maximise his speed so he can come down into it, but with that lip, there's not really much there. But I wonder what happened here. Because usually he would just come riding out of that foam.
I'm guessing he bailed.
Yeah, he probably just went, I'm out of it. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, that won't obviously go into his top 2. So he'll go back out and he's got priority now, so he'll go back out and just, again, wait for another steeper wave. But that wave did look steeper. It's just, I know maybe a little bit of the onshoreness just didn't quite allow him to get a flip. You can see Magno running back up the beach. Maybe he wants to change positions, wants to get a little bit further north. I'm not too good with the directions at the moment. I think
yes,
it's north.
he's running northbound right now. He has 11 minutes to go. He's not going to lose any points doing this, but he is going to lose a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But again, it is high tide. He will get out to that outside fairly quick.
Yeah.
So he's actually right. He's repositioning, trying to get to a different peak.
Yeah.
Try to get away from PLC and find his own little spot. And here he is, jumping back out in the water.
Yeah. That'd be tough work after catching a wave too. It's so hot. It's like 30 degrees Celsius out there.
Oh yes.
As you can see, Pierre's looking for a nice steep
my.
one. Oh, hang on. What do we got here?
This looks
good.
good.
Looks clean too. That's a better roll. There he goes. That's a better roll. If you can get around this foam, this could be the nail in the coffin if you can get around it. Little spin. You'll probably just milk this all the way to the inside. No, get out of there. He's not going to get around it. Yeah. Well, it's a better wave, but I don't think it's still going to be done and dusted after that wave. Magno still has a window of opportunity, and he's only looking for a 6.79. That's really achievable out here. So could be anyone still. It's Pierre. Looked like it's going to be a nice clean lip, and it got up to it pretty good. Actually, it wasn't too bad a roll, but it's just this next section here. Had he been able to get around that, and then work that through, it would have been good. But
yeah, look at that thing still going.
Yeah, it's still reeling away, but yeah, it's.
That was PLC in the red jersey, currently leading the charge in that first place spot. This is a quarterfinal, 30-minute heat. Manny V here with Andrew Lester holding it down. PLC with a 9.0 and a 4.88 as his two top scoring waves at Magno Pasos on a 6.5 and a 4.8. Those are his two high scoring waves. So it's all about getting that first place and moving on into the semifinals. The winner of this heat will face off head-to-head with Mark McCarthy, who is waiting patiently, probably watching as well to see who he's going to compete with in semifinal number 2. So far, we have 2 South Africans and a rider from the Basque Country in the semifinals. A lot of whistling going down.
Must be a wave coming out for Magno.
That's right.
Brazilians got a hell of a whistle on them. I wish I could whistle. Yep. Anyway, so Mark's been surfing really good. He not too happy with him. He knocked me out, but it's always nice when the guy who knocks you out then goes on and wins the next heat, because it's at least you kind of think, well, he's going through to a few rounds. So hopefully he can go all the way through. I'm actually sharing a room with he and Ben Player, so it's really good. I'm stoked. I'm stoked for him, and I'm really stoked for Jerry too. I've just put him on the Freedom team, and it's great that he's this is his best result to date. So I think it is for both of them. So it's great for the two South Africans taking it to the world. It's good.
I'd like to hear the conversations tonight, and when the name Alex Uranga comes up with Dave Winchester and Ben Player.
Yeah.
Because Ben Player got knocked out by Dave Winchester, and the next heat, Alex Uranga came in and took out Dave Winchester. So
yeah.
very
it's kind of
interesting.
good. But Dave's pretty happy, because he also knocked out Alex knocked out Tamega, who's pushing for that world title. So
That's right.
So he's done Alex. Alex has done Dave a favour, and also Mark's done a favour to Winnie by knocking out Jeff.
Unreal.
So although there's this contest, it's also the bigger picture as well that a lot of people are counting on different results. So yeah, at the moment it's falling the way of Winnie.
Yeah,
which is good for the world title race. Not so much for this event.
But it's not totally locked in yet.
No, it's not locked in by any means.
The next few events could make or break his world title dreams.
Huge. Yeah, definitely. Yep. No, it's gonna. Yeah, it's definitely not sewn up, especially with the result he got. He's got a 17th or something in this, so he'll be throwing that away. But with only little under 8 minutes to go in this quarterfinal 4, Magno's still looking for that 7.39. But as you can see on the screen there, the ocean's not really doing much for him. He's just going to have to wait. There's really no two ways about it. You can't really. When the waves are this bad, it's kind of hard to milk a 7.39. If you need a 4 or a 5, it's a bit easier. But when you need a 7.39, you really need to find that good wave. But it does look like there's a couple of sets approaching. And a few people down there enjoying the European summer.
We're coming down to the summertime here.
It's kind of nice. It's kind of cool in the morning and then cool in the evening, but during the day it's beautiful, 30 degrees. I know what that is in Fahrenheit, 90s, in the high 90s.
I would say
mid-90s.
Actually, down on the beach it feels like in the 90s, but up here with this little breeze,
nice. Yeah, a little breeze, it's nice.
We're in the 80s up here in the second deck
of
the competition area. You
won't
VIP
be able to
deck.
see.
What's that?
The VIP deck.
Yes, the VIP deck. But we're in a little cubicle. If you look towards the contest venue from the water, we are in a little cubicle with a window to the ocean, but this 46-inch LCD screen is totally blocking our view of the ocean. But on the other hand, we got a crisp view of what's going on and exactly what you guys are seeing back home. So once again, thank you guys for tuning in. Manny V here with Andrew Lester, winding down quarterfinal number 4 out in the water. You have PLC and Magno Pasos. PLC is 9-point wave, locked
critical
in. And from that point on, he's just trying to increase his secondary wave.
Yeah, exactly. Once you've got a 9, it's you're not guaranteed it, but once you've got a 9, it psychologically too for the other competitor, it's really hard. So Pierre's just building on his other scores, and he's got a couple of 3s, a couple of 4s. If you can get in a 6 or a 6.5 or something like that, it's safe to say that he'll go through.
Yeah.
And with only 6 minutes to go, Magno's starting to run out of time.
Well, Magno can pull it off. I mean, he is looking for a 7.39, but you mentioned it. It's really hard in these conditions right now to get a medium-sized wave or on the smaller size wave and try to milk a 7-point right out of that. It's got to be a set.
Yep.
It's got to have a section. He's got to do a backflip or an ARS cleanly. Or a roll on the outside and then bring it all the way in. That's the only thing that Magno Pasos can do right now. And time is winding down. Andrew Lester, let's take a look back out in the ocean and see if there's anything coming in for Magno Pasos.
Yeah, not much happening. And you can see Pierre looks like he's paddled down. We remember seeing Magno running down the beach, and now Pierre's come down to try and apply a bit of pressure. So the tactics are starting to come into play now as this clock is winding down. And you can see Pierre starting to paddle. He sees something. Let's see if Magno, don't go that one. Good boy.
PLC in the red jersey, your 2011 world champion for good reason. Here he is taking a look at this one.
Oh, priority because Magno paddled for that first one. Look at this. This could be the nail in the coffin. Oh, that's a good roll.
That was clean.
And he's going to get around another section. Little roll off the foam there.
Again, PLC trying to better at 4.88. This might do it.
Yeah, he's done that definitely. He's just going to milk this all the way through. As you see, Magno out the back. If you can get a flip on that, that's pretty good.
Oh, no. He lost control on the landing right there. That was one of the last-ditch efforts. But he is further out than PLC, so he will be able to get back out into the lineup before PLC and retain that priority.
He'll get priority, definitely. As you can see a replay on this from Pierre. Look at him get up to the lip. It's a nice, clean lip. Big L roller. The judge is going to love that. Come off the bottom. Little snap. Not really going to get rewarded too much for that, but it's still a move and another little cutty. And then, 3 cutties. That's beautiful with a forward spin. And he probably did a little roll on the inside as well. So I would say that'd probably be in the 6s for that, just because of that critical roll out the back. Magno's really going to have his work cut out for him now. He's going to be chasing an 8, a high 8, maybe even 9. You see on the replay of Magno.
Oh, nice angle.
Off. Yeah, that is good angle. Well done, cameraman. But yeah, you can see all the foam on it. It's not making it easy. But he did have a good lip section. He just come out and looks like the lip just kind of landed a little bit on his head, pushing him downwards.
And you mentioned the second wave of the set, and you can totally see it right there where it was sucking off that first wave that just went by. But look at this, Magno taking a look in the yellow jersey.
Magno, he's going to need a big score. Pierre got a 7, I think. I just heard the beach commentator saying. So Magno's going to need... He's going to need maybe a 9 or maybe even further. He's going to need a big score. So
Lester, check it out as Magno is waiting patiently.
Yeah, sorry. So so it's just coming in at a 7.05 for that last one from Pierre.
Oh my!
So look at that, Magno, a 9.55, an almost perfect score he needs.
But you never know. You never know. Some amazing freak set could come in, and Magno could get on it and get that perfect 10.
And he's a religious guy. He's got a direct line to the big man upstairs. So let's see if he can, let's see if the ocean gods can throw him a wave or something, because he's going to need a lot of help with 2.5 minutes to go.
Well, we better pick up the line because time is running out for Magno Passos. 2 minutes remaining. As you can see, the riders in the next heat making their way out. The 4 ladies in quarterfinal number 1.
Yep.
That is coming up next, and I'm going to have Alejandra Altuve come in here and hook up the commentary through the women's division.
Beautiful. Yep, that'll be good.
And I also asked the Super Grom 14-year-old Alexandra Rinder from the Canary Islands, who
she's a good
the
young
little
rider, isn't
German
she?
girl
Yep.
living in the Canary Islands. She's a
really good rider. Yeah.
Yes, very well. Super young, 14 years old, and just has a huge future ahead of her.
Yeah, definitely. She reminds me a little bit of the ex-world champion Kira Llewellyn from Australia. She's got a similar build, kind of that similar intensity, style and intensity in the ocean, where she's just really hungry, just goes after every section, and she's going to really be putting the pressure on these girls in the years to come for sure. And growing up in the Canary Islands, great waves to be learning to surf on too, and developing a style and everything.
These guys right here are waiting patiently. 1 minute to go, and before you go, really quick. If you can answer within the next 20 seconds, what is the shape of board you're riding, and why do you choose this shape? David Tiega.
For me, I've chose for this event. I chose the turbo. We got Pierre on a nice right. He's going to do a flip here for show. Bang!
Backflip right there. PLC.
That's sick. He's just toying with it now, isn't he?
Oh my!
Yeah. Come on in, mate. Save your energy.
Exactly.
You got another couple of heats to go. So for this event, I chose the Turbo 5. The reason being, it's a really simple, clean, straight line shape. And I thought it would just use with these smaller waves. I thought it'd probably pick up speed a lot easier. And it's worked really well. For the Mexico event, I'm taking with me the Damien King Pro model. And the reason being that, as we've got a replay here of Pierre, look at him. Jeez, he does them well, doesn't he?
Oh, my.
Just lands beautifully. So to answer the question, Turbo 5 for me, for the Sintra Portugal Pro, and for the Mexico event, I'm taking on the Damien King Pro model. And the reason being mainly is that it's got a wider kind of high point, so you don't need to use the narrow straight lines to gain speed, because you're already going to have speed for the from the waves in Mexico, and that's going to probably allow me to do a bit more pocket surfing and hopefully get a few airs as well.
Well, there you go, David Tiaga.
I hope that answered the
Diego.
question.
Yeah, I think so. He'll be stoked. So, Lester, before you take off, any last words? We're going to see you in semifinal number 1.
Yes, I'll be back for
the
that.
commentary.
No, just hi to everyone who's watching from around the world. It's getting pretty late in Australia, so I don't know if my friends and that will still be up. But it is Saturday night. They might be out partying, and they might come back and watch it, so hopefully you are. And I'll see you guys in the first semi-final.
You got it. Thank you, Lester. Cool. He's going to make his way out, and look at that view of all the competitors that have competed. That's a competitors area. And coming up next is quarterfinal, number 1 in the women's division, out in the water. It is a 3-person quarterfinal, and we have Eunate Aguirre, Sari Ohara, and Teresa Duarte out in the water. So coming into the hot seat right now is the young gun. 14-year-old?
Yeah.
14 years old. Alexandra Rinda. Let's get this situated. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. So, 25-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. 10-wave maximum in this quarterfinal, number 1. And keep your eyes on the water because even though the high tide has slowed down everything as far as the wave consistency, these girls, once they get on, they're gonna get some moves rocking and rolling. All right, scoot over just a little bit this way. Okay, there you go. All right, let's take a look out in the water. But first, Alexandra Rinda, born in
Gran Canaria.
Oh, you're born and raised in Gran Canaria, but your parents are German.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes it easy. What island and what's your home break?
I live in Tenerife, in the south, and my local wave is La Caleta. And per winter, I used to go to another wave, Alcalá. It's a really good right and left wave.
And your voice?
I lost.
You lost your voice a couple days ago because I wanted to get you on the show earlier, but you had no voice.
Yeah.
Were you yelling or cheering?
I think I'm a little bit sick now. But
Oh, you were a little sick? All right, well, don't worry about the people who get the microphone after you. They'll get sick too. All right, there is PLC, a happy camper. He is the winner of the last quarterfinal. He's going into semifinal number 2 against the South African PLC. We got our semifinal set for the men's. That is Alex Uranga will be facing off with Jared Houston, and PLC with Mark McCarthy. It's
going to be a really nice heat.
It's going to be an incredible. It could go South Africans in the final. That's just one of the scenarios. But look at this. Out the back, Sari Ohara.
She's really good in this waves. She's doing really nice heats now.
The conditions are a little glassy, a little bumpy, but still contestable. It's going to be difficult out there for the girls. You've been hanging out down on the what'd you call that, a boardwalk, and watching the waves. What do the conditions look like for you?
It's not really good now because high tide and the waves are gone. There's not really strong waves, but I hope that they get good waves for this heat, and they have to do the best. With this condition, it's difficult, but they have to do it. It's a competition. One day there are good waves, and one day there are bad waves.
I know. This is looks similar to what we saw in the finals last year. There are sets still rolling in, but there are few of them, and any of the riders that get on top of them need to complete all their maneuvers to be able to advance on. Two riders will advance on into the semifinals, and that's where we will see 4-man finals or 4-women finals and a final, which we will see tomorrow. So we still have a lot of action ready to go down today, and we will finish off tomorrow. And there you are.
Yeah, no, hey.
From the Canary Islands, we have Alexandra Rinder, and that's the little door we have right there that everybody keeps popping in. But Alexandra, you are on the verge of right now of how. Tell me about your European Tour rankings right now.
I'm just going now to Oro Junior, but I don't do the Open European Championship because I have school and no money. I don't have sponsors to pay me nothing. I'm just trying to look for a sponsor who pays something. Well, I have one, but to start it's okay, but not that good as I need to, because I need more money to travel more.
All right. Well, if you keep pace on what you're doing, hopefully that'll work in your favor, because you're absolutely dominating in the early rounds, and it was very nice to see some fresh young blood just tearing it up out there. 14 years old, Alexandra Rinder, and out the back we have.
Sorry.
Nice clean carve. Sadi comes to us from Japan, and she feels like right at home in these conditions right here. Look how smooth her spins are, and coming all the way to the inside, connecting to the inside. And this is scary because she's going to do a move and land right on the sand, punches through the lip.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice roll right there. She is stoked. She is.
I hope that she gets to semifinals, because just the Japanese girls are really funny and always like, hey, they're really nice people.
All right. Well, talk to us about what you saw here.
Yeah, I don't know. Eunada is really good, but Japanese girls in these conditions, I think they are really strong, because Japanese waves are like this. And Sari is a really good surfer. She can make a really good place in this competition, and I hope so, because I like her. She's a really nice girl. And then we hope if Eunate comes, or Teresa. I think the Portuguese one that Teresa comes, because she's from here, from Portugal, and we hope that we see who's gonna pass.
Yep, Portuguese riders, full support for Teresa Duarte. Listen up, we do have Natasha downstairs with the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where you at?
So we have our 4 semifinalists. Pierre Luis Costes is gonna face with
Mark McCarthy.
And Jared Houston is gonna face
Urange.
Exactly. So we have an incredible 2 semifinals. It's gonna be very challenging, because different countries, different nationalities, so it's gonna be very, very tough. You start the heat with a 9. How do you think the other competitor must feel when he just heard a 9 in these conditions?
Yeah, like you said, in this condition, a 9 is a big score. It's hard to get a 9. You have to be very lucky, and I was very lucky to get a wave just, and I did my best. And once I knew I got the 9, I was very, very confident.
You needed this result in the ranking this year. Are you happy? You excited? And are you still feeling a little bit weak? Because I think that was an excuse. You tell us that you were a little bit sick, and now you're just in the semifinal with a 9 and a 7 something. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I was the last minute call to the competition, and so far it's working very good. I guess maybe this rest was good. Maybe I'm still feeling pretty tired, but I know the luck is my way in wave selection, so I'm pretty happy, and yeah.
And the support, because you have a big support at the beach. Are you happy that your mom is here watching you for the first time in a world event, right?
Yeah. It's the first time my mom is watching a world tour event, so I'm pretty happy to make at least the semi-final. And I have a lot of support at the beach. I have her father is here, her brother. My girlfriend is here with her brother, her father, her daughter. I have my sister, some friends, a lot of friends too. So I'm super happy.
That's great. That's great, because the support is what you need in a contest like this. So, all the luck. Go and put a towel around you, because you are shaking. It's cold, and enjoy the ride. And good luck for the semifinal. Do you want to say big kiss to somebody?
Yeah, just big kisses, and to all the guys, all the people who are supporting me now, my family, my friends, and hope I can go all the way.
And your girlfriend?
Yeah, of course, she's here.
Thank you very much. Let's go back to you, Manny.
All right, here we are, Manny V, with Alexandra Rinder, the 14-year-old wonder kid from the Canary Islands. Both of her parents are German, but she grew up in the Canary Islands, and she gets to hang out with some of the best riders in the world that are coming out of the Canary Islands. I think that is one of the reasons why she has the style and the awesome. She rips. That's what it comes down to. Alexandra. Before I forget, you want to say hi or anything to anybody watching?
Yeah, my parents are watching now.
Oh, they are watching?
Yeah.
Oh. Hello.
Hello to my father. He's at home. He can't come this time. And all the guys that are motivated to surf, don't stop. Surfing is a really nice Really nice sport. You're always with good people. Like him, he's a little bit crazy. But I want to say thanks for all my friends and my parents, my brother. He always helped me to get in water and motivate me. Thanks to Diego Cabrera, all the guys in Tenerife and all the guys that ever helped me. They're always there. And nice surfing and have a nice, have a nice week.
All right. Here's what went down during the interview. It was Eunate Aguirre finding a nice set, does a spin on the outside, puts both of her hands trying to push that board down the face of the wave of this, like this little section, a dead zone, and she's able to capture it, does a spin, and goes to the inside. Can she do a maneuver? The big sign just got in the way, but I'm pretty sure she ended with a solid move. This is Teresa Duarte.
Yeah. Teresa's a girl from here from Portugal. She did really well this competition. She started, I think, in the first round and the second, and she's doing really nice. She's now in the quarterfinals with really nice surfers, and she's making it really nice with a good world at the end. And then we see Catarina.
Yes, Catarina Sosa.
Portuguese.
Another Portuguese. So there are three Portuguese riders still, or two Portuguese riders still in the event, and that is Catarina Sosa
and Teresa Duarte.
Yeah, the two Portuguese riders. Teresa is currently out in the water, and she is only has one wave under her spell, under her on her scorecard. Teresa Duarte in third place with a 4.75. She needs a 0.18 to go into second, and there you see in the black jersey coming up in the next heat, that is Mayumi Tone. During my break, I was sitting next to her, and I asked her if she had any makeup for me. She just, just to tighten myself up. I'm kidding. I don't wear makeup. But anyways, back to the action. Eunate with two scores, a 3.5 and a 1.43. She is currently in second, but Sadi clocking in that 5.88 on her last ride, and that 2.5 are her two solid scores, and she is currently in first place. 13 minutes remaining.
I think Eunate really a bit scared of the Japanese girls in these conditions.
I would be.
Yeah, because still they're really nice, because they do like 360s and revs really nice. And we see who's going to pass to the semifinals of women. It's nice, isn't it? No, thanks.
Top two riders will advance on to the semifinals, and that is one step closer to the final. Again,
we see Teresa Duarte in the third place, needing a 0.18. Second place, Natarida. She needs 4.89 to go on first, and first place with a 5.88 and 2.5. We see Sadio Hara in the
Alexandra
first place.
out the back. Eunate,
Eunate.
nice clean spin right there. Finds an open face section right here. Nice size wave. Look at that. Could be forming up. Oh, nice little.
Looks like a nice wave, eh?
It could be forming up into a nice inside section. What's she going to do? She's got to be smart on this inside. Oh, my!
Whoa! Really nice roll.
Nice. Actually, that inside just totally just sectioned up for her. Nice. That was actually a nice wave for Eunate Aguirre. But out the back, Teresa Duarte.
Yeah, that. We see that in the in section, it's better than out because it's stronger now. Like at the beach break, it's really good to do the last, like a roll or the last
maneuver.
The last maneuver. Because it's really nice. It's better than outside. Outside you only can do 360s and revers. It's not really good waves, but
this is the replay of her last wave. Let's just keep an eye on it. See her switch her hands right before that spin. She is already ready to go right. So she knew she was going to switch directions, so she prepared for that. And look at this section on the inside. Massive short
really
break right
nice
there.
roll.
And she holds on, maintains, and rolls up the beach. And the guy right there in the black shorts says, that's a great wave. Good job. Eunate, guaranteed, will score better than a 3.5 on that wave. We are going to wait. That is probably going to be one of the highest scoring waves, I think, of the heat so far. So we're waiting for the scores to come down. Let's take another look at Teresa's wave.
Teresa she's doing a roll. Then I think she's gonna spin a little bit. She's trying. Yeah. Now we see the situations change really. Now yellow is on third. Teresa Duarte Black is on second. And in first is Renata Aguirre with 10 points, 25.
Oh, my.
Her last wave, she got a 6.75. We saw that really nice row. It was really nice. And we hope that we have seen who's going to pass. Teresa's on second with a 4.75 and a 4.88. And Sadia Hara, I don't think she just need 3.75 to pass on it, to get to second place. And then we see the currently world champion, Isabela Souza, takes on the Catarina Souza in red and Mayumi Tong in black.
They are coming up next for quarterfinal number 2. So, as you've seen from Eunate's high scoring 6.75, there is definitely contestable waves out there. It's just a matter of doing the waiting game. And right now, Eunate Aguirre in the red jersey, holding on to that first place spot. Teresa Duarte, the Portuguese, in the black jersey in second. Sadi, she is still in contention. She's looking for a 3.75 for second place.
Yeah, because she has one good wave and she needs another one.
Yeah. Again, 25-minute heats in this quarterfinals, and top 2 waves will be scored, 10-wave maximum, and the ladies just waiting for those sets to come in. So we do have a couple of questions or shout-outs for Alexandra while the ladies are waiting patiently out the back. Alex Suarez says, acuérdate del gente de Las Palmas.
Yeah, the people of Las Palmas are really nice. When I go to the competitions there, I always stay with my friends. They're really nice people. But sorry to say it, Tenerife guys are better because I live with them and I love them so because they're so nice people.
Of course, we got to give a hug to the local riders and apparently Fernando Velasco says your voice is incredible and would like to hear you sing.
That's not funny because I don't have that's not my voice.
All right, well, just so you guys know, our IBA World Tour Facebook page is your gateway to come in to the booth and be here live with us. Manny V and Alexandra Rinder holding it down for the quarterfinal. Number 1, Eunate Aguirre holding steady in that first place spot. And in second, Teresa Duarte, the Portuguese. The local knowledge is solidifying that spot in the second place. Sari Ohara, 5.88 and a 2.5, definitely doable to get back into the mix. Top 2 riders will advance on. Only one will be left behind and call it an event and end up in equal 9th place in the event. Woo!
Who do you want to win this competition of girls?
Who do I want to win?
Who's your favorite?
You can't do that to me. Let me ask you, who are you going for?
I'm just...
See how hard it is?
Yes,
yeah.
No, but I really like how Isabella serves. She's really good at the moment. I don't mind who wins. I think who does the better final has to win. Then we see
Sadi,
a really good roll now.
Wow. Sadi was able to pull off that extension on that section right there. Again, tough conditions in this high tide. But Sadi, O'Hara coming into the inside. What's she going to do?
I think she's going to do a roll because in the in section it's really nice to do one. And then we see, really nice roll.
Can she pull it off?
And then we see red, we see Renata, and then out back we see black, Teresa Duarte. She's doing a spin.
Crazy
now,
wave exchange.
A roll, yeah. Then we see a roll. Now she's trying to go in the in section to do another maniobra. Do nothing. Let's get the points now. How the situation changed.
So you speak fluent Spanish. Do you speak German?
Yeah, German. We speak German at home.
Do you speak French?
No.
Obviously you speak English.
Yeah.
So you're 14 and you already know 4 languages.
3. Yeah, 3. German, English, and Spanish.
You're right. My math is off a little bit. My wife would not be
But
happy. She's a math
I want
teacher.
to learn a little bit Portuguese. I think it's not so difficult for me because Spain. That was a really nice roll of Sadio Hara.
These are the quick replays of the wave exchange that we just saw between all the riders and
Then we see
Sadi.
a spin and a roll. Then we see 5 minutes to finish this heat. We see that all goes. We're going to see the next course. Whoa, last of yellow 788. That was a really nice wave. And we see the replay of the wave from Eunate, and she's doing a reverse and a roll.
Wow, that could be right up there too with Sadi's last wave. A crazy wave exchange between all the riders catching each one of those set waves. And we are waiting for all the scores to drop. But
Last of
Sadi's.
red 393.
How do you know this?
What?
How do you know what the score is?
Because I hear it.
We've been saying it throughout the entire contest that the beach commentator, he's right next to the judges, so he gets all the scores before we do here in the booth, and I'm a little jealous. We have to wait about 5-10 seconds, and we'll give you that. But let's take another look of the last of the wave exchange, Teresa Duarte's.
There we see a nice spin. She's looking for the inside section. She's now doing a roll. And I think she finished this. She doesn't do any more in this wave. Now we see Sadio Hara in first place.
Oh my.
Second place in Natagira. She needs a 7.02 to get on the first position. And we see Teresa Duarte on the third position. And she needs a 5.81 to go on the second place.
We're still waiting for that lap score from Teresa Duarte to come in. And the situation changed on that full wave exchange. Every rider catching a wave of that set. And we are still waiting for Teresa Duarte's last wave, her third wave, to come in. All right, it came in. Teresa's last wave of 5.13. It is not enough.
No, she needs a little bit more. She needs a 5.56.
So my question is, these things on the beach, they're everywhere, these little shade everywhere, but how do people get onto those hammocks? Are those hammocks?
I don't know. They're just like that, and all the people go. Can you repeat, please, the question?
I'm just joking. They're shade, but they look like a hammock. Okay, check it out. Teresa Duarte looking at this wave.
She doesn't go to this wave.
So what is on schedule for Alexandra Rinder? Come back. All right. Yes. What's next for you?
What's next?
What's next? ¿Qué sigue?
Now the next heat. Or you mean for me? My next.
For you.
I'm now go to France to the Euro Junior. I hope that I'm gonna do a good place there. I go with Germany. And there we see Teresa Duarte in that ride. She's going to do a big roll. Yeah, she's going to be a big roll in this wave. Now she's going to the in section. She's going to the in section. Let me see what she's going to do. And she did a roll.
Nice.
Now we see the next heat, Isabella Sosa, Katarina Sosa, and Miyami Tone, all from Japan. One Portuguese, one Brazilian, and one Japanese. We see the replay.
Yep, Teresa Duarte, the Portuguese rider in black, coming all the way to the inside section. And at high tide, that is what you're able to do, is That's the only good thing about the high tide is that you can get a maneuver in at the very end, and there she is. Teresa Duarte with a nice roll on the inside. So, high tide, good. You get to connect all the way to the inside. Bad, the waves, if they're not big, will almost die.
Yeah, we see
Eunate. Eunate on the DK. She may be at the DK Wars.
Spin.
How's that?
Oh!
So she's not worried about third or... She's not worried about being in first or second. She's worried about...
to be second or third.
Second or first. Because top two riders will advance on into the quarterfinals. So unofficially, we are looking at this. Teresa Duarte in third, and second, Eunate Aguirre, and in first, Sari Ohara. Sari coming out strong.
Yeah, she's always first, and she's like, she comes out and we, hurry again. She's like, what? You went first, and she's like, oh, I'm really happy. She never knows what position's at.
We do have English beach commentary and Portuguese and Spanish, but we don't have a Japanese commentator on the beach, so you're right.
Yeah, they have to. That's the weird thing for the Japanese girl. They have to understand English or Portuguese or Spanish, but I think they all understand really good English.
So a little consolation right there from for Teresa Duarte from the beach marshal.
Yeah, but she can be happy. She came to the quarterfinals. She done really nice.
Oh no,
and there was a really hard heat where she won.
She came to us all the way from the earlier round, so yes, you're right. So any last words before we get Alejandra Altuve in here?
Thanks for being here.
No, thank you.
Enjoy your meal.
I was able to sneak in a couple bites.
Hello to all the surfers there. That's a nice sport. Do it if you like it, and if you don't like it, you have to. You most like it. But do what you want. That's a really nice sport. Motivate all what you do, and see this heat is gonna be a really nice. They're gonna be really nice waves with Isabella, Katarina, and Mayumi Tone. Then good luck to all the girls, all the boys. We see who wins this championship.
All right, Alejandra's going to come in for a couple heats, and you're going to come back for heat number 4?
This one?
Yes.
If you want, yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
So we'll
see you later.
Yes, we will see Alexandra Rinder. She's going to walk out and go get Altuve. You need the key. The key. There you go. Now we're locked in. Alexandra? There you go. She just walked out of here leaving her phone in here. So should we hack into her phone? No, we'll put that just aside. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We are in the quarterfinals of the women's division. Out in the water, heat number 2, Catarina Sosa from Portugal. In the yellow jersey will be Isabella Sosa. And in the blue jersey, Mayumi Tone. So the Japanese, the Brazilian, and Portuguese out in the water right now. In red, Catarina Sosa. And in yellow, Isabella Sosa. Same last name, not related, and the winner of that last heat. Yeah, she's happy. Sari Ohara. We're going to get an interview with her shortly with Natasha or Sasha or Teza. We will find out shortly. So thank you all for tuning in. And, yes. There she is. Alexandra came back for her phone. And now's a good time to, between the first waves, to say, what up, people? Where you at? Check out our IBA World Tour Facebook page, and boom, post is up. First 10 people to comment on where you at will get the shout out. Look at this paddle battle, paddling out the back in red. Catarina Sosa taking a look, and yes, she will be the first one up and riding. Looks like a nice wave coming into the inside. Catarina, it looks like Alejandra made her way in here. Thank you for showing up. And she's going to get situated. As Catarina, all the way to the inside, goes for the roll. Can she maintain? If not, she just got slammed in the sand. But going for it. Everybody on the beach just clapping for the reason she is the local Portuguese rider. The last in the women's division riding for the Portuguese for the Portuguese. We'll leave it at that. So take your time. No worries, no rush. Perfect. How you doing? Okay. Well, welcome back, Alejandra. Are you close? Are we good? Are we centered? Yeah, there we go. We're good to go. We'll scoot this over just there so you can get a clear view. Let's take another look right now of Caterina Sosa's last wave.
Sosa, the 2009 Sintra Pro champion. There we have Caterina.
Look at the inside. Oh, goes for a roll right there, but just gets absolutely annihilated.
Yeah.
You've been watching from the beach as well. Well, how crazy is that inside section right now?
It's pretty shallow because it's high tide now, so all the girls are trying to make it to the shore, just to para aprovechar bien las olas, pues las chicas están tratando de trabajar hasta el final, ¿no? Todo el recorrido, simplemente hasta la orilla. Así que, pues, sí, están llegando hasta la sección de la ola que se hace bastante, digamos, shallow. Y sí, es la parte más crítica, definitivamente, en este momento, gracias a la marea alta. Vamos a ver en este hit Mayumi Ton de Japón. También está Isabela Sousa de Brasil, Catarina Sousa de Portugal. En este hit de cuartos de final tenemos a Mayumi Ton.
Oh, that's the first time we've seen a rider not go all the way to the inside. That was Mayumi.
Yes.
People are whistling from the top of their lungs on the beach. I
Definitely.
think they are letting know Isabela Sosa, it could be Eder Luciano and Uri Valadao, who she always travels with, giving a shout, whistling, saying, hey, there could be a set out the back, and this is it. Isabela Sosa on the outside, and on the inside, Catarina Sosa.
There is Catarina taking, oh no, she went out of that wave. So what do you think about these conditions, Manny, for these quarterfinals for the girls?
Well, it's tough. That's what I got to say. It's tough because not only do you have to wait patiently, there's not a lot of waves that are coming in, a lot of good, solid waves. And if they do come in, you better hope you're on the outside to be a part of some of the wave exchanges that will go down. But definitely tough, definitely contestable, though. You get your big moves on the outside, come all the way to the inside to finish off solid. Eonate Aguirre did that.
And that's what they're doing, definitely.
Yes. So shout out right now that we'll go down the list. Tyler in Perth tuned in. Sean in Perth as well. I wonder if they're hanging out. Harry, he's at home. Blake, Perth. We got a lot of people in Perth tuned in. Shout out to Perth. Eric in Cabo Verde. Alex in Lima, Peru. Frank, what's up from San Juan, Puerto Rico. George is tuned in from West Oz. Riders are still waiting patiently. Rob is in Puerto Rico as well. Jay White tuned in. Ty and Jay in Sunny Coast, Australia, taking a look outside. Catarina Sosa pushing and paddling, getting into this thing. And yes, she does. She's getting down into there, finding that power zone. Oh, my.
No,
it's pretty frustrating out there.
Yeah, definitely, it was a wave with no potential, so she just decided to go out that one. She'll wait definitely for a better one. And there is Isabela Sosa, our Isabela Sosa. We love just Isabela's style, and we know that she will probably make some sick move in this quarterfinal hit that is battling in between Catarina Sosa from Portugal, also Mayumi Ton from Japan.
Up and riding. Speak of the Japanese rider, Mayumi Tone, trying to find that inside section, putting both hands on that nose to push down on the wave. And here she comes on that inside. Nice projection. Perfect timing right there for Mayumi Tone. Wow, that big Red Bull tent is getting in the way of a couple shots.
Yeah, unfortunately. But it was a really nice move from the Japanese rider. I think that she's a really good bodyboarder, so she knows what she has to do to pass through the semis, probably.
I can't wait till the day where we actually hook up all our riders with point of view cameras where we can have live feeds from the board cams. And that day is coming one way or another, whether we like it or not. So that would be insane to watch. Definitely. Out in the water, 16 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. We are currently almost at the halfway point. Caterina Sosa hitting the gas, catching a lot of waves. Mayumi Tone in second. Isabella Sosa in third. So standing by right now for more sets. And here comes a few sets. Anybody in position? Red, turn around. Caterina, no. Isabella, yes. Isabella knows that she can stay on this wave, have it reform to the inside, and then start her campaign as far as doing maneuvers.
Oh, no.
Esteban in La Libertad, El Salvador is tuned in. Esteban, todo bien, hermano? Tyrone is in Port Macquarie. Maximiliano in Italy. Jason is at the box, Margaret River, and said he had a close call with a shark today. Be careful out there, brother.
Oh, wow.
And I did see a friend of mine, Neil Mayaki, is watching from Honolulu. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go.
15 minutes remaining on this quarterfinal heat. We have at first place.
As you can see, the scores are right there. I hate to cut you off, but we have Terry McKenna downstairs with the winner of the last heat. Teza, where are you at?
Thank you very much, Manny Vargas. Once again down here, it is Super Saturday at Sintra, and it's a stifling hot day, man. There's a lot of people on the beach to roll up for what could be the final day for the men. We'll make a decision on that later, but first, of course, we must say congratulations to Sari O'Hara. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
What's the conditions there? It looks very tricky.
Yeah, so it's difficult, bumpy, and so fat waves, but pretty good.
Okay, you had the four-person heat now. This is difficult. What about the two-person? You like the man-on-man best?
Yes, and I like my own man more than four men. So because I can get a lot of waves.
Yeah, you get more waves, that's for sure. Listen, there's a lot of people watching in Japan. You want to say hello to someone back home?
応援ありがとうございます。ファイナルデーまで残れてすごい嬉しいです。毎日遅くまでライブ見てくれてありがとうございます。また応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとう。
ありがとう。
Okay, back to you, Manny Vargas.
All right, Sadi with another solid run right there. She's winning heat after heat, and she comes from the school of Aoi Kyoke.
Yes, and
Koike, sorry.
Yes, and I'm sorry for interrupting you, but I just want to say that Sari O'Hara, she's leading now the national tour on her country. She's placed first, and that she's, she's just such a good bodyboarder. She's so young. She's so motivated now. And now, there you have it. She's on the quarterfinals on the Sintra Pro. It's just her second time competing in this event, and she just made the quarterfinals.
No, she actually made it into the semifinal.
Into the semifinal.
Yeah, so we're in the quarterfinals right now.
Sorry.
Top two riders are going to go into the semifinal, and look at out the back, the other Japanese rider, Mayumi Tone. Oh, missed timing right there on that roll, unfortunately, for Mayumi. Sorry. Oh, no, it's all good. Don't even worry about it. We're cruising here in the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. One more time, big shout out to everybody tuning in. We appreciate you guys because that's why we're all here, for bringing you the live webcast all over the world. And we couldn't do it without you. Manny V here with Alejandra Altuve from Venezuela, giving you the lowdown and the quarterfinals live action. Here we go out the back. Isabella Sosa, little stall on that roll, little kind of forced to that roll, but it's all good. She's coming to the inside. Just outside the door, we can hear the support fans for Isabella. Here she comes to the inside. Look at that thing forming up. Oh, that is a pounding right there, but she pulls it off and slides up the beach. Solid wave right there for Isabella Sosa, which she needs because right now she is in third place. There they are right there.
There we have the Brazilians just cheering and supporting Isabella Sosa. Here we have the replay. Rolo, and then she battles and she's spinning. We all saw it.
Yeah, no, she connected that thing all the way to the inside. But again, a solid wave for Isabella Sosa. She is on the hunt. Here's another look at that wave from a better angle.
Yeah, there we have it. Nice spin, and then she paddles and looks for another power section just in the inside, almost in the shore, and then she hit. It's really powerful, and she landed perfectly. Isabella Sosa. And here in red we have the 2009 champ, Caterina Sosa. I'm sorry, the Portuguese rider doing it so well and working it out till the power section, and she just
Oh, no.
gets out of that way. Nice, nice, nice.
Looks like the tide is coming up, and a lot of the spectators are moving up the beach because if not, we've seen a few iPhones get wet, and Lacoste handed her phone off to Lily and her friends and say, I'll be right back. And next thing you know, the tide came up, and
Oh my God.
Anne's phone has been drowned.
Wow.
I think she has the iPhone 8.
Oh my gosh. That hurts.
I know. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, quarterfinal, number 2 out in the water. Here is the situation.
Yes, at third place we have Katarina Souza in the red jersey. Now we have open riding in the black jersey, Mayumi Ton from Japan, and she pulls off. She tried to hit it with a roller, but definitely that way had no potential, so she kicks out of it. Paddling to the lineup, there we have Katarina Souza in the red jersey. She's placed third, actually, and she needs 4.14 to be first. Then we have Mayumi Ton at second place, and she needs 3.1 to be first. At first place, just leading the heat, we have Isabela Souza from Brazil. En el primer lugar tenemos a Isabela Souza liderando esta batería. En segundo lugar, a Mayumi Tone de Japón. En segundo lugar. Y en el lugar tenemos a Katarina Souza de Portugal, la campeona del Sintra Pro en el año 2009. Una atleta de gran reconocimiento, de gran trayectoria, una promotora del bodyboarding definitivamente en Portugal y a través del mundo gracias a su escuela Boogie Chicks. Y ahí tenemos el replay de Katarina.
Here's the replay from Katarina Souza's last wave, and that score has yet to drop, but solid wave all the way. And you know when she's up and riding, because the beach starts erupting, she is the only Portuguese left in this event in the women's division, so she's going to get all the support on the beach as possible.
Definitely.
Katarina Souza's last wave still waiting to come in. So stand by as those scores stop driving, but look at that. High tide. I mean, any other day, this is a fun day. But this is the world's best bodyboarders, and let me tell you something. They wish they could have bigger conditions.
For sure.
But this is one of those events where you have to bring out your game face and just put it down on the line because this is it. This is the Sintra Portugal Pro, and everybody has learned to love it or leave it. And people that come back year after year say they love it. The venue is awesome.
Yes, and it works like that, you know. You just got to work it out somehow. There we have, the Venezuelan girls in the shore just looking this exciting heat of the quarterfinals here at the Sintra Pro. And coming up next, who do we have, Manny, for the next hit?
Quarterfinal number 3, getting ready. We have Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico. She's going to be wearing the red jersey. We also have Carla Costa from Brazil and Myla Vinturin. That is a stacked heat. You're going to see a lot of rolls in that heat. Myla loves those rolls. Carla may throw in a backflip or an ARS if she gets the right opportunity. And Luz Marie Grande, she is a tube riding master.
She is, definitely. She's an amazing athlete. Es una gran atleta de Puerto Rico con un excelente potencial en olas grandes. Se coronó campeona del Pipe Challenge en el año 2009 con un Perfect 10. Así que es una atleta con muchísimo nivel, con una lindísima trayectoria, muy respetada y querida en Puerto Rico. Así que aquí estaremos disfrutando de este maravilloso hit entre Luz Marie Grande, Carla Costa Taylor y Myla Venturin. Now, just go to the live action. Here we have Isabela Souza, powerful spin into the right section. And we couldn't see more because of the Red Bull
We're gonna get back to that wave as soon as we get the right camera angle for you. So stand by as Isabela Souza's wave is ridden all the way to the beach. So waiting patiently right now in the black jersey and in the red jersey. Katarina Souza in red, Mayumi Tone in the black jersey. Woo! another beautiful day here in Sintra Praia Grande. And again, just another warm day. I had to get out of my jeans because it gets cold in the morning.
It is.
And then it warms up as the sun comes out through the entire day. And the sun goes down at like 8:30, 9 o'clock here. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's long days with a lot of good waves. It's so fun. Now we have better condition. It's glassy. We don't have all that current that we used to have all those days. So we're definitely are going to see more interesting hits coming up in the rest of the day.
We're hearing some cheering downstairs. Why? Because the beach commentator's thrown out some scores that have been dropped from that wave exchange. And look at that. A 7.25 for Isabela Sosa. Goes straight to first place. Drops Catarina Sosa down to second place. Again, top two riders advance on to the semifinals. Third place will have an equal ninth place in the event, which is not bad at all.
Yes, we have 5 minutes remaining, and in the first place we have Isabela, just say, with a really nice way that it was scored with a 7.25. We are just waiting for the replay. I want to see it. I want to see it again. 4 minutos para terminar esta batería de cuartos de final. En el primer lugar tenemos a Isabela Sousa de Brasil. En el segundo lugar, Catarina Sousa de Portugal. Y en el tercer lugar, a Mayumi Tone de Japón. Just anything can happen because they are really good riders, the three of them. So if the ocean delivers some good waves, a really nice set, anything just can change in a few seconds. I know, for sure.
We've seen a lot of heats throughout this entire event where we actually saw situation changes, I'm not kidding, in the last 5 seconds. And we had to stick around after the heat ended for all the scores to drop. And it's been a nail biter. Isabela Sosa saying, give me the updates. I need to hear the scores. I need to hear the priority. I need to hear everything. And that's what the commentator delivers.
Definitely.
My question is speaker system that loud? Obviously it is, because she was stoked when she heard she was in first place. Look at this.
Mayumi Ton de Japón. Looking for the power section of that wave. Just paddling to the shore, to the inside, and she just kicks out of it.
Again, making it to the inside section with a nice section for a nice big move is one of the tougher things to do out here. Here's another look at Mayumi's wave.
There we have Rolo just trying to make the best from that wave and from the conditions that we have actually in this quarterfinal hit. And then she kicks out of it.
All right, 4-1-3. Mayumi Tone is scored a 4-1-3, and she was looking for a 3.55 to get into that second place spot. And let me tell you something. The Japanese support crew out the back are pumped. Mayumi is now in second. Catarina Sosa drops down to third. Look at this. On the outside. On the inside. Oh, my. Trying to do a nice tight roll on the inside. Did she pull it off? Didn't look like she did.
No, I don't think so. It was pretty shallow. And unfortunately, Isabela couldn't put it off, but I know that she will find another better way, definitely. Just to improve her second score, her second way, that 5.68. And leading this heat, we have still Isabela Sousa with two waves. One is 7.25 and the other one is 5.68. And then at the second spot, we have from Japan, Mayumi Tone with a wave of 5.38 and a 4.13. And then at third place, we have Catarina Sousa.
Waiting for scores to drop, Our system is super fast, but it does take time for the judges to punch in the numbers. They have to do two versions of it. One is a hard copy on a dry erase board. That's in case our computer systems go down. And the computer system itself.
Okay.
But it's always nice to have a backup. So they write it down and they punch it in. So that is the reason why us here over in the commentating area just have to wait a couple seconds. Look at this. Out the back. Katarina.
Katarina on the red jersey. Nice spin. I think it's a really nice wave for the conditions that we have. Actually, she's looking for the power section, and she tried to make another nice move, but she couldn't complete it.
No, that section wasn't good at all for her to do that maneuver on the inside. There was really no speed, and she was a little bit behind the section as well. So she's going to get back out there and give it another shot. Again, 1 minute remaining. She can probably get out there in time, but if she can't, she was holding steady in the very beginning, but now she is dropped down to third place, and she doesn't want to be there. Let's take another look at Katarina Sosa's wave.
Yes, there we had the replay. It was nice beginning of that wave. There she spins with so much style. I love Katarina's spins, and then she looks for the power section of that wave, and she tries to complete another maneuver, but it was hard section to work out, and she just kicks out of it.
Coffee with milk. Here we are winding down. Oh my, Katarina Sosa was leading the charge in the very beginning, and unfortunately she could not fend off the Japanese rider Mayumi Tone and the rider in yellow, the Brazilian.
Isabella Sosa.
Yes, she is on fire, and she has a chance to take this whole thing out. She is now going into the semifinals with Mayumi Tone, and I'm excited.
I'm excited too. It's going to be really nice semifinal here now. We have Isabella Sosa on the semifinals. We also have Mayumi Tone. We have Sari Ohara, and we have Eunati Aguirre. Let's see where we're going to have next.
In quarterfinal number 3, we will tell you in just a second. That is the official results on the board. Katarina Sosa in third, Mayumi Tone in second, and Isabella Sosa in that first place spot. So Isabella and Mayumi advance on to the semifinals. Katarina, she can take off her fins, put them in the sand, put her feet in the sand, and start relax.
Yeah, definitely she will. Parabéns para Isabela Souza, parabéns para a gente de Brasil que está apoyando a sua atleta por pasar a las semifinals de este prestigioso evento, el Sintra Pro 2012.
Welcome, everybody. There you have it. We have the multilingual Alejandra Aldulvi and myself, Manny V, giving you the inside scoops on what's going down live from Praia Grande here in Sintra. And we got the results from that last heat. Isabella first, Mayumi second, and unfortunately, Katarina Sosa in third. Oh, man, out in the water right now. Ooh, it is a stacked one.
Wow, yeah, it's pretty interesting heat. We have from Puerto Rico, Luz Marie Grande. We have Carla Costa Taylor from Brazil, but living in Hawaii since several years at the yellow jersey and at the black jersey. We have Mayla Venturin, also from Brazil. En esta batería tenemos a Luz Marie Grande de Puerto Rico en la licra roja. En la licra amarilla tenemos a Carla Costa Taylor. Y en la licra negra tenemos a Mayla Venturin.
This is going to be a stacked heat right here. The two Brazilians facing off with the Puerto Rican. The Latino fire is out in the water. It is going to be intense out there. These ladies are going to want those first and second place to advance on to the semifinals.
Yes, we have we have a world champion in the water. We also have a pipe champion in the water, and we have a vice champ. We say, yes, a vice champ. That is Mayla Venturin. Mayla Venturin ha sido bicampeona latinoamericana, ha sido bicampeona mundial. Carla Costa Taylor, campeona mundial de la IVA, campeona de la ISA. También ha conquistado 4 veces el título en Pipeline, el Banzai Pipeline, así que es una atleta con muchísimo nivel, así como también lo es Luz Marie Grande de Puerto Rico, quien logró conquistarlo en el 2009. Y en la licra amarilla tenemos Open Riding in the yellow jersey, Carla Costa Taylor from Brazil, going to the power section. She makes a nice spin, looking for some power, then she spins again and goes for a nice move for sure, and then she kicks out of the wave. That was Carla Costa Taylor from Brazil, but living in Hawaii. This amazing bodyboarding. She's such a legend. She's a great performer of our sport. So cheer up to Carla Costa Taylor, not in the water, also for Myla Venturin and for Luz Marie Grande Perez.
That is Alejandra Altuve on the mic, including Manny V here giving you the live feed from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Again, we are into the quarterfinals of the women's division. We have the semifinals and finals of the men's division coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We have some more action coming up. And for all of those of you watching, we do have an interactive fun going on with our IBA World Tour Facebook page. There is when you can talk to Alejandra or myself and shoot any questions, but we won't post anything. I won't post anything unless I say that 4-letter word, BOOM, exclamation point, and that is boom. When I say boom, I'm going to post something on there. The first 10 people to comment are the ones that I'm going to give shout outs to. I can't read all hundreds of them that come down the pipeline.
No, it's so hard. We have so many people watching all around the world, and we are so thankful for it. Thank you for being there. Thank you for watching us. Gracias por estar allí, por ser parte del IBA desde sus casas. Y ahí tenemos a la campeona y a la ganadora de esta batería, Isabela Souza, súper feliz seguramente. Y ahí tenemos a Isabela Souza, a campeona do Brasil, a campeã mundial. Uma atleta de grande nível e potencial. Ela seguro está muito feliz de haver avançado para as semifinais.
Yeah, she is essentially said she's super stoked. I'm sure is Isabela Sosa in the yellow jersey. We'll get an interview from her. But yeah, she's on her way to possibly taking this heat, but she does have to deal with other riders in the semifinals and finals. But these are some very tough conditions out in the water. And here we go, up and riding.
In the black jersey, we have Myla Venturin.
Get out in front of that. Get out in front of that.
Pulled it up. That was a nice roll from Myla Venturin, the bodyboard rider from Brazil.
Here's another look at Myla's wave. As you can see, she tries to punch through the lip, but I think there was a little backwash at the same time, and Connor knocked her off her landing, but then couldn't get in front of that little inside section right there. That's where you got to push your board down the face of the wave and try to get down that thing and glide into the inside section. But
definitely,
that's where board design is important. Usually in these conditions, you want a little wider board to drive through these flat spells. But here we go, out in the water.
In the white jersey, in the yellow jersey, we have Carla Costa Taylor, and she kicks out of that wave. And yes, as you were saying, Manny, yes, of course, there are so many models and things that you can choose from a board, and it depends on the condition, it depends on the side of the wave, and you gotta know, because those are things that, you know, they can help you, and you can have a better perform if you choose the right board, and if you really know what you're gonna do. You have to be really clear, you have to be really smart, and you gotta be really really smart. It's smart, I think, is the word.
It's not only knowing how to do a roll, knowing how to do a backflip, knowing how to do ARSs, smooth, controlled, you know, all the moves. It's not only all about that. There is a contest at stake with rules, formats, and people use these to and incorporate a strategy when you battle out, even riding it against certain people. I mean, we talked about Alex Uranga. He always favors a left-hand wave. So if it comes down to it and there's a priority system in place and the rider who he is battling will try to keep him off the lefts. So it's all these little intricate things, and you learn those things through experience. And the only way to do that at this level is to compete at this level.
Definitely,
and we're doing our best to showcase that for you guys here. Waiting patiently out the water, still with no waves on her scorecard. It is Luz Marie Grande with 20 minutes out of this 25 minutes remaining. Sorry, 19 minutes out of these 25 minutes remaining.
Oh, yes, there she is, Luz Marie Grande. She also is known as Loli. She's a really nice rider from Puerto Rico, a great off-wheat. And I remember that yesterday she was placed third, and with a nice roll, she got just straight to the first position, and she made it. Here we have Carla Costa Taylor in the yellow jersey. Nice spin. The Carla style. There we have it. Then she spins again.
As you can see, it's a little bumpy on the inside, but look at this thing forming up on the inside. Nice, clean bottom turn, goes for the roll. I don't know if she's going to pull that off. If she just holds on, she will get pushed up onto the sand. So she does. She's all sandy and just getting ready to get back out there, going for it. Oh, my. Sasha Specker delivering the goods. Oh, my. A double shot of espresso. Thank you, Sasha. I love you. Out the back. Here's another look at Carla Costa-Taylor.
Yeah, it's such a nice replay of that wave from Carla Costa-Taylor. She spins with nice style, then she carves into the power section again, and she spins again and looks for the power section in the inside, almost in the shore, and she hit it powerfully, but unfortunately she couldn't make it.
So much power on that inside. The entire wave is unloading on the shallows, on the bare sand.
Yeah.
Once riders get to the inside, I don't. If I don't need to do a roll on that inside section, I'm not going to. But they are in a competition, and they will. So quick shout out to everybody tuning in one more time. This is quarterfinal heat number 3 out in the water, and Sean Gallup is tuned in from Perth. Ryan O'Connor is still here. Diogo in Portugal. Jared in the desert. I hope you're under some shade. Jai on the Sunshine Coast. Dylan, what up? Boom from Perth. Diego. Punta del Este, Uruguay. Jack Kelly in Perth, and Diogo in Lisbon. Tyler Dews in Perth. Thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. A lot of Perth bodyboarders. Are you guys together? Let me know if you guys are together. So check this out. Alejandra, we have the interview of the winner with the winner of the last heat with Terry McKenna. Tessa, where you at?
Hey, Manny Vargas, we are back down here, mate, with the winner of the previous heat, Isabella Souza. I tell you what, just before we pass there, we're really looking at conditions down here at the moment, mate. The high tide just slowing things down incredibly. In fact, we may even put the contest on hold after the girls, but we'll confirm that shortly. Isabella, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It's very difficult out there at the moment.
Yeah, it's slow tide, and the wave is so slow. And so fat too, and so difficult do maneuvers, and it's difficult today.
Well, you survived today, and tomorrow, of course, the tide will be lower in the morning, and you'll have some better conditions.
Yeah, today in the morning I get better scores that now, and I think I will better. I hope so.
Yeah, you betcha. Well, we're going to make a decision about that. Did you want to say hello to anyone in Brazil?
Yeah, obrigada a galera que está assistindo, minha família está assistindo lá também, minha mãe, meu irmão, meus sobrinhos, estão amarradona de ter passado essa bateria, agradecer a Deus porque tá muito loteria. E é isso aí, agora amanhã de manhã, ver se eu consigo uma boa colocação aqui.
Okay, obrigado.
Obrigado.
Yeah, Manny, so, mate, I'll get back to you shortly, but we're talking with all the powers to be at the moment about putting the contest on hold, so more soon.
All right, there you have it. Once again, Manny V here with Alexandra Altuve from Venezuela, giving you the live feed here from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Another sunny and hot day. I'm actually really hot in this.
I'm in my bikini.
I'm going to go look for my bikini top so I can chill out with, cool. There's no breeze coming in right now, so
it's pretty hot.
I'm getting a little warm too, and this coffee isn't helping. I'm starting to sweat now, but we are winding down the quarterfinals. We got this heat in the water with 14 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, and then we got one more quarterfinals. We're going to jump right into the semifinals of the men's division and finish off.
So much action today, huh,
Oh,
Manny?
man, there's been a ton of action this entire week. It's been insane. I'm amazed on the talent
But
of
it gets better and better, because of the level of the riders and all the excitement, just that you're almost to conquer the title. So it's a lot of live action. So thank you for being there to all of us. To all of you, I'm sorry. Muchas gracias por estar allí, a todas las personas que nos están viendo de cualquier parte del mundo, de Puerto Rico, de Brasil, de Venezuela. Oh, recibimos tantos mensajes. Muchas gracias. Y cualquier cosa que quieran, y Mr. Manny V, if you want to say something, if you want to cheer up to your team, to your rider, here's the man.
And we'll be doing that through our IBA World Tour Facebook page. That is your gateway to be interactive with us here in the live feed. You know what? I don't think there's any action out the back, so we'll be back right after this. Once again, welcome back, everybody. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro, coming to you live from the sunny, warm, sandy beaches of Praia Grande here in Sintra, just outside of Lisbon, and this place is absolutely gorgeous. We have palaces, we have massive churches, and big old castles all over, littered across the mountains right behind us, and even dinosaur prints on the headlands down the way that you can walk down to and just look for yourself. It's absolutely amazing here in Sintra. I can't wait to get back here tomorrow for the last day of action, but hold on, we are not done here today. We got quarterfinal number 3 out in the water, quarterfinal number 4 on standby. We got 12 minutes remaining, and here is where we are in the water. Situation time.
We have Luz Marie Grande at the third place. She just only has one wave of 1.68. At the second spot, we have Mayla Venturin from Brazil, which is up and right, and now she's just looking for the power section of the wave. She's placing at the second spot, and she hit it with a nice roll, and she landed straight to the shore. Nice wave for Mayla Venturin from Brazil. And as I was saying, on the first place, we have Carla Costa Taylor, also from Brazil, with a nice wave of 6.38 and a second one of 3.88. Let's check out that replay from my last wave.
Solid wave right there from Mayla Venturin, coming all the way to the inside. And again, quarterfinal number 3. We are looking for the top 2 riders. These are 25-minute heats, and here's another look of Mayla's move on the inside, comes into the inside, finds that section, punches through the lip, a nice clean roll. Mayla Venturin making it back out into the water. Carla Costa Taylor still in that first place spot. 11 minutes remaining. Top 2 riders advance on. 2 top waves will be scored. 10 wave maximum for these riders in the quarterfinals.
That's how it works here. That's the system. And yes, we have still holding that first place and totally dominating the heat, Carla Costa Taylor, a former world champion, pipeline champion, and really nice bodyboarder from all time. So we are so happy to have Carla in this situation. So I hope Mayla gets really good waves as well as Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico.
Carla Costa Taylor, married to one of my favorite bodyboarders on the planet, Alistair Taylor from South Africa. And this guy is just an awesome human being and one of my favorite bodyboarders just because he's a psychopath. He'll go out on some of the biggest waves I've ever seen, and he'll just charge. He's one of those guys that'll paddle out and paddle into those massive waves at Mavericks. I actually got to talk to him about one of his sessions out there, and he said that was the biggest barrel he's ever been in. Just a top to bottom 20-foot barrel. Shout out to Alistair Taylor, who I'm sure is watching if he can. Carla Costa Taylor, his wife, is winning this quarterfinal number 3 in the Sintra Portugal Pro. So any shout outs going out right now, get over to the IBA World Tour page, Facebook page, boom, posted. First 10 people, we'll go shout outs if they are rated PG-12.
Wow, it's really nice to be here. Thank you so much, everybody that is watching us. Thank you so much to all our supporters for making this possible. Definitely. Muchas gracias a todas las personas que nos están viendo. Muchísimas gracias a todos los patrocinadores. Muchísimas gracias sobre todo a la localidad de Sintra, aquí en Playa Grande, por dejarnos tener este evento durante tantos años y hacerlo parte de nuestro World Tour de la IVA Association. We have 8 minutes and 43 seconds remaining in this heat, and the situation is Luz Marie Grande is holding third place, Mayla Venturin is second place, and at first place is Carla Costa Taylor.
Oh my, what a day, full of action and some just notable things that went down today. the big one is Alex Uranga, who took out some big names, a couple of the top guys who are in the hunt for that title race. And Alex Uranga taking out Dave Winchester, who's currently in that title hunt, who's closest, and Guilherme Temega, who is also on that title hunt. So Alex Uranga just taking out the big names, stomping his way through. And also seeing Claire McGowan, that was a huge upset. A great rider in the women's division who went down in round number 6. Also, we saw Marta Fernandez, the local Portuguese rider, who was absolutely killing it yesterday. Unfortunately, could not pull it off in round number 6 as well. And surprisingly, the big wave charger, Neymara Carvalho, from Brazil, did not make it out of round number 6. So a lot of big names did not advance on, and very interesting because this wave has seen a pretty consistent amount of riders placing high in the contest, but things are changing.
Yeah, and it's how it works during competition, and especially when you are just surfing or bodyboarding, even. It depends so much on the conditions. It depends on the mama nature, I say. So, yes, it's working like this, and the girls are just trying to make the most of these conditions. And there we have Lily Pollard getting ready, the Australian rider, the barrel queen. She's an amazing bodyboarder, and she's getting ready for her next hit. And then we have also Minami Hatakeyama from Japan. That she's a really good rider, which is placed second now Japanese ranking.
6 minutes remaining before we launch off the heat, the fourth and final quarterfinal in the water. Lily Pollard in Australia, we saw her. Minami, wow, she absolutely destroyed her last heat against Claire McGowan and Myla Venturin. So we're seeing them coming up next. And also Natasha Zagardia from Puerto Rico. She's our interviewer.
Yeah.
And she's been doing an awesome job.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. And she's also a really good athlete representing Puerto Rico. So it's going to be a really interesting heat for sure.
5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining now.
We have 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat of quarterfinals, where Luz Marie Grand Paris is placed third, and in second place is Myla Venturin from Brazil, and in first place it's leading the heat definitely Carla Costa Taylor. There we have red. The red jersey was battling. No. Oh, yeah.
Red is going for it. Luz Marie Grand from Puerto Rico. Can she kick into it? Can she get over that ledge? And she's way on. Backwash grabs her and tosses her skyward before she can get down into that inside zone. So now she's scratching, trying to, looking a little anxious right now to find that wave at 2.08, which is not hard to find. But then again, there's not many waves coming in on the outside. So she can go to the outside, but she may be left out there high and dry. But there is a set out the back. The lone rider in yellow, Carla Costa Taylor, sees it, spots it, starts paddling towards it. Minami, concentrating, focusing, and getting disturbed by the cameraman or camerawoman.
And there is also Natasha. They are just ready and waiting for their hit. We have in the black jersey, open riding now, Myla Venturin from Brazil.
Coming into the inside. What's she going to do? Oh, the flags. Get those flags out of there. But I'm sure I'm gonna put my money that she went for a roll and rode it up onto the beach. Again, very tough conditions right now in the high tide of Mother Nature. But you can hear people whistling, saying, hey, turn around. Here comes the sets. Carla Costa now sees the set. She's the only one out there now. What's she going to do? She can turn around and take off this whitewash, knowing that it will reform to the inside. So we are going to see and wait what the girls are going to do. And here's a quick view of the beach scene.
Everybody's just enjoying and having another great day here at Praia Grande, Sintra, a beautiful place in Portugal, just 30 minutes from Lisbon. It's a really nice place where you can surf, you can hang out, you can get to know also the history, because it's also called la capital del romanticismo, así que pueden conocer la historia de este bellísimo lugar, disfrutar. Es un lugar que reúne a la familia, tienes muchísimas cosas por hacer, no solo surfear, también puedes hacer un poco de turismo y empaparte de la historia y visitar lugares maravillosos que son muy famosos y reconocidos mundialmente. Sintra es también llamada la capital del romanticismo.
Sintra is on the World Heritage list on the UNESCO list, which is they find these locations around the world. There's 952 locations around the world, and they deem these places to be a World Heritage site. And guess what? Sintra is on that list, and it's mostly due to the beautiful buildings that were constructed between the 15th and 19th century, including the Castillo de Moros, the Pena National Palace, Sintra National Palace. These are just a few things that are just littered across the mountain here. And all the riders that come into town, I got to tell them, I'm like, you guys have to go. This is history. It's very unique and very special. A lot of energy here. Now, a lot of energy coming in right now by form of sets. And check this out. Right off the bat, Carla Costa on the first set of the day. First set here. Coming in inside. She finds it.
Nice.
And, oh, no, little mistiming there. The backwash totally threw her timing off on the bottom turn. And she just loses all sight of that section and just comes up short of making that a really solid wave. But you know what? She's sitting in that first place position. Yeah. It's all about first and second. First and second advancing on to the semifinals. Take another look. See what happened.
There we have the replay. Nice spin from Carla Costa Taylor. Then she reverses spin and looks for the power section. And yeah, it was not the right timing, unfortunately, for Carla Costa Taylor, so she couldn't improve that second score of her second wave. But I think that she's okay. She's already just making it to the semis. And we have 50 seconds remaining on this hit, where Carla is leading it. At second spot, we have Mayla Venturin, also from Brazil. And at third place, we have Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico.
Coming down to the last 30 seconds right here. Spectators are watching on the water's edge. The tide is coming up. They might get washed away if they're not careful. 30 seconds remaining. Again, it's going to be a tight. Oh, it's actually going to be. It's going to be pretty close right now. Luz Marie can come up with a 2.08 in the last 30 seconds. She will take that second place spot from Mayla Venturin. Luz, she knows what's at stake. She's making her way to the inside. All she needs is a 2.08. Oh, my. She knows frustration. You can see it settling in. Oh, and on the outside. Oh, my. Luz Marie hearing the seconds being counted down. Not in time. So it is Mayla Venturin and Carla Costa advancing on. Mayla coming straight in. She's happy. She goes straight into the semifinals. Coming to the inside. That's a crazy inside. She's going to go for it.
She was just playing. No, she didn't went for it. Así que parabéns para as duas atletas do Brasil, Carla Costa Taylor e Mayla Venturin, por avançar para as semifinais do Sintra Pro 2012. Congratulations both for Carla Costa Taylor and for Mayla Venturin for advancing to the semifinals of the 2012 Sintra Pro at Praia Grande.
Here we go.
Now in the water, who do we have, Manny?
Nice. We have the fourth quarterfinal heading out into the water. It is Lily Pollard. She is... She's another barrel master, but I don't see any barrels coming through right now at this high tide. And then we have Minami Hatakayama from Japan, and in blue, Natasha Sargadia from Puerto Rico. So we have Alexandra Rinder coming back in here. So Alejandra Altuve from Venezuela, thank you for coming in for the last two heats. Any last
Love
words,
it.
Venezuela, shout out, or whatever you want?
No, just thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much for joining us, for just being from home, watching all this live action with Mr. Manny V, with me, and all these beautiful ladies that are just trying to do their best here in the water with these hectic conditions at Praia Grande. Thank you so much. Muito obrigada.
Thank you very much, Alejandra. You've been very awesome, and I think you're taking off tonight or tomorrow, so we won't see you again. Okay. She is heading home, and Minami coming to the inside, not finding much there for that once again. Bye-bye, Alejandra. Thank you. You did an awesome job. And we will see you again on maybe in Puerto Rico. We'll get you in the commentating booth. Coming up next is quarterfinal.
Yellow, your first wave, 1 point. Yellow, your first wave, 1 point.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, thank you to Alejandra Altuve from Venezuela for holding down 2 heats. And before Alexandra Rinder takes off for the Junior Pro in France,
Yes.
we'll get her in here. She leaves tomorrow, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and do you like water?
Yes.
All right, one more time, Manny V here with Alexandra Rinda, the German, born and raised in the Canary Islands, and she's actually up-and-comer, 14 years old, and she's on her way to the Junior Pro in France and may possibly take a win there and a title as well. So she did really well in this event, and she's going to help me. Thank you for coming back.
No matter. No matter.
No worries. All right. So out in the water right now, Natasha Sargadia in the black jersey, Lily Pollard in the red jersey. What did I just say? Natasha in the black jersey, Lily in red, Minami in yellow. Bring it back together. 22 minutes in this 25-minute heat. We just got started. Only 2 riders will advance on from this heat.
I just want to say, Natasha has my wetsuit on. I hope it's gonna give a little bit.
Oh, she's wearing your wetsuit?
Yeah, my wetsuit and for the
fin tethers.
Yeah, for the fins,
the fin tethers.
Yeah, the fin tethers.
Okay.
From my brother.
Oliver?
Yeah, she has good luck from all the family, Rinda family.
Where's your mom? I thought I saw her yesterday.
She's in the bar looking at the computer.
Oh, she is? Oh, cool. Tell her to plug it into the big screen TVs. All right. Well, if she's tuning in right now from across the street, I believe the Mar Bar. Hello, and this is it. We're coming down to the wire. Is that where you were for the last hour?
Well,
yeah, where did you go during these last 2 heats?
Looking the heats, eat ice cream, and waiting so I can punch you.
You already did punch me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, Manny V here and Alexandra Rinda holding it down in the commentator's booth, bringing you the live feed from Sintra, Praia Grande.
We see Lily just looking for a wave.
It's very difficult right now. You got to make the decision. Do I go to the outside?
That was John from Spain.
You know these guys?
Yeah.
And who are you going to tell me who they are?
One is John, the other one I don't know.
How do you know John?
My brother was sleeping in the house when Sopelana was.
Oh, there was a contest in Spain, and you guys stayed at the house.
Yeah, two years ago, I think.
Okay.
You know the Sopelana Pro?
Yes. Looks like we had some action right there from Natasha, but looked like she came in under the radar and hung out on the inside. So very interesting strategies right now. Do you go to the outside and wait and hope for a big set to come in? Or do you come to the inside and get these 1 or 2 point waves on the inside? It looks like Minami and Natasha are probably playing that card while Lily is on the outside. So what are the conditions like on the other side of this wall?
Just like Pierre was there because there were more waves, but now you have to look where the waves are. And I think where Lily is now, it's a nice place because you get the wave from the outside and go to the inside to punch a good roll or any maneuver down.
Maneuver.
And the maneuver. I always forget that. To do in the inside because it's the only thing you can do now because not really good waves, but you have to look what wave you're gonna catch. And I hope the girls get some good waves. I think Lily is boring. It's getting boring there.
It's a tough call right now. Not only that, but the riders are waiting out there patiently. And what are you going to do? You either go to the outside and wait like Lily Pollard has been doing for the past 5 minutes, or do you come to the inside and catch 1 or 2 waves and get 1 or 2 points on your scorecard? That might be even the call. You can probably win with a score of less than 8 total combined points. So
yeah, but we see last heat. Luz Marie only needs like 2.08, and she don't made it. It's so hard now in this waves, in these conditions, and I hope so that they gonna get some better waves.
Whistling is going out the back for Lily Pollard. I'm sure there's a set coming, and Lily trying to find the position where to be, and there she goes paddling. This is the wave she was waiting for, and can she get into it? And yes, she does. She's got to get into that power zone. She's way down the beach, and that big old tent once again blocking our view. Oh my!
That's nice.
Oh! I think I'm guessing she either airdropped right into the barrel, or she did a maneuver and landed in the barrel. So we hope we're going to see another look at that. But that was amazing.
I hope that we see a replay.
That was Lily Pollard
from Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for tuning in to the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Shout out to Zach Harris, who was the first one to get onto the comments list after I said that 4-letter word, BOOM. That's when we post something, and the first 10 people to post their comment will be given the opportunity to say their shout outs. George in Perth, Kevin in New Jersey, Tyler in Perth, as well as Zach, Chainsaw, Port Macquarie. It's almost 1 in the morning in Port Macquarie, and he's still up and watching, and for good reason. We have the women's quarterfinals out here, and we go straight into the men's semi and final right after this. So, Zach, you're not going to sleep for another hour or two, so good on you, mate. Felipe in Porto, Portugal, and Ruth Skur, smiley face. Mitchell is tuned in from WA, and Alejandra says saludos a Valencia, Venezuela. Well, she took off. Diogo PLC has got to win this. Tyrone in Port Macquarie. Jono. No. Fred Weaver, what's up? Jack Short.
Then we see Lily Pollard.
Here we go, out the back, Lily Pollard.
Reverse. Oh, get out of the wave. Then we see Natasha with my wetsuit. I hope that she have good luck with that wetsuit. It's a really nice one.
Hold on. It looks like Natasha Sargadia is looking back, trying to hear what the beach commentator. So she's wearing your wetsuit right now.
Yeah.
Is it too big or too small for her?
She has it's nice for her.
Okay.
I think Jared is lucky to see that.
All right, so there you go. In a borrowed wetsuit. Well, Natasha comes from Puerto Rico. She's not used to cold water, so she probably doesn't even have a wetsuit in her name.
Yeah, she was always with a long wetsuit. There we see Lily
again.
Dropping. What's doing?
All right, here we go. Lily's coming right at us, trying to stall.
Oh!
It's turning into a shore break contest down on quarterfinal number 4.
She's laughing. just laughing. That was really nice.
So Natasha, once again, making her way down the beach to look for another spot. And Lily, now she's got a couple waves under her scorecard, but nothing big. But Natasha's clocking in a 5.05 on her last wave. Look at this. Joe airdropping into that shorey. She gets one last look of the barrel before just getting annihilated.
That was nice.
That was cool.
But you see how she controls the wave because she's like open her legs to control it, but short break is.
Wow, make or break decision in quarterfinal number 2.
See the
4.
situations. We see Lily Pollard on third. She needs a 3.31 to get in second. Second place is Minami. She needs a 4.26 to go in first. And first place is Natasha Sakardia with a 5.05 and a 3.45.
Well, it's not. I mean, we got 14 minutes left, and again, the strategy. Do you hang out on the inside, or do you go to the outside and hope and wish for one of those bombs to come in and bring you all the way to the inside? That's I hear whistling on the other side of the wall. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
Oh, you weren't over there.
Where?
On the other side of this wall, there's somebody whistling the whole time.
I just.
No? Okay.
You're making me crazy. Manny B.
Manny B here with Alexandra Rinder. We are going to bring you the last heat of the quarterfinals. And out in the water in the red jersey, Lily Pollard currently in the third position. Minami Hatakayama in yellow. She is in second. Natasha Sargadia in first place. So, again, top 2 riders will advance on to the semifinals.
No, quarterfinals. That's not quarterfinals. Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Downstairs.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Hold that thought. We'll be back. Live action. And look at
See,
that.
whoa.
Nice combination.
Nice.
Whoa. That was solid. That might solidify and be a better point for that 3.45 for Natasha. Unbelievable. So check this out. While Lily is standing by on the outside, we'll give you this replay. Look at this. Nice, clean 360 straight into a bottom turn, straight into a roll.
Nice roll.
That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Natasha, our interviewer, doing an unreal job of putting that combination of maneuvers together. So check this. On her way back out, and while Lily is waiting, we got Terry McKenna with the winner of the last heat for an interview. Teza, where you at?
Well, thank you very much, Manny Vargas. Super Saturday here at Sintra, and I tell you what, the beach is really starting to just fill up with people. It's like an ant farm down here. Mate, I've got the winner of the previous heat with me, Carla Costa-Taylor. Carla, it doesn't really get much more difficult than that.
It's pretty tough out there. Like, the tide just killed everything that had. But I'm happy. I was lucky to change my tactics in the last minute, just go for the left, and I got a good left. Saved my heat.
Well, when you're a professional athlete, you have to deal, when you're a surfer or a bodyboarder, you have to deal with whatever Mother Nature deals up, and today it's, an ever-changing situation here at Sintra with that big incoming tide. I guess, do you get to practice much in conditions like this? I guess not. You live in Hawaii.
Yeah, I live in Hawaii, which is nice, but I practice. I surf when I can, so I practice with wind and tide, high tide. I'm not picky. I'm kind of old school. I don't even check the swell. Alistair would just tell me, there's waves on Thursday, and I'm like, okay, get to the beach. I like to just surf as much as different conditions as possible to be ready.
All right, well, congratulations. You're into tomorrow, the low tide, and there'll be some small little runners around, so good luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you, Terry. Thanks, Brazil. Thanks, everybody, my family.
Obrigado. Okay, back to you, Manny Vargas.
Wow, Carla is so Alexandra Rinder, up-and-coming bodyboarder from the Canary Islands, 14 years of age, and on the hunt for a junior pro title in France this next weekend coming up. So good luck to you. And Carla Costa, we are going to see her. And I think you saw something go down that we went from semifinals, and we're going to break that up into
man-to-man.
Two-man quarterfinals. So we'll double-check that, but all of that's coming tomorrow. Look at this. This is what went down during the interview. Minami.
We see 360.
Nice. She's coming to the inside, and what's she going to do? Back into the power zone and punches through the lift for a roll and slides up onto the sand. More whistling from some supporters down on the beach.
Now we see Lily Pollard needs 5.75 to go on second. She only has 2 waves, one with a 1.95 and 1.83. The 2 waves with a show break. It was really nice because Lily has to get a better wave with a good maneuver. And we see what's gonna happen. We see 9 minutes and 15 seconds. Lily, there we see she's going that right.
Nice little carve. She opted to go down the beach. Yes.
Nice for 60. See that shot.
Not looking good. Oh my, Lily Pollard trying to make something happen on that inside. It looked like Lily is opted to go over to the right. Now that after seeing a couple waves being ridden by Minami and Natasha, so now all the riders are looking at the right-hander to come in and connect to the inside. Look at Minami. Look at Natasha. Looking at this one.
We see
Minami.
Minami at the right. That's a nice wave. We see a big roll. Oh, yeah. That was nice.
Wow, the strategies have changed right now, and I'm telling you right now, the ladies are not happy, but they got to do what they have to do here in quarterfinal number 4. Sets are rolling in, but those are far and few between, and you don't want to be out there sitting there for 5 minutes, 6 minutes without catching a wave. So everybody's opting to come into the inside and catching waves like this. Minami.
We see the replay. It's looking for, and she did a good roll. A really good roll for that wave. And see how the score is.
Lucky for her, her timing with the backwash was right on. So
we see Lily looking for a wave.
Yes, Lily is heading back out right now, and she's over on the right hand wave. She was on the other side of our screen on the left side, but wasn't catching much. Natasha. Natasha's looking really good right now with 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. She's on first place with a 6.75 and a 5.05. That's solid score right there. But Minami, her highest score so far is a 4.25. Her last wave is still waiting to come down to the pipe. Lily Pollard, wow.
Yeah,
this could be an upset.
Yeah, Lily Pollard needs now, I think, with the next wave from Miami, she needs a better wave. And have to see if she get a good wave with good combination of maneuver.
So let me ask you this. Give me some of the names of the riders that you usually ride with from the Canary Islands. Who the people you ride with in the Canary Islands, and what kind of training do you do for competition?
Well, I go now in summer in a spot wave with Diego Cabrera and my friends like Aitor Yul, Julio, Gabriel, Oliver, my brother, Lucas Nahuel. He's a little boy. He's my age, 14 years. He's really good. If you want to see, he have a video for the science. The Dan Canaries, they do like a science for guys under 21. They have to send videos, and they sponsor 2 of them. You can see the video on Sacred Points, the second, and his brother Federico Alexis, and they're two guys from Argentina, but they live there in Tenerife, and they're really nice. They're surfing really good, and I hope that Lucas is gonna get some good sponsors. And then we see Natasha in this wave with a 360 and drop out.
Man, it is tough out there for these competitors. She's like looking back saying, how much time do I got? Should I even go back out? She said, should I go to the outside or should I stay on the inside? And this is what's happening on the inside right here. She's like midway between the outside and inside and catching this wave. trying to get as much as she can out of these waves, which is not much. I mean, the tide is killing it here, but they're competing in everything they can. Lily Pollard.
A good roll. Yeah. That was a good one. And another one. She don't like, I think, the inside of the wave. To do a roll.
Lily Pollard has her fans right behind, right below here.
Yeah.
You can hear everybody cheering. And look at this nice, clean line, nice, clean bottom turn. And look at that extension right there on that roll. Clean,
It was
nice,
really
and
nice
smooth.
roll.
She could have done another
Yeah.
one right there if she to get more points, but for some reason she didn't.
I don't know. When I am in this wave, I try to do all. I try to do all in this wave. And then we see Miami.
Wow, situation change right there. The judges like that roll from Lily. We'll give that to you, but look at this. Minami coming into the inside.
Another roll.
A nice combination of maneuvers right there. She is a machine. She's young, talented, and comes to us from the school of Aoi in Japan.
Do you know how old she is?
I want to say she's 15 or 16.
Yeah?
Yes. She's one of the young riders from Japan, and she's putting it together right here. She's young, just like you.
Thought she was older. But that's good that some young girls, it's better than always the same girls at the finals. It's nice to see young girls coming so far. So they see that we see Natasha at this wave with a good reverse. And that's going to be a good roll, I think. Yeah, that's a nice roll.
Oh, my. A lot of waves are coming down right now on the scorecards, and the riders are doing everything they can in this high tide, really tough conditions. And look at that. Coming down, scores, 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Remember, top two riders are going to advance on. Here's another look at Natasha's wave. Nice, clean reverse. Looking for that section for one last move in the shore break. And she finds it with this nice roll right here. Good, clean roll right there.
7-9.
All right, we're waiting for the scores to come down, but Lily Pollard clocking in a 7.13 on that big roll right here that she did just on her last wave. Now she needs to back it up with another solid wave. Wait a second, refresh. Boom, we got the new scores.
Natasha Sakardian, first place with a 6.75 and a 7.93. That's a really good score. Then we see in second place Miami with a 6.2 and a 5.95. And in third place we see Lily Pollard. She needs 5.02, and Miami to get first needs 8.48. That's a lot for these conditions. That's really hard to do. And we see then last 2 minutes. Let us see what's gonna do Lily and Miami, who's gonna pass. But I think Natasha is in a really nice place. Then we see Lily Pollard.
Lily looking for a 5.02. Nice carve coming to the inside. Finds that pocket. Does a spin right there. I don't know if that was smart. It looks like it was smart.
A good roll.
And here she comes to the inside. Can she find that section? She punches through the lip. Can she hold on?
No.
Oh, no. You see her board without her on it. Unfortunately, that was not going to be the wave she wanted, a 5.02. If she would have held on to that roll, that definitely could have been a contender.
Yeah.
But let's take another look.
No, that's not enough for her. 3.18 in this last wave. She needed a 5.02. She has few seconds, 40 seconds to do this. And let us see, because Miami is nervous. She don't want that Lily pass. And then we see Miami. Yeah, she got that wave. She got that wave. She got a good spin.
Well,
Another one.
Minami is trying to solidify that second place spot or get closer to that first place
And
spot.
a good roll.
Nice. Another solid ride right there for Minami. And could it be another upset coming down the line? Is Lily Pollard, will she end up in that third place position? But for sure, we know one thing for sure, Natasha Sargardia is in full command of that first place spot. Here's another look at Minami.
Then we see two clean spin, and then we see a big roll. That's nice. I think she's gonna get good points.
All right, here
Then
we
we
go.
see.
Scores are coming down for the riders, and Minami, another young Japanese rider.
That's good because to see so other girls motivated to get to bodyboard because they see that young girls go so far, and you can make it if you don't names are names, because if you're in one heat and with bad condition, the bad condition are for all the people, not only for you, and you can make it. You can be with Isabella, with Renata, with the two best, and you can pass if you get the good waves. We see Miami eliminated Lily Pollard. Lily Pollard is a really good surfer. Then we see how she comes off the water, but that's it.
Wow, you said it in a nutshell. Good job. Yeah, so Minami and Natasha advance on to, I believe, now the two-man quarterfinal, two women quarterfinal in this situation, and Natasha getting a debriefing with Jared Houston, her boyfriend. And here's another look right now.
You have to say they're a nice par.
A nice couple, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you see these two walking down the beach, and PLC and Ruth, his girlfriend, walking down the beach, yeah, you almost have to say that beautiful couples for sure. So once again, the rundown, the official results. In third place, Lily Pollard, another Australian, bowing out of the competition. Minami Hatakayama in the yellow jersey is in second, advances on, and so does Natasha Sargardia from Puerto Rico. So congratulations.
Well done. That's my wetsuit.
So good luck. You're not going to get it back.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Then we see. There.
Hello. Alexandra Rinder holding it down.
Manny B.
Manny V.
V.
You said P?
P.
You can say P. Who cares? Manny V and Alexandra Rinder holding it down through quarterfinals. And an exciting one. We've seen a lot of big names go down in the quarterfinals in the women's division. Just lastly, we saw Lily Pollard lose to the young gun Minami from Japan, and also the veteran Natasha in this last quarterfinal. So interesting to see. So are you going to be here tomorrow? That's the question.
Yeah.
What time do you guys leave? I think you guys leave tomorrow.
Yeah, with one judge. So we go to France with car.
At what time?
I don't know. When this competition finish.
Okay, so if you're here, if you don't mind coming in for a heat or two to do more.
Yeah, no matter.
Okay, perfect. So Alexandra Rinder, and I need to get heads up on if we're going to go ahead with the men's semifinals and the finals, because we would like to finish off the men's today. So I think I'm just getting a word right here in this little earpiece. We are going to be on hold, but don't go anywhere. We got an interview with the winner of that last heat, Natasha Sagardia from Puerto Rico. So as soon as we get that interview, we're going to put the event on hold. As you can see, the waves at this high tide have pretty much diminished in condition. So we're going to put the event on hold, and we only have 3 more heats, 1 hour and a half of competition to finish off the men's division and today's action. So it's not going to finish off today. We will be back here tomorrow, bright and early, 8 o'clock. So tomorrow, we are waiting for the tide to drop before we get into the semifinals. But the action is not done today, is what I'm saying. Is we will be back with the finals of the women's division tomorrow. So make sure you tune in for that. And we may have expression session and possibly a DK Wars action going out in front of the event. If not, we're going to head down the beach, one beach over. But all of that will be posted on IBAWorldTour.com. So anything you want to say since you got the microphone?
Hello to all my friends and my family. Have a nice day and surf.
What about your mom and dad?
My mom and dad. My mom is at the bar.
Yeah?
She's always looking at me. My dad is at home, and they always support me. Always here, always there when I need them. I love their soul. They're the best.
Yeah.
And my brother's here with me.
Yeah.
And
Well, your brother's also a bodyboarder too.
Yeah.
And you guys support each other, but it seems like we may have the interview underway. Is that correct? Are we good to go there? All right. We are good to go. We have Natasha and I believe Terry.
Mechanic.
Oh yeah. So. Wait a second. Get another interesting piece. It is Natasha being interviewed by Jared Houston. Why not? Check it out.
Yeah. All right, what's up, Manny V? I thought I'd take a turn on the mic this time around and give Natasha Sagaradia the spotlight. She just took out her quarterfinal heat in the ladies division. She had a great round. She scored a 7.93 on one of her waves. Walk us through that one.
I was a little bit unsure where I wanted to sit. I was checking the left. It looked like something because Carla won her heat on that wave, but then I choose maybe the right, very in the shore, very near the shore. It's good, so I went there, and I think I was very lucky, and I was so keen to make that heat that I did.
Yeah, me too. I was also keen for you to make that heat. But the waves are pretty small. I mean, it's pretty much stop breaking on the outside. I saw that you used the strategy of sitting inside and waiting for those wedgy little right-handers in the corner. Do you feel that your training out at Halos in Puerto Rico has much to do with that strategy?
Of course. You know Halos. Halos is an incredible wave, and I think more than anything, just the heart, because I'm surfing training and also working for the organization of the Encanto and all the different projects I have in Puerto Rico. So I think it's the heart, the mind, and also a lot of years coming here, 14 years. So I need it, worth it. I think it's worth it.
Yeah, you're pretty much a Sintra veteran, and I know you've got a lot of family watching all over the world, and a lot of people who love you. Would you like to say anything to them?
First, I want to say hello to my mommy that I know she's watching from Argentina, and my brother, my tia, and Clay, and all my family, all my friends in Puerto Rico. Gracias por estar siempre pendientes de mí, mandarme el corazón y la fuerza. And to all the people in Puerto Rico that is always, supporting, and my sponsors that make this dream possible. And to my boyfriend that it's a very sexy man. Yes.
Yeah, thanks. I've seen him a couple of times. He is pretty good looking. So, thanks for that. Well done, Natasha. And back to you, Manny, in the booth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so congratulations to Natasha Salgadilla from Puerto Rico. She goes into the two-person quarterfinals, I believe. We'll go down tomorrow. We're going to finish off the women's division tomorrow. But today we are putting the event on hold for a couple hours. Actually, it's 4:15 now. We're going to come back at 6 o'clock and try to finish off these two semifinals and the men's final today. And again, the sun goes down at 9 o'clock here, so there's plenty of time for that. So take a look. This is the road to the final for the men's division. As you saw, Alex Uranga in that first quarterfinal. Oh, Doctor taking out Guilherme Tamega, one of the big guns, and that is after he took out Dave Winchester. So he jumps into that semifinal.
With Jared.
What's that?
He's with Jared. That's going to be a really nice heat, I think. Jared is a really nice surfer, but Alex Uranga kicks out Dave Winchester, the current world champion.
He's on the hunt to become the world champion. Alex Uranga will face off Jared Houston. That's right. In semifinal number 1, Jared Houston and Omri Laverne were going battle to battle, wave for wave in that quarterfinal. And then we saw Mark McCarthy in the very last minutes take out Jeff Hubbard. Yes, Mark McCarthy in the semifinals so far. 2 South Africans out of the 4 semifinalists are in the semifinals. Who makes up and who will compete against Mark McCarthy? Your current world champion, PLC, the Frenchman. PLC took out Magno Passos hands down when the tide started coming up, started getting a little rough out there, and PLC was managed to get a solid score right off the bat and maintain that first place lead all the way through. So coming up next, our next call will be at 6 o'clock. That is an hour and oh, look at us just chilling now. So give us a little warning when you come back to us. But yes, we are going to come back in about an hour and 45 minutes for the next call. and that's when we're going to determine to throw out. There are the local times right there. That's where we're at right now in Sintra, 4:16. But come back in about an hour and 45 minutes, maybe an hour and a half. Look on the screen, and you're going to see where we're going to go with this. And it looks like we will finish today the men's competition with the semifinals and then the final. So we will see you back here in an hour and 45 minutes. We are out of here. We'll see you in 2. Oh, I was scared. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Andrew Lester. Lester, this is it. We're coming down to the wire.
How good's this? We've been on hold.
Yes, we went through the hold. What did you do?
I mixed with the locals. Everyone's really excited. It's happy hour down at the bar. Had a few cervezas, and
Nice.
everyone's really enjoying themselves. It's a Saturday afternoon here, and it's a great vibe down on the beach, and everyone's really excited for this first semi-final to start.
That's right. We got semifinal number 1 and semifinal number 2, both 30 minutes. We're going to go into the final and finish off today with the finals of the men's division here at the Sintra Portugal Pro. In semifinal number 1 is Alex Uranga. This guy has been stomping away at his competitors, taking out Dave Winchester and Guilherme Temega along the way, and Jared Houston.
Jerry.
Oh yeah, your boy.
My boy.
You're happy.
Yeah, I'm really stoked for Jerry. He's a great competitor. He hasn't had a great year this year, but he's looking hungry. I was just talking to Terry, who runs the tour here, and he was just saying, you can really see the hunger in Jerry's eyes. So this is going to be a great battle, really good battle.
Yeah, I'm excited too, and this is it. We're I think the competitors on their way out, and if they're not out, they're just about a minute in.
Yeah. I just saw them running down the beach. They're getting a round of applause from the people on the beach here. Everyone's really excited about it. And, they'd be probably, putting their fins on, just doing their last little stretches. They've been on hold for an hour and a half. So, they've probably been going through their minds, what they're going to do. And now it's crunch time. So they're just probably doing their last little warm-ups, just getting their, their focus back into order. And, yeah, they'll be in the water really soon, so we're not going to be too far off.
Do you have any rituals or anything that you do before you head out into a big heat like this?
Well, not really. I haven't been in a big heat like this for a little while, unfortunately, Manny. But every heat, the last stretches I do, I always stretch my hamstrings. I don't know why, but I always stretch my hamstrings as my last stretching before I go out the water. It's always my last thing, whether I've stretched them 1,000 times beforehand. It's my last stretch. I put my leash on, stretch my hamstrings, and I hit the water.
All right, there you can see the riders right now in the red jersey. You're going to see the Basque Country rider Alex Uranga. Yep. In yellow, you're going to see the South African Jared Houston. Jared Houston has been on fire. Alex Uranga has been stomping his way through the heats, and here we go. These are our contestants. Alex Uranga is out there in the red jersey. Alex Uranga is from the Basque Country, or as they say, Euskadi. That's how you pronounce it in the Basque language. He is
Euskadi.
10 years on a bodyboard, and 10 of those years he's been competing 8 years. So he's been putting in some serious time.
There's some of the Basque countrymen. They're supporting their guy Alex. He's got a great support team with him. Wow, he's only 23.
Yeah,
That's unreal.
He's a young kid.
Yep. And he's coming 16th at the moment, so he's going to really push his ranking up. And here we got Jared, 22. Look at the 23 and 22. Currently 14th, so he's going to really jump up the ratings too with his campaign. They're guaranteed a third. That's a great result. That's a result you'll keep through for the tour. The final placings. But a good heat here, and they potentially could win the Sintra Pro 2012. So. I think both these guys understand the importance of this heat.
Here is the road to the final. Again, you saw Alex Uranga take out Guilherme Temega, and before that, he took out Dave Winchester. And he's on a roll. He's on a roll right now.
Yeah, he is. He's going to be really tough to beat. And then he's coming up against Jared. Jared knocked out Roberto Bruno before he came up against Amori, and and it was a close heat between Amori, but Jared, managed to pull through that, and now, he's one heat away from a final. And I've been staying with Jared. We're all staying in a big, in the bed and breakfast together, and you can just see the fire in Jared's eyes. So hopefully he can pull through.
After you see semifinal number 1, you're going to see Jeff Hubbard and you saw Jeff Hubbard and Mark McCarthy.
They got knocked out. Yeah.
McCarthy's in semifinal 2, and PLC will be battling
great.
it out with Mock in semifinal number 2. Right off the bat, the horn has sounded, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 30-minute semifinal out in the water once again. In red, Alex Uranga.
Yep.
He will go against the man
Jared.
himself from South Africa, hometown of Tableview, South Africa.
Yeah.
Jared Houston.
Yeah. And you can even see on the screen how much more the waves are starting to break. When we left after the women's, it was really quite high tide and there weren't many waves breaking, but you can even see there's a lot of whitewash on the screen and there's a lot more scoring potential now. So it's been a really good call by the event organisers to put it on hold so that the guys can now, we want to see good bodyboarding. That's what it comes down to, and this is going to allow them to do, those big manoeuvres. Jared straight into a wave.
Drawing first blood, Jared Houston.
Into a roll, into a spin. Just getting the body warmed up. Looking for another roll section, I believe. Is he going to find it? There it is. So that's a good start to a wave. Banked it off with a roll. A couple of linking moves into another roll, and you'll probably try and push this all the way to the shore.
Oh, he's going to bring this one all the way in.
All the way
they
in.
are 30-minute heats, so why not? Take
Why
that
not?
first wave
Exactly,
all the way to the beach, and
Another
he'll
spin.
put another spin. Jared Houston, very consistent and very on fire
Wow.
all day long.
Great wave.
Incredible
You
wave.
can see the crowd there. That's the whole way along the beach line. So that's, got great support on the beach.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's got a lot of support on the webcast as well.
That's right. So, you know what? We're going to put something on. Wait a second. Alex Odanga.
Oh, he's just kicking out. Not much happening there.
Didn't line up for Alex
didn't
Odanga
really line
on
up
that
for him,
one.
but that's good. Both riders just want to, they've been on hold for an hour and a half. So, both of them probably just want to get back into the rhythm of catching waves and being in the water. It's really warm here, but the water is really cold. So they just want to I'm guessing would want to get pretty warm. As we've got a replay of Jerry's wave. The nice roll into a spin combo. Looking for this next section, just lining it up. And that's probably the money section right there. That's probably where he's going to get most of his points because he got quite projected out of that roll. And now he's just connecting the dots, as we say, into this final manoeuvre. So with a couple of spins, and he's just going to stamp the wave with a roll at the end as well, just to let the judges know that, he started strongly, connected a few dots, then got the big points in that middle section, and then into a roll at the end.
Wow.
So we're hearing over the loudspeaker here at the beach that he's got a 6.88 for that first wave for Jared. So that's a really good score to start off your semi-final campaign, the 6.88. As you see, Alex looking for another wave. He's looking to find something. That's a pretty big roll. That's good. But I don't know if this wave's going to allow him to do much more. But that's a good roll, huh? It's a good roll. It's probably in the mid-4s, maybe a 5. But, he'll be looking to improve on that.
These guys aren't wasting any time right off the bat. 3 minutes into the heat. We've already got a few waves down on the scorecards. Here's Alex Odanga. His last wave punches through the lip. Nice extension, and the judges like to see that.
They do.
I mean, the judges, they're going to adapt their scoring to the conditions here at Praia Grande. And as you can see, the wind did kick up, but the tide did drop. So now we have some waves out the back linking all the way to the inside. So there is where we are right now. We're still waiting to see. Alex's
second ride still got to come through, but you can see there, Jerry's got his 6.88, and Alex, I think it'll be actually he's coming in at a 3.88 as well, so they're giving it the same score. So Alex got a few waves under his belt, but again, like I said, they've been waiting for an hour and a half. It's really warm here, but the water is really cold. So I'm guessing they just want to try and get back to catching waves and adapting to those conditions because it would be very difficult, especially on the body, cramps and all that kind of thing. So
30-minute semifinals. Jared Houston and Alex Odanga occupying semifinal number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we are opening the gateway to the interactiveness that we have here on the live stream. We do have our IBA World Tour Facebook page open. And we put something out, 2 things up on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Keep that on the side and keep this on the foreground.
Big ARS.
This is a big ARS from Alex Odanga.
With another roll off the foam. A lot of the scoring potential is going to come out of that ARS. That looked really good. Let's see if he can connect it through into the inside. Foam. He's out of it. No, that just died out. But, I'd like to see this replay. That looked like a pretty good ARS to start off with. on that wave. And
So
then it's great that he came straight into the roll as well. Really, combined the two maneuvers into one.
Bringing you the live action here from Sintra Portugal Pro, Manny V and Andrew Lester. And yes, back to the Facebook page. You will see two things on there. Tell me where you're watching from and vote. Who are you going for?
Stalling, bang, big, nice ARS. That was nice and clean. Just comes around the section again. Still got up to the lip. That was a pretty good score. I reckon that'll be probably into the sevens.
Jared Houston had clocked in at 6.88, and that was Alex Uranga right there. Probably going to be right up in that area, 5, 6.
In that area. Yep. Actually,
oh my!
It's coming in at a 6.
Big shout out to all of those people tuning in from all over the world and those that have logged in and wrote their names down. Thank you for tuning in. It is James tuning in, as well as Jai, Sunshine Coast. Charles, we see you. Jennifer, welcome aboard. Juan, we see you. Juan Falcon, Dale Yarai, and Diego. Paulo Sosa, what's up? And Fidel, what up? Blake is also tuned in. Thank you guys for all tuning in. From around the world, Manny V and Andrew Lester bringing you the live feed, semifinal number 1.
And just a quickly one, I can see Blake Gerard there, still awake in Perth. Good on you, mate. Hope you're having a big Saturday night. Here's Jerry looking at a wave. He's going to commit to it. Let's see what he can do. Bang. Oh, the flip. Can spin around to that. Not too bad. Why not?
These guys are going to pull everything out.
Yeah. So he's going to go for it. So looks like he's just wanting to lock in the second wave. So that'll definitely go into, obviously, his top 2 at this stage. We've got a replay here. Just banks it up. Bang. Nice and clean. Keeps his legs up and spins around. So he was only needing a 3 to go into first place. I'll guarantee that'll be better than a 3. So Jared will now take back the lead. So we've got Alex. He got a 6 for that last flip into the roll. So we've got Alex in the lead at the moment, but I just heard the beach commentator will come through. He got a... Let's see. Alex like he was just paddling into a wave then.
Yeah, it looked like Alex Uranga was on that wave there. And
done something. Oh, the crowd's gone wild, so he must have done something quite good.
That is the Bass country, the Pi Bass crew. Yes. They're going to be cheering no matter what he does on any wave. So
that's right.
He has a pretty solid support crew. They're running about 15 deep. Let's take another look, see what happened.
He's got a big section.
Oh,
big flip.
That's why they are
that's
cheering.
Why they're going crazy. Yeah, that was sick.
That was massive.
That was really good. Come out of it really cleanly.
I'm looking out over our little ledge here onto the waves, and I don't see how he was able to do that. The conditions from this angle look horrible, but what you see on TV, these guys are actually making the conditions look better than what they are. So that's the caliber of riding you're watching right now.
Yep, absolutely. These guys are making absolute rubbish look good because it's tough out there. I guess the best thing is it is going to get better with the tide dropping. It's going to get better with the tide dropping. It's just a matter of time. But these guys are making this stuff look good. As Alex has actually flipped the scores now. He's got a 6-6 for that first flip to roll. And he's got a big 6-8-8 for that flip just on that last wave. So the judge is seeing that as the same as Jerry's first wave. So it's kind of interesting. You got a 6-8-8 for that one maneuver, which is a big spectacular maneuver. But Jerry got a 6-8-8 for a combination of 3 rolls and 4 or 5 spins. So it's kind of interesting to see the scale that judges are really rewarding those big critical maneuvers, which is great, which is really important.
Yeah, we got to give the judges a pat on the back.
Absolutely.
These guys are here 9 hours a day with their eyes completely on the water.
Yep.
They've been doing good. Look at the crowd.
Look at that crowd
lined up on the beach. Cameras are out.
Yep. And that's the whole way along the beach too. Like that's not even really grasping the scope of how many people are down here on the beach. It's great. It's really, really good.
I mean, for what it is, a lot of people have to put in their mind saying, okay, we're going to Sintra this year, and we know we're not going to get the perfect, incredible waves of the box or Arica or Port Escondido, but at the same note, it's one of those awesome venues that you can hang out at the beach, take 2 steps, you're at the sponsored bar and have a beer or have lunch, and then come back to the beach and watch the best riders compete in some of the waves that 90% of the bodyboarders can relate to.
Yeah, exactly. And you're exactly right. Like you're not going to get the best waves here, but we grew up surfing waves like this, Manny, and you still surf these kind of waves a lot of the time. Like, yes, we're like professionals and we get to travel the world, but still a lot of the time you're at home and you're still surfing waves like this a lot of the time. So it's not unfamiliar territory. Yeah, they know what they're doing.
And I actually talked to a couple competitors. Even before coming here, they only ride beach breaks to train.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what you're going to get here. So, if the waves aren't that good when you're at home, you go, well, I've got Sintra coming up. I'm going to go out and practice. I'm going to go out and surf it. And it's just, yeah. And like you said, like, it's not just the waves that it's, like, the waves aren't the best here, but it's, like, while we had that hour and a half break, we're down there having a few beers. All the guys are still hanging around, talking to the locals. We've got Alex up and riding, looking for a big section here.
Another one.
Oh, jeez, that was good.
Oh, my.
That was nice. Really clean. Now he's just going to milk this way all the way through to the inside. I don't know if it's going to show much potential. He might get another section on the inside, but it looks pretty foamy. He might just length of ride.
That was a big move, though, out the back.
That was a big move. He probably doesn't even need to be doing this. I don't know if it's even going to improve his score, to be honest. It was a good wave, a really good wave. And you can see the Basque countrymen there showing their support. So that's going to be, I don't know, it probably could be above his 6, maybe just above his 6, but he's keeping busy, and that's important.
Here's another look at Alex Uranga's last wave. Look at the speed in the...
Yeah. Oh, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, on the replay, definitely. That's sick. Keeps his feet up.
Insane.
Beautiful.
Alex Uranga, we all know, back in 2011 in the Reunion Island event, he came from the trials.
Yeah.
Won the trials.
That's crazy.
He dislocated his shoulder, had a facial on the reef, and next thing you know, they taped him up, did whatever he could, so he's out there wounded, and then he gets into the main event, keeps progressing, and next thing you know, he takes the whole thing. 2011, that's one of the highlights for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
In 2011, Alex Uranga, and that same year, 2011, he came in first on the Grand Qualifying Series, so he found his slot easily.
Yep. Absolutely.
Into the top 24.
Yeah, definitely, and he's probably taken a couple of events to warm up into the big leagues, with the priority system and all that kind of stuff. Sitting in 16th, a little bit on the bubble, but he's starting to take a bit of a control of this first semi-final, and he's already guaranteed a third, which is a huge result in the grand scheme of the tour, and potentially could go on to have a chance at coming first in the Sintra Pro. So. Alex is well on his way, and he's building. The best thing about this, man, his last 3 waves, he's built his scores. He started off with a 6, then he got a 6.88. Now it's a 6.93. He's really starting to build into it and finding his rhythm, which is a pretty scary thing for Jared. Jared's really going to want to push the pressure back. He wants to get a good score and put the pressure back on, because you don't want Alex to just start to run away with this, because this could really turn pear-shaped for Jared.
Wow, that's amazing to see how Alex Uranga has just been on pace right now.
Yep.
And definitely we could have an all-European final if PLC takes out the other South African, but who knows, we got 30-minute semifinals, and it has been coming down to the wire throughout the event, threw in a lot of heat. So back to Alex Uranga really quick.
Yep.
To qualify in the top 24 and to become seated in the IBA World Tour, the Grand Slam Series, you need 3 pieces of the puzzle. One is a Grand Slam Series ranking, a Grand Qualifying Series ranking, and a National Tour. Alex Uranga, he came in second behind Yadai Martinez on the European Tour of bodyboarding, and those 3 for Alex Uranga solidified him.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, he had a first in the trials for an event, which was an important part. The qualifying event, trying to think what the qualifying event, but he had like a first or a second in one of the qualifying events.
He won the Farral.
So he won so he had a first in the trials, a first in the qualifying, and a second overall in the tour.
And that's how you do it.
It's almost like, had he not got second, had he got a first, that would have been a perfect score.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's
a fierce competitor. That's all there is to it.
And in only 8 years, that's crazy. it's kind of scary.
And then Jared, on the other hand, I mean, he's no stranger to the podium either. He's on the search for that world championship title, and he's looking good to do it at some time in his career. Here he is actually Alex Uranga taking a look at this one.
Alex looks like he just wants to try and keep the pressure on, but opts not to go that. But yeah, Jared, he's he's had a couple of big results at Pipeline. He's had a couple of fourths over the past few years, and a few quarterfinals and a few semi-final berths. That final has really eluded him over the years, but he's still young. He's only 22. But like I said, you can really see the fire in his eyes. It burns him when he gets lost, when he loses, and as we see Alex looking for another wave, he's really trying to keep busy out there. I don't know if this right's going to offer him too much at this stage, but a bit of a reverse, going to kick out of that. But yeah, you can really see the fire in Jared's eyes. He, he's a really mature young person, but at 22, he's really mature, and he's got his head on, screwed on straight, and he's got Natasha as a girlfriend, and they're kicking goals.
All right. Hey, Andrew, we do have a quick little time before the sets start rolling in. We'll be back right after this.
No worries.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, this is a semifinal number 1, 30-minute semifinal, and I tell you what, Alex Uranga is steamrolling through the last few heats, and here he is doing the same thing. But Jared Houston is somebody who won't sit back and watch it happen in front of him. He's going to do everything he can to pull it off. So speaking of Jared Houston, yeah, you're right. He had a couple of solid finishes on the IBA World Tour. In 2010, came in second at Soldiers Beach, and in 2010 and 11, third place at Pipe. Last year, he came in 10th overall, so he's right in the mix of things.
Absolutely, yeah. He's and like we've been saying, he's only young at 22, but he's right in the mix of the top 10 finish. And it might have been, I think it was his first full year on the tour, so to be able to do that against the likes of Ben Player and Ryan Hardy and and Maury and Pierre, he's right up there with those guys. And I don't think it's going to be too far before he gets that World Tour win. He's only got 13 minutes between he and the opportunity to have that maiden win. So he's coming up against a raging hot Alex Uranga, who's knocked out a couple of the biggest names in the sport. So
insane. He's
got his work cut out for him. But Jared's definitely got the ability. It's just as long as he gets the opportunity with the waves, he's really going to give it to him. And we've got an exciting 13 minutes to go.
I know. It's we're actually down to the 13-minute mark. Alex Uranga is holding steady in that first place position with a 6.88 and a 6.93. Jared Houston, 6.88 and a 4.58. So obviously a 6.94 is what Jared needs for that first place slot.
Yep.
And again, it's only one rider who will advance on to the final.
Yeah, it's good. It's it's something funny about two-man heats, Manny. It's so personal. Like, when you beat someone, it's so personal that I beat you. And when you get beaten, it's just like, man, you beat me. I had no one else that could have. You beat me.
Yep, exactly.
You see, seeing Mark this morning after he beat me, I was just like, man, you just beat me. Like, it's so personal about it.
And speaking of that, I mean,
good.
I talked to Alex Uranga
Guys,
before.
Here
we go, live action.
Jared, with a bit of a roll off the foam into a spin in the whitewash. That's not really going to do anything. That's not going to be a scorer. Do you know what you're saying?
Yeah, I was going to say I talked to Alex Uranga before his heat, way before his heat, right at the beginning of our 1.5 hour break, and I asked him about that little quibble or whatever he had going on with GT yesterday. But first, take a look at the replay.
It's a roll off the foam, like off the lip, bit of a foam into a spin. It's not probably what Jared was hoping for, to lose priority for a wave like that, but anyway, he's just going to have to go out and improve on that.
Yeah, about Alex Uranga and GT yesterday, where there was a priority in one of the first heats, and I asked him, like, so where's that at right now? He's like, it's a competition. Me and Guilherme shook hands at the end of the heat. It's all good.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's right. What happens in the water, we try and tend to leave in the water. Everyone understands the situation. It's kind of cool because a lot of those interference and things don't happen too often these days with the priority system. But, GT took advantage of it against Alex, and Alex is aware of it. And it's kind of good. We've all come through the system of the hassling and all that kind of stuff. So, and to get on the World Tour, you got to get through the GQS, which is
that's
full
intense.
of it. Exactly. So, yeah, things like that. Like it's kind of water off a duck's back. Alex still got to advance through the heat. Had he not advanced, it might have been a little bit, a bit more sour. But they both made it through. So. Kind of a bit of a water off duck's back.
Time is winding down for Jared Houston, the South African, who is looking for a 6.94 wave, which is totally doable.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are making these not best of conditions look actually pretty good. So keep your eye on Jared Houston in yellow. He's actually paddling to the north.
Yeah, he's just trying to get a bit of space between he and Alex. Alex has priority at the moment, so Jared probably just wants to keep a bit of distance in case a little wave does pop up. Alex isn't able to block him on it. But I'm just looking off the screen. I'm actually looking out into the ocean live, and Jared's probably got about 20 to 30 metres gap between he and Alex. So if a wave does come through, Jerry's going to be able to take that wave without any problem getting in the way of Alex for priority. So let's see what's going to happen. It'll be interesting to see if Alex follows him down, or whether he just sticks to his own game plan and try to increase his lead as well. Because with 10 minutes, you don't really want to try and block someone too early, because if you're going to block them and you don't have to catch in the wave, you're going to pass on priority. So anyway, we'll see. Yeah, and we've got
Yeah, I'm looking at Jared Houston's
profile
bio right now,
Yeah.
and look at the headland out in the back.
Look at
that
that
headland
crowd.
out in the back, it has dinosaur footprints in it.
I know,
I
isn't that
can't
crazy?
believe that. I can't.
They've
believe
actually found dinosaur footprints up there.
It's
amazing.
Yeah, so I mean,
How
this
cool is
whole
that?
place is very
historical.
Very historical,
Yep.
and a lot of energy.
Yeah.
The castles and the palaces
Oh,
littering
yeah.
the mountainside
Amazing.
behind us is amazing. Have you seen any of that?
I have not this year, but I have before.
Okay.
And it's kind of cool when you're up there, because from whichever angle you drive in towards Sintra, you can see the castle, and you can imagine back in the day, for people who were trying to conquer it, it would be so hard to get up there to do that, because they have just got that place surrounded. They can see you coming from any direction. It's really cool to try and go up there, and even the way to get up to the castle, you got to go up these kind of windy roads, and you can imagine being on horseback trying to. Yeah, it's really cool. A lot of history here. It's great.
Castillo dos Moros, the castle of the Moors.
Ah.
Yeah, and, the 15th and 19th century. A lot of these buildings is when they were constructed, including the Pena National Palace and the Sintra National Palace. All of them on the UNESCO World Heritage List. So it's very. This place is definitely to be put on your to-go list.
Absolutely. If you're coming to Europe, you got to stop in Lisbon, and you got to come to Sintra, because it is absolutely amazing. It's really beautiful. As you got Mark McCarthy there. Oh, and a fellow South African, Sasha Specs getting caught. As you see, another South African. Full of South Africans out here. Jerry looking for a big flip. That's
what he needed to do.
He needed that. If he can get round, he's going to kick out of that. I don't know if it's a 694 though, Manny. I don't know. It's good. It's a good flip. It's definitely going to go above his fours. Let's see if we've got the replay. Oh, he's just lining it up. He's stalling.
Nice.
Bang. It's a pretty nice flip. That's a pretty good flip. It'll be interesting to see. I don't know. I don't know. I hate to be a judge.
Either way, he's going to replace his 4.58 on that
Definitely
ride,
gonna
most
improve,
definitely. So
yeah.
he's going to inch his way closer to Alex Aranga.
Yep.
Who is currently in that first place spot. And let's take
He's
one
just
more
waiting
look
for it.
at Jared
Comes
Houston's
up.
wave. Nice
Bang.
big
It
backflip
is
right
a
there.
nice flip. It does get a quite good projection and nice spin out of it. He didn't have to really milk it or anything. He just let the wave push him over, and that was a pretty good flip on the third replay. It was kind of nice to see. I don't know if it. I don't know. We'll have to I'm just going to wait and see what the judges say.
That's why I don't want to be a judge. There's no way.
Exactly.
6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. We're waiting for that score of Jared Houston to drop down the pipeline. But here is what everybody's looking at without that last wave. So you'll probably see that that wave drop instantly on your screen. So don't take your eyes off Jared Houston's wave count there. His last wave will come in, and we'll see if that causes a situation change. He needed a 6.94, totally possible. But again, the judges.
Yeah, they've been spot on, so I'm pretty confident they're going to get it right. Personally, I hope he gets the 6.94, but it's I don't know. I'm not gonna. I don't know if it was better than Alex's 6.93. I don't know, but you can see Jared really sweating on this score. So as he's seeing something on the horizon, let's see if he's going to look at it. No, he's opted not to. It's kind of weird. A lot of waves here they just kind of pop up. So you really got to be on your game. You really got to be aware of what like you go over a wave and there could be something straight behind it. So you really got to be
All
close.
right, one more time. This is the semifinal, semi-1. 30-minute heat, and look at that. The score did drop, a 7.03 for Jared Houston, the South African. Wow, just coming up on that 6.94, which he needed. A 7.03. Jared Houston takes the lead from Alex Udanga in the last 5 minutes of this semifinal.
Yes, bro.
Oh, doctor.
Yes, that's great. 7.03. So the judges saw it as a point. What was that? Point one. A 0.1 better than Alex's second flip. So it's like splitting hairs, but it was a good flip. It was, especially after watching a couple of replays, which the judges are able to watch.
Yep.
And really analyze. And again, I think that I think they got it right, which is good.
What does that do to Alex Udanga? Now he's
Alex
in a situation.
6.99. So he's chasing after basically a 7.
Oh my!
Which is going to be pretty tough. He's going to have to get at least the same as Jerry. And this next one, as we got the best looking man on the planet,
one of the best looking couples.
Yeah, exactly. God.
PLC is making his way out into the water. He is in
that's
the
a nice
yellow.
shot, isn't it, with that silhouette?
Yes, it is. Very artistic.
Yeah, that's artistic. Beautiful. And
PLC
just a
in
quick
the yellow
shout out
jersey.
to my mate Gliso. Mate, I saw your message on the message board, and I'm glad you've had a good night. And morning by the sounds of it too.
Oh my.
Good on you, mate. Glad you're watching. I'm glad you're still up watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in from all over the world. I know some of you are waking up, staying up, and on the other hand, some of you are in prime time. It is, in that happy hour zone. So go to the bar, tell them to say, hey, put on the internet, and we want to see this. YouTube.com/IBA World Tour.
Oh, they've got a little quiet there.
Oh no, their heads are down.
Oh,
Look at that.
Look at the emotions. They're praying. Who are they? Oh, God.
That is the Basque Country
you can see
support team right
biting
there.
Nails. Got the other one over here.
Oh, no.
Jeez, that's a really good shot. You can really see look at this one, biting the nails.
Oh, my.
They're just praying. What's going on? They're
Alex Udanga.
Heads are down. Come on, boys. Don't have your heads down. There's still plenty of time, especially with Alex's ability. He's killing it at the moment. So if he gets an opportunity, this is going to come down to the opportunity.
2 minutes, 22 seconds
it always
remaining.
Happens, doesn't it?
I know. It's awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm ready to bite my nails right now because Jared Houston, he can't sit back. I mean, Alex Udanga can get a 7-point ride. A 6.99 is what he's after, but you saw Jared Houston do it right there in that last 5 minutes of the heat. So it's just a matter of sitting and waiting. And we can see them right in our little cubicle.
It's kind of cool. We've got the TV, what you guys see on the webcast, but we've also got a little opportunity to the right of it where we can actually see it happening live. So we've kind of been able to see if there's anything happening out in the ocean. And unfortunately for Alex at this stage, it doesn't look like there's too many waves rolling in. But as I said, waves can just kind of pop up here at Praia Grande in Sintra. So
my heart rate is starting to go up right now.
With the beat of the music?
No. With the possibility of Alex Udanga getting that 6.99 ride at the very last minute and a half. And I need to get a confirmation who has priority right now.
Alex has priority at the moment. I can confirm that with you.
Okay.
Alex does have priority. So he's basically got the ocean free. But it's kind of an interesting tactic. You can see here Jerry's just sitting pretty close to him because if a wave comes in, Jared can really make Alex choose to either go or not go, and that can be the difference between it could be a wave behind it, and like I said earlier in the commentary when I did it that it's sometimes it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it's not that good to have priority. As you can see the Alex fan base there, they're watching on, going, what is going on? They're 45
seconds. Did the Basque Country run come to an end here with Jared Houston, who has been on fire
I'm looking out to the live screen, and there's not a lot happening. There's a few little bumps, but I don't think there's any 7-point rides out there.
Wow, look at
This
Jared
is
Houston.
intense. Jared, he's looking at every little bump.
Oh, my. Jared Houston is sticking on
here we
Alex
go. He's
Udanga
got an
like
opportunity.
flies on sugar. And here we go. Alex Udanga.
Oh, he's opted not to go at Alex.
Oh, my. I wonder if Jared Houston had anything to do with that. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
5.
Oh. Here we go. There's a wave coming, but I don't think it's going to get him in time.
Oh,
I don't think that's going to get to him.
You know what? He's going to go anyways and see what he could have done if this wave is scored. That wave is not going to work out for him.
Jared Houston has made his final.
Did he make the final? We will wait and see. Yeah, that right there is not going to be a 7-point wave either way. But ladies and gentlemen, the South African.
And they've just said it's not going to be scored anyway, so it's after the hooter.
Oh, my. We can probably.
Jerry.
There is a possibility that we may have an all South African
imagine
final.
That.
And you know what? We got to applaud Alex Udanga for what he did today.
Great campaign here at Sintra.
He should not hold his head down.
No, not at all.
He did some spectacular things today. You know what? Look at him.
Yeah, the crowd's giving him applause.
True
He's acknowledged it.
sportsmanship right
Yep,
there.
Absolutely. He's had a great campaign. You can hear the applause on the beach, and he's very thankful to the Portuguese. But wow, what a heat!
That was amazing.
Oh.
Thank you, Alex Udanga, for making this competition as exciting as it has been. And you're going to see Alex Udanga for sure come out with eyes and turbines blaring. But this guy right here, the South African in yellow, and of course, Natasha Sargardia
giving him a big hug.
Woo!
Oh, how great's that?
Penciling, going to pencil in Jared Houston's name in that first slot in the finals.
Yes, write it down. That's beautiful. And there's Alex Udanga. He's got a third. He's come to Sintra. He's got a third. His World Tour campaign has really kicked into gear now. He's going to really cement himself up in that, probably in that top 10 position even with a third here. That's great. You can still hear the clapping going on the beach. That's terrific. How good's that? Wow. And that's probably going to be really inspirational too for Mark McCarthy in the second semi here to to really feed off that energy that Jerry's just created. And I'm sure he's going to want to meet Jerry in the final. But he's got one hell of a person in front of him, the current world champion PLC. In his way.
My!
This is going to be a great second semi.
Woo! Okay, I need to get my heart rate lowered a little bit. So Jared Houston, the South African, filling in that first slot. He will be wearing the red jersey in the final, but now he's going to sit back and wait for the winner of this semifinal, PLC.
We got Mark McCarthy
in that first slot. He will be wearing the red jersey in the final, but now he's going to sit back and wait for the winner of this semifinal, PLC.
We got Mark McCarthy up and wave.
Oh, here we go.
Straight into it. What's he going to go for? Is he going to find... straight into an ARS, but doesn't quite complete that. Well, these guys are in a similar situation, I guess, where they've had to wait for an hour and a half, or an hour and a half at least, maybe 2 hours now, for that little break. So I'm guessing that both riders will probably want to get back into the rhythm of catching some waves and just getting back into into the competition mindset, because it's easy to get distracted. When it's really warm and there's a few guys having a few beers and people are forgetting about the comp. So Mark's probably just shaking off the cobwebs here. He usually makes those in his sleep. So it's an incomplete ARS. He'll shake that off and hopefully move forward into this second semi.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I just put up something on our interactive portal, the gateway to our commentators booth, the IBA World Tour Facebook page. I just put my heart rate is up. How you feeling? Ooh. With semifinal number 2, Mark McCarthy in the red, PLC in the yellow. Amazing semifinal.
Yeah, and the rankings only a couple of positions separating these two. PLC's probably got a higher profile, but Mark McCarthy's been a really, really consistent competitor. He almost fell off the tour 2 years ago, and he needed a big result coming into the Confitale comp in the Canary Islands. He went through after all that pressure. He needed to get to at least the final. He ended up winning that event. So to feel that pressure the whole way through the event, he's done a great job.
All right, looks like Mark McCarthy's waiting patiently along with PLC out the back. we have Natasha with Jared Houston with the
beautiful.
interview. Where you at, Natasha?
Yes.
And what I can say, it's such a great day of emotions. It's up and high and up, whatever. I'm like confusing and everything. How you feeling? How was that here? It was difficult, huh?
Yeah, it was so stressful. Like the waves are absolutely shocking, and so hard to see what's set and what's not. And like I just seen Alex get some good ones, and there's more lefts, and he's so strong on lefts. And so yeah, I don't know. Like I'm just happy, feel lucky to get through that. I'm lucky the waves came to me. Like I think I got a lot of help from God. They're sending waves my way, so just stoked and ready for the next one.
Ready, or a little bit tired?
I'm a little tired, but I'm feeling pretty pumped up and like getting rid of most of the nerves. So I'm just stoked to my first final of the year. So I'm super happy.
I think a lot of people are stoked for you back home in Cape Town. I know they're watching, and Australia too, and everywhere. In Argentina, in Puerto Rico, everybody's pretty stoked. Alex was surfing incredible the whole competition. He surfed really good. Like he was a very strong competitor. He beat Tamega, he beat Winchester, and obviously you got him. So how do you feel about that?
Yeah, when I had Alex on my heat, I was like, whoa, like he's been a pretty giant killer this event, and he's come so far, like in the last couple of years of his riding, and he's really ripping, and in these kind of waves, he's not one to be taken lightly. So I really thought he had me until I got that last left. So I'm just stoked I got him this time, but I'm sure he's going to get me the next one. So yeah, I'm counting my blessings.
Congratulations for him too, and obviously I guess you're cheering for your mate Booty, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, I'll be so stoked to have a Safa final. It'll be amazing. So good luck, Booty, and thank you.
You're welcome. Let's go back to you, Manny. Woo!
You can tell she's stoked.
Oh, how happy is she?
I think she's more stoked than Jared is.
I know, Jerry's there shivering, going, yeah, I'm really happy about this. We got PLC looking to start off his campaign. He just kicks out of it. But yeah, actually, they could even give PLC and Ruta a run for their money in the best looking couple.
That's right. You know what? We should have a little couples contest.
Yeah. But no, that's great for Jerry. That's it's amazing. I'm stoked for him as a sponsor, but I'm really happy for him. You can really see the fire in his eyes, and you know what? He's going to be really tough to beat. Really tough to beat. So get warm, Jerry, and you got a big 30 minutes coming up in your final, and I'm praying for you.
I want to look back, and if I wish I had Steve Action Jackson on the phone right now, I'd call him up and say, Steve Action Jackson, was there ever a all South African final on the IBA World Tour? And I would say he would write
no.
back and say no.
No.
So this could be a first right now if Mark McCarthy can fend off current world champion PLC and make it into the final. But you know what? PLC's a tough cookie.
Oh yeah, he's not going to roll over and let Mark take it. He's going to really fight for it. So it's going to be a really good battle. And these two guys are they're really smart competitors too. So for Mark, 28 years of age, he's been competing for a long time. Currently ranked 7th in the world. At 72 kilos, there's not a lot of him. 5'9". He's just all muscle, all muscle. There's not a lot of fat on any of these guys. It's really kind of annoying. I wish they would beef up a little bit. So I'm feeling like I'm the big fat guy in the comp. But these guys are really, like I said, really smart competitors, and it's going to be interesting to see with the waves. Not the best. It's going to be pretty tactical. So it's going to be good to see how their tactics roll out. As we can see, Pierre looks like he's paddling into something. Just looking at, decided not to go that one.
I think the judges did talk with the competitors saying, hey, we do have boundaries.
Yep.
We want to keep this thing rolling, so don't go into that glare. And there is something set up on the beach. But listen up. Yep. This is your rider, current world champion, PLC. His sponsor is Rip Curl. He has one world title under his belt and comes from France, and his hometown is Hostiger, but currently living in Portugal with his lovely girlfriend, Ruth, I believe up in Porto.
In Porto, yeah, that's right. I think so. Yep.
He has one world title under his belt and comes from France, and his hometown is Hostiger, but currently living in Portugal with his lovely girlfriend, Ruth, I believe up in Porto.
In Porto, yeah, that's right. I think so. Yep. Yeah, it's funny. I saw them the first morning of the comp. And I saw them the first morning of the comp, and they were just there, just like, yawning. I was like, oh, just there. Just like, yawning. I was like, oh, when did you guys come in? Like the last couple of days? Yeah, we just drove overnight this morning. We just got here this morning. I was like, all right then. They just piled out of the car, straight up into the cafe and had a coffee.
Wow.
The European way. Why not?
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Love it. Just drove overnight this morning. We just got here this morning.
My.
Like, all right then. They just piled up. But there's not a lot of distance between these two out in the heat. In that last heat, we saw Jerry pull away from Alex and try and go a little bit north.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Love it. But there's not a lot of distance between these two out in the heat. In that last heat, we saw Jerry pull away from Alex and try and go a little bit north, which worked out well in his favour by getting that big score. But you can see both Pierre, worked out well in his favour by getting that big score. But you can see both Pierre and Mark paddling through this wave. Looks like Mark's going to be up on this wave as he's going left. It's not going to offer too much. Bit of a roll. That's not too bad. That's an all right roll. As you can see, Pierre at the back as well, looking to it. No, he's opted not to take that. So we've got Mark McCarthy, who that's going to be the first scoring ride of the semi-final. It'll probably be coming in the 4s. It was a bit of a nice roll, maybe a 4-5.
Let's take another look at this replay. Mark McCarthy.
A bit of a roll. So it's it's the highest scoring of the heat so far. 388. So yeah, looks like they just want to keep busy. I think they really want to try and get. No one's taken a real hold of the semi-final yet, and I bet they're both itching for it.
Wow, the conditions are compared to what we've seen from the morning to what we see now. Wow, just a change. This is the Sintra Portugal Pro. You have to be ready for everything and anything. Right. PLC up and riding.
PLC. Oh, he's got a lot of speed already. Straight into it. Oh, it's just opted not to. He really took off then. It was crazy how much speed he just generated. Bang. But that wave didn't really allow him to do too much. So priority will now shift it back over to Mark. And he'll just search for that next scoring ride. But it's a pretty slow second semi-final. But I'm sure it'll heat up. It always does in those last couple of minutes.
Yes, it does. 21 minutes remaining out in the water. And Mark McCarthy leading the charge right now, as you can see on your screen. And PLC now looking for a 4.43 for that spot in the first place slot. And that 3.8 from Mark McCarthy. Boom.
Yep, boom. So you can see Pierre just starting to paddle up the beach a little bit. Maybe just wants to get a bit of distance away from Mark, but Mark might follow him up a little bit. Doesn't want to leave him too much lead on that rope. He wants to make sure that if a wave does come in, Mark does get it as opposed to Pierre. Again, like I said, these tactics will come into play, I think, with the waves not being the best. So it'll be interesting to see. But as you see Pierre trying to keep busy. He's taken off on one. Let's see what it's going to allow him to do. Nothing again. Wow, okay. So Pierre's really trying to keep busy and trying to he's just desperate for a score. Anything will do. There's going to be a trying second semi as you see the crowd all come down for the beach. Look at that hotel in the background. How nice is that?
Oh, man.
Beautiful.
Right on the other side of that wall is one of the biggest swimming pools I've seen.
Yep.
For a hotel.
It's great. And in that in the left-hand corner, there's also a few diving boards.
It's insane.
Quite familiar with.
All right,
Mark
take a look.
McCarthy, he's got one out the back. The roll out the back, straight into it. He's going to go to town on this one with again another roll. Is he going to push through that?
Oh, and he makes it.
Yeah, so that's going to be the best scoring ride of the semi-final so far. So Mark McCarthy is getting off to a bit of a lead. That's probably going to be into the mid-4s, maybe 5s even. That's going to be you go nice roll out the back, and then comes through around this section again and gets hung up a little bit through the lip, but when he gets through that, he busts out, and that's a pretty good second wave, and especially in the current situation that the waves have been pretty poor. So Mark's off to a bit of a lead, but he's definitely going to want to improve on that.
I took a little dip in the water during the break, and oh my.
It's cold, isn't it?
I like cold water. I can pull off swimming around in some chilly water, but this is cold.
It's cold. And especially when you're running down the beach and your feet are getting burnt along the sand going, oh my God, I can't wait to get the water. You jump in, and then just takes your breath away. It's freezing. Even in a steamer, it takes your breath away. So kudos to you to try and do that in your shorts. That's crazy.
All right, we do a few shout-outs to those watching super early in the morning or late at night. It's Tomas going for Jared all the way. Joao going for PLC for the win. Ali in Morocco from Paris. Moroccan in Paris. Dylan, he's in Perth. It is 1:55 a.m.
Good on ya.
He's staying up to watch the semifinals and finals. David, he was for Winnie, then for Alex. Now he's going for Jared. So, well,
he's changing.
You're allowed. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Blake is going for PLC. So, get on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. Get interactive.
Yeah,
We're bringing you the live feed. Yeah, why not?
Yep, absolutely. And as you see, that score from Mark came in at a 4.55. So his heat total at the moment is an 8.43. That wouldn't have got him through any other heat in this whole event, I don't think. So they're really going to. It kind of shows the conditions and how poor they're getting. But these guys are going to really. It's going to show that they're going to definitely get a lot higher scores than that. It's just going to just have to wait for the waves to come through for them to get those scores. You can see Mark looking like he's going to go for a left. This could give a bit of a section. Nice roll to take off. Let's see if he can link it through into another roll. Is he going to make the section? Big roll. Wow, that's good. So I think that could even be better than his 4.55. I think those two rolls are a lot cleaner. As you can see, Pierre at the back looking pretty frustrated. He's just sitting there and it's not much happening around for him. But I think Pierre, he needs to get busy. I don't think he should be sitting there waiting. As you see, nice big roll from Mark to start off that wave. And then he comes through, ducks under the lip, and bang, pushes through it. That's a good wave. That'll probably be up into the fives. But yeah, it's kind of, you can see Mark, he's paddling around and getting busy and he's really chasing the waves, whereas Pierre's just kind of sitting there and waiting. And there's not a defined bank out there, Manny, so it's kind of hard for a wave. You know, you've got to be really lucky for a wave to just come to you. You really need to kind of search for it. So see Mark's last wave came in at a 6.
It's incredible to see the difference on semifinal and semifinal 1 and semifinal number 2. We had some really high scores, and now Mark McCarthy starting to pull ahead with that 6-point ride and that 4.55. PLC, again, can't count him out. We have 16 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's right. He's just paddling into a wave, but he's just out of position. But that's right. You can't count him out. He's current world champion. He knows how to win events. He's he's only he's chasing a 9.42, but I mean, his guy's scoring right at the moment is a 1.13, so a 9.42. Although it sounds like it's a lot over the course of 2 waves, that's he gets 2 5s and he's winning. So it's definitely not out of his reach, but he's definitely going to have to start getting a wriggle on. He's going to have to start moving. But I like the tactic of Mark paddling around and keeping busy and looking for the waves and searching for them. Because it's a real, out there, it's a real gamble, it's a lottery. So if you kind of are paddling around and keeping warm and keeping movement, you're more likely to find a wave. As opposed to Pierre just kind of sitting and hoping that the waves are going to come to him.
All right, looks like there's nothing on the horizon, and that'll give us a little quick ad so we can pay some bills.
All righty.
We'll do that.
Beautiful.
Straight back to the live action.
Mark going for a flip. That's a little bit ambitious. That wave wasn't really allowing him to do it, but he's got to bust out the big moves now to get into that higher score range. That's good. Like I said, he's keeping busy, and it's good on him. I think at this stage, the strategy is definitely working, and with the deteriorating conditions,
yes.
To speak English, that's definitely a good way, and he's seen his countrymen get into the final, and I'm sure he's going to want to join him in there. So,
as Alex Diaz on the Facebook page wrote,
historic.
If Mark McCarthy, another South African, and Jared Houston, 2 South Africans in a final, definitely a historic event is forming right now, which is amazing because Mark McCarthy and Jared Houston, you've seen what they're capable of in massive, heavy reef waves. And here they are, beachies, blown out, and they're doing the same.
Yeah, absolutely. They're killing it. As you can see, Pierre looking here, he's got a bit of a right wedge. It's going to form up for him. Let's see if we can get a clean lip. Oh, it's a nice flip, but is he going to... Oh, he's going to have to kind of push through that. Well, he's definitely his best wave throughout this second semi, but let's see if he can milk it through. It's not really going to do too much.
He's going to bring it in anyways and do a move on the inside.
He might get a little roll off the foam. It's kind of hard to see, but that's probably going to be, I don't know, maybe mid-5. So it's definitely in the mix, and it's putting him back in the game now. Now he's only going to be chasing maybe a mid-5. Because it's a pretty nice, let's see the flip. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good flip.
That was a nice flip.
The only thing, he gets caught up a little bit in the foam there. That's what's the judge is going to be really critical of that, which is good. They need to be. But it was a nice flip, but just that coming around, you can see him kind of kicking a little bit. So the judge will probably be pretty critical of that, which they should be. And then this roll, I don't think this is probably not going to give him many more points.
We got Nikolai tuning in all the way from Namibia, and he's going for the South Africans, of course. And Diogo, yes, he loves Patricia.
Patricia. Oh well.
Diogo.
Yeah, well on Diogo. Any opportunity to get that out there? Then there you go, Patricia. Someone loves you. Beautiful.
He's going to get some tonight.
Yeah.
Mark McCarthy in the red jersey, still in the lead right now with that 6 and that 4.55 PL. So now he has a solid score under his belt. That 4.75 on his last wave puts him back in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to really need to start building on that. But a 4.75 is in the scheme of this heat is the second highest scoring ride. So a 5.88 is definitely achievable for Pierre. And Mark's looking over his shoulder going, all right, we've got a heat on our hands. So, which is good. With only 12 minutes to go, it's going to really start. It's going to come down to the wire. So definitely do not go anywhere.
No.
Because history could be made.
We're going to take this all the way down to the wire today.
Yes.
The final of the men's division will be going down right after their semifinal number 2.
Yep.
We'll probably have a 5 short. You know what? I'm not 100% sure, but we usually have a little break. So the winner of this heat can get a breather, drink some water, do what they have to do to get ready for the 30-minute final.
Yeah, that's right. And even the small little things like changing rash shirts. Mark's in the red at the moment. If he is to win, that he's going to go into the yellow rash in the final. So there's a few little things they need to do. So that's usually a 5 or 10 minute break. And also you've just surfed for 30 minutes in the second semi-final. You will probably want a little break, maybe a drink of water, some lollies or an energy drink, just to get you get your levels back up, and then bang, straight out for the final. But it's pretty easy to get pumped up for a final. As you can see, a little bump in the horizon. Mark's just going over that. It's it's going to be an interesting 10 minutes coming up. I just really hope that the waves hang in there. They are dying out pretty quick. There's still a few scoring opportunities, but we still want to be able to see these guys do some flips and that. We don't want to see them just be spinning and rolling to the beach. So you can see Pierre. That's another nice angle, isn't it?
Is that Pierre down in the glare, getting close to the glare over there?
Yeah, that's beautiful. He's just gone down the beach a little bit. Let's see if he can find a wave. He's looking at one here. Oh, this could be a good little left. As we got Mark actually going right on one as well. Oh, with an ARS, he's keeping his speed up. He spun around that. That's pretty good. I don't think it's going to be better than his 4.55, but I'd be really interested to hear what Pierre did, because they're still going. This could really turn this heat on its head.
Oh, man.
We're looking straight into the glare, so the judges are going to be hard seeing that. But,
he's bringing that all the way in.
Bringing that all the way in. Oh, that's a nice roll.
Wow.
I can hear the cheers at the beach.
Yes,
yes. So I'm guessing that he did something on the outside. As he was paddling into it before we changed angles over to Mark's wave, it looked like it was going to be a pretty good little pocket. So we're really sweating on this replay to see what he did.
The South African Mark McCarthy and everybody else is waiting for that last wave of his and the last wave of PLC to come down onto the scorecard.
Yeah.
But PLC, that was a solid wave all the way from the outside. Let's take another look.
We're looking straight into it. It's kind of hard to see, but he's got a big roll, as I can see. And then, he's flipped that. He's flipped that and came out really cleanly. Wow. Okay, that's going to be a good score. As we've got Mark spinning out the back. I'm guessing he's done something before that, and that wave's just died out. So we'll get a replay on that. But, yeah, these scores are going to really be interesting to see what comes through here, Manny.
Non-stop action. It was a little slow start in the beginning. I mean, we didn't see anything over, a 4-point ride in the very beginning, and now.
Yep. And that's just pow, pow, pow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this semifinal. Jared Houston patiently awaiting his fellow competitor who will duke it out in the final right after semifinal number 2. So don't go anywhere. We have another half hour of action in the final for the men's division. And just so everybody knows, we will be coming back live tomorrow, finishing off the women's division.
Oh, there's a nice big roll from Mark. That's not probably going to be his best score.
Well, Mark McCarthy, he was trying to build on a 4.55.
Yep. Whoa.
So the scores are starting to come down. We can hear the scores being dropped from the beach commentator. Now we're just making sure we want to hear and see.
There it is on your screen, people.
Oh, wow.
7-3-3.
PLC.
Yeah. You can't write off a world champion, can you?
No, you cannot. I
was almost going to say he kind of looked a little bit out of rhythm, Pierre, catching those little waves and not really doing a whole lot. But then he just busts out a 7-3-3. As we've got Mark here with an opportunity to bounce right back. If you can get a flip out of this could be pretty good, but he went a bit sideways.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
7 minutes, 50 seconds, though. We got plenty of time. PLC, though, on the other hand, his solid 7-point ride knocks him into that first place, 7.33.
That's great.
Mark McCarthy, the South African, now looking for a 6.09.
Yeah, he's looking for a 6.09, which is really achievable as it looks like Pierre's caught another wave. He's spinning into the whitewash, so I dare say he's done something pretty good on the outside, and he's just trying to milk this through. Could get a nice little section on the inside with the roll, and he's not done yet. Another roll. Wow. He's
still going.
Oh, 3 rolls. He's at a bakery.
Oh,
3 rolls. He's at a bakery.
Oh.
Look at him go. Make it 4. Beautiful.
Oh,
I hope he did one at the back. That would have been 5 rolls. That's, wow.
Wow,
well,
but you can hear the
going
crowd.
To town. Yeah, he's going to town on that thing. And he would have probably, after that last roll, slid up the beach into the clapping hands of the crowd.
Unbelievable. PLC now turning it on in the last 6-10 minutes here.
Yep.
Actually, 6 minutes remaining in this heat. How many rolls did he get on that wave? Doesn't matter. Break out the butter because he is ready to slide into that other spot in the final.
Let's see what he did at the start. Oh, he even went left at the start. He's out the back. He come in. What did he get?
Oh my, that's going to be a solid wave right there.
So he's done an
that's
ARS.
what we didn't see.
And then he's got it. And then what has he done? And then he's done a bacon and egg roll.
That's going to be the biggest score of the heat
into
so
a
far.
bread roll, into a cheese and bacon roll. Wow. And he's dropped an 8. And another bacon and egg roll.
Oh, doctor. An 8.3 for PLC.
Wow.
The Frenchman in the yellow jersey now hitting the gas in the last several minutes of this heat. Mark McCarthy has a uphill battle now, searching a 9.63. Uh-oh.
Mark's probably thinking, what the hell just happened? I had this heat. At once, Pierre needed a 9.
Yes.
And within a space of, 4 minutes? Bang, bang. Ali can't do combos like that. That's amazing. Just left, right, bang. Drops 2 waves, a heat total of 15.63. Now Mark's looking for a 9.63.
Unreal.
That's huge. Wow.
Woo!
Wow.
But on the same note, 5 minutes to go, 4 minutes, 50 seconds, and Mark McCarthy, the South African, he can make history right now by making it into the final and joining his fellow countryman, Jared Houston, to make the first all-South African final, but PLC has put up a wall.
Yeah.
A 9.63
wow.
wall.
Yeah,
and Mark
exactly.
McCarthy's ready to knock it down, but he's only got 4 minutes and 30 seconds to rock.
Yeah. And you can see Mark he's looking for answers. He's going, what the hell just happened? What am I doing? There's no waves coming in near him. He's like, oh, God. I really feel for Mark at the moment. But,
what do you think's going through his mind right now?
I don't think there's 1,000 things. He's going, what the hell just happened? What am I going to do? Am I sitting in the right spot? Everything's probably just gone up in the air. He's really doing some soul searching, I think, right now.
Well, he's trying to build a 6 and a 5.3 or get another wave that is a 9.63, which is probably it's going to be very tough, almost impossible in these conditions.
Yeah, he's going to need 2 waves.
Or get another wave that
Yeah.
is a 9.63, which is...
It's not beyond him,
oh,
but
my.
it's really going to be difficult. But like I said, these little waves just kind of... it's not beyond him,
oh,
but
my.
it's really going to be difficult. With 3.5 minutes to go, anything is possible. But he needs to get a wave kind of now. He needs to get a decent wave now that's in the set. But like I said, these little waves just kind of pop up. So who knows? With 3.5 minutes to go, anything is possible. But he needs hopefully search for another wave, but it's not looking good. And looks like Pierre's moved down the beach where it looks like it's even better than where Mark is. And that'll allow him at least enough time then to paddle back out and then hopefully search for another wave, but it's not looking good. And looks like Pierre's moved down the beach where it looks like it's even better than where Mark is. He's adapted.
Wow, great
It's
shot
nice
from
cutty
the
reverse.
cameraman.
Yeah,
I didn't
that's
even
good.
know he was down there, but
Yeah.
the cameraman,
Yeah,
all of
he's-
them have been looking into
There
the
we go,
sun.
Mark. He's got an opportunity
wait
if he can get a
second.
flip. He's flipped on that. Oh, that's pretty good. If he can get another roll.
Oh, he's going to force that
gonna
one
force
over,
that
and he
in.
knows
it's
that,
not that
this
good,
is
yeah.
not going to fare. So,
Yeah.
will that be better than his 5.33 wave? Probably not. But he's getting back out there. Time is ticking away
Yeah,
for Mark
it is ticking
McCarthy.
away. And
Probably not, but he's getting back out there. Time is ticking away for Mark
it is ticking
McCarthy.
away. And you can kind of see in his body language.
Away
Yeah,
for Mark
it is ticking
McCarthy.
away. And you can kind of see in his body language then the way he kicked out, then he knew that it's not what he's after. It kind of a bit of a crumbly lip, but he's still got that nice rotational flip, spun round. But then that just second section didn't offer him anything. And you can even see the way he pulled out. He's just like, oh, come on, give me something. So, yeah. But it does look like Pierre's paddled down the beach and adapted a little bit to the changing conditions. As you can see, his beautiful girlfriend there, Ruth, cheering him on.
And the grommet right in your foreground,
And the
that's
right.
Ruth's little brother.
Oh,
And you
okay.
see PLC's girlfriend, Ruth, and then you see PLC's little sister on the other
Biting
side
their
of
nails,
Ruth.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, good-looking family. Good-looking family. But they're there, showing their support. I think they'll be quietly confident with this. But yeah, but still, 2 minutes to go. They're going to eagerly await this last 2 minutes. You can hear
It
the
looked
scores.
like
Yep.
Retta, the Moroccan rider, talking away with a lady there too. So the Moroccans making an appearance in the trials in the early rounds. It was pretty
Absolutely.
amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. So
All right.
He's dropped to 6.78.
That's
But
closer.
That's making it a little bit closer. Now he needs an 8.85. Really await this last 2 minutes. You can hear
It
the
looked
scores.
like Retta,
Yep.
the Moroccan rider, talking away with a lady there too. So the
Yeah.
Moroccans making an appearance in the trials in the early rounds. It was pretty
Absolutely.
amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. So
All right.
He's dropped to 6.78.
That's
But
closer.
That's making it a little bit closer. Now he needs an 8.85.
Oh,
That's still an
1
uphill
minute,
battle, isn't it?
30 seconds remaining. We've
Jeez.
seen a lot of things go down in the early rounds. Can we see another last-minute heroic
Oh, I hope
maneuver
so.
from
I hope
Mark
so.
McCarthy? It is totally possible. 1 minute remaining. PLC, the Frenchman in the yellow jersey.
Here goes Mark
currently-
looking. He's
That's
looking
not
for
gonna
this
do
left.
it.
Let's see if he's going to get it. Oh, no. You're right.
Oh. Wow, all these guys have been pushing away all the way from the beginning of their first
Yeah,
heats, and
yeah.
it's very tough when you come down to the end of the run. I know you had a good run.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden,
Yep. Came up against Butti, Mark McCarthy
Okay.
there, and it's kind of funny, Manny. In our heat, I had a pretty good wave, and I kicked out of it thinking, yeah, that was a good wave. And I came out of the wave and looked back up, and there's this barrel in front of me. I thought, I bet Mark's in that, and he just comes flying out of it, and then rolls out, and he got a 9. I was like, you're kidding me, aren't you? I need a 7. I got a 7.5, and then yes, you're in the lead. Oh, now Mark got a 9. So anyway, things happen. But Mark's going to take away with a third. You can see the two guys there sitting pretty close together. I think they both know that PLC is going to push on through to the final. And there's Mark congratulating him. He realises that he's not going to be able to get the scores, but a third, he's got a third, and that's a really good. In the grand scheme of things, that's a really good result, and he'll look to build on that throughout the second half of the year. So a massive congratulations
Ladies
to
and gentlemen.
PLC, and there we go. We've got our finalists.
we have our finalists. Look at
There's
the
a
French.
pretty happy family there. It's a pretty happy family. That's good.
Yes. Well, PLC sister's French. His girlfriend and her little brother are Portuguese.
Yep.
But
So,
PLC.
local home advantage.
What's that?
Little bit of a local advantage.
Yes.
The home court advantage. So yeah, they're pretty happy. That's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our final with PLC winning semifinal number 2.
Yep.
He will face off, go mano a mano
Yes.
with Jared Houston, the South African,
Yep.
who will be wearing the red jersey in that heat. PLC will retain and hold on to that yellow jersey. That is coming up next in the next few minutes. Oh, doctor.
Oh no, how good is this? This is going to be good. And I know Jerry's got a real strong rival with PLC. You know, similar age. To be honest, I think they've got similar ability. It's just that Pierre's, had a couple of wins and has got that world title. So I know Jerry's going to be really up for this because he really sets his standards against Pierre. So he's really going to want to give him a really good shot in this final. It's going to be really good. And you see PLC walking out of the water, and the Portuguese look like they're kind of taking him under their wing a little bit. And there he is posing for the cameras. This is going to be one hell of a final.
Oh, my. Don't go anywhere. We will have the final ready to rock and roll.
Yes.
It will be a 30-minute final.
Yep.
Top 2 waves will be scored.
Sets his standards against Pierre, so he's really going to want to give him a really good shot in this final. It's going to be really good. And you see PLC walking out of the water, and the Portuguese look like they're kind of taking him under their wing a little bit. And there he is posing for the cameras. This is going to be one hell of a final.
Oh, my. Don't go anywhere. We will have the final ready to rock and roll.
Yes.
It will be a 30-minute final. Getting the thing.
I know,
Seamus
wow.
Nagum.
That's beautiful. There is PLC.
He's pumped. He's
And
happy.
I don't know if you know, but he's not even supposed to be surfing PLC.
That's right.
He had this thing cut out of his lip, and the doctor said, mate, 2 to 3 weeks. That was a week ago. He's
Oh,
got a
my.
stitch in there, so yeah. If the doctor's watching, he's probably going, you're not supposed to be out there, but I think he'll probably overlook it now that he's in the final. But PLC, he's come down here. Wasn't supposed to surf, but it's what he does. He does what he does, and he's now into the final.
Where was he going? He was trying to look for his girl, and he was like totally walking in La La Land.
Yeah, there's the water. Good support crew. How good's that?
So what do you think they're saying? PLC is saying,
just saying.
So what do I do?
Just rest. Drink the water. Do you need anything? Can I get you anything? Can I get you a banana? Can I get you some food? Is there anything you need?
And there's Brahim Idouche and a couple other Moroccans. The Moroccan riders, awesome showing here in the Sintra Portugal Pro.
Yeah.
Brahim Idouche throwing it down with some massive backflip and ARSs that he was pulling
Good
off.
riders,
And yeah, it was amazing to watch the Moroccans come out firing. Adnan and Reda, those guys put it together. But it's all about these two guys, PLC and Jared Houston. What you see on your screen right here is semifinal number 2 official results. Manny V here with Andrew Lester. We're going to bring it down to the wire. 30-minute final coming up. PLC, Pierre-Louis Costet versus Jared Houston.
Woo! Go Jerry. Go PLC.
Who are you going to put your money on?
Well, I've got it back for Jerry. I've just put him on the team with Freedom Fins. And,
that's right.
So, come on, you better win. You better win or you're off the team. No, but I'm stoked for Jerry.
That's a brutal team manager right there.
Isn't it?
Jeez.
No, sorry, mate, I don't mind. But no, we're all staying together. We're, I was staying with Mark, staying with Jerry, Ben and Winnie. We're all staying together, so it's great. It's great that one of us have made it through to the final, and we'll all be cheering him on. So, but PLC, you can't help but love that guy. So, it's going to be a really good final. 2 really good riders.
That's
really
right.
good
The finals are set up. Jared Houston, PLC. We're going to get that thing rocking and rolling. We have about another hour or so of sunlight here in Portugal, which is plenty of time. Our semifinal is 30 minutes long. And PLC, Mark McCarthy, that was the last semifinal. And that is a full official results right there. Yep. So
Can't wait. So, maybe roughly 10 minutes or so?
We're going to get the call, and I'll get it in the earpiece. But just so you guys know, we are going to finish off the live broadcast tomorrow. We're going to finish off with the ladies' quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals tomorrow. So please tune in for that. You're going to see some intense action in these conditions, and some of the names that are being thrown out right now: Carla Costa, Myla Venturin. You're going to see them, and Isabella Sosa, I believe, and Lily Pollard got knocked out, so Minami and Natasha are going to also be in the quarterfinals. A few
Natasha.
more names. Yes, Natasha is also on fire.
Yep.
Wow. How would that be? Natasha winning the women's and
imagine
Jared
that.
Houston winning the final here.
Yeah, that'd be
We can
insane.
have a couples double win here in the
I wonder if that's gonna
2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Doubt that has happened.
Yeah, that'd be
It
pretty
is
cool. That'd be
Totally
amazing.
possible. So
Yep.
we should throw that little morsel into their ears and
Yes, yeah,
get
exactly.
that fire going for
Exactly.
Natasha.
I know, definitely.
So the ladies are coming up tomorrow. We're going to start at 8 a.m. call time and probably get that first heat underway at 8:30. So make sure you tune in. I will be here.
Yep.
And I do have a couple of the ladies and Lacoste, Bree, the Australian,
Yep.
Lily Pollard, and
Cool.
Alexandra Rinder, I think, will be coming in and helping me
Good crew.
roll through those heats. So stay tuned.
Yes.
We are, we're not done. So let's take a look at this graphic right here. This is what went down so far in the 2012 IBA World Tour.
The
Talk
year
us
today.
through it.
Yeah, the year today. So we went to Pipe, had amazing, absolutely pumping waves there. Went over to Margaret River, the box. We dodged a few sharks. Got some pretty good waves at the box. And then we went to Arica, where it was, again, pumping waves, sick waves. The two of them went to Brazil, Itacoatiara, one of the most beautiful places I've ever been to. It was amazing. And then we went to here, the beautiful Sintra, which is always a beautiful place. And then we're going to Porto Escondido. I cannot wait for that. Then we're heading over to Porto Escondido. I cannot wait for that. Then we're heading over to Puerto Rico.
I can't wait for that.
I know. And then we're finishing off the Fronton Pro.
Fronton is one of those
Epic.
waves that you
Can't
cannot take your eyes off the
can't
screen.
wait.
It is one of those waves that will blow your mind, and
Yeah.
I still can't get over the fact these
amazing.
guys are riding this wave at the size they're riding
the
it.
lunatics, absolute lunatics, the Canary Island guys.
Yes,
but
they
looking
are.
forward to getting there.
Andrew Lester, check it out. We do have a wave at the size they're riding
the
it.
lunatics, absolute lunatics, the Canary Island guys.
Yes, they
but
are.
looking forward to getting there.
Andrew Lester, check it out. We do have a 15-minute break before the fight, so
Beautiful.
please
Okay, get a
go
beer.
do what you got to do. Get your coffee if it's early morning in Perth or Australia.
Yep.
And if you're just waking up in California, grab a bagel. And if you're here in Europe,
Grab a beer.
Grab a beer. Exactly. 15 minutes. We'll be back, and you should be too. We'll be back.
Beautiful. See you soon.
straight into a roll. Oh my goodness, that is the start of the final. This is a 30-minute final. This is the men's final. We will come back tomorrow with the live action with the women's quarterfinal, semifinal, and final. So make sure you come back for that. But we are gonna finish today with the men's final out in the water. The South African, this guy right here in red, Jared Houston on his first wave, off the bottom, through the lip, nice roll. Bounces out 1 maneuver wave. PLC's 2 maneuver wave will be a higher score. Jared Houston and PLC right now no priority. This is out 1 maneuver wave. PLC's 2 maneuver wave will be a higher score. Jared Houston and PLC right now no priority is out in the water, so both of them are paddling 100% to get back out there. Let's take another look. PLC finding the speed line, finds a section, goes for a nice perfect ARS right there, and straight off the bottom into a roll. Unbelievable for PLC to find that kind of wave out here. The wind did calm down just a little bit. And here's another look at PLC's second wave. Oh, of course, dropping for PLC right off the bat within the first minute and a half. Unbelievable.
I was about to say, have I missed anything, Manny? Have I missed anything?
Yes.
And I've missed plenty by the looks of it.
Oh.
You have a couple of minutes, that's all right.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, coming down to the wire right now. I'm going to put someone on the IBA World Tour Facebook page, the interactive gateway to our commentating area right here. Here we go. It's going to be a simple question. Who are you going for, PLC or Jared Houston? Talk us through the Jerry.
Taking off first on the left. Nice little tube. Oh, it's a nice big extended roll, but it's not a flip. And he's just going to kick out of that. So he's Jared's just locked in a 4.63, but Pierre with a 6.63 and also a 6 for his second wave. So Jared's now looking for an 8.
And look at this.
Extended replay of Pierre. Look at him just flip.
Oh my!
Just does it so effortlessly. Wow, that was really good. So 6.3, but Pierre with a 6.63 and also a 6 for his second wave. So Jared's now looking for an 8.
And look at this.
Extended replay of Pierre. Look at him just flip.
Oh my!
Just does it so effortlessly. Wow, that was really good. So complete contrast to the way Pierre started his second semi-final with a really slow start and took ages to get started. He's the first 2 minutes he's got a 6.63 and a 6 as you see Jerry looking for a flip of his own. And comes around out of that, so that's a pretty good score. That'll be higher than his 4.63. Yeah, we're off to an absolute flyer of a final here.
Wow, the sun is setting. Look at that little
offshore
breeze. The conditions couldn't be any better.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Jerry's just
Jared
lining
Houston.
it up. Look at him, just getting a little pump and then a bang, nice flip. I don't think it's going to be as good as PLC's flips, but it's still a good score, and getting off to only 5 minutes through, that'll be pretty good. So don't get too worried about that on the score. That 0.63 is not that flip. The judges are still waiting to lock that in, so it's not going to be an 8 that he needs, but it's going to be in that probably mid 4s, maybe even early 5s. I'm guessing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again. This is the final in the men's division, the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Andrew Lester in the hot seat.
Yes.
And we are going to bring you down this 30-minute road, the 30-minute final. Top two waves will be scored, a 12-wave maximum. And again, it's all about who will take the win at the Sintra Portugal Pro. Coming down to here, look at the beautiful scenery. Sun is setting.
It's amazing.
Oh,
the wind's dropping off. Oh, God, this is good. This is good.
The 30-minute final. Top two waves will be scored, a 12-wave maximum. And again, it's all about who will take the win at the Sintra Portugal Pro. Coming down to here, look at the beautiful scenery. Sun is setting.
It's amazing.
Oh,
the wind's dropping off. Oh, God, this is good. This is good. This is real good. But Jerry, so he dropped a 5.33 for that last wave. So he's looking for a 7.73, a 7.3, not a 7.73, just a 7.3. So it's still well within his reach, but let's just see. It's a long final, and these guys are true competitors, and they're going to fight it till the end.
Yeah, I mean, PLC, we already know he has the backflip in his back pocket.
Yep.
He can whip that thing out whenever he wants.
Yeah.
And then Jared Houston, he's a machine too. These two guys, some fierce competitors, and it's pretty interesting as we look on the outside. They are very separated from each other. They don't want to do anything with each other right off the bat.
No.
Do their own thing. But it's going to come time where they might have to come together and do some strategic moves with the priority system in place.
Yeah, definitely. I was going to say that, generally these two guys, they're not renowned hasslers. They don't like to hassle. They really like to let their surfing do the talking. But when you got a final on the line, they will fight tooth and nail to secure that win. So if it comes down to the dirtiest tactics, I dare say that both of them will use whatever they can to get that advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching and tuning in, right now is the time to tweet, Facebook message, send a text, do whatever you got to do to your friends. They shouldn't be missing this final at all. Wake them up.
Oh, God.
PLC, look at this.
Nice left. Big bowl.
Oh,
that's a nice
my.
left.
There
Well, hang
it
on, he
is.
nose dived. Oh, wow. If you can see Root.
no.
They're not happy about that.
Was
Yeah,
that a
wow.
completed move? Look at Brahim Idush in the
I
red
don't think
hat
so.
right
I don't
there.
think
He's
so.
like, I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Brute was asking that same thing. Do you think it was a complete?
Let's take a
Let's see
look.
if he's drawing a nice clean line. Then he finds the lip and then bang, nice clean flip. And he's flat spinning out of it.
Oh, yeah, I don't think that
You
was a
can't
complete.
give-
He wasn't facing
No,
forward.
you can't give that. That was an incomplete move.
Oh, my. PLC falling off of that one.
Wow,
It was a
that's-
massive,
That was really uncharacteristic too from PLC.
massive
Yeah.
backflip from
Wow.
PLC coming
Yeah.
unglued. And you know what? It's early in the heat, 23
Yep.
minutes remaining out of this 30-minute final. And here's one more look.
Look, he comes out and he's going so clean. He's just maybe a little bit too far forward.
Right
Just a little
there,
bit too
boom,
far forward.
gone.
Yeah.
His board goes out from under him,
Ah.
and I believe I don't know. I don't think that was a make. He wasn't
No,
facing forward and
no.
right it out.
They couldn't. The judges they couldn't give that a completed roof. I really think Jerry's dodged a bullet there.
Oh my!
Really dodged a bullet.
So
'Cause,
a lot of things have gone down throughout the event. Most notably, in the early rounds, we had Nicholas Rosner, the local kid, pulling out a win in the trials, and the Moroccans coming 8 deep and making a presence in the trials as well. A couple of them making it into the main event.
Yep.
And also Alex Uranga was stomping his way in the later
Yeah.
rounds, taking
Jeez,
out
did he
Dave
have a good run.
Winchester
Yep.
and Guilherme Tamega. And we move over to the women as well. They were having a battle out as well. Claire McGowan, one of the, we move over to the women as well. They were having a battle out as well. Claire McGowan, one of those fierce competitors, not making it through round number 6, as well as Neymar Carvalho, struggling here in Sintra this year. And Lacoste, the French, she couldn't make it out of round number 6, but the quarterfinals are set for the women. We're going to go into the women's division tomorrow, finishing that off, quarterfinals and semifinals and the final. So make sure you tune in for that tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock call.
Yes, definitely. Don't forget to tune into IBAWorldTour.com/live.
I'm looking back at round number 6 in the main event as well. In the men's division, I mean, big names fell out early as well. Uri Valadao, the winner last year here in Sintra,
that's right. Yes.
went down, as well as Dave Hubbard, one of those guys who you usually
He's
see
such
in
a
the
dark horse,
quarterfinals.
yeah.
He didn't make it.
Yep, and a big name in Ure Martinez.
Exactly.
But the biggest name there, Ben Player.
Ben Player getting knocked out by Dave Winchester back in Heat 26, round number 6. But it's all about this heat right here.
Yeah.
The winner of the Sintra Portugal Pro will be deemed the champion at 21 minutes from now.
Wow.
The champion of Sintra Portugal Pro. And that is either going to be PLC or Jared Houston. Oh, my.
Yeah, I know. It's good, isn't it? And you can just see there, look at that nice sunset on the faces of the spectators there. It's a really, really nice afternoon here in Sintra in Portugal. As you can see, Jerry's trying to get around this section. Don't know if this is going to allow him too much.
Oh,
no, it's not. That's all right. Keep your head together, Jerry. Keep out there. Paddle back out there. Still plenty of time there, mate. Plenty of time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And just for the record, too, the judges did deem that last flip by Pierre as an incomplete move. That's why you only got that 2.5.
Okay.
So just to clear the air on that.
We're all on the same page on that.
Exactly.
And again, the IBA World Tour Facebook page has been your gateway to the commentators booth here in the live feed coming from the Sintra Portugal Pro. And right now we have a quick little poll, Jared Houston or PLC. Keeping it simple. Choose one. Let us know who your favorite is to take the win here at the Sintra Portugal Pro. I'm excited.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just quickly in between the break of the second semi-final and the final. I went down and mixed it with the people, and it was really split down there. I was actually surprised at how much support Jerry does have, but Pierre, it was really split.
Well,
Pierre's they both got a lot of support. It was really split.
Well,
Pierre's they both got a lot of support here.
Jerry, he has the entire island of Puerto Rico behind him because of his lovely girlfriend.
Absolutely.
Natasha Sargadia, and the European PLC, the Frenchman, and the Portuguese girlfriend of PLC, Ruth, right there, just watching. She makes me nervous. She always looks nervous.
She always does.
Yeah.
Biting her nails, and exactly. She never looks relaxed. Jared, PLC could be out, in front by 30, and she's still like, I don't know. So, you're right. You can see the two competitors crossing paths there. Looks like Jerry's going to head a little bit towards further north, which is going to right to your screen, as the camera's following Jared.
Jerry's going over to...
he's trying to mix it up. He wants to keep away from, it looks like, from PLC and concentrate on his own heat.
Jerry is heading over to the predominantly right-hander that has been hitting this. If I'm not mistaken, there could be something out the back for for Jerry Houston. PLC is going to hang loose over on the left hand, and could be some action. Jared Houston, does he see it?
Yeah, it looks like he's just made that little movement. Hey, he just saw a little bump. And
what's going to happen? Here he is.
He's making a move. Let's see what he's going to do.
Look at that, turning around. Jared
Great
Houston.
camera angle too, by the way. That's a good move. On a bigger wave too. On a fairly sizable wave for what the conditions are allowing.
That's one of the bigger waves of the heat so far.
Yeah, definitely. One of the bigger waves of the heat. That's a nice clean flip. And props to the cameraman for following Jared the whole way along there and seeing him be able to take off onto that wave. That was really cool to see. But yeah, I'd like to see a replay of this and see what the judges think of it. Because it's a pretty good flip.
So pretty good call on Jared Houston for
good
heading
call
over to the right-hander, and right when he got there, it showed up. But now the left-hander,
PLC,
what's he got?
Let's see, he's paddling into this. He's got a lot of speed already. He's going in for no, that section's just dropped on him. So he's going to duck back out and hopefully hold on to priority for him. But you can see Jerry here. Look at him. He's just lining this section up. He's got his fin out of the water, gaining speed. And then bang, nice clean flip. Look at that, and just keeps his fins out of the water and spins around beautifully. I think the judges are going to like that. That's going to be by far his best scoring ride. Let's see if he can really match it up there in the sixes or possibly even a 7 maybe. I think it'll be in the mid-6s though.
Well, before that score drops, PLC is leading the charge, 6.63 and a 6. Jared Houston was looking for a 7.3 to get into that first place spot. Possibly could be it. It was one of the bigger sets.
It was one of the bigger waves,
and he pulled off the backflip, so it's totally possible that
he's
could
ticking
be
all the right boxes.
That could be higher than a 7.3, but we will see. Give us a second as we get the live scores coming to us.
Just let the judges deliberate a little bit longer, and it's kind of good. Like now, there's a bit of a lull in the surf. The judges can really go back over and discuss, everything that's kind of went on, and the scores are about to judge drop through. So that's been dropped in just short of what he needed. He needed a 7.3. He's coming with a 7, so that's really going to help his campaign. Now all he needs is a 5.63, which is so achievable for someone of Jared's ability. So that's going to be a really good boosting confidence for Jerry, and alternatively, Pierre's going to be going, all right, I need to really, really start to work my game. You can see Jared again. He's going for that same option. He's paddled straight past Pierre. He goes, mate, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to stick to my game plan, and it worked on the last one. And let's hope that it works again.
I'm really surprised that PLC is not going for the chase. He heard the scores coming down, and
he's probably got a game plan for himself as well.
Yeah, no, you're right.
But you're right. Exactly. It's if you hear the big scores coming from somewhere, it's if the judges are going to reward those kind of waves, then maybe it is better to move down. But still early days at 15 and a half minutes to go. But like I said earlier, these two guys, they're not real hasslers. They like to stick to their own game plan and surf their own heats.
15 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, and a shout out, a last call. The last one, people. So Othman in Morocco tuning in. Myron in Aruba, what's up? And Christopher Childers, what's up? He's in San Diego, my hometown. This kid is incredible on the flow rider. I've never seen anything like it. Tyler Littlejohn's in the UK. And we have Alexander also tuned in from Reunion Island. Jared Houston. The boys call him Jerry. And you know what?
Jared.
He comes in to us from the 2011 IBA ranking. He got 10th overall last year. And he has three solid scores, 3 solid finals under his belt. Second at Soldiers Beach Pro 2010. And that same year, third at Pipe. And in 2011, also got third at Pipe. So he's got some experience, most definitely, in this arena.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure he'd be, he's made it to 3 finals and yet to have a win. So I'm sure he's desperate for that elusive win. And he's got the big PLC, between him and that first place. And
Well,
PLC, they're the same ages. There's a real strong rivalry. I know Jared feels it towards PLC, and I'm sure PLC does towards Jerry. And he's sitting 6th at the moment, PLC, Pierre, and he's definitely going to improve on his world title campaign.
Well, PLC is your 2011 world champion, and here he is trying to make a nice little tick on his scorecard. To win here, he will have to beat out Jared Houston. So 13 minutes, 49 seconds remaining. The Frenchman, PLC, leading the charge against the South African, Jared Houston.
And there's still plenty of time left in the year, too. Like, a win here can really catapult you. As you can see, Mark McCarthy, Sasha Specker, and the beautiful Natasha, they're sitting in Jared's corner, the 2 South Africans, and then Natasha being Jerry's girlfriend. So he's got a lot of support down here on the beach. And you can see that moustache of Sasha. It's supporting Jerry as well.
Oh, my.
Yeah, he's got a good support crew down here. Hey, Natasha. But, yeah, so Jerry's got plenty of support down here on the beach, too. Don't you worry. Which is good.
Woo! 13 minutes ticking away, and the conditions absolutely got way better from what we've seen. Unfortunately, the ladies had to go out in the high tide, where the ocean almost went totally flat. And the guys went out in semifinals, a little windy, a little chop on it, and now we have a little slight offshore winds with some glassy conditions out the back. Now, 12 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, and we know that James Lake is tuned in from England. He's still watching live, and our boy, Clive Richter, at the Aqua Luna in Puerto Escondido. Que onda, Zicatela, cabrones. Aaron also tuning in from Cornwall. Adrian is in Venezuela. And also Adam
we've got
in
Jerry.
Sandy Beach. Here we go.
Jerry. He's kicked out of that.
Nothing there for
sorry about that.
Luke in New York, Gonzalo in Costa Caparica, and Jonathan in Oleron Island.
Oh, PLC. We didn't get to see what he did on that. Let's see. He's going to milk this all the way through to the beach, though. So it must have been a pretty good wave. He's going to try and take it all the way down. He's going to get another section. That's probably not going to do too much for him. Just kick out. Yeah. So let's see what he did on the start of that wave, because I know for Pierre, he wouldn't milk a wave like that unless he had a pretty good start. As you can see, it looks like a good-sized wave. As he comes off the bottom, he's going to get clean. Oh, nice. Yeah,
would we have guessed any different? That backflip,
exactly.
That's his trademark.
That is his trademark. And he does them. That's not even a backflip section yet. He can still do them off sections like that. So
he's actually got them all dialed in where he's actually. Wait, we'll get back
Jerry
to
live action. Jerry, what's he got?
No. PLC's backflip. He's got those things so on lock. Got them all dialed in where he's actually. Wait, we'll get back
Jerry
to
live action. Jerry, what's he got?
No. PLC's backflip. He's got those things so on lockdown that he's actually working on a double backflip, and I think he may have pulled off on video a no-handed backflip. So he's got the backflip maneuver down, and everything else that comes right behind the ARS and the invert and the roll, all just signature moves that he has in his pocket and can pull out whenever he needs. Mark McCarthy, fellow South African, cheering on Jared Houston,
pointing directions. He's saying to go south, go down that way. You see another replay for PLC. That's not even a backflip bowl. Yeah, he gets up to the lip and just flips through into it, spins around. What more can you say? It was a clean, nice backflip on a good-sized wave, and the judges will reward him for it. That roll won't really do anything for him, but it doesn't matter. All the scoring points were in that backflip. Jeez, he can do them good.
Again, ladies and
Frustrates
gentlemen, get your friends, call,
Yes.
get on the phone, text, do whatever you got to do.
They're
but
missing out if they're not watching this thing.
this is 10 minutes to go, and Jared Houston is within striking distance
Yes.
to take this win from PLC. The sun is setting here.
It's
Another beautiful day. Manny V here with Andrew Lester, winding down today's competition. We are coming back tomorrow with the finals and quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals of the women's division. And there are the scores dropping right there. The last two waves. PLC 6.18. Jared Houston a 7. So
yes.
that is one step closer. Jared Houston only needs a 5.1 or 5.81.
Yep.
Totally doable.
So easy.
Doctor.
I know, it's getting intense, isn't it? Under 10 minutes to go. All he needs is a 5.81. Jerry, I know you can do it, mate. Just hang tight. I'm sending you my thoughts.
Oh, my. So we got Peter John, Venter, and a bunch of Cape Town bodyboarders are watching on their outdated laptop, unfortunately. Colin Conworth in Jersey, then the Channel Islands, Steve in South Africa, and Hugo Ramos saying hello to everybody. We are going full charge ahead. 9 minutes remaining in this final. PLC is in the lead
we got
right
Jerry
now.
looking at something here.
Here we go.
Come on, Jerry. Use those freedom fins. Get into it. Here he goes.
Oh, my.
Nice flip. He's going to spin around. I think he dug a rail.
Wait a second.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Pulls out of that one, but
Excuse
that's
me.
all she wrote right there for
Yeah,
Jared.
me.
All she wrote right there for
Yeah,
Jared.
yep.
Is muscling his way out in front of the whitewash to make it a completed move. Take
Let's
a
do
look
this
one more
again.
time.
You can really see him pumping up. He gets up to that lip nice and, clean, and then flips around. Don't really know what happens here. I don't know where he disappears to, but then bang, he's out of it. So I'm hoping that's a 5.81. I don't know if it's going to be, but he's definitely going to improve on his 4.63, I think.
Woo!
So anyway,
Oh my.
come on, Jerry.
Yes, Tomas in Lisbon, right down the road, is watching. Blake, stay in there, buddy. We know you've been watching all night, and it's late in the morning in Perth.
Blake in Perth still.
Yeah.
Stay up, Blake. Not too much longer to go, mate.
Come on, Blake. Stay with us, buddy. Ryan O'Connor, he's been watching all day as well. And Praia Grande, Inez is tuned in. Bronson is the Anomaly Bodyboards from Oahu. What's up, dog? George, you are watching. Look at that sunset.
Oh, that's
we are winding
amazing.
down a beautiful day with a beautiful
how good's
final.
that? That's where...
8 minutes to go. Are you trying to hug me?
I was going to say, isn't this the romantic place of Portugal?
The capital of
What? It's the romantic place of Portugal.
the capital of
What?
romanticism
Yeah, absolutely.
right here.
I'm
There
feeling
is
the
a
love.
reason for it.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's beautiful.
Woo! Oh my.
All right. And the judges are taking a little while to deliberate about this last wave of Jared Houston. Here it comes through.
Stephanie Martin
They're not feeling him. A 5.55.
Boone. Wow, coming up just a little short.
Wow.
Oh my.
Well, he's nudged a little bit closer to
Look
him.
at this. Look at this.
Oh, look at that, neck and neck. They're right next to each other. Oh, God, Pierre.
Oh,
this
no.
looks like could be
Is
a
this
good
the
wave.
nail in the coffin? It could be. Look at
Oh,
that.
hang on.
No.
He hasn't.
Oh,
He's been
no. He has been
Oh,
clipped.
no.
He lands right in the pocket and gets his board clipped and will not pull that off.
Wow, Jared has dodged another bullet. I don't think
Wow.
Pierre has not made 2 backflips in a surf this whole century. Look at this nice big flip, and he lands just a little
Oh,
bit.
my.
Oh,
That
wow.
could have put Jared Houston in the coffin right there,
Yep.
but PLC
Wow,
could not
the
hold
door
on
is
to it.
still open for you, Jerry.
Woo!
The
Stephanie
door is
Martin
still open
Boone
for you,
in
mate.
San Pedro tuned in. Damian in Florida. Pierre in Portugal. Eu amo Portugal. Yes, I do love Portugal. This place is phenomenal. George in Puerto Rico and Brandon in New Jersey. Gerardo, Italy. Everybody tuned in from all over the world.
All over the world.
Oh my God.
Oh, can't believe it's coming down to little under 7 minutes to go. 6.5 minutes to go.
Oh.
Wow,
Let me just say one
Jerry.
thing. I am a little frightened on what's going to go down tonight in the bar.
Don't be frightened. Just you know.
I'm
just
going to
let it
avoid
take-
that
let
like
the night
the
take
plague.
its own
No,
way.
no way. I'm not going anywhere near the
Oh,
Mar Bar
God,
tonight.
if Jerry wins.
Woo! Roger
Gonna be
is
time.
still tuned in from New Smyrna Beach, Florida, pulling for Houston. Look at that beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's
PLC
really good.
in the lead right now. Jared Houston chasing a
Biting his
5.81.
nails.
5 minutes, 55 seconds to go. This is it.
on, Jerry.
Roger and Jonathan, Posto Single. Everybody's going to be converging in Posto Singles in a few weeks here for the champion qualifying tour there. Kelvin in PR, Kata, South Africa, Sid, Aruba, Charles,
God.
Cape Town, Christian in Arica, Chile. So that's it for the shout-outs, but it's not it for this final. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining out in the water. Oh, doctor,
Look how
this
close
is a
they are.
tight one.
I know. Look how close they are. You can throw a blanket over them. They are neck and neck, right next to each other. This is. I said they weren't hassling before. Now the tactics are starting to come into it. Now Pierre's actually taken a leaf out of Jerry's book and paddling down the beach a little to get a bit of distance. But wow, this is so close. A 5.81. That is so achievable. Oh.
Jared Houston better win this contest or he's going to get kicked off the Freedom Pins team.
Otherwise he's out of a sponsor. Nah, he's on the team for life now. He's going pretty good.
Nice.
I'm stoked for him, real happy for him. But yeah, it's not over yet. PLC is still in lead. You know, Jared still needs to get that 5.81.
If you're not on your feet right now, or out of your sofa, or out of your seat in the last 4.5 minutes, you better do so, because anything could happen with these two players in the game. PLC could happen with these two players in the game. PLC, he is holding steady, but he only is winning by a .26, which means Jared Houston a 5.81, totally doable. PLC sees something over the horizon.
Yeah, he's looking down. He's actually taken a leaf out of Jerry's book and paddled down the beach a little bit. Let's see if it works in his favour or not. I can't really see much. Trying to look over the big 46-inch TV that they've provided us here at the Sintra Pro. Very thankful for that, but I can't see past it to see if there's any waves. Actually, we've got Jerry looking on a wave. Come on, Jerry. 5.81. Let's see if he can get a bowl. Oh, that's a pretty good flip. Let's see if he can spin around. Oh, that's pretty nice. The whistles are going on the beach. You can see that beautiful glow on this TV screen too.
I think that's a smart move right there to kick out, because he tried to pull that thing all the way in. There's really not much happening because the tide is draining. I don't think that inside section is there anymore.
No, that's right. It's not there anymore. It's just turns into a gutter. There's nothing there. So let's get a replay on here, as it looks like Pierre was looking for a wave out the back. It's a nice flip. I think that's a 5.81 there. The only problem is I can see Pierre in live screen out the back, but he's kicked out, so there's nothing there. All right, let's see what the judges think about that one.
Woo! Oh, my.
I do think that's better than his 5.55, which is really good, because you've got that scale there, so you can kind of base this last wave off that 5.55. Oh, God. But I'm hoping it's a 5.81. At least. Let's give him a 6. Come on, judges.
Coming down to the wire, people. This is it. 4.95.
Oh, it's come well short. 4.95. All right.
It wasn't as clean as some of his other backflips, and I can understand that, but it was just a one maneuver wave.
Come on, Jerry.
Jared Houston now still searching for that 5.81. Can he do it?
Come on. Come on, Jerry. Come on. Oh, look at that shot. That's a really good shot there from the camera crew. That's beautiful. Look at how nice that is.
All the camera people are on the shore with the supporters, and you can't see it, but the back shot of everybody still watching on the boardwalk here is nobody's leaving
no
just
one's left.
yet.
Yeah, that's right. What time is it here? It's 8 o'clock in the evening. It's 8 o'clock here.
Yes.
I can't believe it. It's 8 o'clock, and no one has left. It's brilliant. It's such a great way to spend your Saturday.
Woo,
Where else would you rather be, eh?
Exactly. 2 minutes 10 seconds remaining. Tuning in live. This is the live feed once again from the Sintra Portugal Pro. Shout out to everybody who's been making it happen, all the cameramen, the production crew, the judges, and all the staff, the guys who have the thankless jobs that make this thing happen.
Yeah, it's amazing.
We know you're out there, including the beach marshal who's been there every single day for 9 hours a day.
Oh, it's amazing.
Unbelievable.
Yep, and you can see the tactics. Now the tactics are coming into play. Pierre's not going to let Jerry get too far away from him. If there's even a hint of a wave coming in that direction, then Pierre's going to go after him. And you can see that he's going to be Jerry's shadow now. He's going to follow him around like a bad smell.
Yep, this is when it comes down into play. 1 minute, 26 seconds. Jerry trying to paddle as hard as he can to get away from PLC.
And not only that, if he does manage to get away from him, he's going to hope that there's a wave that comes in to allow him to get that 5.81 that he's chasing.
Oh, no. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining. And it looks like there could be a wave here for Jared Houston.
Yeah.
1 minute and 10 seconds. PLC sticking on Jared Houston like flies on sugar.
Yes, because sugar is so sweet. Oh, come on, Huey, give him a wave.
You know what? I got to say, big I love you to my wife, who
Yes.
I haven't talked to in the past few days, and I need to get on it and just say, you know what? I'm alive, honey. Just getting busy over here in Portugal. 41 seconds on the screen right now.
Oh, come
PLC,
on, Jerry.
can he hold off? Can he fend off? Wait a second.
Come on.
Jared Houston's last ditch effort of 5.81. No, that could be the last attempt that PLC. But wait a second. PLC's making a bolt over to Jared Houston. This is what you call competition bodyboard riding in these conditions. There are strategies for the priority system. PLC has the priority.
15 seconds.
He's going to do everything he can to fend off Jared Houston from catching another wave.
Yeah, there's nothing out there.
5 seconds remaining. Oh, my.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Congratulations.
that is it. Congratulations to the Frenchman.
PLC.
Your 2011 current world
Yep.
2011 current champion, PLC, and the sportsmanship right there. Jared Houston on your left, PLC on your right. The PLC Frenchman took the win here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro.
Yeah, well done, PLC. He's he's been a quiet achiever throughout this contest. You haven't really heard too much about him, and he's just been getting through it, and stepped up in that semi-final. You really saw the champion that he is. In the space of a couple of minutes, he went bang bang. Mark, I'm taking over this semi-final. I'm done. I'm going into the final.
Both of these guys had a really tough road to the final, but you know what? They did it. They went out here and they gave us an exciting show in these conditions. Again, this is the Sintra Portugal Pro. When the riders get on that plane to get over here, they know two things. One, the venue is awesome. And two, the waves are unpredictable, and possibly they're going to have to go back into their roots, into their Grom days, and say, okay, I got to compete in a beach break where it could be small and windy and just bumpy and not good, to what we saw the other day, which was a sizable storm surf that came in, and we took that swell, and the riders took full advantage. So, once again, big congratulations to your men's winner here at the Sintra Portugal Pro, PLC, Luis Costas. Tomorrow, make sure you tune in bright and early.
Definitely don't miss
we
that.
do have the quarterfinals where we go woman on woman. They face off mano y mano in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final. We will bring you the live feed tomorrow for another few hours of some serious action. Here's PLC just having
doing
fun.
a little victory lap, huh? Can't just come in. He has to throw in a little bread roll as well.
Woo! Look at all the Frenchmen and the Moroccans are down there too.
Yeah, he's got a great support team.
Oh my!
But yeah, PLC, like I said before, he's been a bit of a dark horse throughout this event. You haven't really heard too much about him, but there he is, Victor, the Sintra 2012 Portugal Pro champion. Yeah.
Oh, the beer on the head. He's getting on the shoulders.
Yes.
They're going to bring him up right now
to
the interview area, and congratulations up on the top. And I'm going to tell you something.
High fives all around. Viva la France.
Viva la France. You're a Frenchman. PLC winning today's event in the men's division. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro, making his way up onto the sand and up onto the interview area where Tessa McKenna is waiting and meeting up for him. His girlfriend Ruth over there with the Rip Curl hat following. She is one happy camper.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting lucky tonight.
Yeah, no, that's great. He's I guess you never get used to winning. It's always an exciting thing, and Pierre's really lapping it up there, and it's really good. It's really good.
Oh man, we got some strong Frenchmen right there doing the duty.
Yep.
There he is, coming in.
Yeah,
Here he comes.
Woohoo! Yeah,
wow.
Pierre, congratulations.
Unbelievable. Jared Houston.
Everyone's going nuts.
Where's Jared Houston? That's what I want to know.
Where's Jerry?
Where's Jared Houston? That's what I want to know.
Where's Jerry? They're going nuts. They're loving it. How good's that?
Okay.
All right, you know what? Take it away, Tessa.
So we've still got our webcast audience here, and we've got the winner of the 2012 Portugal Pro, Pierre-Louis Costes. How are you feeling? What's the emotion going through you right now?
It's incredible. I mean, it's very special winning today because I live in Portugal now, and I don't know, I felt like at home, and I had such a good support this whole event, and I felt like I had to win, this contest to please everyone, and I'm thrilled.
Mate, you had the weight of a whole nation on your shoulders with all these Portuguese fans here. What have you got to say to these people?
Muito obrigado a todos. Estou muito feliz. Obrigado, muito obrigado.
He speaks good Portuguese. Hey, listen, another thing, mate. I mean, what about your opponent, Jared Houston? I mean, he came so close to winning his first ever Grand Slam event on the IBA World Tour. What are your thoughts on Jared?
Oh, Jared is he's one of my favorite bodybuilders, and I think he's one of the best bodybuilders right now in the world for sure, by far. And competing against him, it's always tough. He's capable of anything in any conditions, and he got the best wave of the heat, so I was pretty. It's gonna be tough, and I really respect him a lot, and I know it's gonna be a lot of many hits to come with each other. So I'm just super happy, and just want to congratulate him for his result too.
Mate, you actually got a bit of a mouth injury recently. Tell us about that. What happened?
2 weeks ago I got an infection in my lip. I got a really bad bacteria, and I had to go to the hospital in emergency, and I spent 1 week, then got been operated, and spent another week. So the last 2 weeks I haven't surfed, and my first surf was actually my first hit here in 2 weeks. So I can't believe it was the last minute call to do the event, and I don't believe I won.
Well, that's why he's the world champion, isn't he, ladies and gentlemen? That's why he's the world champion. Listen, on behalf of the International Bodybuilding Association and, of course, the Portuguese Surfing Federation, we've got Guilherme here and, of course, Roman Alvarez, the contest director. We're going to get Guilherme to pass on this special award and hold it up high because Pierre-Louis Costes, you are the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro champion. The cheeky little Frenchman. Yeah. We should have got a beer for him. Who's got a beer? Who's got a beer? Do we got a beer? We needed a beer. That's what we needed. Anyway, I tell you what, Pierre, it's fantastic. Congratulations. Don't forget, folks, we have a big day tomorrow. We're going to be crowning the women's champion, and we've also got an international teams challenge. We've got DK, we've got Toe Out. It's a big day at Praia Grande, so make sure you come back for the official ceremony at about 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. Pierre, some last thoughts, please.
Yeah, one big thought actually. I just was my first the first time my mom was watching a World Tour event. She's here in the crowd, and
mate, bring her over. Where is she? Bring her over here. And what a fantastic moment. He's got his mum here. Okay. One last round of applause for Pierre-Louis Costes and Manny Vargas. We're going to get back to you on the webcast. Ooh.
All right, so Andrew Lester, again, a pleasure having you here in the commentators booth.
Yep.
And we appreciate it. Anytime you got time, let me put that right there so people can hear you. But any last words before we get out of here?
Just a big congratulations to PLC. Huge congratulations also to Jared Houston, Team Rider of Freedom. Really stoked for you, mate. Big day of action tomorrow with the women's. So yeah, definitely tune back in, but stoked to be here. Loving it. Definitely tune back in, but stoked to be here. Loving it.
All right, there you have it. We will be back tomorrow, 8 o'clock a.m. Local time for the first call, and we will go with the first quarterfinals around 8:30, but tune in at 8 o'clock just to make sure you are here. And on behalf of the production guys, the camera guys, all the commentators that came in here and gave us all that information, always look for. And yes, the Sam and Chase show. I'm always nervous about that one. But again, tune in tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning is the first call. We are going to the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals of the female division, the women's division. And that's where we find out who will take home the women's first place in the Sintra Portugal Pro. And that's it. Another beautiful sunset, another beautiful day here in Sintra, the capital of romanticism. We will see you tomorrow. Peace out, guys.